long. And normally I just yell at them to call me up.
Hold on, Rabbi.
You guys.
Yeah, I got the frozen water. That's not regular water. I was gonna let it regular water. But yeah, you can. Yeah, I was trying to get that. But this might not regular water. You can have that frozen water. Okay, I can just refreeze that. You gonna be okay like that? Okay. I don't need no frozen water then. Okay, yeah. All right. Okay. All right, Rabbi. Yeah.
You're
so
good.
you said about the Twitter space, and you said there'd be a lot of people in there, and what?
And they're not calling on me because there's so many people. So normally I sit there and I listen to them and I like just kind of to be funny, just like make jokes like call on me, call on me. But that just it's exhaustive. So instead I watch my show and then just keep an eye on the Twitter space, and then if they invite me to talk, then I do. But chances are they won't.
Okay.
And so
Okay.
but I get into a couple of them at least a day. The smaller ones are easier to get into, and when I do a good job. I'm just telling people about what I do, and then they come in here. Then I get a bunch of Nigerian people in here, and I say to them, "Do you have a link tree?" And they're like, "What is that?" Sometimes they know, but it's like basically a place where you can go. You saw where all your links are, and I'm like, "Look, you guys want to market yourself in social media, right?" And they're like, "Yeah, that's what we do." And it's like, "All right, how are you going to market yourself in social media if you don't have a YouTube or a Snapchat or a Twitter or a Twitch? Like you need this stuff." And they're like, "Oh yeah, we guess." So that's what I do.
Okay. Okay. Well, you can have it. It ain't for me.
No, Miss Aquarius, we're gonna find you a Nigerian prince.
No, I don't want that. I'm good.
I
Okay.
I know you don't. You're gonna get it anyway.
No, I'm not. I don't want one. I'm good.
I know you don't. I know you don't. I know you're happy with you. But that doesn't mean that you're
They're
not.
cool to talk to, but
I know.
it's okay. Yeah, it's just that I'm about to I just forget it because I can't get nobody to really, So, what about it?
You just haven't found the
I
right.
let you.
You haven't found the right people. There are 400 people, 400 spaces going on right now, and if you,
4,000. I just
well, yeah. Yo, how are you, Rhea Kane? Oh, they're muted or they're deafened, so they can't hear me right now. I hope you're doing well.
Oh God, my leg, me and my leg, yo.
What's up with your leg, Miss Aquarius? What's up with your leg?
Look at these. I got Oh, let me look at this. That's crazy on how it's doing. Train got into it. How you going tractor truck, semi truck with all these cars on it? Gonna go into the fuck your butt right down the train track where this train is, and it just smashed into the semi truck. It's crazy.
It's wild stuff.
Yeah, did you hear about that? Did you hear about that plane, UPS plane in Louisville, Kentucky, the airport?
What happened, Miss Aquarius?
It crashed. It crashed. It crashed. Smoke. And it says, I think it's like three of the was working on it, the UPS thing. They injured.
Oh, they survived?
I was talking to my best friend when it happened.
They survived?
Oh, I hope so. I think they injured though. Ask Chat GPT real quick. Oh no, you can't. Cause you're in space. Never mind.
You're good.
Y'all know my sciatica or whatever. My left, I don't know what's wrong. I don't know if I got arthritis. I don't know what's up. But I'm not gonna go get checked out so I go to physical. Go get my physical because I want to see my doctor. My doctor. If I can't, I'm told I'm gonna get my doctor because I was seeing a nurse practitioner. I want to see my doctor because my doctor knows about my health in my leg. I don't know what's going on.
All right.
But I'm still walking. I'm still kicking. I'm still doing it. I'm not.
You have a little pimp walk?
Not a little pimp walk. I can walk, but it's just, I don't know what it is. But I'm doing my exercises so my balance is better and stuff like that. I don't know what's going on with it. And a little pain, but it's okay. But they feel the warmth and stuff like that. But I don't know what it is. I really don't. I don't know. Ah. But I don't stress. I can't stress it. I have nothing but minor, something minor. Yeah. So I think it's probably an antibiotic or something, maybe a shot or something can cover it. Maybe you don't know. I pray they don't say no surgery,
Yeah, no, I get that.
I don't think I need surgery. Yeah. Yeah. They'll call you up in a minute, Rabbi.
No, they won't. I've been waiting 3 hours, Miss Aquarius.
Oh.
I know. But this is a really big space. And I do all the small spaces. Everybody knows about me on the small spaces, so that's good, man. Just gotta get in this big space. I'm not sweating it. I yell at these people all day long saying, let me up, let me up, let me up. I'm not like there's a phrase, I'm too blessed to be stressed.
Oh, you're talking about the mommy. Mommy. Oh, yeah, the King Tut. Yeah. Wow.
What's wow, Miss Aquarius?
Talking about the King Tut. And then it's finally, the King Tut is finally, being seen. I don't know what museum this is.
That's the Cairo Museum, I
Oh,
think.
look at it.
That's the Cairo. They just opened a new museum in Africa, in Cairo.
Oh, no, what this? Okay, I guess it is so. Somebody boat. Transport them to the afterlife. Oh, this is cool. It's a museum. Oh, it's in Egypt. It says right beside Egypt pyramid.
Word, girl.
It's in Egypt.
I know. I
Nice.
said like 5 times Cairo.
That's Cairo?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
Cairo's the largest city in Africa.
Wow. They finally got it to King Tut. They finally, wow, that's neat. Now they can see King Tut now.
There you go.
You did this. You did that in school. We did that in school. We learned about King Tut. You learned about him.
Yeah, he was like a boy king. He died when he was like
Yeah.
14.
Mm-hmm. I'm trying to go there to see that. I like museums.
I do too.
I like to look at the world news because it tells you about different stuff going on in different countries and the world. They're coming in. They're trying to figure you out, Rabbi.
I don't even know who they are.
DT. It's a time today.
All right, I'm gonna go back to watching my show.
Okay, now I'll be back, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Homophobe, the resident homophobe of the show, D Madness. He's only allowed 20 gay jokes per episode. There you go. The crowd goes wild for homophobia. What do you think about the gays, David Wayne? Love them. There you go. Good answer. Okay. What else do you do, David? What are your hobbies? What do you have any special skills or talents? You seem like the kind of guy that knows how to probably win an oyster eating competition.
I go to the gym.
Shut the fuck up.
I swear to God, I go to the gym.
Just for the smoothies? What do you do at the gym exactly?
I got out of 14. I'm trying to slim this down. I'm actually lost 65 pounds. So
Wow. Amazing. Amazing. What exactly? Take us through your routine at the gym. You go in with a gym bag?
yeah, it's actually at my office. So I get off work at 5. I go up to the gym.
Just a completely inappropriate sound effect. Go ahead.
I just go to the gym, work out for about an hour and a half. I do the Stairmaster treadmill, then I walk down here and hit shows and mics and stuff, when I can. There's a lot of walking. I'm glad it's coming up on big man season. It's about to get cold, so
Yeah.
it's hot here.
Amazing. So now you live by yourself?
No, I have a roommate.
Oh, okay. They do comedy too?
Yeah.
All right. And it's a 2-bedroom?
Yeah, 2 bedroom, 2 bath.
2-bath?
Yeah.
Ah, look at you. Right.
Nobody wants to share a bathroom with me.
Right. Exactly. You have any weird eating habits? What's your poison? What's your go-to when you're feeling sad? What do you cry and eat at the same time?
Pussy?
Yeah, dude. Fuck yeah.
Did you chip your tooth eating pussy? So I'm from Florida.
Yeah, that's some fucking Tampa dentistry right there. A real fucking Picasso of teeth. That's amazing, David. Well, my goodness. When's the last time you were on a date, David?
Friday. That's Friday.
Oh, wow. Look at you, Playboy.
Yeah.
Where'd you go on Friday?
We went out to a place off South Congress, and came back to my house.
Wow, look at you.
Yeah,
You closed it with her? You lifted it up?
Oh, yeah. I got in there, baby.
First date slam, dog?
Yeah. Well, we've been dating, but yeah.
Wow.
No, it's because the fortunate relationship, I've only slept with like 3 people, so now 4, I guess.
Yeah. They slept with 3 people too at the same time. That's you. You're 3 people. You're 3 people. David, you're leaving here with a medium-sized joke book. Congratulations, David. Thank you. There he goes. All right. We're just going to keep going through it. We don't have another regular till the end of the show, so we're going to get some extra bucket pulls up here today. Make some noise for your next comedian. It's KJ, everybody. We're going to meet KJ together. Just 2 letters. KJ.
Make some noise, Austin. Let's go. Listen, guys, I love my girlfriend. I'm going to marry my girlfriend, but she is a fucking retard. I'm serious. Like, I'm going to write a book and call it I'm in Love with a Retard. basically, she goes around complaining, always fighting, arguing with me. This is chapter 1. Basically, I'm telling you that what happened was she was shaving her pubes, right? Long story less long. She got an ingrown hair, and then she's telling me it was herpes. And I was like, what the fuck? And then she's like, when was the last time you ever got tested? And I was like, baby, I've been tested before. I never had herpes. I had chlamydia. Those are 2 different things.
This sucks.
And I remember when the doctor called me and told me, I was crying. Like I was happy. Those were tears of joy. I wasn't sad. I was just happy that I didn't have herpes. That's my time. Thank you, guys.
Wow, all right.
That was terrible.
Was the only
KJ.
laugh in the room there.
Awful.
Giving it up for another dark, hairy animal, just like you, Sam. Just like your brother. Hi, people. How are you? What ethnicity are you exactly?
I identify as Italian.
I bet you do. Wouldn't that be nice? But what are you?
Jumpy.
You're what?
Sick.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sick, dude.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. And do your parents know you do stand-up?
Yeah, I remember when I told my dad, he was like, you're not going to be fucking Russell Peters.
Yeah.
Then he was like, be like a truck driver or something, right? So.
How long you been doing it?
To be honest, I've been doing it for a while, but I've only gone on like maybe 10, 15 shows, like open mics and stuff. I treated this like an open mic. That was the first time I ever performed that set, probably the last time.
Right. Yeah. All right.
I thought it would crush, I'm not gonna lie. I was so excited.
What was the punchline you thought was going to get the big boom? Your girlfriend's a retard.
I thought that was the setup, but I was actually the part where I was like getting herpes and then getting chlamydia. I thought that was funny. And that's all made up too. I don't really have herpes or chlamydia.
Wow, yeah.
Is your girlfriend cool with you bombing and telling everybody she has herpes? Is that cool?
Yeah, she's happy. I just came here for fun. It's all fun at the end of the day.
You're doing a good job. You're doing a good job, KJ. What do you do for a living?
I'm a baggage handler.
A baggage handler. Wow, they let you put bags on airplanes? Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my God. So you really do specialize in bombing and all jobs. This is incredible. That is not right. That is not right. Wow. A brown baggage handler. That's like having a black guy watch your wallet for you. For a living, a black guy. Or having an Asian guy watch over your soft-boiled. Okay. Wow, look at the serious look on KJ's
Just
face.
pander to everybody and said I thought that would have been funnier.
How would you have done that? What would you have done?
Just did some typical Indian jokes. I smell like curry, all that kind of shit.
Do you have jokes like that? Can you do one for us?
Not off the top of my head.
Okay.
I don't like to pander to white people.
Normally, you do have a lot of material on the top of your head. Your people.
Normally,
Come on, baby. Come on, baby. We're doing it tonight.
What's your best features actually observing you? It happens, bro. It happens. You know what, bro? You can't even complain, bro. That's what it is. Let me know why the host, the co-host, and the other co-host is Hispanic, bro. Bunch of Latinos over here, bro. Yeah, bro. What is that supposed to mean?
It's because it's Taco Tuesday, my guy. We gotta get the Spanish on, go.
Yeah, it's data, bro. I need you guys all to hear from me, and then we're gonna get my boy Trench Paulo up in here in just a second. Bro, alright, we got some fucking bass speakers up here. Ninja, I removed my boy. I'm inviting you as a co-host. And yo, alright, real quick.
Let me leave, and I'll come back, because it still shows him.
Yes,
And I'm not, and I don't see any, yeah.
That's weird, bro. You Alright, real quick. Alright, what's up, Rabbi Rothschild? How you doing, man?
Every day is a holiday, every meal is a feast. Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so since the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. If you weren't aware, in 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as its number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person in global history, which may make me an influential person someday. And if and when that happens, I want to make sure to make you all, your friends, your family, independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want to make sure that you can start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm not live right now on one YouTube stream, not two, not three, but over a dozen. You can see all the links in my profile. You can literally see me shilling this live on YouTube. Additionally, I'm live in my own Discord where the links are in my profile, and I'm live in the Big Steppas Discord if you're familiar with that one. So join my Discord, join the Big Steppas Discord. In addition to streaming my life for world peace, I talk about helping the world in terms of ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, vertical farming, things like hydroponics and cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeShare program. And most importantly, I am an advocate of desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. I want to thank you for the opportunity to tell you about what I do. Most importantly, I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future, and I'm here to give people hope. If there's anyone out there who needs anything, you need someone to talk to, I'm always online. I'm always available to you. If you are a reply guy and you want to help it to improve on your elevator pitch or your social media, I'm here. And I just want to thank the host and co host for making this opportunity available. Thank you so much.
Yo, I really do love Rabbi Rothschild. Yeah, I was in the big step of this earlier and I was watching him sleep, a little weird, but anyways, bro, whatever. Bro, my boy streams his fucking life 24/7 for the last few years. That is actually crazy, bro. It was before COVID and all that shit. Like, bro, I was watching him sleep earlier. I cannot lie. But yo, anyways, real quick, boys, lock the fuck in. I'm gonna do a little giveaway real quick. It's nothing crazy. I'm about to post it up right now. And 32, while we do that.
Hey, what up, Vegas? How you living, pimp?
What's up, Scorpio.
Living the dream, dog. Every day, every day is a holiday. Every meal is a feast. How are things in your neck of the woods, son?
I'm good. I'm good over here. Like my daily routine. Just wanna make my brain shake.
Have you done your link tree yet?
Yeah. That is actually why I came up. That is actually why I came to talk to you about. Is it a paid stuff like to like do I have to pay to get things on there? Like does it have a premium
No,
subscription or
no, it's
is it
free. It's free.
Oh, okay. So once I'm done with the brain shake, I will just go create that.
Excellent.
Mhm. I will create it, then I will send the link to you to check it out.
Excellent.
Yep. Yeah. So let me just mute my mic here for a moment and get my brain shake ready because we don't want you to hear the buzzing sound of the blender.
said, "Oh, that's great. That is fantastic." Guys, I'll catch you there. They got off. Wow. He said, I said, "No, it would be 5 to 6 hours." I said, "What was that all about?" And he said, "Well, I'm old school." I said, "Yeah. That's really old school.
Tim, let's go to, there's a press conference on
Oh, good. Okay. All right, let's go to Channel 5.
Jeffersontown Fire, Airport Police Department, Lowell Metro Police, Jefferson County Sheriff's Office, St. Matthews Police Department, Shively Police Department, KSP, Lowell Metro EMS, MSD, Lowell Gas and Electric, Kentucky Emergency Management. Again, we have virtually every single fire, police, and emergency response group that is responding right now to what you're seeing. At this time, we've got some initial numbers. Let me tell you, I expect them to grow. Right now, we believe we have at least 3 fatalities. Though I believe that number is going to get larger. We have at least 11 injuries, some of them very significant, that are being treated at local hospitals. Again, I think that number will get larger. There is a victim family reunification center being set up at the Louisville Metro Police Training Academy. That is 2911 Taylor Boulevard. Victim services personnel will be on site and on location for anyone who needs information. United Way is also offering shelter to anybody that's been impacted. You can call them at 502-376.
Good folks like Screwjob, Cyber Ocelot, and Yumyowski, they all did shares for this thing to work. Okay, so artists, when you have this existential crisis, can you do it? What's the next one? Okay, wait, give me because I was finishing up, I want to make sure I gathered everything. You had the Jason project, which I remember. You are now not going to do it. And then you thought of doing some kind of like live trading card thing, like NFT project. Yeah.
Because of the nature of these specific no one else was on the grounds. They're going to provide us with descriptions of the 2 missing employees soon.
It's not right.
There's direct information about the non-employees.
I'll tell you what I would like to see. I want to see an acid completely, I don't know how many pieces, but I want to see an all digital, completely drawn from you series. Like, not AI whatsoever. I want, because you're a fucking genius artist, and I want to see. As long as you can do like a high quality like photo of it, why not? You know what I mean? I think that would be sick. Personally, I think you would, because you're a sick artist. I'm at that point where we have enough time, so I'm curious what your input is. I don't expect anyone to have in touch with that security. We've all been there, right? So, like, first time it was
just grab a blank canvas, slap some paint on it, throw it in, make a huge fucking mess. And as you're doing that, just let everything fucking pour out of you, and then it'll come to you when you want to do that.
Yeah. We're not. At the end of the day, I still yeah, I think you're only as good as, like, I don't think it's so much the concept, like it could be whatever live card or whatever. I think it's your idea that just come up with something that you really fucking like as it, no matter what. That's really what you got. If you like, you obviously don't like the Jason idea. I do like it. Yeah. I'm gonna trust it all. I don't know what that is. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, I also read that with like, people think that Jason, like, talking about it, and you should fucking know what these are. Then when you guys are just by yourself, sitting there, and that's interesting, man. So, I don't know
Yeah. But I think you'll find it, though. You'll find it. I think when you think about the things you like, I always try to think of things I like when I'm trying to create shit. Like as far as get a bit.
Stuff on Instagram recently, like, so they were horror masks, as in like Jason or a Terrifier, but they were done like the traditional Japanese masks. And they were really, really wild, and I thought that would be a really cool twist on like. And then I saw one that they'd done it as a female Terrifier. It was like really. It was. I just thought maybe it's like it kind of left that idea of Jason and like the horror vibe. But the brief is it can't be like a replication of that. It has to be an interpretation of it. And I really like that idea. Like I sent it to Phoebe, I think, because it was really cool. It was like, you know, like the way the traditional ghost masks smile and all that, but they were done with the horror characters.
That's unique.
Would lend themselves like screen would lend itself really well to that. Or the jump creep, they're not actually masks horror, but they're just characters, and I just thought that's an interesting idea of this like mask that we take off and put on in life anyway, you know, and that kind of serial killer thing. I just thought, that's quite a cool thing, you know. So maybe that would be like a fresher take on that kind of mask idea, you know.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, it's gonna be like you it's gonna be like a fresh take, but it's also like I realized that it has to be inspired, and you can't really push that. Right. Yeah. Go watch a really fucking crazy movie or listen to a crazy album and smoke some weed and maybe this is that might open up some crazy doorways for you. Worst case scenario. Yeah, exactly. All right, we're gonna get ready to wrap this up. I do want to, because I didn't say in the beginning, but I do want to say we lost a member of the FCW family this week. Thursday. This report watched by the International Hot Rod Association, Slim Pasadena.
It's on eastbound side of the 210, the slopes leaving Pasadena. This is backing up away from just before the 134 freeway. Remain on the bridge and stretches all the way to Woodhill Boulevard with some more slowing ahead from Baseline and Upland. It stretches to the 15 freeway. Hey, let's check out the 15 into the Colorado Pass. Northbound slowing from the 215 merge to the 138. It's a problem in Irvine, crash 5 northbound before San Canyon, plugging up the carpool and the left lane. Delays here are pushing back all the way from Big.
I just want to say, I'm thinking of UK as well on YouTube, and I'm really close. It's affected me quite a lot this week. I've been really upset about it because I feel really sad that I didn't connect with him more, and we've been talking on DMs, and the things he said was just so positive and kind, and like, yeah, he was really special person. I always, so if I saw him in Chaos in a space, I've got to go in. I know they're going to bring absolute joy and light to my morning. You know, when I'm working, they would make me laugh, and I think that's a really sad thing that we're going to miss.
It's a great comedy duo. Looking at the positive side of it, Chaos and Harder together, where they brought real joy to Web3. So I'm glad we got that. You know, appreciate Chaos and bringing him into our little crazy FCW world. So thank you for that. Appreciate that. Oh man, Carter was so amazing.
Tomorrow morning at 6 on KFI AM 640.
Hey, it's Deborah Mark. I know that everyone is afraid of the IRS, including me, but you don't have to face them alone. My friends at Legal Tax Defense have been helping people like you for more than 15 years. Whether you owe $5,000 or $5 million, Legal Tax Defense can help. They'll fight to stop levies, liens, wage garnishments, even help file back tax returns. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a go to legaltaxdefense.com.
My name is Jessica Cashew, and I drive a Hispanic Tacoma TRD off-road.
Toyota makes the vehicles. You make it yours.
I just tried to fit in the truck. I started with fuel suspension was next.
Real on the top of your head, your people.
Normally,
Come on, baby. Come on, baby. We're doing it tonight. KJ, what does your mom do for a living?
she does like customer service at like a
That makes sense.
call center. Does she work in the call center? Not like a call center, like more like front desk, but she does take calls up.
And the dad, what exactly does the dad do?
My dad works at like a lumber mill.
A lumber mill. Okay, that's different. I wouldn't have expected that. All right, KJ, what's your love life like? You have a girlfriend that's real?
Yeah, she's real.
Okay,
She doesn't have herpes.
sure. And how long you been with her?
Since January, February.
Okay. All right. Where'd you guys meet?
Agrabah.
It's a Princess Jasmine joke. I'm sorry.
Yo, what's going on, Bucha?
Is she brown as well?
Bucha,
What's going on, man? How are you?
I'm well, thank you. Were you able to get your shit together with the Discord rank up bot?
Yeah, I got that going.
Okay, good. All right, how's your shit going? Who's talking in the background?
Yeah, I've got it.
Who's talking in the background?
Sorry.
Give the station like a week or two to not have them so close together. So looking good, Brad. So we got Brad here. He's what, 6'5"?
Yo, tell Brad 6'5", 6'6", he needs to shut the fuck up. He's 5'5". Tell him he still needs to shut the fuck up. If I can hear him, he's too fucking loud. Bucha, how you living? I want to talk to you. I don't want to talk to 5'5" Brad. Bucha, how you doing, dog? Bucha, don't they teach you how to communicate? Bucha. What is going on with these people? These people, yeah, these live streamers. Don't they teach you how to communicate? Dog. What are we gonna do with you? Bucha. Bucha, what in the fuck? How are you? Bucha, right now, you are leading the world and being the absolute shittiest communicator alive. How does that feel? Bucha, are you going to talk or are you going to jerk yourself off?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can finally fucking hear you. Can you hear me?
Okay, now my mic was off. I was talking.
Okay, well.
How are you, sir?
I'm kicking ass, taking names, big dog. I love you. I'm glad that you were able to get your bot going. I went and checked in on it, and nothing showed up in there. Just giving you that heads up.
I'm having a look now. I was just trying to get out with my other account, and it says level up on my rank up channel.
Okay, do you see anything in your rank up channel?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll check on my end. Okay, so the next thing you need to do, you had said like, hey, it's cool if other people, yeah, okay, it's working. Yeah, that's cool. If other people find your server, So you want to go to a website called disboard.org. DISBOARD. DISBOARD.org. And you're going to type this into the browser address bar. I mean, you could Google it too, but I want you to be a big boy. Go to disboard.org and register your website, and then people can search for it on this website. So people who are interested in cannabis and gaming and shitty communication, I'm just kidding, they can find you.
Relax, dog. Relax.
I know. I gotta bust your I gotta bust your balls a little bit. That's what I do. I gotta keep you on your toes, big dog.
I'm trying my best, man. I'm trying my best.
I know you are. I'm always gonna try to get a little bit more out of you though. So go to disboard.org. Not Discord, Disboard. DISBOARD.org. Register your website there, categorize it as cannabis and I would say Australia and gaming and or like streaming or whatever. I think you can have like 3 categories. Then you'll get some random ass people in there. There are other ways to get people into your Discord. There's something called like an advertising bot. So I actually have one of these in my server. I don't know how well it works, but basically what you do is once an hour you can basically like promote your uh your Discord to like 200 other Discord servers for free, and they all basically like help each other, and you can get some people in there from that way too. So, but right now,
How do you get that ball?
just right now, register yourself on disboard.org, and then we'll talk about the other stuff.
Okay, let me it's DISBOARD.org. Is that correct?
That's correct, my friend.
And then I'll add my server.
Yeah, you want to add your server.
And then I'll add new server. Select server. Okay, main language. Tags. What are the tags I would put in?
I mean, I would put cannabis or 420.
But do I have to put the hashtag, right?
I don't know if you have to put the hashtag, but I think you can just type it and it'll show up.
Okay, give me 1 second. Let me see.
USDA officials approved a sworn declaration in court yesterday saying partial payments from SNAP's contingency fund could take weeks, if not months, to distribute. Plaintiffs say the judge should order the government to pay out this month's benefits in full.
I'm just putting in the hashtags.
Yeah, no, I get you.
And the description is for
Dog, it's a description of that somebody's gonna see when they look up your website.
that's correct. Yeah. Um, can you explain to me what's an NSFW server?
Not safe for work.
Okay. So, okay.
So it'd be like pornographic things, and there's an argument to be made that yours is NSFW because you use cannabis, but um, I would just go without it. And if they make me do NSFW, then I would do that.
Oh, then yeah, sounds good. I think with you, are you all good?
Yep, I was able to shill a lot in Twitter Spaces today, and that's good. And I haven't been kicked out of the Discord servers that I want to be in, so that's good. Because I tend to get,
Yeah, that's good.
I tend to get thrown out a lot because I just go in there, I stream, and I don't say anything to anybody, and that's what's known as, these are just made up terms, but it's called either engagement farming or
Oh, okay.
camping. I don't know why you can't do this. There's nothing against it in the terms, but I get kicked out for stuff like
Yeah.
that. So, and I'm watching a show.
Nice. That's nice.
Word, dog.
What show are you watching?
It's called Kill Tony. They just had some Australians on. It's arguably the largest podcast in the world. It's a show that takes place at Joe Rogan's Comedy Mothership every Monday night. It's the biggest comedy show in the world.
Nice.
Word, dog.
Should I, after I made a server, says create instant invite permission to the Bizboard bot. After that, send this comment invite. Do I have to add a bot?
What does it say?
Oh. Right.
Read it to me again, please.
Create instant invite permission to Bizboard bots. After that, send this comment / invite.
Yeah, I think you do want to do that. Discord's a reputable website, so there shouldn't be much issue with it. But I think that makes it so that somebody can join your server easier, and that's what you want. And then once you're done doing that, there's another website you want to use. called discord.me, and you can register your website there too. And what that's going to do is give you and other people more of an opportunity to be able to find your shit. All right, with that being said, I'm going to watch my show.
12?
Yeah.
She's Indian?
Yep.
Same thing all the way?
All the way. Yeah. That's how they do it.
Yeah. You find yourself only attracted to those type of people?
No. Anybody's fine. I'm not racist or anything like that.
Okay, perfect. Yeah. Do you have a preference? Like we just had Danny Yang up here. He's from Taiwan and exclusively has only been with white women before. Do you find yourself having a preference of any kind?
Not really. It doesn't matter. I think all women doesn't matter. Doesn't matter to me.
Yeah, you have herpes, by the way. What do you do for fun, KJ? You have any hobbies or anything like that? You
snowboarding, like to ride bikes, like to chill, play video games, shit like that.
Snowboarding. That's another. I just wouldn't have guessed your people really do that. I can picture maybe sandboarding or something like that, or even waterboarding. I think your people are very good at. But snowboarding is incredible. Absolutely amazing. KJ, fun times, man. Come sign up again sometime.
Next week.
Little one. There you go. KJ, everybody.
Thank you, guys.
Keep it moving along here. Your next comedian, this name is familiar. We're going to see her again. It's Sarah Klein, everybody. Time for Sarah Klein. It's Klein time.
Recently took home a dude who's an optometrist. Brought him into the bedroom. He started doing this thing where he was like, okay, here's one finger, and now here's two. Do we like the one? I really like the two a little bit better. Back to the one. Let's start over to a three. That one is for astigmatism. Turns out I do have astigmatism. That is not the only form of tism that I have. Yeah, my ancestors came down the Tism Trail. It's a history joke. I have what used to be called Asperger's. They don't call it that anymore because it turns out the dude that it's named after is a Nazi. But also that's been coming back on vogue. I don't know, but the rebranding is it's now called Level 1 Autism. Which for me as a gamer is mildly infuriating because I'm like, what do I gotta do to get to the next level?
Wow, Sarah Klein.
I'll be back later, okay?
Okay, doke.
Amazing set.
Thank you.
Fantastic. How long have you been on stand-up?
I'm at 6 years.
6 years. Where at, Sarah?
Mostly Dallas. I started in Austin, but that was in like 2019.
Then you moved to Dallas.
Yeah, and then Seattle, and then back to Dallas.
Wow. What made you move to Dallas?
The pandemic and my place of living closing down. I moved back with my parents.
The parents are in Dallas. That makes sense. What in the world would make you move to Seattle?
Grad school.
Okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense. What did you get a degree in?
I got a Master of Fine Arts in Creative Writing.
Damn, look at you. Unbelievable. Sarah, what do you do for a living?
I do cat sitting.
Oh my God. I think you hit level 2. That is amazing. You're a professional cat sitter. One of the few animals that famously can be left alone. And yet that is your specialty. That is just an incredible job. How did you start becoming a professional cat sitter?
You go to grad school and then you don't get paid over the summer, so you find odd jobs.
Here's a cool cat right here. It's D Madness, everybody. He's a cat that does a lot of sitting. And yet we are here with a true cat sitter. Has that cat sitting ever gone wrong for you? Anything crazy ever happened?
I mean, I've had cats that, like, want to kill me, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
occasionally, like a couple.
What have they done to try to kill you?
I mean, like they like stalk me whenever I'm in like the premises, and then they're like hissing and they're like following me and trying to like attack me, and I have to like grab like a vacuum or something and be like,
These kittens. Well, maybe they're just playing with you.
Our senior cat correspondent, Brian Redband, owns many cats. It's part of his identity. He loves his cats very much. He tells everybody that he should have cats. He's always covered in cat hair. Are they kittens?
huh?
Nothing. What do you do for fun, Sarah? Take us through some of your hobbies and whatnot. Let's fucking really figure out how autistic you are.
Well, I'm a pole dancer.
Really? Oh my goodness.
For fun, not for money.
I love that.
I like to go birding.
Okay, tell us what birding is exactly.
It's bird watching. It's just like a little more active because you actually try to identify the species and you keep like a list.
Do you ever find yourself like trying to paw at the birds because you've spent so much time with cats?
No.
Okay.
Do you do anything not autistic?
I mean, pole dancing's pretty not autistic. I mean, that's
By yourself, it's still autistic.
And when you count exactly how many times you went around the pole, 75, odd number, we're done.
Nobody touched those ones to the floor. I already counted.
Pole dancing, birding. What do we got in the 3 spot, Sarah Klein?
I'm a poet.
Ooh,
That's what I went to grad school for.
Wow. All right. What do you specialize in? Haikus or? That's the only kind I know. So.
I'm just like contemporary, free verse, confessional.
Okay, so you're like Lil Wayne or something like that. Lil Weezy.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah. All right. What's your love life like, Sarah? Have you ever?
Have I? Yes.
I didn't.
Yes.
Is there any chance you're a gay Chinese guy?
Oh my God.
I don't know why this keeps happening, Tony.
I'm back. What's your love life like, Sarah? You seem to have cool swagger to you. I like your style. That little skeleton hand's cool. Okay.
I mean, I was in a long-term relationship like a year ago.
Did it last like about 12 years? Oh, okay.
It was like 2.5.
Oh, that's not that long.
Yeah.
Tell us about it. Was he autistic too?
No, I don't believe so. We met in grad school. He was also a poet.
Wow, look at that. Just 2 poets. Cat sitting together.
Was it clear which one of you was a more gifted poet?
Yeah. Me.
Wow, look at that
Who
drop.
paid the rent? Who paid rent?
We shared it.
I love it. I love it. Do you make good money cat sitting? What are we talking about here?
No, I don't know. I mean,
how do you survive, Sarah?
my parents
Yeah,
right now.
Yo.
And how much are you in debt?
Hey, are you guys on straight, bro?
No, I was still fully funded.
I don't pay attention to that.
Okay.
Oh,
so what are
damn.
your
I was
plans
gonna
for
say, if you guys were, could you put awareness out about a
I want
scammer?
to date a woman.
Yeah, I'm live streaming right now, so we'll put out the APB. What happened?
Yes, not 6. I haven't been on a date with a woman.
I'm gonna send you his Discord. So we PvP'd, right? Because I was in the, where was it at? I was in the About Spaghetti chat, and we
I mean, like, I
PvP'd.
talked
He
to
says
women
lost mobily
online on
for
like
my,
dating apps and just never
Chikolatella bike things, and I beat him, right? But I was still nice enough. I let him take 2 random brain rods, and then he ended up taking my La Taco combination, but I just got to know him and blocked me. And I texted a couple other big people in the server about it, but I'm just trying to get it out and let it be known he's a scammer.
100%. If I can help you, I would. I don't know anybody who's leadership there, but we'll keep our eye out for him. Thanks for letting us know.
Give yourselves a hand.
Yeah, and did you get the screenshot of his Discord?
I did.
Alright, perfect. Thank you for your time.
Absolutely. Thank you for being so polite.
Yeah, have a good one, bro.
You too, my friend.
We are the number one live podcast in the world, brought to you by Talkspace. That's
They're already moving in with each other. Are you damp right now?
Red Band. You can't say that to people. This is a professional show. We have
what's up, brother?
sponsors. That's out of control.
Yo, big dog. Yeah, Doug. Doug, you don't send me your password, but that's funny. I don't want your password, so delete that message. You send me your link tree. I want to see. Did I send you what one looks like?
I think I was the one who modified my projects and made Wolfie's bar. I helped them modify it because it was looking it was all in shambles before. So I helped them. So let me send you what I did with the M3. Like I just sent you that because the last time we spoke, you said you're gonna do something with it. Like you're gonna help me do some sort of edits. I don't know, but I could actually do it myself. So I just popped it in the concept.
Look, I just sent you a link in Discord. Make your link tree look like that one with Reddit and Imager and Rumble and YouTube and Snapchat. You want all of these. If you're going to market, if you're going to be a marketer, you need to be on these platforms.
Oh, yeah. Actually, the what's it called? The password I sent could actually be changed. So it doesn't mean anything.
I didn't even pay attention to it, but delete it.
Yeah, I've done that.
Okay, good. So what you want to do is create social media accounts on like the top 20 social medias. Okay? It's going to take you a little while because then you have to populate it with information. But when you're done, you send me your link tree and I'll look at it and then I'll tell you how you can improve it. And then from there, we're going to work on your elevator pitch. And then from there, we'll get you some jobs. Or at least apply for them, okay? I mean, Vegas, let me put it to you this way. You're very talented. You're a coder. You've got all that talent. But you're not marketing yourself. So you want to work, and I get it. If I say to you, and I'm not, but if I'm saying to you, okay, Vegas, you're going to help me with my project, you say, yeah. I say, great. I need somebody who's just more than a reply guy. Anybody can hit a fucking button on a piece of social media, on a page of social media. I want you to post this on your YouTube and your Instagram and your Linktree and your LinkedIn, or what, not Linktree, but your LinkedIn and your Reddit and Imager. And you say, well, I don't have any of those accounts. Well, what kind of marketer are you, right?
Yeah, I get a point.
Exactly. Too many. Look, I'm going to be honest with you, Vegas. You're more talented than most of the people in your position, but I'm going to give it to you as honestly as possible from an outsider perspective. Nigeria is filled with reply guys, which is guys who just have a phone, they don't have a computer, their cell signal sucks, their phone overheats, and all they do is hit the reply button and the heart button and then go to ChatGPT to get some kind of reply. Everybody does that. You need to be better than that. And so I'm going to make sure that you're not a reply guy, that you're a lot more than that. You're a coder, but we got to make sure that people know that. And also when they search for you, they're able to find you and what you do. And what you're going to be able to do is go into a Twitter space and say, hey, everybody, my name is Vegas. I want you to know I'm the best coder that you're going to have available for the price on Twitter. I will market your project on my YouTube, on my Instagram, on my Twitter, on my Twitch, on my Rumble, on my Kick, on my YouTube accounts. Nobody else is going to do that for you. I'm loyal. I'm smart. I have good connectivity. I have good devices, and I'm here for you. Please send me a DM if you want to connect with me. Go to my Linktree, which is linktree.com/Vegas, whatever, and you can see all of my work. I have a proven track record of successful projects. That's what you want to be able to say to people, right?
Okay.
Exactly. And so we're going to make sure that you have all your stuff really nice and that you market yourself really well. And then we're going to work on your pitch, your elevator pitch, your what you say in a Twitter space. Because this is what every person who is a reply guy says. GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the other co-host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience. GM, I want to tell you, I'm a Web3 ambassador. I am someone who is going to be a community builder. I am a project manager. I am someone who is a reply guy. They'll say all this stuff in Vegas. It means nothing. All it means is that when a person posts something, this guy's going to hit two buttons. They're going to hit the like button. They're going to hit the reply button. Nobody needs that. Doesn't help anybody. What does help somebody is, hey, when I post something, you're going to take that content and you're going to put it on Reddit and you're going to put it on Instagram and you're going to put it on image. Now that can help somebody. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does.
Exactly. So we're going to make you into an excellent resource. We're going to make sure that you get. How many followers do you have on Twitter right now?
2.6 something.
That's really good, and we'll get you more people there. But the big thing is you got to be able to shield yourself. How many Twitter Spaces were you in today, Vegas?
None actually.
Exactly. And what we need to do is we got to get you into the routine of being in at least maybe 5 to 6 Twitter Spaces a day. And you go out there and you tell people who you are and what you do, and you'll get your elevator pitch really good. And people will just remember you. Oh, yeah, I know this guy is in Vegas. Vegas is always here. Follow Vegas. Send Vegas a message. Somebody's going to get a hold of you. You're going to get well enough known on Twitter Spaces. But if you go into 0 a day, well, nobody's going to know who the fuck you are. But if you go into 6 a day for a week, everybody will know you in these spaces. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does.
Exactly. And we'll get you to have confidence and the courage to go into big spaces and say what you're going to do. And you're going to get some positions. And it may take a little while, but it'll happen. What up, Grandpa? How you living, big dog? Grandpa, can you hear me? Grandpa, can you hear me, big man? Grandpa, do you know how to use Discord? Do you know how to unmute yourself and talk? All right, go fuck yourself, Grandpa. Nobody wanted to talk to you anyway. I say that to anyone who comes in and doesn't say anything. But to you, Vegas, we'll make it. You're gonna be. You spend enough time with me already that I like you, and I'm gonna make sure that your link tree is really, really good. That your social media is really, really good. It's really strong, and we're gonna get you a job. And I'm not gonna give you one because I don't need you to do anything. But I know enough people, and we know enough projects out there that we'll get it done. Okay?
All right, man. All right. Let me just work on the literary.
Yeah, it's gonna take you some time because you got to do a YouTube and an Instagram and all that other bullshit. You need like 20 different social medias. And if you're like, but Rabbi, I don't use Pinterest or I don't use Flickr, that's okay. But you don't want somebody impersonating you by getting your name on these platforms. So what you want to do is have your name on all of them so that nobody steals it. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does, man. It does.
Excellent. Okay. So it's going to take you some time. I'm here if you have questions, but it's just about putting in the work, and it's not hard. You're uploading pictures and typing a password. It's not hard. It's just annoying to have to do it individually. But you do it, and then let me know if you need help. Okay?
Yeah, sure.
You got it, big
Sure.
dog.
I'll let you know.
Thanks, big man.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
You're welcome, my friend.
That was a pretty girl.
I can't complain.
Yeah.
Did you feel something? Was there a little fire?
A little bit, yeah.
A little scissors?
I felt something.
Yeah. You slut. Amazing.
I've been online on like dating apps and just never
Okay.
gotten to the actual.
Have you ever kissed a woman?
Yes.
Okay. Have you kissed a woman in Texas?
Yes.
You kissed a woman in Austin, Texas?
No.
Whoa! Oh my God. Do you want to? Is there a beautiful woman out there that wants to come up and give Sarah Klein a kiss? Wow, there's a beautiful brunette right there. Come on up, you slut. Amazing. Absolutely incredible. Wow, she's actually quite beautiful. What a special fan base we have. Give yourselves a hand. This is a little segment on the show called Kiss Me. We've been doing it 13 years. When the time is right. Oh my God. Wow.
Damn. Not ish. Austin's been very underwhelming for it.
They're already moving in with each other.
I like that confidence though, girl.
Are you damp right now?
Red Band. You can't say that to people. This is a professional show. We have sponsors. That's out of control. All right. How do you feel right now, Sarah?
We'll be having NFTs pretty soon. And I just want to tell people, about my project and everything, and to check us out because I think it's going to be the next big thing. It's a narrative that I think that is never going to die. This can run on a bull market, a bear market. If it doesn't go into the billions, in this bull market, it'll go into the next. But I feel like this is something that's going to be around for a long time.
You got your gold check mark, so that's cool for you too. That's great.
Yeah. Right before I launched that picture, I was surprised when I went into the website and I saw it. Where I looked to see if somebody ever made her into a meme or anything, I never saw that. So I went and I secured everything. I made sure I had my website, everything done, my X account, and everything just perfect because it's a project that I'm just staying with. So, and I just want to start, I wanted to do this right and get everything perfect.
Nice, I like it. I'm actually extremely new when it comes to crypto and all this stuff. I've been on X for about a little over a year. You see, there are some things that happened in my life that, I lost my job due to retaliation, legal termination. I was the only female on the maintenance team, and I decided to get my story out there, and I tried Facebook, and many men disrespected me, and the only way that they would share my story is if they would send me dirty pictures, and I'm like, listen, I don't want that. So I decided to try a different social media platform, which was X. And as I joined X, I started joining spaces, listening to other projects and all that, and I decided to do my own project, but I haven't launched it yet. My project is called The Squishies. I draw on people's faces and lips. For those that actually dox themselves. Eventually, I'm going to launch them as a cartoon and then launch them as NFTs, but it's going to be about a year down the road. Which eventually I'll just toss on the Jumbotron so you guys could see some of my work. I am an artist, and I just like space cadet and meeting new people and learning about new projects. And so, thanks for showing up and tell me about yourself. Let's move on to the next person, and let's go to a Rob. Oh, little bit nervous. This is my first space because
Really?
Yeah.
No way. Well, I thought I'd just come up and say hello. And just trying to support you guys. Say hello to Ninja. Is that how you pronounce it? Ninja?
Ninja Voodoo, but it's okay.
It's okay. So it's my accent, isn't it? But, yeah, no, I just thought I'd come and support you guys. If anyone's got any sort of queries with regards to crypto, I've been doing it for years. Sort of trade Bitcoins. I show people how to trade liquidity pools, snipe contract addresses. So if anyone's launching a coin or needs any help, I'm here to help. I'm all about support. I spent most of my time on Web3. I got very fortunate. I bought a lot of Bitcoin years ago, so I got lucky. So I've got time on my hands. So yeah, I'm here to support you guys, and I think everyone should just follow each other on the stage, and I think everyone's just stronger together. If you all act as a team, if everyone wants to grow their accounts, it's the best way. Yeah, I'm just here to support. And if anyone's got any questions, feel free to ask or to DM me.
Everybody should follow. Everybody in this page, start from the bottom and work yourself up. We are trying to mass connect. If you have a business and you're selling a product, you need your employees and your people to actually buy your product. And for you to do that, you need people to actually follow you, and you want to support them as well. So follow everybody in the space, my people. Everybody. And right now we're going to do some shout outs. So Ninja, let's go.
Hot girl. Okay. Recent posts here. So we're going for Scorpio, Velocity, Pablo, Scorpio and Scorpio again. Alex Neo, Quan, Scorpio, Ember and Princess, Quan, and Scorpio. Let's go, guys. You guys are killing it out there.
I keep hearing Scorpio, so right now he's like up there in the runnings to potentially win the giveaway. You guys just need to compete against him. Come on, let's go. Compete against Scorpio right now. He's winning. And let's go on to I see a spider with the hand up.
Yeah. So let me tell you something. Let's get serious, okay? Let's get very serious. I want to congratulate you ladies for hosting your first spaces. So I want you to send me your wallet. I'm going to send you $100 to give away to our amazing community. And I want us to really, really push these spaces, everybody. I want this space out there, everybody. So, Negative Dreams, check your DMs, send me your wallet. I'm going to send it to you right now before I have to drop out because, Spider has to work. We're about to launch something huge on BSB, and I want everybody to be a part of this. We're giving out a huge amount of BSB at the moment. If you follow me now. You see all the competitions that we're doing right now. We're about to launch something huge on BSB. I just want to say congratulations. I live with Big Steppers, and I'm working with them, so we're going to be family. Let's face it.
Alright, you heard that. So let's start with Spider Pig when they follow. We got Spider Pig does whatever a Spider Pig does. Can you swing from a web? No, he could. He's a regular girl. Oh, yeah.
I may talk funny, but at the end of the day, I've got some big friends. And when we launched Spider-Man, we've already announced a huge, we're about to announce a huge collaboration with one of Asia's biggest exchanges. My dev, he's from China. I'm from China. But at the end of the day, there's no discrimination there, right? We're all be crypto. We're all vegan. But at the end of the day, we got some big things happening, and I can't wait for everybody to see what we're doing. So please, do dreams. Send me your wallet. I'm going to give you $100 now to give away to our amazing community, and let's push this, baby. Let's push this space for everybody. Well done, ladies.
Alright, let's go. And while I do that, we're going to hear from Double Infinity 88. What's up, Nico? Hello.
Yo, I seen you hosting a space, so obviously I had to pull up. How are you?
Yeah, I'm extremely nervous. I was in Swazi's space and I was co-hosting, and because X was glitching. He's like, ladies can hold it down, and I was like, yeah, sure. The person need to drop, do it loud because it's not really showing me who's actually grabbing a mic. He's like, why don't you just do your space? And I was like, okay. So he made me break my ice. So yeah.
Now there you go. Honestly, I hit about I don't know 5-7 spaces today, and I kind of did the same thing. Just with some good people, man, and we're stepping, bro. You know how it is. The big steppers, man. Links in the bio. If you don't know, it's Double Infinity 88. I'm a clothing and tech company with 2 main coins on Solana, man. His and her coins, man. Couples Crypto, DI88 promoting change and growth and development. Air 88 promoting animal rescue. I got some art that helps fuel the coins, and we're dipping. Everything's dipping right now, so. You a good checkpoint, man, but at the end of the day, I don't do no hype. I don't pay for no likes, no nothing like that. Just solo based and docs, man. So this is long term. You put into these kind of coins, it's just long term because there's a lot of stuff going on in the background. Everybody's got a lot of networking to do, and it's good to see a lot of people grow. It's a lot of people in there. 32, you're doing pretty good, bro. So just keep it up. You're doing good for the girl steppers, man. I'm proud of you. And I'm about to blow this purple pill up. Anybody else just wants to just mingle and talk, man, go right on the head because I'm about to put these thumbs to work.
Let's go. And also, post some of those shoes that you made. Those are really nice. I like them a lot.
Got you.
Yeah, and talk a little bit about it so people could actually know about it.
Alright, well, so I got about 10 pair of shoes with a live shoes, man, and how it all started was off an essay at like 3 in the morning when I was ready to go to bed, and I answered this email about live shoes. They said, why do you think you deserve to have a shoe company? And it was in this essay, and I gave them the whole spiel, man. I was just starting over and learning, and I actually wanted. They hit me back a week later. So I did the first shoe, and I was studying crypto, so I was like, crap. I kind of did it the other way around. I'm a reverse utility. I had the shoe first, but while I was studying crypto, I wanted to make them. And I ended up making them, man. And my numerology-wise, my birthday's an 8, my wife's birthday is an 8. And the universe kept telling me crypto, kept telling me fashion. So it was the infinite universe. Double Infinity 88 was born. So I got some heels and stuff that I had made for her. Kind of in collaboration with of just getting started and starting over, man. I made a shoe with collaborating with Fair Breaks, and there's another one in the making. I'll be dropping that sometime here soon, man. And we're just growing, bro. As soon as I launched everything and started getting into these spaces, I was in Scooby's first space. I'm pretty sure, bro, there's a lot of the big steppers, bro, and I try to make it to all of them. I'm only one person, but I'll be damned if I'm not in one space replying and still replying into another space and hop straight into all of them, bro, because that's what you got to do. You got to keep networking, you got to keep growing, and you got to want it, man. And since I've been running with all of them, we're just growing. I've seen 32 Dreams account grow, and just everybody go there, bro. I literally started with 0 followers. I was telling my wife, like, oh, I got 34 followers. Bro, I'm about to hit 6K, and I would have already been there if I had a dang affiliate thing, because you can only follow 400 a day when you do that many spaces. You're always on follow.
Dude, I know, I freaking freak out. I kept celebrating people back. I'm like, and from only people tagging, so I can do like one every 5 minutes.
No, facts, bro. And it be like that. They're good problems, but problems nonetheless. And that just means you're doing it right. So just keep doing what you're doing. And I'm just here to support everybody. Yeah. But with the shoes, man, check the shoes out. They are actually pretty dope. Oh yeah, I got a couple of them. I think in the purple pill I posted. I'm about to post some other of the other ones I got up there too. But the one that I launched with the coin, the DI88 shoe, it's a Converse looking one, flat one. I got that one in there. The one I did with Fairbricks, I think I posted in there. And I'm gonna drop some other ones in there, man. But I think that's it. No, I know the ones you like. I'm about to post them too. I got you.
Alright, and pick your favorite one and put it on the Jumbotron so people can actually see it. And I want you guys to max engage, actually check out his the shoes. I think they're freaking I like them a lot, baby. But sure, check out your shoes. Drop a comment. Tell them what you think, and let's go. Start from the bottom of the page. Give everybody what they follow. And work yourself up. And we're gonna go on to calling people out in the paper field because I want to hear those that are actually max engaging. Okay.
I'm on it, girl. Go ahead. Okay, I would like to just give one special shout out because oh no, he left. Okay, I'll wait until it comes back. Anyways, I'll go back to the perfect girl here. That's Scorpio, sorry. Scorpio, MX Young, Diamond King, Sammy Jr., Quad, Moon Boy, Scorpio, Sammy Jr., MX Young, Straw Hat Stu, Sully and Scorpio. Way to go, guys. Also, sorry, Ninja Buddha, he's the dev that I've been working with. He's been building everything in the background. He's been doing the reports. He's the one who did everything, built the Telegram bot. So please give him a follow. I just want to give that special shout out.
Alright, let's go. You heard the shout outs, my people. These are the people that you want to hire. If you're looking for reply guys, listen to the words that are coming out of our mouth, okay? These are the people you want on board on your team. You want these reply guys. And so listen, my people, listen. And let's move on to the next person. Let's go to Moonboy. I know Moonboy. Welcome.
$745,000.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Not now. I mean, what you're trying to do is a bad guy, influencer, and the graphic designer, business idea, plus
Let's go. I'll have to clear some people off from the speaker panel so I can actually get people up. So if I remove you, then forgive me. Please, absolutely fine, okay? Let's see. This is actually the worst part. I do not like removing people. I don't like it at all.
Okay, here, you can bring guys with me.
Okay. I think that's a bad. Alright. Let's hear from yeah. Let's hear from Straw Hat. Straw Hat, I gave her my co-host, so let's hear from Straw Hat.
Hey, I'm here to just show off both businesses. This community is insane. There's growth potential for your account here. Just join up, do what they're saying. They're spreading sauce daily. It's not starting to create just keep popping in, follow the chain. I keep finding I just keep popping up the FPS. I don't even know them all. My account was like 100 followers just last week. I'm at 100 followers now, because I'm showing up daily and networking with people. I'm working stuff in the background for my long-term project, but that's more I see here, and don't really know about that. So that's for me. But all of that, I'm just trying to connect with people and grow with you guys. So please do what they're saying. Start from the bottom up. Follow.
If you're looking to get out of the house,
and like, we bookmark the space. Look at us co-hosting together, babe. Show the side. And you have fun. You're doing amazing now. You're doing amazing.
Are you having fun? Let's go, and let's grow. And you heard the girl. Start from the bottom, work yourself up, and let's all follow each other. Let's roll. I'm gonna bring up, let's see, we're gonna bring up Panda. Hello, Panda. What is this, Panda? Oh my God, Panda. Oh, you're still connected. But I actually have a Panda. Where's Panda? I think we lost it. It should include DocuSign his name. So while we wait for you to connect, we'll bring up Crypto Curious. Wait for you. I'm gonna bring up some more people. They actually connect. Hopefully my space is not changing. But we have Just EX with Ando. Hello, Just EX.
Yeah, and get to be a part of the first space ever you get to host. It's like I have like it's like it's maybe $100. So when you look back at or when I look back, when let's say you start getting 1,000 different species, and you got like I was there when the stream started of that Genesis. So congratulations to you, and I don't think I think you've been perfectly well. You're doing amazing work so far. Considering the full space, like I can't even do it up to now. It's been so well. So shout to you and shout to you as well, Ninja. You seem to be having a good love, seems to be enjoying yourself. So shout to you. I'm not actually yet to actually reach anything. I think I've showed your space. I just want to congratulate you and support everyone here, right? Support everyone here and just relax and talk to people and just vibe. Understand? And if you're so kind to get to dreams, I can send you a DM and I'm sure you can check your DMs. So I guess that's just about it. Just vibe and support everyone here.
Alright. I'll get to it after the space. Simply because again I'm nervous and this is my first space, and so I'm trying just to stay in the space and not actually wander off. But I'll check it after the space most definitely. But let's see, who else did we bring up? We brought up Scorpio. Hello, Scorpio. I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing my first space.
I'm so chill. Black guy. Stick together.
Yeah, Scorpio is most definitely a major reply guide. I constantly see him in the purple pill in every space that I join. So most definitely hit Scorpio with the follow. And with that being said, I know, I just saw that. I want to hear those shout outs. So tell me the people who are doing their freaking comments.
Mercury is still performing. Scorpio, Manuel, Isaac, Scorpio, Velocity, Manuel, Sam Jr., Diamond King, Manuel, Diamond King, Vaughn, Sam Jr., Manuel, Sam Jr., Manuel, Sam Jr., Manuel. Those are some serious guys. You guys showed up for big sevens. These do so all the time. I know there's just likes, sevens, and followers because the showing up, good showing up, showing up there for finance. Joe.
Alright, and you know what, Ninja, can you actually shout out the ones that are reposting the space to get it out there to get their friends in here? I want to hear that. Oh, so do I just click on people's profiles? No, you go to she's so funny. So she's new at this. So you go to the purple pill, you'll see the repost, hit the repost, and actually, I think it was it Straw Hat, or maybe it was Glitch. I think it was Glitch actually, who informed me the other day. If you guys actually bookmark the space, that's basically dropping 5 extra likes, and so it'll bring the algorithm up, and it'll bring more people in the space. And you know what? I'm not a big phone. I want more people in the space, and so can you guys please do that, please, and thank you. And also tag about 2 to 3 of your friends to get them in here, so we could all grow together. Start from the bottom of this page and work yourself up and follow everybody. Everybody, I say everybody. And let's move on to the next speaker, which I see is Spider Pig with Honda again. I haven't come back to your DM, so you're gonna have to give me a minute on that, but go ahead.
That's fine. That's fine. I just want to tell you that you are fully funded, young lady. You have $100 to give away, and I appreciate if you could pin up on your Jumbotron my giveaway to our amazing community, to all of our amazing supporters. We're coming in hot for B&U. Get ready for old Spider Pig.
What I sent you was the salon. I didn't send you the B&B, so that I don't see it in my wallet currently, but I'll get... Panda, I keep trying to bring you up, but for some reason it's not working, so you might have to... Oh, no, I got Panda. Let's hear from Rabbi. Rabbi, hello.
Hello. Oh, I'm lovely. Every day is a holiday. Every meal is a feast. 32 Dream. I consider this such a privilege to be here on your first solo space. You're doing an amazing job, and you have an amazing set of co-hosts. Shout out to Straw Hat. Shout out to Ninja. I want to tell you that my name is Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. If you weren't aware, in 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is a very big deal. Why? Because I'm going to have more money than I know what to do with it in the future when I go viral, and if and when that happens, I'm going to make all of you wealthier than you could have ever imagined. I never want you to have to work again. I want to make sure that you're all made financially independent if you're not already. I want your friends and family and you to have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want to make sure that you can start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. What I do is different than any other YouTuber you're ever going to find. I'm live right now on more than 20 simultaneous YouTube streams. You can watch me shill right now in the Big Steppa's Discord. You can see me eat, sleep, all the things that someone does over the course of their life, live on camera. I'm live in my Discord. I'm live in the Big Steppa's Discord. You can find those links in my profile. In addition to streaming my life for world peace, I talk about doing things to improve the world, like ending world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. More than anything, though, I want you to know that I'm here to be a positive person in your life. If you need support, I'm here for you in whatever I can do to help you, whether it's you personally or your project. I'm always live in my Discord to be able to help you. I'm here to be an optimistic individual and have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to thank you for the opportunity to be able to share that. Thank you.
No problemo. You heard Robbie. Is it Rabbi or Robbie?
It's Rabbi.
Oh, gee. That guy, man, he has absolute passion. I tell you, I show up for him every fucking time I hear his tips. He's going to be intellectual. I am hype on his passion personally. Man, I love you, Rabbi.
I love you too. Straw Hat is always there to help to promote me. I want you to know 32 Dream, you're going to be like the key host of these spaces. People are going to flock to you. This is such a privilege to be here for your first of many. And thank you so much for the opportunity to tell you about what I do.
Thank you. And I'm gonna pass it to Straw Hat so you can hold it down for a little bit. I gotta step away for like a minute to get some water. But yeah, Straw Hat, the floor is yours.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, that should be easy. We're at 1.2K, so it should be easy to make some quick shout-outs. I'm gonna refresh the video.
Republicans have already changed their congressional maps in Texas, Ohio, and Missouri. Newsom says it is in response to that. Abigail Spanberger has been rejected for the Virginia governor's race.
2 eggs. Oh, that's fucking. Yo, what's going on, Festcoin?
Yo, what's going on? How you doing?
Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. How are things in your neck of the woods?
Yeah, I can't complain. I'm alive, you know. God is good.
God is good, thank God. I see you're in the Big Steppers, is that correct?
That is correct.
Oh,
I was actually a couple of weeks ago under my name, and finally I started getting my coin. I was going to wait until I got the website complete and my socials, but someone said, you know what, let's get it out there. Start putting it out there now, so I did.
100%. Tell me about your coin. Tell me about yourself.
I wanted to fine tune everything before I put it out there, but figured might as well get it out there now. So what it's about is it's called Festcoin. And so what it is essentially is it's a coin for people that, for all the DJs, for all the people that love to go to festivals, to party, the electronic music culture, all of that. It's all about community. It's all about peace, love, unity, respect. And so what it is that, these festivals make so much money a year. They have multiple festivals like EDC, Ultra, Tomorrowland. They have multiple festivals a year. They make millions and millions of dollars, like hundreds of millions of dollars. So this way, the coin you use when you go to the festival, you can either buy, your food or drink with it, merchandise, and it gets you to the lines a lot quicker, because you got to wait in these lines. It takes forever. It's ridiculous how long you have to wait. And this way, it makes the lines a lot quicker. So maybe going on Solana possibly, because they have such a quick payment process, And with that, it's just that when you have this coin sitting in your pocket on your phone, it's making you money the whole time. So you actually get a piece of the pie using this coin as you're at the festival the whole time.
Well, that sounds amazing. So if I may ask, do you have a link tree for your project?
I'm actually just trying to put the final touches on the website. I got a couple of hiccups, to be honest with you. I've been looking for some help. Some people have been really helpful from Big Steppers, sending out, DMing me and stuff. It's just, I've been using it like I take a lot of it onto myself, because I take it personally. It's like I'm on one-man show, and AI is great and everything, but they can only do so much. And I've been a little bit old school, I'll be honest with myself, cut and paste and making the video myself. So what I'm just going to do is with my website, when you get into initially, it has a video play. And so at the end of the video, it has like these elevator doors open or whatever, and then you can enter the website that way. But I just want something different, something very unique and eye-catching,
Absolutely. Do you have intentions to make a link tree?
Yeah, yes, I do.
Okay, excellent. So I've helped projects like yours before, and at least when it comes to marketing, what I advise is that you're on as many social media platforms as possible for the simple reason that you don't want someone to come in and steal your name, right?
You don't. The other day, I'm proud of myself. I actually just made myself a company. I trademarked my name. I trademarked a few things. I trademarked this crypto brand. I trademarked Bestcoin, and I trademarked a couple other things as well.
Well, congratulations. That's a big accomplishment.
I'm proud about it.
You should be very proud of it. That's a big accomplishment. Good on you, man.
Yeah, I can't believe I actually took that step. Honestly, like so many people are like, kind of being like, you're not gonna be able to do this. So many people are trying to do this, but like I'm just taking one step forward each day and keep on pushing. I feel like honestly, I feel like God has blessed me with these ideas, and that this is his chance. He's giving me the life that I wanted, and so I just got to run with it.
100%. Okay, so let's talk about the feasibility of your coin. It all sounds great in principle. Let's talk about, let's say I want to go to Coachella, right? This is one of the festivals you'd cover, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I drive. Okay.
So this is the thing that it can be a positive ecosystem. Same thing with like Coachella. So what I want to do is like I'm trying to talk to all the promoters of these companies for EDC, Insomniac, for Ultra, and for Tomorrowland. Okay. So initially I want to use this Festcoin as the base coin.
So that one, I want to start off with the live streams. Okay, the live streams. Many people get the live streams at home. They pay with the fest coin, see how it works. Okay, maybe the first festival, they try the fest coin at first. Okay, but then they each get their own coin. They get an Ultra coin, they make a Tomorrowland coin, and make an EPC coin. Okay,
Okay.
so this starts making the ecosystem, you know. And the thing is with this, it's like there's tons of like these promoters have tons of backing and stuff. And, like this is a smart way so they can make money too on top of this. You know, it's a win-win for everybody.
I get that. How do you get them to buy into this?
As far as that, I just think buying to it is that so many people get held up in line. Just make the lines go a lot quicker. Okay, and the fact of getting into festivals and the lines for food and drink just get ridiculous. People are, they're losing out on meeting out with their friends and dancing and entertainment and stuff. And I just believe that, just make the whole process. I mean, crypto's the future. So regardless of me doing this festival or not, it's going to be turned into this eventually, you know?
I get that. I get that. I get that fast coin basically gives me a fast pass to get into the festival more quickly. That all makes sense to me. How do you get the festival promoters to essentially integrate fast coin and say, yeah, we'll take fast coin and not cold hard cash like normal?
Yeah, exactly. So this is why. So all these festivals, every weekend the festival starts, they have an app you download so you know what time the lineups are and stuff and where they are. There's a map. So I wanted to implement, the fest point into that. So they're able to put into a wallet or something onto the app. So they're able to pay with it that way. However much they want to put in onto their wallet onto the app and just do it that way. I was gonna make my own app. I can do that as well. I was thinking about that. I have a certain idea I want to do with it, but this could be an easier route, I think.
Okay, I get that. Okay, just so pretend I run Coachella and you come to me, I accept USD for in exchange for tickets. Why should I accept? What's the benefit of me as a large corporation to accept your cryptocurrency, which is frankly unproven at this time and is still in a gray area legally in terms of the SEC, when I could just accept cold hard cash USD like I have been for decades?
True. So what I plan on doing is just having just the community behind it. So I'm just have a bunch of groups, different social connect with different companies like Dancing Astronaut, like 100 track listings. Just I want to involve the community of the dance music culture into it. So it's more or less it's like giving it back to the people more or less than it's giving it back to like some corporation or to the man.
I get that. But in order to integrate your coin, and we're going to work through all these problems, but why should I integrate your coin? That's a lot of work into my app, and there's a lot of uncertainty in that. What are you going to do for me? Like what is the benefit of my company allowing you to basically take money away from me and buy this cryptocurrency?
True. It's also too like developing with my company too is I have like a few apps that I'm coming out with as well. I have like along with this in my company I have a industrial grade like AI quantum AI crypto prediction app, and like you can plug in your whole portfolio with this, and it's pretty awesome. I'm proud of it. But there's just other things too I could implement as well into the back end of it as well. I'm just not, I'm still coming up with some of the things, like I was going to develop the white paper and do all this and that, I just was kind of waiting to do that. As far as I want to see, like I was saying, I'm trying to fine tune everything before I do that. I like the fact that you're calling me out on this. This is definitely things I had to think about. Good questions. I appreciate this. I do.
100%. And that's the big question that you're going to have is you're going to have this multi-billion-dollar company looking at you saying, what benefit is it for us to use your cryptocurrency? Now, I could tell you some ways that you might be able to market this to them. You could say, look, we've grown our community, let's just say, I don't know, to 100,000 people in a Facebook group or a Twitter group, something like that. Something that has a little bit of cachet. And you say, these people are sick of waiting in lines at Coachella and Electric Daisy Carnival and Lollapalooza and all these other ones. They're sick and waiting in your lines. So here's what we're going to do. We will essentially have a special rate that people can use for our coin. They want to back it. They don't want to back your USD system. They want a coin of their own, something that they can maybe use at different festivals and such. And so, let's say in order to get into Coachella, normally it's $200 a ticket. We understand that.
Yeah.
You can continue charging $200 a ticket. That's great. But for $250 worth of our fast coin, we'll essentially be able to have a fast pass so that these people get to go to the front. So that if you want, just like premium boarding or a first class ticket, you pay a little bit more.
That's smart, man.
That's what I'm here to help. And for the company, they're going to say, hey, that's not a bad idea because we're going to make $50 more per head on all of these people. Now, what they can say.
Yeah, that's a great idea, man. Honestly, that's awesome.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it is. That's
now what?
Smart, man. I appreciate that.
That's what I'm here for. I'm here for all your ideas. I want to help you. Now, what you're going to run in, what you're going to run into is this company's going to say, well, why don't we just charge $250 instead of the fast coin? Where Fastcoin can counter that is by saying, look, we have a community of 100,000 people. These people spend the entire festival season traveling around the United States, going from place to place, enjoying these different festivities. And they don't want to use your system. They want to use a coin that's independent of you. They're into crypto, they're savvy, and their time is valuable. So here's what we want to do. For $250, I'm just using Coachella as an example, we will allow someone to not have to wait in line. They could go to the front of the line. You're going to make $50 more than you normally would by utilizing this system. And additionally, perhaps you can give them a little bit of a cut of whatever your tax is or whatever you're going to have, because you want to give these companies as much incentive to use your system as possible, because frankly they have no incentive to do it. Anybody can come up with, hey, I've got festival coin, I've got rock party coin, I've got concert coin. Anybody can do that. And so you want to be able to differentiate yourself, and where your power is going to come from, where your power is going to come from your community. And if you get a community that says, look, we're sick of waiting in line, we want certain perhaps advantages over other people, that could be one of them. Now there could be others. Have you thought about integrating this into any kind of merchandise?
Yes, definitely I have. This is the thing too. It's like that's point is FC, That's why I kind of created the crypto brand. So like that, I had to take the U out of the fuck part and have like the pound sign, or I have the asterisk, And this is one of the things I trademarked as well. And so I think kids nowadays will kind of dig something like that. And so I kind of want to implement that. Like as far as the merchandise kind of goes, be cool. And I have like a bunch of Bitcoin stuff I came up with all myself. If you've seen some of it, I'm old school like pop culture stuff. I love stuff like this. But as well with that, I actually developed too an idea. I came up with a prototype. I came up with my own. I came with two NFTs. Okay, so the NFTs are going to be wearable NFTs. So give you like a bracelet you can put on. Okay, and on the end of the bracelet where it connects the class with the USB. Okay, so the USB you're able to take, you can put it to your desktop, whatever, and it'll come up. You can have your NFT on it, and you're able to do style of different hair. You want to put sunglasses on, put a button top or whatever. Then with that also too gives you certain advantages and stuff. It's like maybe a game or something people might implement with me, partner with, there's endless possibilities, but nobody's doing that yet. I think it's something that's really cool as well.
I understand that. So I think you have a decent idea. It's going to be a challenge getting these corporations to be able to accept it. Additionally, you're going to take away some of their power, which they're not going to like. And the only way you're going to be able to do that is to have a really big community. But I'm going to tell you this, you're in the right place for a community in the Big Steppas Discord. That group of people markets chill spaces better than any other group on Twitter Spaces. And it just takes a few tweets here or there to get the right attention of some people, to get yourself into a group or community of over 100,000 now. If I may ask, do you have a Twitter community?
Yeah, I just made them a Twitter account like for the coin this past week. I went from 0 people to like over 300 people in the past couple of days.
That's great. So you want to create a Twitter community. That's going to be your big thing because right now, and even if you took this thing to the moon, you have no, um, you have no influence. But when
exactly.
when you have people, when you have people, then you're going to have influence, and these companies are going to listen to you, and you're at least going to have an opportunity. Now, let me ask. You always have to ask these questions. What do you do if a company just says absolutely not? We don't want to be associated with cryptocurrency, and they all say that. They all basically say, "We know that you have a group of 100,000 people. That's fine, but do you know how many Swifties there are in the world? That's a lot more, and we're more worried about those types of groups." What do you do then?
What I do with that is that regardless of like I was saying like that, like the future is going to be crypto, you know. And with this is that these things with these communities is that everybody's trying to look out for each other. Like I said, it's all about like peace, love, unity, and respect. And like this way, I'd say too is that the and as far as like going to these people too, like wanting them to like these festivals and these promoters and stuff. That's the people that type of people I want to back it as well. So like I want them to have be able to make money off of this as well. And like I was saying, it's like this is making money the whole time that the festivals are going on. So the more people are spending on drinks and food and on merchandise and stuff, it's just continuing to make money the whole time for everybody, And that this is more of incentive for people to buy it this way, and having this some USD.
I get that. Okay, and let's think about what is going to be easier. You need to make, and not to say you can't, but you need to make Festcoin faster and easier to make a transaction than just giving someone a dollar bill. So basically, you just have to be able to take your phone and scan it into something, right? That's the goal.
So you think as far as that goes, I should go on with developing the app with it that makes it an easy transaction that way?
No, you're going to spend too much time doing that. I'm an app developer. I've launched apps very successfully on the App Store and Google Play. You're looking at hundreds of thousands of dollars to do that, and you don't want to get into that game because it can change so quickly. You don't have a dev team that is going to be able to adapt quickly to changes in uh, banking and commerce. What you'll most likely have is the option of people to be able to have Festcoin in their wallet and then using like Coinbase or some other wallet be able to deduct from their account that way. Let those companies do the work for you. Don't you put the effort in. You're just going to overwhelm yourself in um, a giant IT project that is already being completed by these other finance corporations. Does that make sense?
It totally makes sense. And also, you do those apps. I got a couple of these apps I've been working on, and it's just, they're taking me a little bit longer than I expected. But I guess my awesome ideas would be willing to hear them a little bit later. Like, I don't want everybody to hear my ideas, but I got honestly, I got like 3 killer ideas if you want to hear them later.
Absolutely. You just have to know I'm streaming my life, so I'm live on YouTube.
Yeah. That's why I figured I just talk to you later on at the school.
You can certainly send them to me. I mean, I don't go off camera, so if you want, you could always DM them to me.
Okay.
If you want, to communicate with me via DM, I have another account in here that I use for messaging. Actually, you're in the big steppers. Just send it to the account that's live streaming in the big steppers if you want to have that discussion, and we can.
Okay.
And I understand the app game. I get that. Okay, so with Festcoin, what's your plan of marketing it?
Oh, so I have multiple ideas. Is this, I want to like I said, partner up with certain people that have already huge communities like this in Dance National, and I also have already in contact with DJ Tiesto, and I've met him. I've hung out with him a few times, okay? And he's played at all the festivals. He's played at EDC, he's played at also played at Tomorrowland. That's like a huge pinpoint too. Because I would even say like, hey, get on this early. This could be huge, you know. And have somebody like him reach millions and millions of people, okay?
Okay, stop right there. Stop right there. Stop right there. Stop right there. Let's talk about that situation. So we have an artist. You've spoken with this artist. What is their incentive to be able to promote this project? Are you going to give them Festcoin in exchange for promotion?
Yeah, like I would even consider, like I said, like making a point for him as well. You know, like implementing like an ecosystem that I'm to try to develop. Yes, I mean, and also his own shows, you know, his own like shows and stuff too. Like this would be something that's easy for him, like something that'd be cool for him to use, you know. Because like I was saying, like crypto's gonna be the future regardless. You know, people are gonna stop paying. But even stuff as far as like you know, like getting into the lines faster, getting the VIP and stuff, like as you were saying, all that stuff. They could have like include the merchandise. If you get the coin, you could have this shirt or this poster or this, you know, sign this or that. You know, there's multiple avenues. I think we could work with that.
I get that. Now, as you were speaking, an idea came to me to some extent. That's an advantage of Festcoin over Federal Reserve notes or United States dollar, whatever you want to call it. And that is the international appeal. So I know your focus is probably on United States events, but obviously international.
Global too. That's the thing.
Exactly, exactly. So international events occur, and if you could give people an incentive to use Festcoin so that they did not need to do currency exchanges and lose out on the exchange rate, that's an advantage. So what do I mean? Well,
yeah, that's what I thought as well. I think it's a great idea as well. I thought about it as well.
Yeah.
It's easier for everybody.
Yeah. It's almost like they get a gift card to go to festivals. If you don't understand what I mean by that, you go to a festival in Berlin, have a great time, you use Festcoin, great. Let's say you buy $1,000 worth of Festcoin and you use $200 at the Berlin concert. Then you go to Stockholm and you spend $300 in Festcoin. So now you got $500 back. Just like you have a balance on a gift card, it would be the same, but you wouldn't have to do any kind of currency exchanges because you know how much Festcoin you have. Does that make sense?
Yeah, totally. I think it's a great idea.
Yeah, and then you could come.
The same thing about Islam. I was thinking the same thing a little while back. I was.
And you could come to the United States, not have to do an exchange with the euro, and just rely on Festcoin essentially, and go to Miami or Las Vegas or Los Angeles or Chicago or New York City or whatever, and so that you'd be basically making it easier for international users. Now, how much of a benefit is that? How many people are really realistically going to multiple concerts a year in different countries? It's a small minority of people, but those are your diehards, and that's with whom you need to connect.
Yeah.
Okay, so you haven't launched Festcoin yet, correct?
Correct.
When is your approximate launch date?
My timeline is, I was planning on having a website. I want to have it done before the festival start off for the following year. So it's got to be done basically around the first of the year.
Yeah, exactly. Because I mean, festival season's like starts in like March, right?
March. Yeah, correct.
Exactly.
So I want it all done before that. You know, I'm talking before that. You know, and the other thing was too is like I already came up with a huge list of. I got everybody emails and all the management companies. They got all their emails and phone numbers, and I got you know, all like the top, you know, influencers on Twitter, on X, and on Instagram that deal with crypto, deal with like music festivals. Try to connect with them in some way. And, you know, just try to get direct connection. What about you?
I get that. I'm going to be honest with you. You're not going to get anywhere with those people, most likely. Most likely. But where you will get to them is if you go in these spaces and you continue to show every single day, like you've been doing, and you get a little bit of a community. That community will speak on your behalf. Right now, you're just some dude on Twitter who has 400 followers. They're not going to pay attention to you. But if you have 400,000 if you have 400,000 followers, meaning you're able to grow that community to some extent, even 40,000 followers, they might listen to you a little bit more, but that's still small. Uh, then an influencer is going to pay attention to you. It's really cool that you know at least one artist in real life and you've had discussions with them on this. And it seems like you're going to have to give some people some incentive. It's a big lift, though. Um, it basically, you chose something very niche that is really cool, though. And it's got a diehard
This is
group.
the thing. I'm sorry to interrupt you. This is the thing, though. Electronic dance music is the biggest growing genre for the past 10 years. This gets bigger, bigger, and bigger. These festivals get bigger, bigger, and bigger each year. And those, like Tomorrowland, EDC, and Ultra, get huge and huge. I mean, I've been to all these, been to all of them. Hundreds of thousands, seas and seas of people that can be using this coin and benefit all of us.
I 100% agree. I 100% agree. They're growing. The music's great. That's cool. If I take 100 Americans right now, it's less than one person goes to these concerts. You know what I'm saying? It's a small amount of appeal. Do you get what I'm saying? Like it's not 5% of all Americans go to a dance festival each year. It's not that big yet. But it is a coin that you might be able to use for concerts as well. And there's that option. I still don't think 5% of Americans go to a concert each year, but maybe 2 to 3% of them do. At least like a big time concert. Maybe they do. Maybe they go to their local concert, but you're not going to be able to use it at that. Probably, just the infrastructure for what you're going to need needs to be bigger. But okay, um, you're planning on launching the first of the year? Okay. Um, let's be honest though. Let's be honest though. Hold on. Let's be honest though. Nobody's going to be using this coin starting next festival year. That's too quick of a turnaround. But maybe the year after, you might have it integrated with Fast Pass and stuff, right? That's what we're looking at. So basically, spring 2027, you want to be able to use Festcoin for a Fast Pass kind of system because it's just you know how big these concerts are and festivals. If you launch on January 1st, within 90 days, you're not going to be able to have a setup of a Fast Pass system. It's just the turnaround's too great.
Yeah, I agree.
But that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. So you're just looking at basically integration. The first event that you have will be maybe March 2027, for whatever that may be. But you might have a soft rollout for the festival season in 2026. Somehow you might be able to.
Live streams have like a special incentive too. You buy the coin and use it for live stream.
Yeah.
Like as well.
Now let's talk about that. That's exactly right. Now let's talk about that. How open are these companies to allowing these artists to have their concerts live streamed?
Yeah, like these festivals, they all have a live stream. All of them do.
Okay, great. So, do they have a live stream that I can just go to YouTube when like ED?
Yeah. Ultra has one, EDC has one, Tomorrowland, they all have one.
Okay, so when EDC is going on, that one's in Las Vegas, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
They have other ones throughout the America too.
Okay. Oh, okay. That's the one that I normally hear about. Okay. So let's just say because I know Coachella because it's closest. Okay. So Coachella and it's big. Okay. So when Coachella has their concert, it's usually 2 weeks in the spring, and they have it live streamed on YouTube. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So
it's not you have to pay for it.
Okay, there you go. So you have to pay for it. How much is it usually?
To be honest with you, I don't have those numbers.
That's okay. That's something that you might want to look into. How much are they charging? Not necessarily for Coachella, but just these concerts. How much is it? Because you might be able to. Again, the spring 2026 is right around the corner. You're not going to have anything integrated in their system by the spring, maybe the summer or fall at the earliest. Let's be honest. If you know how IT works, getting a project integrated in 90 days is kind of a tight window, especially when currencies are involved. So you're really looking at 2027 as your big time, and, and that's okay. That gives you to connect with influencers and to build your community. Discord for your coin.
Yeah, I just made that as well the other day too.
Okay, excellent. So you have a Discord for your coin. I recommend a Twitter community. Do you have a Facebook? Do you have a
Instagram?
Do you have a Facebook?
Twitter,
I don't. I know what social media. I know what social media you're saying. I'm talking about the communities though. So this is a different feature. Do you have a Facebook group?
No, not yet.
Okay, so that's something that you want to get, and that's going to be a big one for you, because there are 2 billion Facebook users, and a lot of them like concerts, and so
Yeah, a lot of people. I know like had everybody. I haven't pushed that yet. Like my friends and all that. Like I was gonna wait till they started the website. But yeah, I didn't ask like all my people to say, hey, post this and do that. I know tons of people will do that for me and get it out there as well.
that's great. So you've got a lot of connections to do that, and then a Twitter group. Do you know how to create a Twitter group or Twitter community?
I do not. Yeah, I do not actually.
So I think you have to have a blue check mark to be able to do this. Is that something you've considered?
I do have a blue check mark.
That's phenomenal. Okay, so you can create a community today. And if I were you, I would say when I do my elevator pitch to everybody every single day, I would say, I'm not asking anything from you. You don't have to buy the coin at this time. Is join my Twitter community. We're trying to make that grow as much as possible. That costs you nothing, and it will help me immensely. It'll help to give the people the power in the festival and festival industry, and that you need a call to action for your spiel, your shill, your.
I got one.
Okay, what is it?
This is what I do to the website I have. So it opens up to like a video I said. So when it kind of has like a little coin guy here, the DJ coin guy. Like it opens it up. It has like his hands out. Like take the red pill, take the blue pill. Okay, take the blue pill, the red pill, the blue pill. You're gonna enter, and then the little clip plays that I made, and the clip plays. I made a track, like a fast point track. What I want to do is like have contests, like you could, get your production out there, play, come up with production, clip, and showcase you on that, and like people that like the contest kind of like an angle like that, or something like that as well. I think would be pretty cool.
I get that, but that makes them have to go off site. And if you know how Twitter Spaces works, people don't want to have to go off site. So this keeps them on site and captures them. Now, once they're captured, you push them to your website 24/7. I totally get that. You make them watch that video, you make them take the red pill. I get all that. That stuff's cool. But what I'm saying is when I'm in a Twitter space with you, as you know, it's difficult to maneuver Twitter, but it's not that difficult to join a Twitter space. Pardon me, a Twitter community. It keeps them on site and allows you to capture that, is all I'm saying. I'm not saying that you can't also push the website. So you say, visit my website, it's xyz.com. I would love it if you would join our Twitter community. The link is in my bio. And then you get that to grow. That's all. You get what I'm saying?
That makes total sense.
Okay, yeah, excellent. All right, well, I think you've got the start to something. And if later you want to connect, or you can even, if you send me in writing your app idea, I won't mention it verbally, so you don't have to worry about that. And I won't show it on my stream. But I think that you're passionate about festivals, and I think that's really cool. And I want the best for your project. And if I can be of further assistance to you now or in the future, always feel free to come into the Discord here. I'm always live in here. And then if you ever need to message me anything, message the account in the Big Steppers Discord, and we'll connect. Okay.
Gotcha. Yeah, this is another thing I was thinking about too. Is like the website too. I want to have like a basically like a live stream, but people could go up and like everybody that wants to put up like a set of theirs, they can put up a set of theirs onto the website. Like just like a video panel. So everybody wants to like drop in their website or try to connect that way. Then there's another good possibility that people bring people in as well. Um,
Okay, so when you talk live stream, I'm the king of live streaming. So what do you mean live streaming?
Like as far as like people would be like say they're gonna play like as long as they have the connections and stuff to their house, they'd be able to play, showcase their skills and their productions or whatever.
Okay, that works.
And then the other thing is too with this, it's like I'm trying to get rich and all that. Everybody is, but the thing is too, it's like I have a roommate and he was like the best guy in the world. He actually owned the record shop is where I met him when I was younger. I met him when I was 15 years old. And I'm 41 now, and he's been the best guy in the world to me. And last year he had a stroke. We were supposed to go to the movies, and I came downstairs and he was on the ground. And he's been in the hospital for the whole year, and he's coming in the hiccups to pay for like physical therapy and stuff. So I want like a good portion of like charity to help like stroke victims and stuff. So it's not just about me getting rich; it's about like helping out people too as well.
Most certainly. Was he ever able to move back in with you?
No, he's still in the hospital. He's still can't move his left arm or left leg.
No way.
Kills me. Yeah.
Wow.
He's the best guy in the world. That's the most genuine, nicest guy in the world. And he was an awesome DJ. Like the most loved DJ in Cleveland, for real.
Okay, well, my thoughts are with him. Hopefully he's getting the care that he needs, and God willing, he'll be out of the hospital sooner rather than later.
Definitely. But yeah, this is all to help him as well. Not just for me to get rich and all that.
Absolutely.
Purpose, it brings some meaning to it. Gives me purpose, gives me drive.
400%. Okay, well.
Hey man, I really appreciate all the time. I appreciate you calling me out and giving me a lot of aspects to think about.
Absolutely.
Like, real business savvy, like logistics to think about. I really appreciate all your help and talking with you, discussing with me. It means a lot.
100%. I'm sure I'll see you within the Big Steppers community, and if you ever want to talk, I'm here for you, okay?
Well, I appreciate it, Rabbi. Take care, brother.
Take care. Bye.
Yeah. That was a pretty girl. Yeah.
Well, did you feel something? Was there a little fire?
A little bit, yeah.
A little scissors?
I felt something, yeah.
Amazing. How about one more time for the lady that did that? She's gone. She's signing a waiver. We have to make sure we don't get sued by whores. You know what I'm saying? I love it. Sarah, anything else crazy about your life?
She's already getting clingy, dude.
Yeah, exactly. These fucking lesbians are wild, dude.
How's your chance for booze?
Yes, I talked about it the last time I was on. I have 2 vaginas.
Oh, well, my God.
Do you like Asian girls?
Okay, hold on a second.
Sure?
Yes, then there could be 3 vaginas you can't please at once right now. Yeah,
Good one.
Hey, wait a second. Why would you say that about me? Oh, I immediately came and fell asleep. Oh. Okay. Tell us more about these 2 vaginas. Somehow I don't remember that. I don't remember talking about this.
It was...
kidding, Tony. Yeah, exactly. Sounds like double trouble to me. Ew, double the Castellanos. You were saying you have 0. Or something like that. Somehow slipped my mind. Oh, yes. Tell us about your 2 vaginas.
Yeah. There's a septum dividing into like 2 canals on the C's. When I get a pap smear, they have to label it left and right.
Oh my God. So it literally looks like... Wow.
I mean, from the outside, it looks normal. Like it's just one set of labia. It's like when you actually go inside.
Oh my God.
It's like a trap door? No, it's like 2 smaller vaginas on each other's shoulders under one trench coat.
Sideways, dog. Neither of those.
Tim motherfucking Butterly.
It's like a double barrel shotgun.
Not evenly divided though. One is actually like infant size. They had to use like a pediatric spectrum.
Red Man just came in his pants, everybody. Wow. An infant-sized vagina. He's literally Googling you right now. This is incredible in real time. Wow, a regular hole and a premium? Incredible. So I don't mean to hit you guys with all this jargon. This is amazing. Double vaginas is absolutely incredible. So, do you ever do anything with the infant size one? Do you ever put like a Zen pouch in there?
No.
Okay, what have you done with it? Have you ever like the tip of a pinky, anything?
Yeah, I'm sure there's been like a finger or two in there.
Pick you up like a six-pack, right?
Sure.
Jesus fucking Christ. Did you consider saving one of them for marriage? Yeah.
Dude, boring, boy.
No.
My goodness. Your lesbian friend seems very excited to perhaps have the old entree and side dish. This is like when you get to pick two at the P.F. Chang's, 2 entrees. I will have the sweet and sour chicken and the steak with broccoli. Do they share the period? Like, is there like a, or do you...
Yeah.
Is it a double period or an exclamation point? What's it like?
Yeah.
Is it a tsunami?
I
Say tsunami 3 times, Danny Yang comes out of nowhere. Be careful. Oh my God, I'm back. Double vaginas. Oh, white girl from Texas with 2 vaginas. I have 2 slits too. They're called my eyes. Oh yeah. What did I ask you? What was the last question?
I mean, I guess it might be like heavier than a normal. My uterus is also like an anomaly. It's shaped weird. It's kind of like double horned-ish.
Wow, this is amazing. Yeah. Red Man somehow came in his pants on into the vagina, and I can clearly see he's hungry yet again immediately. And you're not calling your butthole vagina like most girls, right? No, that's the old Red Man. You are really something else. You are really something else, Red Man. And have we covered, have you ever considered using both at the same time?
I mean, if it's a hand, yes.
No, I mean, you
No.
don't mean actually. Don't fuck
No. They have to use a pediatric speculum to look in there, so it's real small.
Wow, pediatric speculum is actually so fired up right now. Yeah, crazy. I've never heard anybody say my Wi-Fi password out loud, but pediatric speculum is my Wi-Fi password. Stay away from my house. Do not log on to my Wi-Fi. I shouldn't have said it. I shouldn't leak information like this, but pediatric speculum. Pediatric speculum 420, Red Man. Having been saved 420 because pediatric speculum is too easy to get. So I had to throw a few numbers there at the end. You go in the merch store right now and buy a Tony pediatric speculum. As this episode airs. Alrighty, the new fly swatter. We do have a brand new Kill Tony fly swatter that is for sale. You may remember a couple episodes ago, there was a lot of flies. So our merch guy, actually, how about a hand for Brandon? Is actually here tonight. Our merch guy, along with the great big fly swatters, we might have to do a Kill Tony pediatric speculum. Wow. Is there any other times? I just find this to be such a compelling interview. Are there other times where the double vagina, the old DV, has affected your life in any way? Let me ask you this. This is getting crazy. It's like old school Stern interview shit. But have you noticed when a guy's gone down on you, right? Have you noticed that he made a slip in the both with the tongue?
Probably not. It's like,
In there.
yeah, you have to go in a little bit to get to.
Is it down? Is there like a map that you can draw exactly?
It's like a choose your own adventure, right?
Kind of, yeah.
Is it by the cauliflower? Like, is it next to it? Like on the walk? Right.
What?
That's crazy. You're being bad tonight right now. It's not clear. Stopper. Is it by the cauliflower?
I'm familiar with the
We don't have to. I know he doesn't know what cauliflower. He doesn't need to. Exactly. But seriously, have you ever considered calling it a bonus level?
No, I haven't.
That's a free one, bitch. Take it. We love you. How's it having a secret? Very bad, right, man?
Big joke book and a little joke book.
Madness is in heaven right now. Two hands up in the air because a double vagina is the least gay thing ever. So he is. So
Big joke
happy
book
right
and
now.
little joke book.
Wow. And you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to give you one big joke book and one smaller joke book. And I'm going to hide the smaller joke book. You're going to have to find it. It's going to be quite the adventure for you. The great Sarah Klein, everybody. Amazing. Wow. Wow. 17-minute long interview. What's the lesson here, people? Have two vaginas. Oh, look at this one vagina bitch. Boring. Oh my God, that is a woman that never needs a pediatric speculum. Can you imagine those she had two vaginas? Dude. If Heidi had two vaginas, we'd retire. Just kidding, I'm gay. Alright. Make some noise for your next fucking fool. It's Joe Filey, everybody. Joe Filey.
Fuck yeah, mothership. Damn, I've been working with my grandpa to try to make him less racist.
Yeah. Apex. What's up, bro? How you doing? Yo. Bro, you ain't gotta make it like a vote off the island. Make me also. No, that's right. Just pick your you know what I mean? Just spin around the room, point your finger, and kick. No, that's usually do.
No, this is the boss. This is the boss system. We can be like, okay, who is it, right? No, that's fun. I'm joking, bro. What you doing, man? It's kind of crazy market, yeah?
Yeah, it's looking good to me.
Yeah, I know you're looking good.
I'm bullish, but I know everyone else is bearish, but that's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it was something that was inevitably coming, and inevitably was coming since before the summer started. And so it would have obviously been nice to get past this point before the summer started, and that's what everyone delusionally is hoping for always, right? But I think that it's something that was bound to happen. Now, do I think like it's over or something? I don't know. Obviously, there's other things going around the world that affect more than just the numbers, right? So, do I think the dip's over? I don't know. But I'm saying that I think we needed to come down to this zone anyways. So, it is what it is, in my opinion. And mass accumulation. You know what I mean? That's how I've been looking at it. I mean, the stock market inevitably was going to happen today. Like you saw the crypto market crash yesterday or the day before, and then today you saw the reflection happen in the actual stock market, right? It was like, I don't want to say my numbers wrong, but it was a big chunk got liquidated out of stocks.
Yeah, crazy. And just going to Honolulu, you talking about the market in Honolulu? You got
Well, I was going to tell you about the Bank Springs Hotel. And, BAM is spelled B-A-M-F, but we say it means be aware. Nothing's free. And so the whole lines up to the peak of a mountain. So, no matter where you're on the green there, you look at the peak and you hit the words at, you know where you're going. So I skied 1,500 days, 5 years at BAM, 10 years in Whistler. 5 years, 100 days a year for 5 years, 8 years in Whistler, 100 days a year for 10 years. And then I rode around my top 50 smart farm, 40 days. And now I go to Calgary, so I can never go in a car and meet my buddy. We leave here and get there in an hour and 15 minutes. And we ski 5 or 6 rounds. So it's a beautiful area, where I live here is right like the tours of the fields. That's just in the bike building garage and
I'm so happy I'm not the only Alberta boy in here.
Hey, just reset the room because this is a show, right? I mean, that's what we're doing here. But this is the mob. It's a living, breathing network that rewards every move that you make. Yeah. We're not just waiting for the next bull run, right? We're literally in it, and the bull run is people. Everybody. This is the mob, and we're building a decentralized Wall Street that pays you for showing up. We're not just guessing on charts. We're building networks that pay its people from all the revenue that it generates. But you got to get up to the boss level to get to that, right? You got to get up to the boss level for that. And on your way up, you can earn up to $1,100 bonuses as you climb the ranks. And if you join tonight, you can just pop $100 in your bank account and get some Bitcoin, Solana, ETH, whatever you're looking for. Yeah? But that's why we hold these show spaces. That's what we're doing. That's what we talk about. What's going on. We want to hear about what projects are building, some NFTs, whatever you're into, right? So that's why we hold this show space, and we will continue to be doing this on a daily basis. So, Rabbi, how you doing? What you into, Rabbi?
Every day is a holiday. Every meal is a feast. Thank you for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to find. My entire life is on the internet and has been since the pandemic, and not just on one stream, not just on 2 streams, 20 or more streams. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling cam. It's unprecedented. You can find the links for that in my profile. Additionally, you should know that data, according to The Economist magazine, is Earth's #1 resource. Data overtook petroleum in 2018, and I have more data online than any person ever, which is going to make me an influential person someday. And if and when that happens, I'm going to make every single person in here independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that your friends and family and you never have to work again. I want you to have generational wealth. And most importantly, I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I don't want your money. I'm not here to go to your wallets. I'm just making you aware that I'm going to make you rich. You should know, in addition to making you rich and doing my best to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, things like vertical farming and cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. But more than my live streams and more than making you rich, I want you to know I'm here to be a positive person in the world and in your life. I am here to have an optimistic view on the future, and I'm here to give people hope. So if you ever need to talk to anybody, I'm live 24/7 in my Discord. The link is in my profile. I'm also live 24/7 in the Big Steppers Discord. If you ever need to talk to anybody, or you want to brainstorm about a project, or you're a reply guy and you need help marketing yourself, I'm here for you. And with that, I sincerely want to thank everybody for allowing me to tell you about what I do.
Very
Awesome. We gotta get in touch with Jimmy. Yeah, right. You there's no token. You just and I'm just saying you stream, but there's no.
Actually, I mean, I do have a token. It's on Pump Fund, but I don't want you to buy it. The only reason why I have the token is so that I can stream on Pump Fund. If you want to buy a token that I think is going to be worth a lot someday, it's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. I've been wearing their merch on my streams for more than 2 years. I've been live in their Telegram for more than 2 years. It's worth about $100 million now. That's the coin that you're going to want in the future. But for right now, no, I don't personally have a coin. I don't want you to buy my coin, which will probably make people want to buy it, but please don't. The only reason why I do have it is because it allows me to stream on Pump Fund. But really, this is basically an announcement that it's my intention to make you all very rich once I go viral through these shilling and get excited.
I love it. Hey, so Rabbi, why do you know? And I know, obviously the Pump Fund streams, right? There's a lot of them that just go viral and all that, right? But what do you like about it? What's what could you tell us that because I know there's a lot of streamers doing it on there. What do you like about the Pump Fund streams?
Yeah, great question. So my big thing is the archiving of the data so that it's available at a later date. That it isn't just live streaming without any saving of the data. And so I do like the fact that there is some kind of server system that saves the streams indefinitely. It needs some work. There's no doubt about that. I mean, they could definitely, from a technical aspect, have some improvements. But the biggest thing is, for as long as it's been since I've launched this coin, which is only like a month, so that's not a big deal. But you can watch every moment of my life. But if you really want to watch my life, go to my link in the YouTube, and you'll be able to see me from 4 years ago, all the way up until today. What makes my streams different than any other live streamer is every 12 hours I archive them so that they're available. So there are some people who live stream their life, and that's really cool. But you can't see what they were doing yesterday or last week or last month or last year. With mine, you can. It's essentially a time capsule or a timeline of human development. That's going to be really powerful for AI systems and modeling. It's going to be really important to understand history. It's not just a stream about one person. I keep a radio going in the background and have for more than 4 years so that at any given moment of any day, you can find out what was going on in world history and be able to follow along. Additionally, people are going to want to study someone who has this much data for their biometrics, for my circadian rhythms, my eating habits, my sleeping habits, my behavior patterns. All of that's very important for us to understand. Have essentially more data to model after than any person ever. That's going to make me a really influential person. And I'm going to have so much money, I'm not going to know what to do with it. And you all are archived on my streams just by being present in these Twitter spaces. And I really mean it. I want to share the wealth, and you're the people with whom I'm going to share it.
That is very cool, Rabbi. Because like I said, I've been doing live streams myself for 4 years. Just hearing you, like you said, with all the archives of AI and all that stuff. Yeah, I mean that's. Now I only did hour shows. Some got a little longer. Like we covered a lot of the conversion of proof of work to proof of stake with Ethereum and just others. We had longer shows, but yeah, that's cool. So just by all that, the AI is getting to really know you, right, and seeing you grow. Right, so that's something I could use as well. Yeah,
100%. And you know what's really special about this stream? I call it a stream, but it's really a compilation of streams because at any given time I'm live on like 20 separate YouTube streams. Is that not only did we see what life was like during the pandemic, and we'll be able to give the world either 10 years from now, 100 years from now, 1,000 years from now, a taste of what that was like. But additionally, and perhaps more importantly, we were able to record the world before we had the introduction of large language models. So I kind of have that pre-large language model time of history. And then I was an early adopter of ChatGPT in November of 2022 and was using it when it launched November 30th, 2022. And we've been able to see the impact that large language models, specifically ChatGPT and Gemini and Claude and you name it, whatever it is, we've been able to see their development. ChatGPT 1, 2, 3, 3.5, 4, and now 5. We've been able to see Grok and how it has affected society. And so just say you're a scholar 100 years from now and you want to know what life was like, you can just go to any given stream on any given day that I have and see what life was like. That's going to be a really powerful opportunity for people for which people can learn. And 100 years ago or 200 years ago, I would be a diarist, someone who would write in a diary about everything that happened over the course of the day, or a journalist. I'd be someone who would be writing in a journal. I just have the opportunity to be able to use video, and I'm doing so to be able to archive society. I think this is very exciting. I do my best. A lot of times people ask, well, why 20 different streams? I mean, we get it. Like, you want to have a bunch of different angles, and that's absolutely true. But I want redundant streams. The streams sometimes don't always go the way that you want. Sometimes apps crash. If you've ever been a streamer, there's a lot of troubleshooting in there. So by having so many redundant streams, I have backups and backups of my backups. But really, this is going to be a treasure hunt for the world. I have over 100 YouTube accounts, over 200 Instagram accounts, over 500 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, over 5,000 Blue Sky accounts, and over 10,000 Kick accounts. And when the world finds out about what I've done, it's going to be very exciting for them to see all the content that I've created. And it's going to be very exciting for all of you, because you're going to say, I was there. I remember talking to Rabbi in 2025. He said that he was going to make us all rich, and that's how we got on the shot.
That's what I'm talking about. I want to be on the yacht, Rabbi.
100%. We'll make sure that you have a captain's hat.
Love it. I do. I love it. That's awesome. Anybody else?
Thank you. I won't take up anybody else's time any further. I just want to sincerely thank you for the opportunity to share, and I'll drop down now. Thank you.
Thank you. Nice meeting you, Rabbi.
Pleasure to meet you as well.
Any further, I just want to sincerely thank you for the opportunity to share.
This is
Thank you, man. Nice meeting you, Rabbi.
Pleasure to meet you as well.
That's it. So my streams. You can use my streams. I'm happy for that. Yeah, bro. Like, hey, this is like where I think streaming's going. Like, I don't know how to explain it, and I don't want to waste the rabbit hole going down it. But long story short is you're gonna have your duplicate of the stream, and you'll pop on and you'll see if it's like making errors, and you'll edit. Hey, bro. But it'll be like your agent, right? Will just be, if you wanted to stream all day on YouTube and talk about these things, then they'll talk about those things. If you want to give it new data, or if you wanted to change its focus, then you will alter that. And everyone will have their own favorite streamers. It'll be like, if you remember me saying that a long time ago, it's like, what's actually happening with all the technology and what he's talking about, being able to see the movie before what's going to happens. Yep. It is like, in the future, there's going to be a whole new digital economy that's created over the top of everything and everybody you know. And so, it's kind of going to be like, literally like the AI and the boss, everything, they're in their own league, and then like humans are competing down here for likeness, and bots are competing with likeness. But in reality, we'll get to a point where like the most famous people in the world will all be non-human. And then humans are competing with themselves, right? But the point of why I'm saying that is anyone has the opportunity right now to start preparing to from an pounds, right? To where you can now go compete with anybody in the world from being anywhere. No language barrier, no, the only barrier that will still be, and will have, will be the biggest thing we ever overcome, is literally just being able to connect everything to the internet, right? No matter where you're at. But that will become the only barrier to inclusion, to opportunity, to like make something for yourself, to become self-employed, and go grind, right? Yeah. No, I mean, it's insane, right? You need to be out there posting what you believe, right? Nobody ever going to see it if you don't record it, right? All the time, that's definitely, it's a big deal, yeah? Yeah, I mean, and even like on the AI side, like, how he was talking about too, is like,
you don't need to know everything because everything's there. So it's like, if you want to talk about crypto, you're going to talk about your AI, right? Wants to talk about crypto, then like start gathering information like he was talking about, right? Take information, gather more information, and when the day comes when those things are able to happen, right? It's hard to like maybe imagine it for some people right now because it can't happen, but it will. And so when it can be able to being able to understand how you want to in that new economy is like a very underrated advantage to everybody. So it's like you have the people right now that know it's coming and are not preparing, right? And they're already worlds ahead of the people that don't have any fucking any idea what's happening, right? And so, it's if you're taking advantage of those things, you're going to get zero results, probably. You're going to make zero money, probably, on all these AI stuff, right? But it's more so you're betting on where the future's going and that you're creating a curve and creating an edge against everybody else in the room and everybody else around you when that time comes. That's what you're betting on with learning about these things.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was telling Aaron. So, I know he's messing with me. Yeah, if you are anywhere where you're kind of pushing this off, right, you're wrong. We need to start figuring it out. Put up with the plan for how you're going to tackle this. But any of us that just around here in this space, you're already at the curve. Yeah, crazy. It was good to hear that.
Yeah, I've actually seen Rabbi Rothschild in a few other spaces as well. I really like his message. And, I think I really hope he's successful.
Oh, yeah. Do you know? No, I didn't miss the job, did I? I'm just asking. I didn't know if
you could. Yeah, not yet. I got you.
Thank you, appreciate it. Because I'll just be talking anyways.
Yes, you bet. Quiet because I'm trying to pay attention to that. So if I don't do that, I'll start on something else and
My heart just stopped totally when you said it.
I like his message. That's good. Because it's an amazing message and everybody should love it.
Online pledge and release the pressure outward. Brought to you by the Release the Pressure Coalition at the end. The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of over 350,000 titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview. Recording Sun disappears. Paradise Assessment. Now, Dublin University in Middle Galilee, some frustrating negative results. You can't think of a safer location where she's not getting a vacation. Destroy someone's life.
That was a good one.
So now whenever he says some fucked up racist stuff, he goes, no homo afterwards. Bro, it's kind of like a flashbang. The black guy don't even remember that.
I didn't even catch that. Why? Because I'm such a pimp. Everybody remembers me because I'm so stupid.
About one thing for Democrats, President Donald Trump. This is election night. I feel like we're on the precipice of a war. November 4 and 5, team coverage of results in California and across the nation. Take us with you on the free iHeartRadio app. From the KFI AM 640 studios, here's Michael Lux and Chris Merrill.
So, son.
Just kidding, I'm gay. All right. Make some noise for your next bucket pool. It's Joe Filey, everybody. Joe Filey.
Fuck yeah, mothership. Damn, I've been working with my grandpa. We're trying to make him less racist. So now whenever he says fuck that with no bumper, he's like black lady nut. I love that you know these terms, dude. Like, I remember in high school I was dating this Puerto Rican chick and he compared her to a pit bull. He's like, you feel safe. Public. But at some point, you can't try to bite your sister-in-law. Hoping for meow so the pit bull can bite her right there. All right. No, yeah, I don't know. Gramps is cool. Like I said, it's like a flashback. When he goes no homo, the black guy thinks he's calling him gay, and it's just blacks. All right.
That's set that you've ever had on the show, I do believe.
For sure.
Hell yeah. That's fantastic. There's nothing I love more than when people seem to be getting better. How long have you been on stand-up now?
3.5, 4 years probably.
3.5 years. And how long have you been hiding on these beds? Where do you do it? Are you live in Austin, Texas?
Yeah, until the night. I'm moving to New York tomorrow.
You're moving to New York?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Wow.
Yeah, I got my job back at Amazon, which I lost on my first Kill Tony.
Lost because of talking about it on the...
They had more problem with the retard and the cocaine. They didn't care that I mentioned I worked at Amazon.
Right.
It was the follow-up questions that...
We should talk about it right now, though, huh? Yeah.
Are they going to be cool? Are they going to be cool with that? Actually, they didn't have a problem with it. They had a problem when I kept calling the two gay black guys them people trying to be pro-life. I'm going to lose this fucking job.
Oh, wow. Amazing. So, Joe, what else is going on? Are you excited about New York? Have you been there?
Yeah, that's where I started. Comedy was up in New York. And then, I ran JFC Entertainment out here, just running shows in Austin for 2 years.
JFC, that's...
Jokes for comics. I don't know. I always do, really raunchy jokes. I
thought that was John Deese's meal plan. JFC, just fried chicken. That's what...
Okay.
The fuck is a bobble?
Super nice to me. I paid my bills, and now I just Broadway, comedy, and a couple clubs up there. Nice enough to me come from there, so I'll go try New York.
I love it. Joe, what are you doing for Halloween exactly? Because it looks like you celebrate.
I'm probably going to be at Times Square parking for my show because I only sold 12 tickets so far.
All right. Okay. 12 tickets. Okay. Test out the mark. Let's see. What are you going to be yelling out there? All right. Very good. Very good.
She works with this face. It's like a makeup.
Oh, all right. I love it. What's your love like, Joe?
Yeah, what is it like? Last time we talked about this, I had a whole bunch of single moms from the dollhouse coming after me, so I'd rather not mess with a single mom-owned business.
What's the dollhouse?
Fuck. All right, well, they changed their name. They went full Chinese buffet. They have the same food, but a different name now.
Is this the guy that came inside the girl? Oh, okay.
No. That was a yay tall, Guatemalan.
Oh, wow, okay. You specialize in race recognition.
Someone let you nut them? For $200 extra on the $75 manager special.
Wait,
Oh yeah, I remember this guy.
I can't. They actually they tried to take me to court. Dollhouse tried to have me I legit cannot talk about it.
Wait, hold on.
I remember this guy. He made him fucking famous.
Race recognition.
Someone let you nut them? For $200 extra on the $75 matter special.
Wait, that went?
I can't. They actually they tried to take me to court. Dollhouse tried to have me I legit cannot talk about it.
Wait, hold on. Because of what you said on Kill Tony.
Yes, they got 20,000 follows that night, and every single mother from the Dollhouse was telling me how I was running a single mother own business, and then the little fat bitch.
20,000 followers in one night.
We're already here, but yeah, the little fat bitch who runs the place. It was like, did Heidi put you up to it? I'm like, if Heidi DMs me, you're not gonna see me signing up for Kill Tony anymore. Like, I made it, all right then.
Wow, this is absolutely incredible. You are one of the most self-destructive humans. You just lost your job, got a new lawsuit, and didn't sell a ticket to your New York show at the same time.
Bro, listen, sales in 2 weeks are gonna be all right up there, all right? If I sell 20 tickets at Broadway, he's gonna be a free slice of pizza. That's
wow. Look at that.
7 minutes.
Look at that. Unbelievable. Tim Butterly, what do you think about this guy? I see you're in awe right now, staring right down the barrel of what appears to be one of the villains from Superman 4.
Huge fan of your comedy. That was an incredible set. I've just been staring at your head for 7 minutes.
I mean, I'm not
even sure which questions to ask. Start with, are you aware of anything that might have happened either during childbirth or your early life?
I mean, my mom's not vaccinated, but she took Tylenol, so I'm meeting John Cena at some point.
Yeah, for sure. What else? What do you think? Do you have brothers and sisters?
Yeah, but they have a different mom, and they look to be all right. Like, I think my mom was definitely not from my dad's side.
Do you think perhaps when you were born, you came out of the wrong hole, perhaps? Some women, I don't know if you know this, I know you would need a pediatric speculum.
I know, I was a C-section for sure. There's no way you were jumping about that. I was like,
C-section, my friend.
I had the 10 at birth. Like, the kids' photos look the same.
Yeah, it is amazing. You look inbred.
On the evolution of man, you're about 3 in.
I hate that this is the second time I've been called inbred in this room. Holtzman called me that like 6 months ago when I was sitting right there.
Yeah, that's what you look like. That is.
I don't think what I look like. I just gotta go with it.
You're damn right,
I'm like a Ford Pinto, all right? At some point, you're gonna look cool with me, all right?
Love it. I love it. I love it. A real heartfelt moment about his monster head. What's your dick like, Joe?
It's like a party-sized NyQuil bottle.
Okay, party-sized NyQuil bottle. Big or small? I can't tell.
They don't make it, so you have to imagine it. It's only a family size. There's no party size of NyQuil. That'd be crazy.
Wow, you are crushing, Joe Filey. You're killing it. Amazing stuff. You already have a big joke book? Wow. If you only had a few more... if you only
made tomorrow to play James Bond or something like that, right?
That is true. Has anyone ever told you you look like every version of Jaws?
I'll take it. Yeah, I got some pretty fucked up teeth too. Is that what you're going for? I was about to say, listen, health insurance is not good with Amazon. I'm already fired. Fuck it. Yeah, their health insurance. We're already there. You can get me a job in the dojo, right? I make a hell of a door guy. Like, I'll headbutt some people.
Mike's up there. Go talk to him.
The owner of the dojo, just in Jersey. What part of Jersey?
It's in Morris Plains, the dojo cop, Mike Romanelli.
I'll be living on Staten Island. That's like a ferry ride, a train ride, whatever it is.
You're hired, bro.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Wow, there you go. Treat Joe Filey, ladies and gentlemen.
This guy would never shut the fuck up.
One more time for Joe Filey, everybody.
He got 20,000 followers overnight.
Time tonight. Fucking cool. Number 9, everybody. How amazing. We're really flying through it tonight. We're coming around the bend, and we ain't seen the sun shine.
I just want to say, you're crushing tonight, dog. You're so fucking funny, dude.
Well, you guys are the best. SamTripoli.com, TimButterly.com. 6 podcasts between the two of them. Tinfoil Hat, Deep Dish, Dad Meat,
Deep Water,
Broken Simulations, Deep Waters.
Dude, these would be the
He's also in a
ugliest chicks at any
Rogan,
place in
Alex Jones, and
California.
Eddie Bravo. So,
No offense,
you guys
babies,
would
but
how many of you think you should release the
like
group
they
chat?
would laugh you out of the fucking place. The chicks in California are so hot.
Alex Jones and Eddie Bravo, ladies and gentlemen. All right. It's nice for your next bucket pool. It's Jane McGuire, everyone. Jane
This girl.
McGuire. shut up, cunt. Jesus Christ, this fucking douchebag, he's already got fucking talking shit. I can't. Sam, we're gonna talk ancient occult later. Yeah, for sure. Tony's looking at me. Yeah, I get it. Shut the fuck up. Here we go. All right, so, Tony, you look and sound like
chick.
if, what is this? I drank way too much. Yeah, for sure. Tony looks and sounds like if, Woody Allen fucked Woody Harrelson and shot out Woody from Toy Story. Yeah, I'll take that. Yeah, Sam likes it. There you go. I'm uncomfortable too. In fact, this cunt's got fucking 7 thrones and a golden Rolex on, so we'll go for that. Yeah, don't look at me like that. You got a ponytail and a part. We're not doing this right now. All right. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah. So, yeah. Oh, yeah. All right. Great. Shouldn't have drank this much. Yeah. Awesome.
All right, I'm going to stop you there. Jay McGuire, my goodness gracious, did you prepare anything for
I did. I got hammered and got a rib broken yesterday, so... Yeah.
Oh, my God. How did you break your rib yesterday?
Some cunt fucking punched me.
No,
That's what happened.
Okay, so exactly what made the cunt punch you?
Well, he owed the other cunt money, and it was a smaller cunt. So I stepped in for smaller con.
Okay.
Yeah, Red Man, smoke a fucking cigarette, you need it.
All right. I love it. You're like a bad roaster, Tim Butterly. First of all, excellent set.
First time in a year and a half that I fucking...
I hear this guy's bullshit again. It's so
Woody
stuck.
from Toy Story. Yeah, I'll take that. Yeah, Sam likes it. There you go.
I'm uncomfortable.
Yeah, I'm uncomfortable too. In fact, this cunt's got fucking 7 thrones and a golden Rolex on, so we'll go for that. Yeah, don't look at me like that. You got a ponytail and a part. We're not doing this right now. All right. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah. So, yeah. Oh, yeah. All right. Yeah. Shouldn't have drank this much. Yeah. Awesome.
All right. I'm going to stop you there. Jay McGuire, my goodness gracious. Is there anything for
I did. I got hammered and got a rib broken yesterday, so... Yeah.
Oh, my God. How did you break your rib yesterday?
You get that
some
file
guy fucking
back going.
punched me. That's what happened.
Okay, so exactly
Oh,
what
she's
made
like a
the
new webcam
cunt
chick.
punch you?
Well, he owed the other cunt money, and he was a smaller cunt, so I stepped in for, the smaller cunt.
Okay, I gotta hear this again.
Hey, I'm gonna stop you there. Jay McGuire, my goodness gracious, did you prepare anything for...
I did. I got hammered and got a rib broken yesterday, so... Yeah.
Oh, my God. How did you break your rib yesterday?
Some cunt fucking punched me. That's what happened.
Okay, so exactly what made the cunt punch you?
Well, he owed the other cunt money, and he was a smaller cunt, so I stepped in for, the smaller cunt.
Okay.
Yeah, Red Man, smoke a fucking cigarette, you need it.
All right. I love it. You're like Tim Butterly. First of all, excellent set.
Yeah. First time in a year and a half that I fucking... For sure.
Get the breathalyzer.
Really
quickly, would you mind looking at that brick wall over there really quickly? Just take a second. Look at that brick wall.
Yeah. I'm used to doing that with a blonde-eyed, blue-eyed type.
Right.
Yeah. Gotcha.
I have a specific question. This would really help me.
Okay.
So look. Now, is there... Yeah, just look at that wall. And is this mark from a woman using a lit cigarette to defend herself? Please look over there, because this is the only thing that might be funny about this.
Sam, can you get into this? Because he's bombing at this moment as bad as I was.
Oh, my God. Jay, you are...
Yeah.
Drink, Jay.
I drank way too much, Tony. If I knew Sam was here, we'd be talking about ancient texts.
Look at your fan base, Sam. I saw to an hour. I thought to myself, I want to be like him. I want to be like Sam Tripoli. And now I'm here to tell you, I am so glad I joined the party. Okay, here we go. Let's do the breathalyzer, ladies and gentlemen.
Good enough? God, this guy looks like a fucking coked up gremlin.
Yeah.
Look at this piece of shit. What do we got?
I blew better than her fake tits, so let's keep it moving.
We got nothing there, Heidi. What happened?
Yeah. Shut up.
That can't be right. Okay. Well, or it can be right, and he's not drunk and just sucks. Keep blowing. We have to teach Heidi how to use this thing before the next
There we
episode.
go.
Okay, well, let's just skip it.
Yeah.
Zero. It's zero.
Mothership should afford a better fucking breathalyzer, right?
Wow, you are the worst of all time. Horrible. All right, go ahead. There you go.
I love it.
All right, you get nothing. Jay McGuire, there you go. Put the mic in the mic stand.
Yeah, thanks, Tony.
All right, pal.
I got shit faced for this.
You're okay. All right, thank you, Jay. There you go, buddy. All right, this one from Sam. Sam.
My people.
God. That guy. Man, I just wish I could talk to Sam for a while.
Bro, that guy would kill somebody for me, so I'm fine with that.
That would be the only way he could kill. Is a human. All right, your next bucket full goes by the name of Ram B. Everybody, let's see what happens with Ram B. Hell yeah! One more time for Ram.
Thank you. It's getting a good, It's getting a good look at all the people who are going to try to show my dreams tonight. Yeah. So I was in a Walgreens recently, getting some beer and some cigarettes to kind of fuel me shitting on my dreams. Yeah. And they say get vaccinated, get rewarded. I was like, whoa, rewarded? Shit, I gotta go check this out. Right? And I said, well, what? AIDS? Hell yeah. Like, yeah, let me get 2 scoops of AIDS. Let's see. Let me get some autism sprinkles on there. Baby girl, what you want?
This guy sucks.
She wants 2 scoops of autism. Throw some measles on there. Yeah, measles syrup. Thank you. Yeah, that'd be great.
This is
I was
awful.
thinking, what if DMX was your AI? Couldn't answer your question. It'd be like, dog, that's my man's in them, but I can't answer your question because that would make me a snitch. Thank you.
Goddamn. Yo, what's up, Randy?
What up?
This is your second time on the show, am I right?
Third. Yeah, I was on the bags and boxes one day, and then
the bags and boxes.
And then got a little, then after that.
Hey, so was I. We're reunited. Look at that.
With Shane, yeah.
You remember him?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Absolutely. Welcome back. What did we learn about you in your interviews before Rampy?
Yeah, I lived in Wisconsin for a long time. I lived in Arizona for a long time. I think I talked about the ecstasy ring thing.
You have a fantastic voice.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I sang one time on here.
You did? What'd you say?
Yeah, original song. It was on the Bags and Boxes episode right after Bags and Boxes. I was right after Jay Legend and sang that. Yeah, I sucked or Jay sucked. That's cool.
You're good.
Yeah.
The audience infected.
Yo, I don't care. But yeah, so that was a fun episode, though. I'll tell you that. That was hilarious to me, at least.
Has anything happened since then, since those episodes came out? Has Kill Tony changed your life in any way?
I've had some cool people come up to me and, people congratulated me and stuff. I was walking down the street, actually, about a week ago, and the dude just stopped me. He said, hey, I'm in 6th Street, so I'm a little like, fuck, And he was like, I saw you on Kill Tony, man. Keep it going. I think you're funny as fuck, So I felt good. It was cool. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so no, not really anything has affected figures though, other than vagrants yelling at you on the street.
Pretty much, yeah. Not even really but yeah,
Comedy is going good. What do you do for work?
Yeah, I'm actually don't have a job right now, but I was working at a Rhymes with Rectum. You know what I'm saying? So
what?
Call center that Rhymes with Rectum.
Spectrum.
You said it.
Pediatric
I don't want to get sued or nothing.
So, how long ago did you lose this job?
Well, I quit it about 3 weeks ago.
What made you quit?
They wanted me to sell This is gonna sound crazy, but the
Candyman in his mirror 3 times.
you would do it. You would do it.
Candyman is what the clerk at 7-Eleven calls Red Man. Oh, there it is, the Candyman, everybody. Oh, look, there's back in the Candyman from the Red Man. Oh, with the funny sound effects on Gildo and the inappropriate questions to the ladies. Oh, the Candyman got
much.
The Candyman got.
Yeah.
All right. What the fuck were we just talking about? Oh, yeah, the job.
How I quit. But the reason I quit the job was because they wanted me to sell to people who were calling for deceased people. And that's the stress of the job. It was something I didn't want to do. And I'm like, yo, I'm not doing that.
Look at you, a man of principles.
You know what I mean? I'm just being real. You know?
So they wanted you to sell. Explain to me, what do you mean by
like, okay, so, you know, you're supposed to, try to retain them as a customer, right? Yeah. And so basically I was like, nah, I'm not doing that because they're calling for somebody who's dead. Like this isn't even a relative. I feel like, nah, I'm not getting into all that. I'd be mad if somebody called me like, my daddy died or something. I'll be pretty pissed if they were like, you were still on Spectrum. I'll be like, hey, fuck you, buddy. You know what I mean?
So they wanted to have deceased people continue to pay for
pretty much.
Wow.
Democratic vote.
That's exactly what I was just going to say. That is incredible. I mean, I didn't realize. No, it's great. I didn't realize fucking Nancy Pelosi was running Spectrum. That's incredible. Every vote they could get.
I actually, like, sometimes on the phone, man, I actually wanted to be like, I was at DMX. I actually wanted to get like that on the phone, like, fuck you, I don't care if it keeps Spectrum, because the customers just, you know what I mean? It was really that bad to where I wanted to cuss the customers out. You know what I mean?
You have that little recording thing on your thing? You can get a moment if I had him say something? You don't have it? Oh, okay.
I mean, it's you could take the audio. What do you want me to
just say? What's up, bitches? This is Kill Tony.
What's up, bitches?
No. I don't want you to try to do anything or anything. I like your style, the exact way that you talk. Just do it normal.
Say the exact words again, because I'm done voice, so I'm trying to make sure.
Go, ladies and gentlemen and motherfuckers. This is Kill Tony.
Yo, ladies and gentlemen and motherfuckers. This is Kill Tony.
Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Your set was terrible, but your voice is so amazing. I'm giving you a big joke, but Ram B, ladies and gentlemen.
Can't catch for sure.
You got it. You can sell one when you run out of money next time. All right, we're going to keep it moving along. Here, your next comedian goes by the name of Alex Friedman. Your final fucking pull of the night. One more time. Alex Friedman, everybody. Clap your hands for Alex.
Is this person going to be good? No.
Man, I gotta tell you, I've been trying to get myself out more often. And I met a girl who told me, oh my God, it's so nice to finally meet a sweet Filipino guy. There's only one problem. I ain't Filipino. But I ain't telling her that. I was like, fruit. I'm not even cute. He's my cousin father. So, I suck at dating. Especially because I have social anxiety. So I go to orgies. Yeah, people often ask me, aren't you afraid of getting drunk? I'm like, what are you kidding me? That's what I'm there for. I'm holding out that cup like I'm asking for loose change. Please, I need to be drunk if I'm going to be here. And if you're trying to fuck me, so do you. That's true, though. I've been to a lot of orgies in the past. And the weirdest one I've ever been to, the place was empty. Not even Diddy was there. But all the way back, there were these two old people just going at it, getting pile dragged by Joe Biden. You're welcome for that image, by the way. But then, this other guy, he walks in and he's like, oh, God, why does it smell like broken dreams and disappointment? Wow. It basically smells like the Democratic National Convention. The old guy, he was like...
All right, Alex, that's good enough. Good stuff. How are you, Alex?
Hey, I'm good.
Is this your first time on the show?
This is my first time on the show.
You're adorable. Look at you. How old are you?
I'm 33.
33. Wow, look at you. What do you do for work, Alex?
Well, I'm a software engineer, and I gotta tell you, I've seen some weird shit on people's computers. They got incest, bestiality, open mic.
Look at you. You're ready for this, Alex. How long you been doing stand-up?
About 10 months.
10 months. Unbelievable. Amazing. Tell us more about you, Alex. Look at your big goofy eyes.
Alex looks like if the police hired a sketch artist that used to work for Pixar.
I take it as a compliment.
Tell us about your life, Alex Friedman.
All right, okay. So,
Here we go.
I was adopted from Peru. My mom is from Queens. My dad is from Cuba. And, I was raised in New York City.
Hey.
Yeah.
Right. How long have you been here for?
I've been in Austin for about less than a day now. I just flew in today.
Wow.
Yeah, from a wedding in Chicago, but I came here. I left early because you guys are my family.
Wow, look at you. Oh, well, let's kind of feel this out for a second.
That's the Verizon eyebrows I was talking about earlier. Look at
those things.
Wow.
Oh, my goodness. Alex, what made you start 10 months?
Oh,
Mama Coco passed away.
Hey, don't you talk shit about Coco. No, but, so, I was a game developer for like the longest time. You don't get to meet anybody.
Speaking of games, you look like Super Mario.
It's true.
Hey, you know, the worst part is that my comment sounds like no.
My God, you have the delivery of someone that's so much funnier than you. The delivery, like the substance isn't quite there, but your energy is amazing. I love it.
Oh, thank you, I appreciate it.
Yeah. Jump for it. Jump up. Wow, Red Band's comedic timing is incredible. Do the small jump. Jump. Again. You have to wait till he does it. You have the benefit of looking at him.
Hey, you're giving me a workout over here.
Why did you bring out the turtle? I love it. Switch hands with the microphone. Alex, what's your love life like? You seem like the kind of guy that'll fuck absolutely anything.
Oh, man. Love life? I haven't found love yet. Yeah, I've dated around quite a while, and it hasn't worked out, so I'm taking a break.
Sweet guy. Have you ever kissed a girl in Texas?
No, not yet.
You want to? Is there a girl out there that'll give out like a 3-minute kiss? Anybody want up, sweetheart? Look at this. She thought about it and everything. Oh my God. Some hot chicks coming up here tonight. Tap out.
You really put me on the spot here.
Why? What's wrong? You're gay?
No, absolutely not.
What do you mean I'm putting you on the spot? You're not excited right now?
I've just never done this before.
It's really easy. You just slow, and then you just shoot your tongue right in. Real quick before she gets
wow. Lady,
Look at this chick.
How about a hand for this beautiful lady? 2 in one night. This is the boys' first Texas kiss. The adorable, big-eyed Alex Friedman. And what's your name, sweetheart?
Thailand.
What is it?
Thailand.
Thailand? She might have a dick, dude.
Call me Thai.
Wow. Ladies,
Nice to meet you.
oh my God. He is so adorable. It's very nice to meet you, he said.
Get it.
Will you give this sweet boy a real kiss? Show him how it's done in Texas.
Good job, lady.
Unbelievable. What an evening we've had here tonight.
Red's got some Bollywood pussy, bro.
Yeah, dude. Hell yeah. And who knows? Maybe.
What can I say?
Look at that. Maybe. How do you feel right now?
You know what? I feel good. I feel excited. This is awesome to be around here with all of you people. You
Congratulations. Alex Friedman, ladies and gentlemen. A wild, adorable boy. Alex, here's a big joke book. Oh, Jesus. You didn't catch that, but you probably have HPV now after that kiss. Congratulations. How do you feel, Alex? You good? Wow! Alex, you're one of the first comedians we've ever been jerked off in Austin yet.
You know what?
Danny, get back out here.
I can't wait to slide down this flagpole. Hey, see me after the show. I got some special gold coins just for you.
Nothing you say makes any sense. You say it with such conviction. It's incredible. You are amazing, Alex. Tell us one more before I let you go. I just find you to be so compelling. Tell us one more fun fact about your life. Like, you have any special hobbies or skills or talents or anything like that?
Yeah, I've been playing guitar for the past 20 years.
Okay, what else other than playing guitar?
All right. Aside from playing guitar, I also earned a black belt in Kenpo.
You have what? Can you show us? Can you put the mic stand and the joke book in your pocket and the erection away? And can you show us a little bit? Can you give us a little air karate? Let's do a little fucking nice and easy, Michael. Come on. No, show us your fighting for real. Put the joke book in your fucking pocket. Jesus Christ. Whoa. Oh my God. All right. Whoa. You're a black belt? Pretend like someone's trying to beat you up in front of you. Show us some fucking moves, dude. Some kata. Jesus Christ. Whoa, okay. All right. Whoa, oh my goodness. Wow. It's incredible. What an amazing night tonight is. All right, there he goes, Alex Friedman. All right, go. Get out of here, you little cutie pie. Sweet little fucking...
Give me the vanilla gorilla.
What a night it's been, ladies and gentlemen, and I gotta tell you, there's only one way to end this show like this. But have to be two ways to end the show, because we got word today that the great William Montgomery is sick, everyone.
God, what the fuck?
The Big Red Machine, the American hero, is nowhere to be found. However, we went
Give me
to Eastern Europe, and we found an undeniable force that
Not
without a
that
doubt
guy.
is perhaps one of the biggest stars ever. Ladies and gentlemen,
What up, girl?
a brand new...
What's... Yes, ma'am, just for you. Just for you.
Then we can go to bed. We can go to bed after this.
That's absolutely correct. Are you ready for me?
Yeah, let's go.
Miss Aquarius, you, my friend, have an invitation.
Yay!
You're going to get a strike as first shot.
No.
This is a tough shot. Do you go for the two? Do you do for the two or the one and then try to hit it over?
Nope.
Whoa.
I'm not good with that. What are you good? Come on.
I don't know if I'm that good. Oh, come on. Give me that garbage.
Get it right.
Give it to me. That's what I'm talking about. Get it, girl. Get it, girl. Okay. Okay. Get the 3 on the side and I'll knock the 2 on the right. No doubt.
Nope. I'm going to bed. It's okay. I did it one day. Come on, Rabbi, you got it.
Get it.
Strike it.
Okay, this is a tough split. Give me it. Garbage. You've got this. Hey, it's not a split, and I've seen you get this a million times.
I got this.
No doubt, Miss Aquarius. Perfect.
Yeah.
Absolutely perfect. That puts her back in the game, folks. Give it to me. Oh, come on.
You got this.
I'm going to hit the one on the right and get that left one.
Yes, you did it. Excellent.
Thank you, ma'am. That was fortunate. Okay. Get it.
What's going on with me? I think that's too fast. It's okay. Come on, you got it.
No
Come
doubt.
on.
No doubt. No doubt. The game shouldn't even make me do it. It knows I'm going to get it. Come on.
Mm-hmm.
Give
Come
it.
on, come on,
Give
come
it
on,
to
come
me.
on.
Give
Yay.
it to me. All right. Strike right now. No doubt. That's one in a row. Get two in a row.
It's me again.
I know it's you. Get two in a row.
No, no.
That's
You
okay.
You got it. You
That's
got it.
okay.
You got it. I got you.
It's you. Oh, that's perfect. Oh, come on. Get that one.
I know. It's okay, Rabbi. You lead it. Let's go. You win, I win.
No doubt. Oh, come on. Give me that. All right. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Yeah.
Give me this. Let's get in the 80s. Let's get in the 80s. I'll take it. 81. Woot woot. Woot woot.
Right.
All right, Miss Aquarius. We are sending you an invitation. Strike. All right, get the ones on the left. Get the ones on the left, and they'll hit the one on the right. Perfect. Perfect. Excellent. 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 High five. That was amazing. That was amazing. Oh, give me this. Give me this garbage. Got it.
You got it.
Nailed it. Nailed it. 10 to 10. Get it. Perfect. Perfectly perfect. Match her. And I do. 30-30. Woo, woo, woo. Get another one. Get another one. Get another one. That's two. Look at you. You're unstoppable, ma'am. Get her. No, I could not. You're too good. Give it to me. Oh, no. That's a big miss. That's a big, big miss, Miss Aquarius. That's a giant miss.
No, you got it.
You're all right. 65. That's a huge score. That's a huge score. 73.
Come on, you got this, Rabbi. Great.
Oh, this is a tough split. Nope. Miss Aquarius is going to walk off into the sunset. No doubt. She's going to have a big score here. Another strike. Yep.
Yeah,
Big score. Big score. Get it.
You got it. Come on, let's go, Rabbi. Let's go. Great.
I tried. Oi. Miss Aquarius.
Yeah.
You win.
You
I win. I win. You win. Undefeated in bowling. Undefeated in friendship.
win. Friendship.
Excellent job. That was amazing.
Yeah, you be training me. Thank you, Rabbi. I just got to learn how to get the left and the right. It's hard a little bit.
Don't we all? Excellent job, Bam.
You just stop it. You know how to do it. Don't do that. Some of them don't.
You did
I
it.
know we all need to learn.
You did it. You did it. I saw you do it on a really tough one. It was on the right, and
I
you
did
got.
do it.
I know you did.
Because of you. Thank you, Rabbi.
Welcome, Miss Aquarius. Sweet dreams.
Because of you.
I hope you have a wonderful night, God willing.
Because of you, it wouldn't been possible.
Hey.
Thank you. See, I listened to you, Rabbi. Thank you.
Absolutely. Teamwork makes the dream work, girl.
Yeah. Okay, sweet dreams.
Sweet dreams, God willing. Take care.
God willing. Well, did you get to talking there yet?
Yeah, I got to talk to two of them. Not the one I wanted, but that's okay. I talked to in two others, and they were really, three others actually, and they were really, all really nice.
That's good. Okay.
Thank you for caring.
No problem. Okay, I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Sweet dreams, God willing. Yes, ma'am. No.
What's up? So I just found out that tyranny is a slur. I didn't know that. I'm just shortening the word. I'm not trying to offend you. I'm trying to say like if there's an active shooter behind you, I'm not going to be like, oh, they, them. No, I'm going to be like, trying to get down to the gun. Trying to gun. And I've been to Thailand. Have you ever been served? Man, they're good. They trick you. You can tell no matter how close you get. I mean, you can tell. You can tell when it's too late. You can tell when you eat that pussy. And it tastes like but so what? Shit happened to me. So what? Fuck you. They got me. They got me. It is what it is. I'm a straight man. I take it on the chin. I move on. Like if you fucking try me and you have to go through an existential fucking crisis, you gay. If I go to bed with a lady and I wake up it's a dude, you know what I do? I give you a fist bump and I say touche. You got me. That's how straight I am. I can fuck a dude and feel. The mind is more powerful than the body. Thank you so much. Thank you. What a fucking star. Holy
holy shit, you've done it. His work ethic, his writing, his execution. This guy works harder than everybody in the city, by the way. I'm out almost every fucking night of the week doing a few spots, and this motherfucker's doing 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Non-stop new material. Non-stop.
So he boiled. He asked the following kasha. What about the brothers of my father-in-law? What's their status? So the Gemara says, Ben Achi Chamav Mahu. What about the son of the brother of my father-in-law? Ben Achos Chamav Mahu. The son of the sister of my father-in-law, Mahu. Amrullah, he said to us, so we learn this, Achiv, Vachi Aviv, Vachi Imo, Ein B'nei B'chasnein. So I say, so pretty much all these people do this spell, right? The brother of my father, the brother of my mother, them, their children, their sons-in-law are all disqualified to get Eidos. So Rav Ikra, this one, so Rav went to go ahead and purchase really our cloth. So Rav went to purchase cloth, right? So one way, so again, that is not actually a part of the story. What it's just saying is Rav is going out shopping. And I want to say what happens, right? So again, Rav can't choose Rav goes right to I didn't know how far to go with that joke. Somehow like it's
just feeling it out. Like there's a random audience member is correct. Your ass. That's what you're feeling out. There is no unbelievable fucking stuff. Absolutely incredible. The shortening of the word to get to tranny is so funny. It's right there. Immediately when you said that, I'm like, wow, such a perfect execution of a tranny joke. Amazing. What is your writing process? Like, what do you do? You sit down and try to think of it. You start with a thing and take it on stage.
It is hard. Like it's not a single. It's almost the stuff that you write down. You think you're like George Carlin, and then you try it on stage. You know what bombs. Because you try to be too clever with it, so that you just gotta let it go.
Permitted to go ahead and testify in the case of a stepson.
And even watching any of tonight's show,
What has happened?
it's been a lot of crazy shit. Damn. Yeah, there's been a lot. We had an Australian with a bad attitude.
I don't like Australia. It's an island that was never supposed to be found. It was an Atlantis that should have been undiscovered. Horrible people, horrible accents. You're supposed to be a person in Australia by the British.
Damn, Betty Bob.
Easier to understand the Australian.
I know. Shut the fuck up.
Oh my god, yeah.
You're a fucking quad like you racist piece of shit. They're always so like, everything's so fucking cool.
But essentially, again, the wife will have the same type of status as her husband, and therefore this
We had a couple wild characters. There was a lady that had 2 vaginas inside of her vagina. Yes. Have you ever heard of something quite this magical?
2 vaginas, like 2 holes too. Like,
well, that's what we were wondering. It turns out there's 2 holes inside of the main hole. Almost like a backpack has a.
So 2 dicks go in and one is like, I'll go this way. Exit cauliflower. Yeah. Like 2 uteruses too, that you can get like double pregnant.
One uterus is black, one uterus. That's actually a great question. I guess you can only get pregnant once, but I'm guessing the likelihood of twins perhaps is less. I'm just kidding. That doesn't make any sense. Maybe one tiny twin.
This is
an NBA player and a midget.
Schwarzenegger.
Wow, that's a topical reference. Good job, Red. Referencing the 1989 movie Twins, everyone. You know what? I'm gonna book you on the Secret Show. You get to do a spot on the Secret Show. Amazing. And take this and shove it up your ass. Ari, what else is going on in life before we get you out of here?
We were delayed. Well, the
testified on behalf of the
You know, everyone knows how I hate Southwest
she has
Airlines.
status as
It's insane.
your stepdaughter.
It's insane
Your
what's happening.
stepdaughter, and
The
therefore,
flights are canceled all the time. So me and Martin Phillips.
Yes, he was on. He got some major gate changes that you guys went through.
Oh, fuck, I should listen. Like, how did he tell that story?
Let's just hear your version, and it's great because it'll bookend the episode. We started with Martin, we're finishing with you.
Okay, so yeah, they changed the. Well, okay, first of all, we get to the main gate. And it's one of these, I don't know, Vegas airport, you know, it's like center, and then these foggy eyes. Yeah. So Martin's behind me, he's always behind me. I wait up, but he's behind me. Tries it again. There's a train that takes you to different gates, right? So on the train, I see a TSA employee just before the doors close. I go to her, I go, oh, we need to go to B26 or whatever the fuck, how far is that? And she sees Martin behind me, the two of us. Martin is, you know how much he sweats and he moves. He's a fucking machine. So he's sweaty as fuck. And the lady looks at us both and goes, oh, you don't need to take the train, it's just a 15-minute walk. And then the doors close and I look at Martin like, fuck. So then, what we do is, you know, Martin can always, at any airport, he can just call assistance and then a black guy will help him. So it's black guy. We have the wheelchair, but no black. Right? And the flight, you know, boarding is starting soon. So Martin just looks at the wheelchair. He goes, I'll just hop on the wheelchair. You push me. I'm like, fuck yeah. So we're going through the airport. And I've never pushed a wheelchair before. And the way chicks are looking at you when you got a guy in a wheelchair. We had the wheelchair, Martin had the dog, triple threat, When we get to the gate, and then my favorite part was when Martin gets to the gate. And everyone's, you know, we have to go past everyone. I'm like, get the fuck out.
That's the case again. The brother of my brother is the same thing as brother. So why do you have to break up?
So I push Martin up, and then to see all these other people. I mean, of course, it's Vegas, so there's fucking 7 people with wheelchairs. We go past them, then I'm eating. And then you see the people look when just Martin stands up and just goes on the plane.
It's like taking literary
I love it. Ari, you are a freak of nature, one of the best in the history of the show. You can do better than that. That's everybody. The first guy to ever take me out on the road. Literally one of the newest residents in Texas. They are 2 of the best comedians in the world. SamTripoli.com, TimButterly.com for tickets. If you ever see them anywhere near you, make sure you see them live. They are unbelievable. Sam Tripoli has a new special. It's a comedy on YouTube. He's always dropping specials, always amazing stuff happening in their podcast. Our incredible tinfoil hat, deep waters, fucking ocean simulations. And literally had me in the Tim Butterly show. The drawing for Ryan J. Film is in, and it is absolutely incredible. That is Sam Tripoli and Tim Butterly. Let's see what the local artists are your others show over there. Oh, it's Elaine, everyone. The legendary Elaine. One more time for the Sam Bailey. Tickets still available for the New Year's Eve festivities. Kill Tony live from the Moody Center, the biggest arena in Austin, Texas. Little you know, 6, 7, 8,000 seat upgrade from the legendary HEB Center, and it's right here.
downtown, so if you want to plan a hell of a trip, Steve, I would say without a doubt. You guys having fun tonight, huh? Right, man?
Check out the secret show every Thursday at the Sunset Strip, ATX.com.
God bless this audience and God bless the United States of America. Good night, everybody.
Look at this athleticism, son. Was that a good episode? It's better than ours. But I need me some more ripping into this motherfucker. I love this shit. Look at this athleticism, folks. Look at this move. Look at this move. Look at this athleticism. Look at this move. Look at this athleticism.
This week we actually did, we did an extra team of episode with its own original song. What was the song we revealed? Oh, we will, because that's a Patreon only thing. We like doing that. Who knows, maybe that instead of cover specials. I'm not sure. We watched the most recent episode of T-Pack Kicks. Yeah, the Masters at Work. But anyways, that's not why they're here, though, right? No, I don't think so. We also have another show, right? Please watch that. That comes out Thursdays. But, and also there's early access to this. Anyways, that's not why they're here. They're here to watch 10 minutes of shop. Start the timer, play the chin clip. Alrighty, well, we don't have a chin to play the clip first with chin. We have a post from That Ninja 11. It's called Talk About Light Ya Upbeat. Chase Gooner is certified homeless. Oh, Chase Gooner. My one goal at the end of my career is to have better stand-up than Bridget Joe. I think we're accomplishing that. Classic, very good. And that was like a one-liner. Yeah, he could have counted that fit between the period. Yeah. Well, how does he fit that thing so smaller than shop? Could he do 25 reps or whatever the fuck? What would you be more insulted by somebody calling you a big old pussy or saying that you're stand-up stuff? This is 4 days ago they posted this. Do you think he'll address this? I don't think so, because Chase has been going after Sean for a while. I'm not sure he's responded. I would love to have Chase on the show. Oh, yeah, come on the show. You're homeless. You're welcome. See, this is where, like, you message Sean Strickland. The other guy's Sean Strickland. Not a chance. No, I don't think so. No, they're a little bit bigger, I guess. UFC is going to be like, oh, you want to sit in the real chair? No. Dennis might have to win. They can either go on and run a YouTube show with two idiots, or they can continue to have a successful career in the UFC. Dana White gets all mad. Just remember where you start. We'll say, guys are idiots. Well, I'll say this, Dana White, if you want to come on the show, you're more welcome to. Yeah, 100%. That'd be funny. Because he doesn't like Sean. Yeah. Sean, you said, who said that? I have not failed you yet. No way is this Brennan Sean getting profile picture. It looks so real, though. ETIP Christmas 1986. New identity number 35. I'm going to check really quick. I feel like it's probably real. It's shop in his tread with a hoodie on and a cowboy hat, and he's holding a thing of a Zen-like thing, probably Black Buffalo things, and he's forced someone to take a picture of it. Oh my God, it is real. From IG? Yeah. Well, he's moving Austin. You got to make changes, dude. Just so fast, though. You know, he's like a guy, it's like Will Smith. He has a team. You know, he's a very curated profile, and he's going to Austin, so he's like, you want to change up? They discussed the head. It's a move. He's making moves. Do you want to guess what he's thinking? Before. Option pay $57.85. I'm hungry. So how soon after taking this picture do you think he's like, that's the IG? He probably looked at a few and like they were all exactly the same. There's like this one. This one is that.
Are the days of the weird face over? It looks like he's just regular smiling here.
He does this. That's a good question, too. This picture kind of looks like a country album or something like that. Like it's a country singer he's been famous for a while, and he's just like he's used to it. And he's got get the picture of me in the cowboy hat. Great, we're done. It's a wrap.
Alrighty, let's see what it's wrapped. This next one's posted by Warm Face 3. The rumors are true. We are moving to Texas to take time to process to field to cry to miss our friends and family to get excited about a new venture.
Look at this move.
For neither of one of us knows anyone. I am born and raised California girl. LA will always be home for me.
But that's cool. Do whatever you want to be.
My friends and family behind is not going to be easy, but I know that they'll come visit and we'll have to adjust. I just bought a whole box of hot Cheetos. LA has become a really sad place to be for me. The politics, the fires, the lack of safety for my kids. It's funny to think like the fires are still happening. Do you think the fires are still happening in her mind?
Shab is accidentally setting the house. She's not talking about the fire. She's talking about things Shab's accidentally set on fires in the house. Maybe that'll stop in Austin.
The combination of all things. So this is how I know I'm making the right move. Worst case, LA will always be here if I decide to come back. As I embark on this journey, just know I will miss LA very much. It's all I've ever known. And I pray that Texas will welcome us. She spelled Texas wrong. There's a G and an S before the AS. We'll go to those open arms and a new place to call home. The valley has become our home, and I'll kiss it very much. Somebody needs to get a picture of her kissing the ground over and over and over if you want to do that. The home my kids grew up in, everything will be missed, but I'm excited for our new home and our new community we will build. Cheers to new beginnings. Wish us luck for the vote.
Do you think any neighborhoods are printing this out and showing it to their, like, we got to be ready for this? We got to do it again.
It's a front page.
For sure. How do we prepare for Shab? I would rather do anything.
You know, this is really her. You know why? Why? Because there's only 2 emojis. Fake emojis, or fake accounts only always have 3 emojis.
Right, that's true.
And it is random emojis, so that does give me a little like dicey. You know, cowboy hat, smiley face, and for the clover. Yeah. But if we saw something like a dolphin or something, then we know for sure it's a fake account.
Yeah, that's very observant.
Thank you. That's what I get paid for here. Let's see here. Next post is posted by Jesus Chrysler. Coming soon. For what's always been North Star Smith and Wesson. You go ahead and get another one.
Check out these dope ass custom thick boy hollow points.
Hollow points, yeah. Tiger's such a good shot, B.
Just got my technical bow. Exactly the same as Rogan's beat.
I don't know why they're all pink.
He would really say that too.
Today we go on hook the mob. Brawler with a serious upgrade on this M1911.
Shab. Today, the school shooting happened at it's like tied in somehow. He's like the uncle of like some, government.
I'm just a patriot beat. Remove the sights and mounted this scope. Dope ass RGB light strip. Hell yeah, dude.
Man accidentally shoots his own truck. Sweet.
He's Richard Pryor. Alright. This is supposed to be haphazard. Baba talks about quitting comedy again and admits to cheating on his wife again.
Gary Will Smith on this. This is a good segue. Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't taken that. I mean, Will's how old? He kind of did it all, right?
I think his kids are grown. That's part of the thing. If he had little kids, it'd be different, right? You know what I'm
yes
saying?
and no. I would question how much he was in their lives as busy as he was. I think the difference between me and him.
I mean, when you say something like that, it sounds like, since you're a celebrity that is on TV or whatever, it sounds like you're saying that you also are not in your kids' lives. I don't know if he realizes that. Or he realizes that he doesn't care. He's just a very dumb guy.
Yeah, I think he's mentioned that he wasn't in their life as much.
Really?
Yeah. But it's for sure some buses.
During the wedding party itself.
I'm telling you right now, if I could stop, I can. I know what I want to. I like this stuff. I like podcasts and do stuff. But if like out of everything I do, nothing comes close. And it's gonna happen with Boston. It's not that favorite Tiger. Boston's more talented than Tiger, but when Tiger has a good game, like dominates, right? You have in the UFC, NFL. Nothing is better. There's nothing else I'd rather do. There's nothing. There's absolutely nothing. Like when he's playing well and balling out, that's all I need, man. I don't want to do anything else.
So that's what I'm saying.
Nothing.
Yeah.
All he's good at sports. That's the best thing is when his kid is good at sports. That's awesome. The best, dude. Well, you can never experience that with his podcast because he's never good.
Walking chicks instructed for the workout.
Yeah, they struck out there.
And maybe I don't know that Will pick up a lot when you are that busy. I can tell you, and you can tell you know how busy that guy was.
Like you and I aren't even a fraction of this guy.
That wasn't that worked.
Smith, we're having opportunities. Will Smith does he just like when I see The Rocker, even our boy Bert Kreischer, when I see his schedule, now his kids are in college, but he was like that when they were little.
He talks about it.
Like talks about cried when we run the podcast. Yeah, I was like,
he knows all the time they cry.
And these are people that are just like Sean, same level of fame and talent. The Rock, Bert Kreischer. Who else did he say? The first guy who was in Will Smith. It's like I can.
Yeah, I mean, I forget Will Smith all the time. Never shot.
was around more. When you're gone, like, it wasn't too late for me to realize, like, hold up, stop the tracks. What's important here? Can I keep doing this?
Stop the train. The tracks aren't moving. Stop the tracks. Blue Shirts Texas to me. Stop the tracks. Watch Stop the tracks. That's great.
All shit I was doing, I can grow the fuck up and be the dad I've always wanted to be, and have a lot of knowledge put into them, and that's what's important. So it wasn't too late because the kids are young.
Yeah, man,
I wouldn't trade for anything. I don't
Shut up, Brian.
Please. I think it's better for those people, for those dads, like grinding into their kids' lives. Like, to me, success is I can go to all Tiger and Bossy's practices. I don't miss a practice. I don't miss a game. That's success. I have the ability to pick him up from school and then spend 3 hours at his baseball practice. I've never missed one.
Like Cody was doing with his dog. It's a long time.
It was a huge practice, right? Maybe I didn't play travel ball, so I don't really know. That seems like 3 hours is very long.
Yeah, I'll show up at 30 minutes to the end, you know?
You better be good at baseball. And now I'm starting to understand why he's so. I mean, if you're not good after 3 hours at practice, maybe I would yell. You should be better at baseball than he is.
I think he'd be picking her up in school. You got to practice with her.
Like, to me, that's success. Success is, to me, I realized honestly about maybe a year and a half, maybe 2 years ago, like, success isn't having a special and selling out arenas. Because then, who cares about that? The amount of work it requires, and you gotta be selfish, man. In order to be a great comic, a great actor, a great athlete, you gotta be super selfish. Unfortunately, just all the time.
You gotta be selfish. That's the big thing. That's what everybody says too. Yeah. It's like selfishness is what gets you there.
Absolutely. He didn't get there because he was funny. He got there because he was jacking off.
He was hoarding things too. He was like, give me all the stuff in the green room. I want all the shows.
Yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't make you the best dad. Right. And now there's some great dads who pull it off, but it's just different, man. It's just different. It's just different. And to me, it's just, and now I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. To me, I just didn't prefer going to Tiger's practice than going on the road and making money.
To him, it's like, Joe Rogan's like, yeah, the pocket's bigger than it's ever been. I'm doing arenas with Dave Chappelle.
It's your bad dad, right? Yeah, but you suck as a dad, right? It's such a ridiculous thing to say. Like, I actually prefer being a dad to, like, you know, getting doing stand-up at these big shows.
Yeah.
Yeah, duh. You fucking weirdo. Do you see anybody who's like, I would rather, he actually has said this, so it's like, I would rather be anywhere. But you never see people being like, God damn it, I wish I could be on the road. Yeah. You know, like, I cannot. My son hit a home run. I could win an Oscar. That's just not said. It's a very, like, who cares? Oh, being a dad's great. Good.
Yeah, perfect. Yeah. I was a comedian, so I was naturally selfish. So you weren't being selfish, were you? You were already selfish.
In fact, you're probably better at being selfish.
The decision I had to make. Yeah, it's all good. It doesn't mean it was the right choice. For me, it was. But there's a lot of great comics out there that, you know, can like.
But you get to where Will Smith is, it's like 56 and you've done everything. God bless you. Drawn lines for everything.
Oh, here's the secret. I want you to know. Everyone feels that way. At the top, like
that's how you reach the top. This is the top. We're the top.
Yeah, Richard. That's what the top means. And our cheers have stickers, so we're a little higher.
Yeah, dude. I'm never gonna talk to my family. Now, the second I said here, fuck my family.
If my kids ever see this,
the second I sat in this chair, I was thinking, two thumbs.
Way up.
2 middle fingers, way up.
Yeah.
Turn it up.
The tracks ain't stopping.
You watching Dad, Mom?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. I'm never gonna talk to you again.
No, I can speak because when I was 15.
Yeah, I'm so successful. I'm not even a bad dad. I'm a bad kid.
Where I was on 2 TV shows. Always wanted
Tracks and Cody.
I shot Complicated Apes. I sold out 1,000 tickets at where the fuck that place was. It sold out right away. I was like, I had a great house. I had everything. I'd literally come to LA and drawn a line through everything I set a goal for.
Yeah.
And you know what happened to me?
He's like, you're my girlfriend now.
Charlotte Island. Yeah.
Charlotte Island. Track that over. We'll stop that track. She tried to stop the track. That's good.
I was like, holy fuck, I was starting to feel I was spending too much money on food. I didn't know what to do with myself. I was like, I'm going to take a little break. The worst thing, it was such a weird feeling. I felt bloated. And by the way, I missed a lot of my kids, my first kids. I missed a lot of my first kids growing up. A lot. I just did. It's a fact. Fucking, if I could take it back, that's the biggest thing I think about everything. You know, I would have been. Now, I'm very close to them, and it's all good, but I missed a lot.
Just not ideal.
Missed a lot. Yeah, missed a lot.
Imagine your father saying that in a red movie chair. He's next to rainbows. It's like your dad, if this is true, and then not just platitudes or whatever the fuck you say, if it's true that he really did miss a lot of their family, you're watching your dad on a podcast, that sucks, where they routinely call people gay and like all that, talk about how he missed your childhood in a red movie chair next to Rain energy drinks and Sure Shot, which is something that you drink when you're drunk so that you can drive home.
Yeah, I think for me, I'm just growing up, and I need to grow up. Like, I was wild on the road. I made a million mistakes. Yeah, on the road, I was just like, I couldn't do all that. I was wild, you know? I was wild. You drink all the whiskey ever you want.
You remember that joke from Dave Rothschild? Which one? Where he's like, I've never met an unfaithful Latino man. I've met a lot of Latino men that made a lot of mistakes. That's funny. So he's mostly
yep, I'm just doing things that I shouldn't be doing. And like, me and Joanne's discussed that. And it's just, I was going down a bad road, not being the dad I wanted to be. I wasn't happy. I was making more money than I've ever made. I just
you weren't present in any
nothing mattered. From the podcast, the show, I could see nothing. I just going. going, doing this show, doing that show.
Also, like how you deal with the stress and everything, went down.
Everything. Yeah, I just work. That's what I know to do.
You deal with the stress by fucking ruining women's lives.
I was miserable, making more money than I've ever made. Miserable. Yeah, just growing up, it's like even like with that UFC money I've come in, like if this was 2 years ago, that money spent before I even get the check. I would have spent that money on a car or something. And so I got allocated the new ZR1. Super hard to get. They're expensive, like 200-something thousand.
You're babbling about. What is the ZR1?
I don't know.
I got this other car. Is it the Jeep, the purple Jeep that he bought? It's hard to get. Most people don't. They won't just give it to anybody. They only give it to the dumbest guy. Most people don't want it.
Prerequisite, big red chair. Car, fastest American production car ever. Me and my brother inspected out everything. And a week ago, the guy from Chevy called us, hey man, we got an allocation. Be here by June. Cool, man. I hung up the first thing. I'm like, how much is it? How much am I taking? I'm like, that's not very smart. That's not smart. No, that's not smart. Could I do it? Yeah, I'm like, that's not. The smart thing to do is to support your kid's future. So I invest it, put it in the account for the kids. So that's what I did. I don't get twisted. Daddy still has problems, so I'm gonna take a very small chunk of the money. I gotta get some toy, maybe the Viper or a 997 Turbo, but something modest. And I'm using R1. But the majority of it, 85% of it, I'm saving for the kids. Yeah. 2 years ago, that's spent before it even hit the account. Grown up, man. Tap to the gods. Yep. Let play the back rower. Go on.
What else we got? Back to the intern to steer the show.
By the way, the squeak at the end.
Yeah. Let play the back rower. Go on. Yeah, here it is.
True. That's how you know it's time for new topics when they move their mics
or their chair.
Alrighty, well, that was, we learned a lot, you know?
That was sad.
Yeah, I mean, most of them are sad. You know, that's the thing about comedy podcasts now, it's just sad.
Yeah, that's the comedy.
We're trying to get sadder.
Yeah.
But we can't, so we're sad about it.
Yeah, I mean, I just watch Only Kill Tony now.
I mean, I used to have so much fun. Imagine that's your podcast. It was just like, I was going, everything was awesome.
Right.
I stopped.
I know I had a talk with my wife, and I was just like, we talked about it, and I said, having a lot of fun on the road, you know what I'm doing every day. And then I was like, but at times you gotta give it up and just like hang out with her. It's fucking close.
I would rather do anything. Alrighty, this next one's posted by One Usual 4460. It's called Joey Twink or Violent DNA. It's an article from, what is this, Daily Mail exclusive? Joe Rogan fled violent father for San Francisco's case. Now his estranged sister breaks her silence to tell a very different story about his path to $200 million startup.
Oh man, dude, just families turn on. That sucks.
I want to see that sister video though so bad. Oh, okay.
His family sucks hard, dude. Fuck. They're just making money. Oh, man. Come on. Sending photos of him looking effeminate. For like, how much money do you think they got? 5K? 10K?
Probably like a $2,500 story on Daily Mail.
Daily Mail's like, you got any gay pics in Joe Rogan? So they're like, no, but how? So where he looks kind of gay.
Well, can you just say he was gay? Wow. So that's painting a narrative if I've ever seen it, dude. I want to see the video though, dude.
What's the video?
I guess she did a video.
It's like an interview.
Yeah, I mean, trash. Well, we'll look at it. This is Reek's cameo on Tom McDonald's new masterpiece, posted by Tio Sanders.
Sons can't testify on behalf of the father. Father can't on behalf of the son, as we just did.
Like, who's in the studio with you? Like, is anyone in there like, all right, we can make this, but like, let's not make it like an AI song. It sounds like AI. You know? Wouldn't it be so much more powerful with just an acoustic guitar? Yeah, you know, 100%. Instead of it sounding like I'm in a factory that's like overproducing kind of like a fabric or something like. Yeah. It's fake purely for views and YouTube money or whatever the fuck. Whenever you get money out of this, he's like, oh, great new idea. This one's called I Can't Cancel All of Us. Next one is I'm Not Triggered. Next one, and then we get all the greats. Brian Callen, yeah, and then fat guy with beard, yeah. I was actually this guy. I made a cameo. This is me 2 years ago. When you were still trying, yeah, just flipping off. Like I remember that's why I looked down at my thumb one day and I was like, God, my hand looks so fat. And then I started losing weight. Terrible. Get a tripod, you know? Would you want to be in this? No, right? No. I wouldn't even want to be in the version where we're like, we're going to cancel you if you did some bad things. It's like, no, we don't need to make either of the songs. No. You know? If you deserve it, we're going to cancel you. I would absolutely be in a little browse thing over this. Okay, 100 little browse must be up. Although that might be just the thing for Chef and Burger. I'm down to be a little browse. I feel like I'm being serious here. Less embarrassing with this by a lot. What do you think? No, for sure. I'd rather be floating in a space station than doing this. You know? Right? Oh, I don't even have to show up here. Like this, go for it, dude. You know? I don't even think there's that much stuff embarrassing about being in the little browse thing. This is horrible. This is terrible. The song is absolute garbage. It is not good. We've listened to 23 seconds. Usually, if you listen to 20 seconds of a song, you're like, maybe it gets good, and then I'll like this part too. Trash. All around trash. I went to the Universal movie theaters just to see a movie, and I was walking out, and there was this horrible song playing. It was like, we could be heroes! And like, this chick, the music video was horrible, and it was also better. I'd also rather be in that music video. I'd rather be in the new Jurassic World. Yeah, and that's bad. You know that's bad. Oh, yeah, I know it's bad, but I want to be in it for Scarlet Johansson. Hey, Scarlet. Let's see here. You want to watch it? Sure. No. You're supposed to say no. No, sorry. Absolutely not. Anytime that question's posed about this guy, man, smart businessman though. Make that money. Tat the face. You know, the tattoos are fake. He takes it off after it's done. Yeah. Making so much money, he can afford more fake tattoos. Eddie Gerardo, I had a life. I came. You know where I'm from. If you try to cancel me, I'm gonna make a song about you too. I put a jihad on them. Yeah. I put a jihad on you. Can't cancel all of us. Well, I mean, I guess not. I mean, just not sure. People don't even know who you are. Yeah. I've never, I swear to God, I'm not saying this to make a point or anything. I've never heard of Tommy Donald other than one other clip on Chick. Yeah, I'm sure people are trying to cancel a real life South Park character. Right, this guy is like, I don't even know if he's real. He's from Canada, South Park. Let's see what's next on this. This is posted by Complacent Exhausted. Here it calls out Papa's arrogant abilities while going over the recent space penis launch. Space penis. Okay. Ready to hate, and look, they're acting like women and shit. They're like, oh my god, like, all this was done by men. You just jumped in with yoga pants and went straight up, straight down. Oh, bravo, please. This is just Bezos. His wife's like, I'm so bored. He's like, oh yeah. It's where your trust. Yeah. Eric coming in hot. I like it. Yeah, dude, he's being the devil's associate. I see Eric, you're at a 5. I'm going to put you to a 10. Keep it up, 10. Eric, go harder. You're like,
Houston, we got a problem. We got communication. Here.
Aaron does not believe that. He didn't go shit, dude.
Yeah, my number did. Oh, really, dude? I'm here to get my hands dirty. Boys are super involved in this project. Usually I just hand it off to somebody. Not anymore. Boys all right, we're on the home stretch here. Your boy's been busy. I've been all over. The boys here have been at the shop working hard for the deadline. A lot has happened since I've been in and out.
Randy. Oh, here he is for a golden hour. It's amazing. Isn't it funny? It was like West Coast choppers crashed and burned, right?
Which one was that one?
Remember they used to work on like motorcycles and they had a deadline and there was like argue all the time. You don't remember West Coast choppers?
Nah, bro.
It was like the dad and his son and they're like, fuck you, fuck you.
Oh yeah. Oh, you're talking about that? Yeah, like they look like he looked like a Jack Guy Fieri. Yeah.
And they were always on time. Yeah. He's like, let's do West Coast choppers. All fast, no guys.
We're here with the guys I had build my truck, and I was out fucking talking to Joanna about it's all good.
We're here. All right, this one's supposed to be like complete and exhausted again. It's a Chomby baseball emoji.
Monday. Well, happy Monday. Happy Monday, kids. Nice little weekend full of baseball as usual. Anything worse when people are telling you about their schedule with their kids? Like, unless it's your kids,
why do you talk so much, dude? Why does he do this?
Yeah, he talks so much that he's gonna get in trouble. Like, you know, you say one thing and then hours later you're gonna say the opposite.
Like, if this was the first clip we ever saw Brendan Schaub, we'd be like, why would I say that? Like, but we're so used to it now, we're like, dude, stop.
Yeah, just that's all you gotta do.
Yeah, sorry for laughing for him.
You're on the same baseball team, you're in the same school, you really don't give a fuck. Big tournament coming up this Friday, Saturday. Technically our first travel ball tournament. Looking forward to that. Team weekend, balled out. Kids can't catch pop flies. You can have a no-hitter. The kids drop pop flies. Very frustrating.
Isn't that a fucking melody already? Yeah. It sounds like high school music.
Really?
Yeah. Was it? We're all in this together.
I don't know that one, but I'll take your word for it. I'm gonna cut that part out.
I don't know the parents pretend their kids are not awful. They're like, oh, look at him. He's like, at least he's trying. Like, he sure is. He sure is. Do you have a razor blade and a warm bath? Underwood. It's called Underwood Lopez. Underwood Lopez. It's Underwood Family Farm.
Like, what am I supposed to say? What
the fuck? He said that he would rather have a razor blade than a warm bath.
I don't know what that was about, but I mean, that's just Chab not understanding that. That's too much to say. It just makes people go,
imagine. You remember Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas? Best part of the movie. That was the best part. Is when Benicio del Toro's in the bath and he's high on ether or whatever, and he's listening to White Rabbit, and he's like, throw the radio in the bath, and White Rabbit sings. Dude, it's fucking hilarious. Anyways, that's just what that made me think of. But, way too disrespectful. I like the adjectives that you're trying to speak English, but let's not involve suicide.
Yeah, he doesn't understand humor. He's like blunt force, like Mark said in that interview. Yeah. It's like he heard someone say that probably in a different context and he just put it in the wrong one.
The next one is complete and exhausted again. It's called Bappa retells how he got fired from Bravo for being a beast of a red carpet roaster. Yeah. I like these days when you're just going random shows on
That's already like third grade. For a hot second, doing the pre and post shows like the Grammys, the Oscars, all that stuff, man. And I knew my time was coming to an end Because, they brought me on, and these celebrities, they look ridiculous. They're walking the red carpet, we're live, dude. And I'm just lighting this dude. I'm lighting the guys up, I'm lighting the girls up, just having fun, like roasting them. So the time also, I was doing King of Thing with Theo Vaughn, which is an old roast show. So that was like my pattern. I was just like roasting the pattern every Tuesday, Thursday. And I got on the edge. And when you roast it, it's like little zany X, where the hell those guys are. And he's just like sad up. And then the producer in my ear, like, dude, you gotta back off. I'm like, I can't. And then Lady Gaga walks down the aisle.
Yeah, because he's not being funny, right? No chance. I mean, if he's doing this at all, he might just be making up in his head, but he's incapable of saying anything clever. He's like, why are you dressed like that? Why are you fucking gay? Yeah. He's like, why would you dress like that? Right? Do you also have a razor blade and warm water in your pockets? Because I would end it all. All right, have fun with the Grammys. And he doesn't even realize it's like, you just said you should kill yourself. Yeah, on live TV. What are we doing here? Let's see.
She has like 14 people on their dress. I'm making fun of her. And at the end, the producer just like, I think we're good, man. I think we're good. I was like, no, I won't be bad. That's how I know Howard Peterson. In the beautiful waterways of Springfield, Missouri. We're open Friday, Saturday at the Blue Room, doing comedy. You're welcome.
Ray-Bans coming. Ray-Bans coming.
TED Talks. Brian, thank you for being here, man. Appreciate it. Of course, man. It's pretty badass to have you sitting next to me. I look like a great white shark, but in my DNA, I'm a dolphin. He's okay. Another episode of TED Talks, guys. Thank you for tuning in. He ends the episode like that.
Oh, great editing. That's so funny. Remember Rich when I watched that for the first time?
Vaguely.
You're like, that's actually funny.
Which one? When they said,
He says, I look big for great white, but I'm a dolphin. I'm gay. All right, let's see what we got next here. This one's posted by Danny Kaufman 2. Brennan refuses to say partner or wife. Let's be right.
Who is back here? He asked me to ask you this. His goal is to get married to his partner.
Okay.
And he offered to make
Partner, his wife, bitch, his girlfriend, his fiance.
Wait a minute. So,
Is there anything more lame than partner? Only gay people are like, that's my partner, I mean, they're trying to cover all bases like that just in case he might be. So, I this is like, I'm not going to say anything. And then he looks over at me and I'm waiting for my girl to, she's in the bathroom. I'm waiting for her. I was watching. Now I'll come home and I'll be cooking it. You need a pepperoni pizza? Because my girl had the emergency C-section.
I mean, I don't agree with what Brennan said, but you say girl.
I have this, I guess he's not saying, but it's probably like wife is hard to say.
Yeah, it's 4 letters.
Yeah, I'm being serious. I was thinking maybe he's going to mess it up.
My wife?
Yeah.
You got it. He's only ever read it.
He's read it,
Alrighty, let's see here. What do we have next? This is posted by Complacent Exhausted. Joe mentions Papa's Garrett and Joe made his JRE.
That's my uncle. That's my uncle.
It's like I like to go and become a regular person. How do you integrate that and just be a regular guy after that? It's gotta be very weird. Like Sean's figured it out. Sean got lucky and he found Pyle. Found his car show, all gas, no brakes. So
he's Andrew Callahan.
Is it called All Gas, No Brakes?
I think it's something like that. It's right fast, all gas. No, but like Andrew Callahan. It's like all gas, no brakes. Oh, was it all gas, no brakes? I know, but he fucked it up when he said Andrew Callahan. Didn't he? Isn't that what it's called? All gas, no brakes?
because of that now it's
Andrew is still fine.
again, see how
Yeah, but he has that show for a while where he's driving around. It's called like All Gas No Brakes, I think. It's funny.
It's hilarious that you got this show wrong.
Yeah, he thought it was because Rogan's probably watched the Callahan show. He's never seen
Way to transition is still a good time. Yeah, it's very few guys. Because usually I remember just the era of watching Tyson go from fighting to finding a rhythm. Yeah, you know, and being so these like fighters, like Shaw, elite fighter, you know, top 10 heavyweight UFC, and then there's Jordan's world champions, pay-per-view stars. Like, how's that guy go with a regular person?
So the person says that
Crystal Lee just became a regular person.
And it took a lot before and he did it. I mean, he did it by telling the truth. Like showing Hollywood, hey, listen, you think you can fucking cancel me? Well, guess what? I'm going to tell everything, including the fact that the craft service table food was not good. And after the scare, all facts, no lies.
All right, let's see what we got next here. The next one's posted by Substantial 694. Chop Steal Identities Part 1, the redacted take, fixing the Rogan comparison from Part 1. Okay, so this is a painted narrative, obviously, because what came first, Shop or Delia? Yeah, exactly. Let's see, I don't know if it's this small, let's see.
That's the relação. How far down
I mean, that's just one of the ones.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, come on.
That's fake. That's not right.
Son of the brother of my father-in-law. My father-in-law, brother's son. And so I had to
wow. I mean, where there's evidence, there's fire. You know, that's facts. Yeah. This one's posted by Blazing Exhausted. RIP Remaining Fish. Shit is getting real. Posted by Shop. Fish last thing before we move. That's crazy. Andy Kaufman on the straight jacket.
No, I think that maybe, is that supposed to be like Mel Gibson from fucking Lethal Weapon? I always said that's kind of funny. The Andy Kaufman Shop's house. Maybe it's all right with that. Yeah. Dude,
What about the brothers?
That's what fucking we've been saying. It is like he is literally the Andy Kaufman of our time. He's fucking with us. We're stupid. He's a genius.
Here I come to walk my truck. I could have just said that. Okay. Let's see here. The next one.
Wait. Did you see the song I was playing? Closing time by semi-son. They asked for it. Closing time. All the fish are dead.
And I'm not taking them to Austin. The next one's posted by Negative Chemistry 519. Unique still trolling Bob. Donate at Streamlabs, Carl's Mumbles, Cash App, Why? Tiger Thick Whiskey, what am I doing here? That's a cookie. Oh, that's probably just like because he gives out for others.
Yeah, that's
well, let's pray for uniqueness. It feels like you always use it. Let's see here. I'm so happy he went on this podcast. Complete and Exhausted posted this one. Baba is off property and gives a very fleshed out narrative. Wait. I like how you looked at the time. Like, oh, okay, all right.
They come about. Like we talked a little bit about it off air. Was this major played for a long time, or was it like I remember you're like, hey, Brian, you got to go there. Like you got to be there. You're being a good guy, good friend, good brother, right? You're like, you got to go. did you think in the back of your mind you were going to go? Like, how did... dude, I can't. I got 4 kids. I can't move across.
Get into the question.
Please, buddy.
The child is like, this child has questions.
That child got
How'd you get this done, bro?
I know. It started with the fires. Like, so if you know the way LA works, so think of a mountain like this. California is here. I'm on the other side. The only thing I separates is Korea. So when the fires hit,
This is North Korea, and this is a beach.
I'm sure you heard about it. There's all these fire trucks around that my neighborhood lives in. And one of the fire truck guys recognized me. I'm talking to him.
That's hilarious.
And he goes, "Why don't you get your kids out?" I go, "Really?" I go, "We're good here." He goes, "You're not." He goes, "Because forever we're here because if those winds change 2 miles an hour this way, you're the Palisades." He's like, don't wait for the government to tell you to get your kids out. So we did that. Power shut down. We shut down for 2 weeks, living with my mother-in-law. And I want to move during the pandemic. I'm so sick of LA in the pandemic. And when all my guys moved, my wife just wasn't having it. She's from here. Her family's here. Wasn't having it. Then the fire, she looked at me and said, "Get the hell out of here." I'm like, "Really?" She's like, "No." So I put the house up the next day for sale. It's up for sale. And then when those sold, like, oh shit, it's getting real. And then for me, it got real when I had to shut down my fish tanks on Saturday. I was like, "Oh shit, I'm really leaving, man." So I think it's just time. I think it's good for the kids, for them to see a little bit of adjustment. Everyone's a little too comfortable. And it's just, whenever I make these big moves, it always works out. So I think it's good. In regards to Carol, comedy in LA is pretty dead. It used to be the golden age. It used to be rushing 2018, 2019, especially when I got into comedy. Like 2016 to 2019 was like the golden age of the comedy world.
Only when he was doing comedy.
Yeah, that's why it coincided with that.
It's all sorted out. COVID kind of messed everything up. Cancellation, culture messed everything up.
Yeah,
so
that's the Asian. Cancellation culture. Nobody's ever called it. It's cancel culture. He's a word.
So for Cal, he just became kind of this road comic. He's on his own. He's not around, his peers and stuff like that. So I told him he needs to move, and he's like, "Oh, I agree with you." And then when the fires happened, I told him, I said, "I'm leaving." And he's like, "You serious?" I'm like, "I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I think you should come, but he has kids here, he has family house here. I won't put any pressure on him. I'm out." So he was just like, "All right, coming with you." Brian's crazy ass. We went out before his companion came out like 2 days earlier, and I did my homework. I went through all the neighborhoods. I looked at probably 30 homes, and still didn't make a decision. I had to go back the following week. Brian, first house he looks at, doesn't even tell me he bought the house. Doesn't tell me. Like 2 weeks later, he's like, "Oh yeah, man, house looks great." I'm like, "What the fuck do you mean?" He's like, "Oh, I moved." I'm like, "Oh my god, I got a studio still." He's like, "Really?" He's like, "How long is that gonna take?" I'm like, "Right a May, dude." Yeah. I think so. Like, well, and we're going back and forth, So, yeah, it's a big move, man. But I think it'd be good for us. I love it, man. Hey,
I know this doesn't really have anything to do with the clip, but I just thought when he started talking about the fish again, I was thinking like a Finding Nemo movie, but the fish were in his fish tank. Like some fish escaped Brendan Schaub's fish tank. I think they'd probably just be normal fish, but it'd just be funny that they're from Schaub's tank. They probably wouldn't want to come back. Once you find Nemo, they're like, "I almost just live in the ocean." And you're like, "I don't want to go back there."
He puts a lot of energy drinks in.
He tried to. I can't swim in rain.
He gets us drunk and he gives us a shirt shot. All right, let's see what else we got here. How many used nicotine pouches do you think are? Oh god, let's see. Haphazard, nice guy, never met him. I feel like we saw this on the Patreon because it was probably the beginning of the episode.
Oh yeah, with the dog.
Gosh, this back, boy. Did you do 37?
Did you do 235? 35 and a half.
225, 35 and a half.
35 and a half. Then my workout.
At the end of your workout.
It was deadlifting.
Let's just take a real quick moment because it just struck me right now. For sure, Haphazard watches all the episodes. Isn't that nuts?
I mean, irreparable damage done to his thing. I imagine he's a fucking hero. It doesn't matter, but he's put in a lot of work in the kitchen. Yeah. He's a chef, like a Michelin star chef. And chefs have terrible lives. Yeah. They work all the time, they're stressed out, they're smoking cigarettes, and they get no sleep, they don't gotta think of what's on the menu, and people are like, oh, send this dish back. And you're like, what the fuck? It's like, he's gonna ordain himself.
Yeah. For sure. He watches every episode.
That's crazy.
He eats all the ingredients. You know what I mean? Before he makes whatever dish he serves up to us.
Right.
And sometimes we're like, that tastes disgusting because the ingredients suck.
Orange chicken, you eat it, it's like, does it ever really bad?
Right.
It's probably like, because every time I get orange chicken, I'm like,
signals,
do you have a gun? That's why I asked the people that PF Chang's fucking, what's the other one?
Starbucks?
No. I don't know. What are you talking? Wine Express.
Oh, okay.
What?
I thought, you know what? Let's end on 220. And then, I don't use spotter for days. So then I did 225.
The changes are putting hot take on the site. Like, hot take. Spotters are reading hot take.
With like animations and a voice. That'd be fun.
It's on 35. The old Mark was like, I don't think so, dude. Yeah. That one, I'm sitting on the bench with my face. It almost fell on my neck.
Didn't you have a spotter?
No. See that young guy in the well, he's not a young guy, he's an old guy in the back with his trainer. He's not paying attention. I thought he needed help. Sir, I got this. Nice guy though. Never met him.
Yeah, we saw that on the Patreon. I thought Alex actually said it out loud.
You were convinced that he did it.
Yeah, I thought he was. I think he probably did that on purpose. But maybe not.
There should be some sort of, you think Shop's going to do that and not wink and nod?
I agree. It blows my mind still. I don't know why I'm not used to it. It's just so crazy. He has to say something. There's a lot of weight. Thanks, Brian. No, great addition to the show.
This is very important. 1 second.
Hey, I'm Brian Callen. Welcome back to TFAC. He just started saying that while I'm.
That's so funny, dude. The Golden Hour podcast. Just like, it looks like a fake account. Do you see that first comment?
Yeah. You want to see if it's real?
That's really their account.
Oh, yeah.
Doesn't that look super fake? It's like the period, golden period.
I think they do. I mean, that's probably because that's taken. Golden Hour is not the most original name.
But even then, you can put like GH podcast or something. You can find something.
Yeah, you can. If they spent the money to hire somebody to do that for them, but they're not. They're doing this themselves. They're like a DIY podcast, but they're so like famous. You think they wouldn't be, but they are. Yeah. Mercy did. Anyone would have. You almost fucking dropped on your neck, like you said yourself. Yeah.
He's probably counting. He was like, gee, no, I don't think he's paying attention. He probably looked over and saw me. I got it. This was that lower one I said.
Yeah. Paying attention.
I gotta start saying that. Hey, pay attention to me.
I would have helped you too. You don't
kill my hands.
You don't use spotters?
Never.
I like how Sean was like, oh, is he doing a bigger now than making a game? Secure my hips. Get busy. You're nothing funnier. Nothing funnier than that. Yeah. No, never. I don't really have a point on it yet. But that's Any other thoughts on that? Alrighty. This is like the time of the show where we're like, oh, we still got 5 minutes. That's an ad. Alrighty, fucking A. Let's end on the shopping. Or, what's his name? Chrysler. There you go. Bert Chrysler. Posted by Carl Hung Us X. Baba might actually be the less traumatizing father. Is this his daughter? I'm gonna guess that. This is all. Doing a show with their family or just with his daughter? Yeah. Like, I understand, like, if Nate Bargatze had, like, a college daughter or something, he was doing, it's like, okay, Nate Bargatze's, like, at the top of his game. It's like Bert Kreischer is obviously on the downhill portion of the roller coaster. So he's like, he's about to crash. He's like, why don't you get in the car? Yeah. His family. Wow, he says, the house is on fire. He's like, you need to get home immediately. So you see what I'm saying? You're about to be hanging. Hold on a second. Can we hang my daughter too? First time. Please about the crash. Like, oh, this is ticket available. Come on. I guess I can't play it.
It's Georgia.
Right,
I mean, not that that would mess me up.
There was a period of time that didn't mess you up at all.
It didn't mess me up. If anything, it messed Georgia up, like Jesus. But
hold on. I will say this. I will own this. I've talked about this before.
I wouldn't own it if I were you. I wouldn't do that. Like, that's even more fucked up.
Hold on. Oh, they all do it. They're like a family of banshees. Yeah. That's interesting to me. You start listening to the podcast. I know, this seems like a good time. You come back next week, you're like... Is that their house?
I'm so traumatized. I didn't know what to do. Even then, you wonder why I don't test your boundaries now.
This is horrible. No, not that one.
We're so good now, so we should just let that out. Oh, good now. Yeah, filming was a rough time, wasn't it?
Damn, dude, the podcasts are crazy. This is like a whole new. This is like Thanksgiving dinner podcast or something like that. Like you just see a family talking about their day. I never even thought about that.
I mean, like, I don't know, man. I'm wearing my slippers too. I always have shoes on.
Yeah, wear your shoes.
Wear some shoes.
That house, I mean, I'm not an interior decorator or whatever, but that, to me, is horrible. The wallpaper is horrible. I don't like the couch. I don't like the chair. I don't like the table. I don't like the golden lion thing. This is like, I don't know. I don't like this at all.
Right.
If I had a lot of money, my house would look like this.
Yeah, but I don't know. Maybe I have. Have you ever talked to somebody with no shoes on?
Yeah.
If I've gotten in the conversation with somebody with no shoes on, I'm not listening. I'm like trying to let it be finished. Right. You know what I mean? Yeah. The last thing I want to hear is a rich family with no shoes on talking on a podcast.
That's a good point. It's like, yeah, you don't respect me. You're rich and you're just gonna show me your feet. I was like, oh, you want to see my feet, poor guy. They're like, while they're fucking laughing about some stupid bullshit. You know what that reminds me of? It reminds me a long time ago on the show, we told the story about the guy that came up to me after the open mic. He was talking to everybody. He's like, I love your shoes, to the person sitting next to me, and then the other guy. He was like, oh, yeah, you have great shoes too. And he looked at me and he looked down at my shoes and he walked away. The fuck, man? Calling you out. That's the only time I wish I wasn't wearing shoes.
Yeah, I don't like it. Even when like John Daly is golfing with no shoes on, I'm like, let's get this video here.
Yeah, I mean, I think people should. And again, John Daly's not like I take his shirt off. I say keep your clothes on. Bert, because he's wearing a shirt, he's like, all right, well, I have to at least not wearing shoes. Yeah, because I'm wearing a shirt.
Nuts. I can't imagine. We should do a podcast with no shoes on and then see how fast we were like, should we not put this out? You know?
We should do a podcast with no shoes on because we said this time that week, so we could be like, shut up.
Yeah.
Remember the time we left during the show and we came back? Yeah. That was pie in our face. We had said that was bad. Can't believe we did that.
Yeah, we caught up to us later. You know, a lot of negative comments about that.
Yeah, somebody learned from him now. I wasn't really a person at the time.
I was going to just say that. Yeah, most. You weren't really that person.
The most you were going to say, yeah.
Damn it, I kind of know what to say to the 8 inches. Should we go to another clip or no?
Whatever you tell me, Chen, you're the producer, dude.
I was just so disappointed with the feet thing. It's just like, no.
Yeah, I get it. You're depressed now.
Something's turning them on about that. That's what I don't like. It's like, you are conscious. Not wearing shoes. More than one person.
You brought up an interesting point. The rich person without shoes on doing a podcast with their family for the divorce, as Tom Segura says. I think something about that same token would be dog.
Yeah. Keep your shirt on, put your shoes on.
Yeah, like the video.
Like the video. Subscribe.
Subscribe to Patreon.
All right, let's see this. I don't know why my computer's cracking out. This one's posted by S Words for 500 Alex. Blame the team B. I wanted to make a quick apology. Last night I referred to President Bukele of El Salvador as President Bukele. This was a fault of spell check and not me. When you type a word a lot, spell check will start to change from the Apple to Apple. You're complaining to Apple. Why are you hurting the word Bukele so much? Probably a staffer.
Blaming the team at the congressional level, I see.
That is great. Let's see. Complacent Exhausted posted this one. Wow. Baba got set up and still doesn't realize it, assuming the story is true.
I bombed at the comedy store one time. It's like the worst place to bomb sashimi, right? There's so much pressure. I bombed at the comedy store one time on a big show, and I wrote this new joke. It was a little dicey, like a little racial. And when those go bad, dude, my whole body got hot. I was like, yeah, listening.
My ears get hot. I've talked about that before. When I bomb.
Oh, yeah.
Like burning hot, though. Like my ears. Wow. Isn't that weird?
No.
I took a girl to an open mic once, bomb. They lit me at 1 minute and a 5 minute open mic. Right. Which I don't even need to tell you the material. It's just like, what was I saying for a minute that they lit me so early? A friend of mine lit me early. It's not like we didn't know me.
Yeah.
And I got off stage and I went to the girl who was sitting upright when I got on stage and then cowering by the end of it. And the first thing I said was, my ears are hot. Oh, no. It was all downhill. I got sober a year later.
Well, at least it started there. You know, you should bomb for a good reason.
My ears are so hot.
I'm gonna get canceled. Oh my god. Oh, what am I doing? I remember I went back to Greenwood. I was like thinking, yeah. What are we doing here? That goes horrible. Because I did it with my buddies, and they were black, and they're like, dude, that's so fucking.
I was racist to my friends that I pay, and they laughed at it. So I was like, well, these people that I pay to hang out with me, they thought it was funny. They weren't laughing.
They were amazed you would say that.
Yeah.
But I'm like, yeah, you like said that dicey, like, no, you're good. Those are my friends, and they're like, what's up with this guy? Oh, then you do it to regular folk, and oh man, I was like, oh, I want to kill myself right now. That's not. Oh my god, I'm not racial. I'm not racist. Oh my god, I messed up. There's someone filming that. That'd be fun.
That was fun. See, that feels so much better to end on.
Yeah, I know. It's like going down Memory Avenue.
Yeah. Memory Court.
Yeah, court of public opinion.
Shout out to Shop. Shout out to Colin. You guys are the worst to ever do it for sure.
Yep. We'll see you in Austin.
Yeah. We're moving to Austin.
We just announced it right now.
Yeah. Alrighty. Later. Join the Patreon. Join the Reddit, Discord. You know what I mean?
So that's in those times when I struggle is the times when I'm closest, then ultimately again, and even struggles with turn us up will not undermine my spiritual development.
Oh, hey, you know not? Agoda got cheap flights also, hey? Huh? Serious? Yeah, no? My cousin's wife, Yogekaki, save a lot, you know?
Book flights with great deals from Singapore to anywhere with Agoda.
On a bright grill, Monday morning.
Of the Chris Cornell.
Okay. On a bright grill, Monday morning, on a dead knee, I could feel was lost with my England. Shadow bells, just say less. You two took out, use away. Go move, we break girl, where we wanna go. With broken, I long to be the mothership redempted. I walk with you there to my truck. I walk with you there to home. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord while you can.
There's a fire sale happening in the hentai 18 plus room.
Oh yeah, I don't even know if the team most people know about our Discord, what we do. NSFW.
Yeah, you have to call him Cootie Daddy. Some people have been saying Dad lately. We don't like that.
On the Patreon, we watched Nick Mullen's special. What's it called?
Year of the Dragon.
Yeah, and if you want to know what we think about that, you know what you gotta do. But anyways, that's not why they're here. We will be streaming live Wednesday. I know we did last week, but we'll do that. Yeah, that's not why you're here. You're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So start the timer. Play the chin clip.
Okay, yes, Master Daddy. What's it called? So this is gonna be the Fighter and the Kid subreddit. Have you heard of it?
Not really a Reddit guy.
Ever heard of it? Ever fucking heard of it? Oh, sorry. Okay, I'm trying to pull it up. Handsome black man with a couple of underscores posted this one. It's called Great Guy. Never met him. Why does Brendan say he's a good guy and do stuff like call people's kids ugly and say that a victim of gang rage? That's not right. But likes the way the D tastes. Fire George on Christmas after lying about paying for skin surgery. Or throwing his roommate through a glass door for eating lots of food. Or constantly cheating on his wife on the road. Have to quit comedy because of it and blame it on travel law, which he also calls kids fat and untalented. Don't make sense, B.
Well, listen. I don't know who wrote this, but I get it. Don't kill me. He's a comedian, right? And we don't know what that's like. A former comedian and podcaster and host of a very successful podcast. You and me, we don't know what that's like. You don't matter. Yeah, and also you don't matter that you're what are you, homeless? And like what? Let me guess. Like it looks like the profile's a man that time, but it could just as easily, like, why would I care what he thinks? I think that if I were Brendan Schaub, I would honestly, and I'm not going to sugarcoat this for you, I would honestly think the same, like, about that as I would, like, a homeless person. Yeah. Okay. That's just me. It doesn't matter.
7 replies, what are you numbers, guy? Let's see, the next one is Papa's Texas Personalities Incoming, posted by C Literature 6480. Let's check this out. I've been bull writing ever since I was a kid. I mean, if you start saying that, he's in on the joke. There's no way.
Yeah, dude. If there's a subplot of some kind of bull riding history,
Always like I love bull riding. I play Hemingway. I play Hemingway.
You know those famous bull riders.
Yeah.
You know,
Montego. I don't even know. Like bull riding. I'm thinking bullfighting. I'm so stupid. Jeez, you didn't stop me. You gotta pay attention. Don't let me go down.
I don't know Montego, dude. You went straight Latino on me. I kind of like it.
Oh, I was thinking of bullfighting, not bull riding. American, like southern guy.
Okay.
Obviously, they're moving to Texas. I'm tired. And they keep an eye on me like a hawk.
You got it. Sorry about that. Let's see the next one. I'm into guns now.
Right. He's had guns.
Yeah.
He's talked about. He talked about somebody like broke into his house. He had a gun or something.
I like how instead of saying Homer, it says homo, kind of. Or 4 letters. That'd be cool if you wrote around a Homer that said homo on it. You know?
That would be kind of funny.
Yeah, and his or Brian's.
I mean, that would be like their first way of being almost not homophobic, right? Because it says homo on their card. It would be the first time where they're like accepting of gay people, which would be good, I guess.
Let's see here. My Texas mechanic is working on the new build.
These Legos are cool. I like this.
Yeah.
Can you imagine how crazy, like, we start having Brendan shop Legos at our house? We're like, whoa, dude, we're going too far. You guys are making like a Lego shit. Obsessed.
Yeah. Let's see here. Me and my dad would always catch bats under the bridge.
I mean, this is a whole thing. This is kind of like that. They used to do the animation. Perfect thing for the Shopperverse to do Lego bits. I can watch this all day.
Oh, yeah. I mean, if you're that dedicated, dude, hats off to you. But you still look better. Let's see. Texas high school football Friday Night Lights is a beast.
Yikes. It's definitely coming. The Friday Night Lights thing for sure.
Well, don't get me started on the cappuccinos. Driving fast, all gas with Joseph Rogan. Pink Hummer. Nice.
And the attention to detail that he's bald and he's small.
Yeah, the tiny.
Yeah, and they're the pink Hummer that he bought.
And I don't know how Brendan will even fit in there if it's a Joe Rogan sized Hummer.
That's the one they fucking bought too.
Yeah.
That's pretty.
I don't understand the comments about what color it was. Did we fuck that up too?
It was pink.
Yeah, it's a pink car.
No, we said pink.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, the comments were like, it's actually spring rosin fall.
Oh, I'm sorry. I meant like your fucking, crayon colors.
Yeah, tickle me pink. Okay, yeah, tickle me pink then.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Like an evergreen or whatever.
Macaroni and cheese, yellow.
Yeah. Cool story, bro.
Yeah. Let's see here. Always been a Cowboys fan. I mean, if he becomes a Cowboys fan, we'll never stop the show.
That is the worst possibility of all possibilities. I hate the Cowboys.
Yeah. Does he have freckles? No, right?
I don't think so.
Let's see here.
It's like beard thing.
Oh, okay. Shut up. Yeah. It's been a hot second since I barbecued some ribs. That'd be great if they just brought a smoker. Just like they have 2 red chairs around the smoker. See if I can't take nuts.
I mean, he's got to have a trigger go out there.
Almost at the other one, but very Texas of you. Just kidding. He didn't do that. What's it called? I used to sell rattlesnakes out of my mom's closet.
I almost feel like he's had a snakes thing already.
Yeah. Oh, dirt chickens.
Yeah. But hasn't he had a snake?
Probably.
Yeah.
I mean, he's a cougar himself. This could come up to me on 6th Street and said, "Aren't you that comedian who kicks ass and is gas driving car expert?"
I mean, this is 2 Texas from me. I don't know what that means.
Well, basically, what's happening here is that's Tony Hinchcliffe in his pink cowboy outfit.
Fair. Okay.
Let's see here. Love country music. Me and my girl line dance all the time.
Dude, I hope so. That would be funny. And another thing is, he does like to dance on camera. We could see that. That might be coming.
Let's see here. I own a Tesla to own the libs.
Yeah, you call that.
That's coming.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Me and Matthew McConaughey are boys. That seems plausible.
Yeah, him lying about it. Yeah, for sure. And he's a Longmarch fan all of a sudden. I can see it.
Yeah. He's got the, what is it called? Remember that one podcast where he had the horns behind him?
Yeah.
Do you have a gun, guy? Say that. Me and Travis Barker had a jam session and I played banjo. All right, these are far-fetched.
Yeah, I mean, that one just kind of seems like he found the banjo thing. He's like, how can I make this shot? Interesting.
There is levels to this shit, and banjo is a whole new level of grifting when you go to Texas.
I mean, Brendan Schaub could not learn it. If he could learn how to play any musical instrument, it'd be very shocking. but also like Brennan Sharp. Brennan Sharp goes into his recorder bit, piano bit, guitar bit. Any of those would be great. He learns how to play something.
Always been a music guy. Angry Cowboy Solo Podcaster. That is also seems plausible.
Yeah, it could be. But Brian's there though.
Shop show.
Does that probably continue, right?
Probably. Yeah. All you need is shop, Eddie. Yeah. You can just push record himself. He doesn't even chill. He needs shit. You're right. Cowboy comedian. Yeah. Pretty good.
That would be the best case scenario.
The Cowboy Poppy.
If he starts to get hip to the Cowboy Poppy, that's the name of the sequel. If he does comedy and a cowboy hat, that's all I need. If my girlfriend leaves me, lose my family, lose my house, my job, if he doesn't stand up in a cowboy, it's all worth it.
Yeah. Please don't leave me. Yeah, dude, you're putting back your family. I took horse riding classes in grade school. XJ seems plausible. Dude, like you should know this already. I've been riding horses. Everybody knows that. It's like riding a bike.
You didn't know that?
Dude, I had a horse, Stella. Let's see here. Texas is a country. Yep. And the Alamo, buddy. I always thought that would try that shit. That was great.
I wonder what Shop would be like in war. Like, would he be the tough guy he makes himself out to be? Or it's like, fuck, they're coming, they're heading around the corner. Thank God we have you, Brennan. You're going to really help us out. And then you start the battle, and you're like, where's Brennan? And he's like hiding in the fucking thing with the women.
It's IAF. Shitting in a foxhole for sure.
I think so. I think honestly, and I'm not saying this to be mean, I think that's more like, I just don't think he has, I'm not sure he has heroic tendencies, right? Yeah. Nothing leads me to believe that he would like pull someone out of a car, even though he says he did. I just don't see it.
Dude, I'm dead in a foxhole. No bullets. Just, cardiac arrest.
Let me be clear. I'm not saying I would either, but I'm just, I hope I would. I don't think that Chop is like going to risk his life for other people.
Let's see here. He caused the secession of Texas. That'd be great. Let's see here. The Brennan Chop career timeline posted by Maximum Cod 2592. I'm sure we know all this already. Let's just take a gander, I guess. Why does it not work? Sometimes it does work. Alrighty, grifters.
The timeline of the progress and failures.
If the music gets cut, sorry. Football, it's definitely going to be a cut, right?
Well, this is like a song that's in canon. Like, it's so old, it's probably right?
But the recording of it could be recent.
Oh, jeez.
That's how they get you. You know what I mean? I mean, we get it, right?
Plains racist coaches held his career back because he was white.
Oh, wow. I never heard that.
Sounds like somebody'd say that. Yeah. He's ChatGPT. Find me the stupidest excuse for something. The least believable excuse.
Banned from attending future UFC events after being in the UFC.
All right, that's Photoshop.
No, there's no way that's Photoshop. That's probably real because he's running away from that fool.
That makes it looks like the Amazing Centipede or whatever it's called. The Human Centipede.
My favorite centipede. I mean, look at that red chair, dude.
Shit, it's like what I'm sitting in.
You know, what's that movie called? That centipede I'm really into. I try sometimes.
Dude, where's my centipede?
Me and my boys hit a Human Centipede last night. Pretty lit. He was in movies. Tax Collector?
No way. He was not in the Tax Collector. Really?
I never seen it.
That's the fucking. Isn't that the movie with Shia LaBeouf?
Yeah. Special. Retired from touring to coach Little League Baseball. Never performed at the mothership. 8 years.
I'm not sure that You'd Be Surprised is better than the Gringo Poppy. Rating wise,
the Gringo Poppy is insanely good. It's so good.
Retired from touring. I'm laughing at what you said. Not rating. Retired from touring to coach Little League Baseball. Never performed in the mothership. That's boxing analyst.
Got bullied by Nate Diaz and was called a pussy post fight. Was never hired by Showtime Boxing again.
Coffee maker.
He made coffee. Nah. Product discontinued.
Wow. So Black Rifle went in with him on a brand for coffee?
Yeah, Big Brown.
That's not a good look for Black Rifle.
No. I'll stop drinking that coffee. Presented for E! Entertainment, which included Golden Globes and Emmy Awards. After party panelists for Bravo's play-by-play. Less than 3 episodes was originally fired from E! Entertainment after a short career.
The Thick Boy Flight Club is something I missed, but when you told me about it, I can't stop laughing. It's so funny.
My favorite set of YouTube creator of Thick Boy Flight Club never completed San Francisco's Los Angeles charity bike ride.
You know, of course not. Charity, that never happens. You know one thing that will never happen? Book club. There will never be a Thick Boy Book Club.
Audio book club.
I don't ever do that.
Hasn't promoted his whiskey since 2023.
Damn, it's been that long.
Wow. We've been in the thick of it, dude.
Right? It took me that long to drink the first one that I got.
Yeah. Started Thick Life Fitness, Comedy, and Lifestyle channel, abandoned after 6 months. Well, he's probably still working on an episode.
He lifts like 225 pounds 1,000 times.
Yeah. And that's like 2 cents of that. Network owner, creator of the Thick Boy Network, which produces podcasts, including Chappelle's World, and Guys After Dark. Haters will say, really underrated.
Yeah, that should still be going on.
Yeah. Thick Boy Fight News. Created Thick Boy Fight News channel as part of the Thick Boy Network. Ran for 2 months from July to September 2022 before being abandoned.
Oh, here comes the music. Because I can browse or whatever.
Thick Boy Fight News, you think he'd be like... Well, no, the logo kind of sucked. And the 3 C's, what was he thinking?
No chance. I saw a picture of Mark Harley with this chick at Coachella.
Oh shit, it's gonna tie. That's Super Bowl money, yeah. Owner of Thick Boy Records, one release, no further releases. Fish enthusiast, collector of exotic fish, balls deep in fish, current fish kill count unknown. That's facts.
Oh yeah, I mean, he's one of the best.
Go fast, don't die. He needs to work on getting better lenses. His face does not look good like that. Gearhead. Take it away, Vinny.
Started Toontown, aka Dave Carr, modding channel where he pays people to mod his cars. Crashed a TRX truck for 108K views. Currently raffling off second-hand cars to sell merch. Dude, if you do that on purpose, that's genius. I mean, it's very dangerous. 108, and that's only got 180K views. I feel like it probably got more than that.
Yeah. International comedy tour. Last minute to train son in Little League Baseball. Self-appointed assistant coach. Self-appointed. Has a cubby. Has built a new dad life persona around occasionally spending time with his son. Occasionally.
He was bullied off the live stream chat for most of the event. Oh, it's rough.
In my truck, panelists for MMA, Global Fight League, GFL. A week prior to being hired, Brendan said the GFL probably had 3 years before failing. Houston City stated, however you want to paint the zebra, it's still an older zebra. It's not going to work. It's never going to work. You're literally wasting your money. The GFL has since canceled their first 2 events. What would you say on that? And they look for a job there.
He doesn't really think that much. You know, like it's big gold brain. You know, he's just drinking and talking.
Piss on all that. Alright, let's see where we're at here. I hate seeing this guy's face, but it's posted by Toxoplasmosis. It's called If You Thought a Rednecked Alcoholic Wouldn't Take a Shirt Off on Monday Night Raw.
Even says bit. If that was our, thank God that's not my bit. I don't have to do that. If it was, you know, I do it everywhere.
And by the way, thank him. It's a liar. What's his page frequency on the new Bert Kreischer video? Did you see this?
Yeah, I did. It's funny.
Pretty great.
He does a great job. I was thinking about Bert is like, he's got to take his shirt off everywhere, right? There's places that he would, like, if he met the Queen of England, he'd probably, she's dead now, I guess, the King of England. He's dying. He's dying. And Bert, he's like in the hospital visiting him at the hospital, but he puts his hand on his chest. He has no shirt on. He goes, where else would it be inappropriate for him to, if he goes over to the White House, Trump, he has no shirt on. This guy who looks nice, he got no shirt on. Why? He's got no shirt on. Get out of my office.
Alright, so this is posted by Haphazard. Papa ruined his brother-in-law's Bronco. Fuck. I hope that's not true. Let's see. Oh, whoops, I accidentally turn off the volume. We all make mistakes, right? Couldn't hear it? Why does it turn off whenever I bring up the volume? It's annoying.
Just wrap up before I leave for Austin, and very soon. Today's the day. I reached out to my friends at Real Truck. He said, "Yo, here's my idea. What do you think?" He sent me a bunch of parts. He thinks I'm changing his oil, so I have exactly about 6 hours to knock this out and change this 2022 Bronco to a badass Bronco. Let's get to work. Shout out to Real Truck.
It's always so unnatural. It's always so unnatural. He's done it so many. He does these videos constantly, and they never get any better. It's always the same. Hey guys, we're working with Real Truck, and they said that I had to get this new thing, and I said we're gonna mod it, and so that's what's going on. So stay with me, and shout out to Truck Real. It's like 45 takes. It's just so weird that he does it.
It's like SNL, there's a guy with the cards and they're dropping them like off camera.
And is this for his YouTube channel, his Instagram? He thinks he's Will Smith.
This is Instagram, I believe.
Yeah. It's like, bro, let's see. You're not Will Smith.
You're not that guy. Alright, I want to see how I fucked it up. Alright, fam, your boy is done. Yikes. That's what I say when I finish sex.
Never said I was fast. This is supposed to be a bench here. So there's a lot of space. I feel like the lights. I think we're big. Jimmy Sunny coils, the innovates. I did that lots of it. 2-inch motor. 2 doors, also from Havoc. Those pieces on the lot. They take hoppers.
I think so. I didn't see that was one time. We can go back after the video's done to see if there was doors. Because if I dropped it off for oil change and I don't have doors, I'm gonna tell your wife like we need to take them to 5150 right now.
Yeah, you leave your car at Shop's house and he's like, dude, I pimped it. And you're all excited, like, oh, there should be a TV in my car. You don't have doors. Car's broken.
How am I gonna take my kids to school?
How can I can't have my dog in my car. You give your dog back, it's a show dog.
Rear ball bumper, Havoc rear, delete spare tire. He's in for removing because I didn't do the wiring. It's above my pay grade. I don't know how to wire. But I set it all up, so someone's going to do that. So then here's the rear deleting tire, spare tire there. All the cameras set up. He says, do my favorite.
Let's find the doors. Maybe it didn't have doors to begin with. It's possible.
I don't know if it even shows. Oh, wait, maybe in the photos.
No, I didn't.
The car's okay. So they actually improved it a little bit. But the car's also not wired, whatever that means.
Yeah. It doesn't have wires, so it doesn't have, like, what, lights in the back? Like, lights.
Shot has a sister. He said brother-in-law.
Brother-in-law.
So Shot has a sister.
It could be his wife's brother.
Brother-in-law, his wife. I'm so fucking stupid. Cut that out.
Let's see here. Nearly pops his head off, half ripping without a spotter. I think I've seen this video. It's posted by Hate99999. Okay, so I feel like this guy loves Shop. Yeah.
Somebody wants to spy you there, needy.
Somebody, or it was, I think, Shop put in the caption, like, shout out to the guy that tried to spot me. I'm good, brother. It's like, no, you were not good.
No, yeah. You're lucky that you were able to get it into the second hook, you idiot.
Yeah.
I've definitely done that. That is a scary thing when you get it into the bottom hook or whatever.
Yeah.
It's usually like 5 plates for me. But
I had a spotter put it first. That was scary.
Wow, because you couldn't.
I was pumping like 5.5 pounds of iron. She was
Put it in the second one. What are you doing, spotter?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's not good.
All right, let's see the next one here. Post by Caterpillar Bot 7539. Live like a savage. Yellow Sink instead of Yellowstone. That's pretty good. Pretty good work. Where's the poster? Right? Posted by Mr. Fieldy Field. Daddies and baddies got the best of him. Yeah, wow.
Yeah, I mean, it's had a fun life, right? So, you have like a fun life and it shows.
Yeah, this goes to show that age is more than just a number. You know, you get old and wrinkly and fat and chubby all at the same time.
As long as you sit in a red chair and mask everything.
And get your lips done. Yes. Oh, yeah, you got it. We did it twice this week. This is amazing. Barn door catching strays when he didn't even do anything for a change. Posted by Big Shoots. Looks like it's a Martin Lawrence podcast. I'll say this right now. I had a friend one time who I've always supported say something shitty about me. It hurt my feelings. It really hurt my feelings. Because this guy sucks. He really sucks in life. I've always been a fan of his. And I've never said a shitty word. When everyone trashes him, I've never said a shitty word.
Is this about Ari too?
No. And I texted Tom, and I said, I was drunk. I was like, I'm gonna text him. Yeah, I'm gonna put a post out. Tom goes, man, your silence is so precious. Yeah, don't say anything. And they never said anything, and now I just don't like the guy. And I'd much rather not like someone and know you're a shitty person, and I'll tell you exactly what it is in 2 seconds. Yeah, and I go, Dak Shepard. Edit that out. No, I'm kidding. Who was it? Edit it out? Yeah. Yeah. What are we gonna fucking light shot this one? It's on you. I'll tell you after this.
All right.
You know, it's interesting because in that situation where you're like, if I care about the person, I'll confront them.
I care about the person so much. Well, that's a friend of this person. It bothered me so much that they would take a shot at me. And I go,
I know what this is.
You do.
I know now.
Did I text you?
No, I just put it together. Yeah. Don't respond to that.
It so bothered me that I was like, and then you know, your silence is perfect. Don't say anything. Just let it go.
Have you run into this person since?
Nah, he's not doing stuff.
That's hilarious to say stuff. Anything other than stuff gives it away. Man, nah, he's buying fish. Bert always has this problem with people, though. It's always like, they talk shit about me and all this and stuff. You're rich, man. Yeah, I was thinking, like, why are you even thinking about it?
I like how he's like, I'm always supportive. I fucking hate him. I was like, maybe that's it.
Me and you are the people that should be having these small petty gripes.
Yeah.
Bert is your life. You're a rich guy, that mansion, and a wonderful family.
You should be getting like watchmakers. Yeah, like this guy trying to get thousands of dollars out of me for a watch.
It's too much.
Yes, both hands have watches.
I mean, you're sure you did say your wife's tits smell on your special, but other than that, things are going good.
Cabrón.
That's one of the beauties of this guy being.
Oh, wait, no, it's not anything.
Oh, okay.
By the way,
never mind.
I know who you're thinking. That is so funny that I know who you're thinking because you said, no, he's not doing stuff.
Well, you said he was a piece of shit, or he's going nowhere.
Well, now I know who you're thinking of.
That was funny. That was good. All right, I'm sorry. I'll take this time to apologize. Parker was funny.
I went a game of telephone here. Telepathic telephone.
This ain't a game.
This ain't a game. I know you're thinking. Not that guy.
Yeah. I'll say this right now. I'm friends with
so funny, though. It got funnier because I thought it was just going to be funny for, like, you talk shit and all this, and then Mark Norman's like, not doing stuff. But then it got even better because Mark Norman, well, he wasn't even the guy, and they started laughing about that. And then they shit on him again. Poor Brennan.
Yeah. Imagine that's people probably talking about us like that too.
You know?
Yeah, and you know what, dude? My silence. Goodness, you're an engine, so my silence is what speaks the loudest. Yeah, so this one's called Adonis in Full Display, posted by Intelligent Nub 8497. It's just, it's
After putting that thing in, he almost died. And he's got his freaking tiger. Thanks for stopping where I got this.
Yeah, thanks for thinking I needed a spot. I'm just obviously it's on the rack. Do I need a spot?
Do you think he fixed it, or he just left it like take the weights back?
If I had to put money on it, I would put
no chance Brennan puts weights back.
Yeah. Let's see here. This is posted by Long Day, Slow Joe at her finest. I look like this to dress like Adam Sandler. Okay, so let's go.
Look, you notice me?
No ruining. This one's posted by BC crediting this subreddit for content. Oh, that's good.
Speaking of future President Conor McGregor of Ireland fame, there are people out there who believe he can win the election. Do you know this?
I don't know enough about the Irish system to say confidently, but from what I've heard, it seems like a long shot.
Well, let's hear it. There's somebody that believes.
Fight that's running for president of Ireland. I like everyone's like, they don't have a chance, you know, what they're doing. Like, buddy, did you not learn about the Trump shit? You don't have to have a background in politics these days. Politics are not what you grew up with as a kid. It's not your dad's politics. Usually the most famous guy wins.
It's so funny that Luke's like, I don't know about Irish politics today. See, it goes to Brennan Chop being like,
yeah, no pretense, nothing. Just train into it. He could do it.
Yeah, but he has this dark history. Did you not learn from Trump? He has some shit in his background too. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. He just want to change. You're not voting for him to marry your daughter. You just voted on something different. That's all it is. No fuck. You're gonna run on that, trying to smear his name. No, that works. Smear.
Look, that's an interesting take. He went on to say that
they're doing T-Bo's on fucking so sick. We're doing skits and bits here.
No, he went on to say that he doesn't know a lot about Ireland, but he believes Conor can win it. Let's go to the Ireland tabloids. They did a poll.
They don't think it.
And 90%.
I like the attribution wasn't actually his show, but it was the Reddit. The subreddit.
Hey, wherever we have done it,
Dude, that's awesome.
That's great. Shout out to BC, dude. This was posted by Haphazard. The podcast is doing great. As you can see, I already saw this video. Because that's clickbait, dude. This podcast is doing great. Oh, yeah. Great. Well, let's see here.
I'm sure it's painful. Needles? We're worried about needles?
They said I can't do anything. They said my donor is too weak. They're like, we're sorry. Really? Yeah. You get away. You don't have any power here to get away. Remember, I do the little fibers. Fibers just sound crazy.
You're out of your mind. All right.
Get away. Come on. Sometimes I'm just so tired of life. I just want to not do anything. I'm sick of social media. I'm sick of talking about Botox and everything. I'm sick of my culture. I'm sick of what we're doing. I'm sick about talking about Trump. I'm sick about talking about everything. Podcasting. I'm just.
We called it last week. We're like, we don't know how long they're gonna be doing it. This is pull out. Fucking we need to have an emergency meeting after once we gotta look into this. Yeah. I hope, Brian, don't do anything crazy, Brian. Right? Okay, you suck. You suck. We need you. But yeah, they shouldn't. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's all I'll say.
Don't do it, dude. But that one is, I'm sick of podcasting. It's like,
about everything. Podcasting, I just don't want to talk. I want to be short and quick. Yeah, sometimes I just do. Set yourself on fire and protest.
Brendan Chop.
He's just the worst. Like we've said this before, he is absolutely the worst person to go to with your problems. Like he's the last person you'd ever like want to lean on for something. You will never. Now I know I say jokes when you say things that are serious sometimes, but he will never be serious. It's never gonna be like, let's talk about it, or I have an idea of what you should do with this problem. It's gonna be.
You're finally letting something out. You became a safe space. You're like, I'm tired of podcasting. I'm tired of doing it. He's like, why did you set yourself on fire?
Yeah, no, I mean, it's just the worst person ever to lean on.
Also suggesting to kill yourself, basically. Set yourself on fire and protest.
Why? Why would you say that? Protest what? And it's like, are you really going to say that when you have your hand in your ass?
Yeah, it's like that's in his ass.
To go to Brendan for like moral support, you have to find like a situation where he doesn't have his hand in his mouth, his hand in his pants, his hand up his ass, which is like 5% of the day for him.
Yeah, dude, unscathed with the Diet Coke. Look at that dude. Cargo pants, his hand in his ass. It's not even cold outside. There's no excuse for it, like keeping your hand warm or anything. That's just pleasure right there. That's digits in the anus right there, dude. All right, let's go to the next one. This is posted by Complacent Exhausted. Words of wisdom from the #1 podcast, Dad. Oh man, I gave away when I see 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
I'm just doing that dad shit, dude. We're on that dad rec ball and travel ball grind. The whole weekend is just baseball on baseball. It's also not that interesting. Like, anything worse than people are talking about. Their schedule with their kids. Like, unless it's your kids or you're on the same baseball team or in the same school, you really don't give a fuck. Rec ball is, we'll never do it again. We'll never do it again. I'm just going to stick with travel moving forward, especially when in Texas, probably all travel out there.
So, you know how Slojo had that post about rec ball, or pulling out a rec ball? I missed that. No, we shot on the show where she's like, we'll never go to rec ball again. Oh, okay. So basically, like, public, they're going to go to travel ball or they're too good. Affluent. Yeah. Wow. What's the reason?
Because Boston and Tiger are like really good. They're the best.
The real reason.
Because Brendan, when they tried to do rec ball, Brendan got mad that there was no cubby. And then they got kicked out. They were like, whoa, wait.
Scale back, too real. They wouldn't let him be a coach.
Oh, yeah.
No, I was just adding to what you said.
Yeah, I mean, him not being able to be a coach would be part of it. Maybe Joe did something to embarrass the family there.
That'd be crazy if it was just like, really, our son's going to be a rec ball? Look at these other rec ball kids. They're all fat. Sloppy Joes for a 7th inning stretch.
Well, travel is like when you're good, right? You're like better at baseball.
It costs money.
So you can pay your way in.
I'm sure it's for good kids too. I didn't graduate college.
Yeah, I guess honestly, no one. If you tried to, let's say it's not a thing. Like, if you tried to do it, they'd probably be like, "Yeah, sure, we'll take money." Yeah. Someone's like $100,000 for my kids on travel. You're like, okay, it starts. Yeah, plays every game. His arm's gonna hurt. Yeah, someone will be pitching in.
I pray to God his kids don't become Dodgers because then it's going to be awkward.
That would be funny. Yeah, they're like really good.
But I'll probably hold a grudge and be like, you've talked about my dad for 5 years.
Oh, they're never going to like it. But it would be funny if amazingly good, right? And they, on their own right, they're good at sports, and they were good at leagues, and then they got to deal with this shit, this fucking anchor around their neck, dragging them down, embarrassing them and shit. Like, Dad, $100 million for being a pitcher of the Dodgers. I'll buy you anything you want, any truck. You just gotta stop making sure.
I will do anything.
Yeah. The tables have turned. Yeah. I would do anything. And then you stop making content, please.
Rec ball is tough. We got a game tonight. Tigers versus the Rangers. And I have no expectations. That's how you gotta do it as a dad. I heard someone say this for all you dads out there, kids are playing sports, especially baseball. For a reason, the baseball dad is a particular type of dad that criticizes their son, knowing damn well they could have hit the ball that 9-year-old's throwing. There's no way, but yet
have all the answers, and they probably quit playing baseball in high school. For those dads out there, if you want your kid to quit playing baseball, do this. So if you want your kid,
I think he's about to explain it. Like, what I think he's going to say is like, if you want your son to quit baseball and only play video games, do this. He's going to say like that you're like yelling at him, but it's something he's done.
Oh, quit game, play video games.
Yeah.
I thought he was trying to like kill two birds with one stone. If you want them to quit baseball and quit playing video games, but yeah, he's saying quit baseball and keep playing.
Honestly, they should listen to me because that's what I did.
Playing less video games, criticize him while he's playing video games like you criticize him playing baseball. So when he's playing Fortnite or Rivals or the MLB show or Madden, sit over his shoulder and go, no, you should hit X. No, you should go here. No, hit X faster. Oh, come on, dude. L1. You do that. Criticize your son when he's playing video games if you want him to quit. Do the exact same thing you do when you're sitting in the bleachers and your kid's playing baseball.
Not a chance it's already fun.
No, he definitely got it from someone else. You're right. That's a good capture there.
He's like, kid's like, are we ready to start the show? He's like, 1 second, he's just scrolling through YouTube shorts. That's all baseball right now.
He's watching. It would be funny if he was prepping. Like he's watching videos on how to be a good baseball dad.
Yeah.
That's one of the videos, and they just doesn't credit the person at all.
He knows he's made a mistake. He embarrassed him, yelling at him. Do the exact same thing when he's playing video games, and he will stop playing video games. Because if you're going to do that when they're playing baseball, they're going to stop playing baseball. Words of wisdom there for you.
There's like a weird T.
I heard it, yeah, wisdom. You put a T in it.
Yeah.
Not even little. Don't sure. There was a T in it. Not a T in the word, though.
Baseball. Words of wisdom there.
There's like a DT wisdom.
I guess you're right. It was a little. It wasn't as big as I did. Yeah, definitely.
We heard.
Yeah, TD.
It was just as loud as that door.
For you. Just go ahead and criticize kid who's playing video games, and it'll shut that shit down. If you want to play baseball,
hey, just be my dad.
Shut your yapper, okay? Just shut your yapper and stop the do. I get it. Boy, do I get it. Do a 2 for 4. I get it. I definitely get it. You gotta put a little effort in, pal, because you're wasting my fucking time, right? My entire weekend's dedicated to this, and you're not gonna apply effort? Oh, well, fuck me. Now I'm not your dad.
2 out of 4 is good.
No, not your dad.
Yeah, and that's obviously redacted. Everything he says on these. And also that clip, he was clearly just stringing it along because he's like, the show's got to be an ad. So I'm going to say the same thing 5 times.
I disagree with you.
You don't think so?
I humbly disagree. Is that how you disagree in this situation?
I'll take it. I see where you're coming from, but I disagree.
He definitely saw a video or heard a dad over talking. Yeah, while he was checking his cookies. And he just regurgitated that on the podcast. And he thinks there's more that he can add to it, but he only repeated what the dad said.
Yeah, that makes sense too.
Because they have to stop him at an hour. He can go for 4. You know what I mean? There's filling of time is no issue, Daddy.
Okay, yeah.
There is no world where filling of time is an issue and he says so many guffs. It's like, no, he's doing the guffs because he's cooking.
Well, there could be like 30 minutes of phone time too during your shows.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
It's only issues like, yeah, Tiger's doing great. On baseball. So, yeah, Texas baseball. Here's the thing about wisdom, dude. I'm going to school you on some wisdom. You should yell at your kids for baseball as much as you do video games. Shit's like, yeah, that's good. Leave it in. No cuts.
This was posted by Where Does It Hurt? R.A. Let's see what this is about. It's called This is where Dating with kids have their own Instagrams. It's great. Alrighty. Next one, posted by Dirty Buns Fart Nugget. Great name, never seen it before. Is everything all okay? All key.
You did not tell me to say that. Definitely not. He's on TRT. He does jiu-jitsu. That makes him a man. Okay. Definitely not a cunt, guys.
You should definitely like get the nasal clear, like just like all that gunk is in there. It's probably all the oil and like fish paste and dirt from the baseball field. Just get it cleansed out.
Yeah, and maybe a deep even septum or something. Yeah, where does this new voice come from? Yeah.
Definitely part of our team. Okay, I'll buy that. A man got a train. Check out my 2 chains. I'm just like the rest of the guys. Okay. Did you tell it make you manly, dude? Okay. You know how hard it is to run that company? I bet you had no clue about. The guy's pretty good. Okay. Yeah.
That's a new thing he's trying. Beaches and light.
You got 2 big red chairs and they kind of replicated your sitting.
Okay. They talk about you every week. Okay.
That's the thing. While he's chasing us around the chairs, he's going, okay.
You don't have a penis. Okay. Brandon has a mangina.
You piss in the sink. Oh, hey. Let's see here. My computer's cracking out. This is somebody on the red hat. Air pumper. Papa doesn't go anywhere. Okay. Okay, so it's another okay. Let's see here. Oh man, why is it doing this to us, dude? Let's see if you click the link.
I know you say you love Dan, you guys are all good, but why don't you ever go to UFC fights anymore?
I don't go anywhere.
Yeah, you don't know.
Yeah, I don't do anything. Okay.
I think all of our sponsors for this virtue. I was told that services before. Dedicating all the streamer justice this year.
Yeah, that's Brandon Shaw, the MMA fighter. For him, I hope he's okay with the Tuscanero Pearl. I don't know.
My kids' baseball ended
Is that the color Tuscanero Pearl?
Oh,
okay.
Yeah, I understand. All right. We hope that the rest of our components are showing
fight nights are on.
Are we learning back?
I don't go anywhere.
Yeah, I
doing like internship and I'm going to free college. Okay, I'll buy that.
Our holy soldiers.
People might be wondering who is this gentleman sitting next to us. Brendan Shaw. Why don't you...
Yeah, just probably stressful. I'd rather watch it. It's not even stressful. I just...
Awesome.
No.
So,
Don't you have like a show dedicated to MMA?
No.
I don't even know what to say. So we have Brandon Shaw. He's you recognize him.
The top pair of the Boston Bruins. Yeah, I think for Woodley, he checks all the boxes that you want as a first pick. Of course, he's a first pick. He's Woodley's retired from the UFC. So if I go to Atlanta, I get a rewatch when I get home for the show on Monday. Okay. I don't go anywhere.
Yeah.
I'll tell you right now, though, after seeing cage side, having the best view in the stadium, in the arena, I'm glad I'm on the outside. Because it's brutal. I'd rather watch at home. Yeah, I don't deal with the hassle, parking, all that shit.
Okay. Felt that it should remain celestials here.
I don't go anywhere. This guy is multi-talented, multifaceted, and he has a multi-talented team. Walked in here with like 30 people deep. I thought it was a team to come pick up this guy to fight Sean Strickland. But it wasn't.
He was the only guy, one of the only guys on the other team on the Ultimate Fighter that I actually liked. Yeah, you always respect the guys like you that get married and don't be cheating around their wives.
I had a lot of fun with that. And that's what part of the idea is why people want to
Okay.
That's so
Okay.
It was too much fighting. Too much and that's why it slowly
shows her as evidence whenever he
just so he missed it. And you don't cheat on your wife at all. He's a podcaster, YouTuber extraordinaire, stand-up comedian. Hey, you don't cheat on his wife. Oh man, can you imagine? That's actually kind of a funny thing to be introduced as on a show. It's almost like, can you put that in? It'd be funny. But your wife's like,
I know you say you love me.
Let's see the next one here. It's posted by Creepy Shark. Welcome to Austin. Yeah, man. Dude, I mean, the over-under on Callan leaving. Nice. Getting out of Austin? The show. Oh, I don't know. What else is he got? The world is what he's doing if he gets out of that show. Maybe. I don't know. He's well, think of the freedom you'd feel after not doing the Fight of the King anymore. It's not about like being in the public eye. It's like, I don't have to do that. Yeah, I mean, it's embarrassing, but like, look at it. He's in that fucking pony. He doesn't give a fuck. He has no self-esteem whatsoever. He does anything that you ask him to do. He's desperate. It's very funny you brought up that. Like, that's a real picture. Yeah, like it's based on a real picture. Cow or whatever. I don't think he's been in a horse costume. Yeah, probably counts in a horse costume. Not just a cow. I'm more than a cow. Probably Brian is gonna be like, he's like the kind of guy that like starts doing private like videos for people. He's the kind of guy that'll grab you and be like, you're my girlfriend, you know? That's gonna happen to him. Yeah. Okay. This is posted by Complacent Exhausted Chin. Acts like a girlfriend, and there's one of the worst performed April Fool's jokes in human history. Well, that's a clickbait title. Yeah. Well, let's talk about that box. Before we get to the box, I had a camping trip that I planned with Nick. It was one of the best things that would happen this year, especially since I'm leaving to Texas. Maybe I might stay. Depending on how so we determined after our army world. The world. Yeah, after our army. Because we also have a lot of things after army. After army. I like that. After army.
So it says.
I don't want that.
We're still going to go camping.
Yeah, sure.
He lives in Spain. He's a professional gambler. He's got a big following. About his horses. I'll put a link in.
That's not legal, right?
I don't know.
It's like a machete.
They need a machete. They're so stupid on this podcast. The producer is thinking machetes to videos.
Well, maybe this is
the arena MMA. That's exciting.
Nice.
I wanted to stream with this guy for like a year. We did it once. I guess he gets migraines sometimes staring at screens and stuff, but he's all in now. Oh, nice.
I'll take it. Yeah. This is the way that it's works.
Oh my god! Dude, he cut his thumb off. He cut his fucking thumb off. Oh, this is all my fault. Oh, shit's an April Fool's, sir. Bro, you got me. 2 seconds.
No, instant landing. Oh, okay. That was so bad, dude.
It was bad.
P.F. Chang's HR manager posted this. Imagine if he actually tries to answer off the top of his head. I'm sure this one could ask because it's not a softball question. If it does, Shaw will probably have a scripted answer that he would stumble over all his words, but I would really respect him for answering and appreciate you for asking. Why did Brendan Schaub take a shot at the anti-hero podcast and call them all losers and haters for exposing the obvious stolen valid claims of Tim Kennedy? The podcast is all former Army Rangers who give back to the community attached to the screenshot of the comment he made about actual Army Rangers with multiple combat tours, he wouldn't know the first thing about being in the military. And for him to chime in like that is Bush League. What is it?
Please ask. Okay. The last thing I agree with
Okay. It's not to email. It's in the email. It's the kid. Which, let's be honest, they probably forgot the password to that email again.
Yeah, and then, like, you know, they got there's 500 pages of it. There's Tiger Belly stuff on there.
Yeah, Tiger Belly definitely hacked into the email. Let's see here. That's some promotions. This is posted by Doesn't Known Acts. Austin TV already stoked for the new celebrity couple in town.
Oh, Averson, and hard at work creating a special case just for us.
No, I'm happy with the making now.
Oh, yes, very happy, and I'm
as well.
We'll see. Okay, so this is how it works. Yeah. Wow.
All right.
Are you done? Bill,
Are we ready?
final step.
Sure, because if it's not perfect, then we're going to give it back. All right, you ready?
All right.
Here we go, guys. Let's see.
Okay.
Watch out. Here we go. Oh my God, that is awesome. That is amazing.
Struggles in life.
Oh man, there's so much funny shit on the internet. Oh, great. That's not real, right? Which one?
Also,
Just kidding. This also makes Austin. Bob has gone off the deep end with his best ace outlier genetics. He passed Tilly Chomby's narrative. What is that?
Hold my son to a standard that I could reach. I'm going to hold my son to his own standard, and he's going to have a good time. It's been a game changer for my son.
I hold my son to a pretty high standard. Different standard than other kids.
But that's because he's got genetics.
100%.
You know, he's probably going to be, he's definitely going to be a team athlete. You know, and so there's actually more pressure because that might be his path, and that's no joke.
The minute I see you being lazy, buddy, you want to see me mad? Get lazy. Or if his coach makes him sprint, he's in the back. He did it once. I said, you know what the difference between me and you is? Because I was telling him he's such a good athlete. I mean, when I was 9, he's bigger, he's faster, he's better than everything. And I did pretty well. I'm like, dude, just think if you apply yourself, you're going to go way further than I did. I went pretty fucking far. You're going to go way further than I did. I said, but the difference between me and you is when my coach makes a run, I always finish first. This guy go, I not once did a kid beat me. That's the difference. You're faster than me. So do you think you're becoming,
He's got some speed.
yeah, I said, and so does Bosby. And I said, do you think you're becoming, getting in last place? You're the soul killing team? He goes, no. That's effort.
You're relaxing a little bit, yeah.
You're chilling. Yeah. I said, no one ever beat me anything. To the water, to the sprints, one of conditioning, I was always first. To the truck, into the cappuccino.
He seems like he's lying again. And I feel like he's just making it. I mean, it's funny to think of the kids watching us being like, I do with every race. He's just making stuff up for the show. He's using his kids as boring. And what is this, the tank top episode? Which is your fucking redaction. We gotta work out for a year. Yeah, that means we have to do the show for another year.
Why?
And then come back with tank tops. And you'll have Harry did some style issues. The show would not be worth watching in a tank top. Oh, yeah, you are, Harry, dude. Yeah, that would be awesome. What, if you did the tank top? That's what you're hearing. I look like clean shaven compared to you. That's true. That's so funny. He's criticizing himself. Yeah, he loves on the show being like, don't criticize your kids. But my kids is different.
But it's
also speech when you're like, every time, never was I second place. In first place all the time, every time. Not once. What was Chappelle Lacey? Yeah, that's true. He lost to Chappelle. He's doing that if you're not first, you're last kind of.
And everything. That's how he has to do it. I don't. That's what, if you want to make it beyond the rest of these fucking kids. That's what's gonna take.
If he's an athlete, ladies and gentlemen, he'll take that, learning. He's learning how to learn, and he'll take all that stuff and apply it to something else.
He's asking me an athlete, he's too gifted. Yeah, it's just different. You can't tell them all, it's just different. You're expected to perform at a higher level than the rest of these people.
That's his next good doll.
You're gifted a certain amount of athletic traits. You can fuck all that away, play video games, and put your thumb up your ass, or you get to work, and the payoff's huge, dude. Huge. It's discipline. You're punishing me out playing, dude. You're being baseball. Yeah, get on the ball.
A coworker of mine told us that I don't have I forget. It was in context, probably, but not with what we were talking about. Maybe in context of what was in his brain. But he told us that he misses his ex-girlfriend's thumb because she was a shepherd. And we haven't like that yet. No, you can't. Never. No, you gotta make a lot of jokes. Whenever he's happy, I'm like, oh shit, where's Sarah's thumb? Oh, where's she? Only thing we need now is Sarah's thumb. If you're feeling down, just get a thumb. Anyway, so some people like a thumb there.
What
if he wanted to fight like you?
No.
Because there was never an announcement made about these guys.
I know it's specific to the kid and stuff, but like, what are your thoughts on
He doesn't have the issues I had. He doesn't have the anger, chip on his shoulder. Again, he's such a better athlete than I was at 9. It's even funny. And I was fucking good. He blows me out the water. I had to fight because he has so many options.
Hey, Dad, I like your podcast. Can you It'd be funny if it's like, what if he asked you if you could do a podcast? No. He just doesn't have the creativity.
Examples of that.
You know what the issues I got. Alright, let's go to one more. Let's see what happens. Here. This is posted by Wonderful Salary 5432. It is the talent. Producer, talent. Fire the kid one time. Assistant. Talent. It's very good. Like, you know, I don't know if we have the budget, but we'd hire him. I think so. Shit. I mean, if you were some of the top shows, but I don't know if, you know, what I'm poetry. Anything like that. There's the respect that we have for Team Big Bang. I don't know what the salary. We would pay her 6 figures. Pay her inches. Let's see this.
Guys,
Posted by Haphazard. Baba wants his old friend General Lee on the podcast. All right, we'll end with this one.
if anyone has a gift on Friday during the kid, who would it be?
Good question.
Donald Trump. I'd like to ask him about these tariffs.
It's a comedy podcast. It's being funny. Yeah. Very funny guest to have for this comedy podcast.
But those would be boring. I'd go with Theo or Bobby Lee.
That'd be great. Well, you gotta like wait for the music voice. That's a good thing. I like this, Brennan. That's it. Every week, and he's like speaking sense. You know, like there's moments of clarity in Brennan's fucking herd-riddled brain, like all the CTE pockets. There's a maybe a good guess would be Bobby Lee. Yeah, that would be a good guess. Brian asked, he's like, well, we'll have on the Secretary of State. Fuck up. Hillary Clinton. Stupid old bitch.
Or Trump. Beyond, what we do.
Bobby Lee would be great.
Trump or Elon.
Our most viral clip is Bobby Lee.
Yeah.
And then you ruin it with that. What he said? He said our most viral clip is Bobby. Shut your fucking mouth. No one is talking to you. Damn it. Don't ever win the podcast, though. Yeah, please.
Well, yeah. I'd rather have my friends than some random people.
She's not friends with him.
So
He doesn't even know. But he's
suspect.
Yeah, well, they started out, and Bobby Lee helped them out a lot. They basically climb their voice and stuff, but they never explained that. Oh, okay.
That makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know where I would see Bobby. That'd be cool. I have no animosity towards him. I don't care. He's hilarious. He's so talented, but I'm sure he feels the same way. It's like my life doesn't get better if me and him are friends. Neither does his. So all good. All good.
Imagine coming in and being like a manager, like trying to get you guys to have a bigger show. You're like, oh, well, this one is super viral. Bobby Lee, why don't you guys get him back on? I'll get better with him. No, but this is, it is a lot better with his shit. It's the most viral clip they don't understand. They don't get it.
Well, the manager, and you're talking to them, you gotta come in with like fucking cartoons and all your brands. So I know this is a tough concept again, but here's like this, like with this amount of views you get money for you. Okay. Yeah,
okay. Guy, I've always, you were never that close. You came up on the gun store. I was never that close with him. I've always appreciated him. He's such a talent. He has great podcasting and stand-up. Okay, well, I was like I missed all of them. I think that Peach is
crazy how Brennan Shaw is basically a nuke for like a major friend group in comedy. But he only affected one city that in California. He's just like on an island now.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Who's the one that caused it? I don't know. Yeah, that's true.
Well, shout out to you guys. Thank you for watching. This is fucking awesome. Fuck yeah, I love you guys. See you next week.
When it comes to testifying, a woman that her husband is dead, we're not going to rely on that guy. Right? In other words, just remember again, 8F is what you have to say. Let's say that was married to a right? So 8F
all around me are redacted comments. I don't read them. I don't read them. Don't even think about the stupid pictures are filling up my Reddit. I don't get it. Don't really care. I want to squeeze their neck, bro. No tomorrow. And they say that I'm a dummy. They say I'm kind of sad. I am going to them, but I'm not even that bad. I find it hard to tell you that I'm a mistake. When haters talk in general, it's a very, very cat's word.
I want to just take this time to look directly in the camera when I say this. I think Brennan Shaw, Brian Kelly, it doesn't matter. I want to thank Brennan Shaw, Brian Kelly. I mean, we've been doing this for, 2 years? Who's counting, right? I want to thank that. I can't believe we've been doing this show, 10 minutes a shot, for that long. I also thank you, the chat, everyone that watches. Thank everybody. I don't know how much longer we can do 10 minutes a shot. Okay, I don't know how much longer the air show. It's not looking good. All right, and at the very least, though, it will be every week. April, and then we'll see May and April and May. But it's rough. So I mean, I'll just put it out there, timeline and everything. Yeah, it's like, how do you fit all that in the 10 minutes sometimes? And then, like, every week, 10 minutes, that's a lot of that over a week. That's a lot of, and I've never been a numbers guy myself. I mean, honestly, like, sometimes it feels like I'm playing 4D chess with myself, trying to think of the next job. Exactly. And, you've been looking at places, and Minnesota. You know, you always up there. Tim Waltz is up there. He's like always begging you to move out there and trying to give it a house. You're gonna put your house up for sale. No one's gonna buy it though.
The sharecropper is a different financial leadership. Sharecropper gets
How are you gonna fucking? What are you gonna give your dog away? It's a show dog. So that's my guy. That is
sharecropper.
Bubba, I know. It takes 6 months to do a truck show, and that's something that we're thinking about. Here's the thing, before we start with the timer.
Understandable.
What's the over-under of the Packers?
He's more ahead of
In Austin? I don't think they're gonna do that. No, I mean they have the money to move everything. I wonder though. I'd love to see what the shipping. I feel like I think shops would be like, no, I don't want to ship anything. He's gonna be at a loss buying new shit. No, we don't need any of this shit over here. Kind of sicklet. You get rid of it. Whoever hears this not moving, they're just like, oh, sick. I have all this fucking rip at the shop, but then they'll like find dust and Cheeto stains on it. And, you know, why does this Richard smell like shit? He's on the test. I can totally see him being like, no, we don't want to do this. You know, he has to like spend thousands of bucks on new shit. I don't know where he gets the money, but he has money. Clearly, he just bought a new. That's what we were like. That's what I want. He has so much fucking money. That's what Matty Chipper once was like, dude, he's rich. He's so rich. He's telling a story about the thing. He's like, how does he have, he like grabs me by, he's like, how does he have so much money? I was like, Matty, I don't know. I just do a show about him 10 minutes a week. I barely know. You're like, you met him. He's got so much money. I'm like, okay, fine. Anyways, that's not why you're here today. You're here to watch 10 minutes of shop, so start the timer. Play the jingling. Alrighty, let's see. I didn't even have this open yet. Jesus Christ. Page. Let's see. The first one is posted by Haphazard. It's called the Cowboy Hat Era Has Began.
You're not allowed to carry
Unreal. I saw it here. I saw it. No, the hat. Oh, shit. Yeah. Let's see. We predicted this, or everybody did. I mean, yeah. You think we're going to go to Austin without a hat? Oh, really, dude?
Why would they do this? Make money.
Cozy. No. Stop it right now. You fucking gotta be what? It's out of control. Those pants are probably worth part. Yeah, those have money written all over them, Daddy. I mean, that's like Crocodile Dundee style hat. Yeah. It looks like a sepia tone on Instagram. Everything that he's wearing. Yeah, man, he matched it. I mean, this is a very scary. Where do you think he bought it himself?
You're right. We did.
Great question. Because maybe wifey bought this. Do you think he's an online shopper? Just buying shit. Like he knows his like tailor sizes, and he's like looking at the business. I don't even have to leave the house. He probably does know his size and stuff. Because he does a kidding shop buying clothes. But at the shop, hey, can you help me out? He said he was going to help them out. Like, yeah, I'll be there in a minute. I'm buying these fucking checkered pants right now. He has the card a lot. I mean, yeah, I think he probably does know his size. He's a shopaholic. Look at it. He has a lot of stuff. He has shit. So he's got to know his sizes. Unless he just goes to stores and he's like, hey, can you hook me? That's a really big podcast from Myron Cade. I'll wear your hat. I'll wear your hat on TV and YouTube. I'll wear your hat. Can I have it? They're like friends. They think they're being robbed. That hat is crazy.
Yeah, we're a couple cozy guys. Now, you and I are a couple. Now, here's a couple things I want to start this podcast with. I'm looking at your cowboy hat.
Thank God you addressed it. Imagine they just had a podcast with a cowboy hat. We should do that. Yeah, we should. Fuck, we have to get cowboy hats now. I want to get a cool cowboy hat. Shit. We're moving to Austin, dude. I'm telling you, blow up our lives, bro. Why are you fucking faking, dude? Why do you not want to move to opposite? I don't need a job.
And we know also the rule.
See, somebody gave it to him. Yeah. That's another thing. Please don't hurt me. Take my hat. You're going to need this in Austin.
If you are a cowboy, you're born and raised in Texas, and you're going to an event, a cowboy hat, boots, and a belt are also a part of it. That's it. If you are from Aurora, Colorado, and you work with horses, you can wear a hat. But if you are a guy who lives in LA with those pants and you're wearing a cowboy hat, still can't wear it. I didn't say no one's giving. Of course, you can wear the hat, but it doesn't make you a cowboy. It does make you a dick, right? Technically, and that's fine. But I like that was given to you, and I approve because it matches your outfit.
Does it match?
It's a nice Stetson. It's
a proper cowboy hat.
Proper Stetson.
I might get bullied and tight, so I might take it. The thing is, nobody can bully you.
So at the end of the day, you're fine because you have cauliflower ears and you're a giant. And
I'll wear this fucking hat if I want.
Yeah, and you're also you're not old Brendan. There's a lot of Aurora Brendan guys. The real Brendan is back.
I like that I don't wear this hat if I want. I'm obviously thinking about other hats that you shouldn't wear, right? He's like, I can wear whatever hat I want, but I don't think you understand why. My hat.
And he might give you a chance. That's what I say about this is what can I just tell you how I work people? Well, this is what I say to people about Brendan. So go ahead and say, just go ahead and start dissing Brendan for a second. Just in your eyes. Say he seems like a dick. Just go ahead. Listen up. I love that you're saying all this and you keep that to yourself. You don't want to say that with an earshot and say, why?
Why not?
Because you might get gripped.
I don't know what they're talking about.
Anything that they have done is testimony.
I had to stop it. It was going on for so long. He's keeping you busy right now. Watch Kelly.
So that you're saying all this,
his feet start to shake and he's like, body's just moving.
You might get you keep that to yourself. You don't want to say that with an earshot.
He's like, he's like, he's going to keep you busy right now. He's getting ready.
You might get gripped. You don't want to get gripped up.
Why they are with us.
I wonder, did that start off ironic, like how we go, yes, and now we can't stop? Like, I think it's funny, but I'm doing it ironic. I don't feel like he's doing it ironic.
You're gonna get gripped.
Okay, so I think it is ironic because he's saying, like, this is how we talk. Double up the fun. But when he's doing politics, it'll be like different voices and that. He doesn't randomly go like, represent. He doesn't hit that voice when he's doing real talk. When his politic thing is so funny, like his politics voice, like he talks as if he's that dude from the meme who stands up with a thing in his jacket pocket. But what he's saying is stupid bullshit. He has no idea he's an idiot, dude. God help him, dude. Let's see what else we got here. That's shit. I got big earbuds.
You were with us at that.
Okay, so why is it not letting me stop it? Oh my god, this is annoying. Screen. Here goes. Okay, so this is posted by Mock It Farces.
Others say,
I know this is a hater sub, but I really like the show. I made a highlight video for the guys to play while they make the move. I don't know where else they might see it. Please be nice, maybe you'll like it. Alright, something tells me there's going to be sarcasm. T-Fat K Best Moments Fan Edition. Let's see. If you want to reach a large audience,
those people the same I feel a homeless guy critiquing my art or critiquing my set or critiquing the podcast. They do not matter.
It's quite possible.
Are you kidding me? The same as a cat creator profile. That's a good example. Who cares? Even a homeless guy.
And everyone was using it.
Oh my god. It's definitely not going to be the episode. We can watch the clip.
Hold on a second. I used to think giraffe was giraffe.
Or they were disqualified ultimately again because of their death. However, you know, all the Rafafi did come up in the Rabba. So Rafafi left himself like the Rabba. Therefore, disqualified them only from this country. However, last year, hope is something I want to get out. I want to go for the fight. So, yeah, hope so. I don't think I value I look up powers value increases of the down.
Pants, right? That's CG. That's whatever it's called. AI, whatever the fuck. That's not real. That's not real. I didn't have to go all the way in there.
This fox crossing a river in Germany, and then it just froze, and they just. Sometimes they can bring it back to life. I thought they can't. What's wrong? No, sir.
Essentially, it's what's called the pleasure of
Dude, if that was on purpose, that's amazing. Yeah, that was such a funny thing.
I like it.
Hilarious. He's like thinking of cryogenic freezing or something like that, but it's just a frozen fox in the ice.
We'll go ahead and pleasure sinners.
That's Walt Disney, right?
He's the principal sinner. I'm taking the principal stance against God.
Yeah, that for sure. The song got cut out.
So when we're all the guy.
It's so funny, the amount of times I've said that it got cut out, it's still in there.
I enjoy this pleasure.
What do you think, dude? Just the greatest sense. Does good. I don't think I've ever seen the Fox.
Everyone agrees.
I feel like I have, dude. I don't know.
Such a person is not.
Let's see here.
Now let's say that.
Go to the next one. It's posted by Glitch Doctor. It's called Always Been a Blue Collar Truck Guy.
Probably because
with some sure shot, obviously in the shot. Just yeah, it's the cowboy hat. It's the new thing. How many episodes do you think he's gonna wear it in? Just this one? I swear to God, he's dicks with trucks and fish.
So person is not kosher food. Why is he doing it?
You know what I mean?
So because it's cheaper.
How do you feel that T-ball?
So what does that mean?
Like,
that means
it's a lot.
Sinning.
Yeah, he really is gonna be that white boy that works too much now.
Remember again, once they come
he pulled the bicep, so he's already ready for the farm. I feel like everyone that works on the farm has a cool bicep. Maybe. Let's see here. Travis Barker. This is posted by Jake Clips. Me and Travis Barker are boys. Talk damn near every day. What happened with Travis Barker?
Everyone agrees that a person.
Oh, they haven't been posting it. Yeah, the Red Light Show. Yeah, I guess that new episode is the one with the hat. I see.
Such a person is
sick. Well, they should all be moved there, right? Because it's marketed by people.
Money automatically.
I remember he said they were going to do a bunch of like best of for a while. Did they do that? I think so. People are making their own. Right. And then it's like the classic, like, random celebrity that you're friends with. Sandler. Who do you think was Carlo Anthony? Someone thought he was Carmelo.
He thought
Jay was Carmelo.
Because I'll say why.
Some guy in the elevator thought that Shop was Carmelo. Okay, and then, well, there's Adam Sandler, Pete Davidson.
That's what drives this.
Because
When
Travis Barker,
it comes to money,
but not Crystalia. They didn't know Crystalia. They only ended up one up. Like before Crystalia was kind of like barely up in religion. When he became a person,
it's interesting. If I have other religious inconsistencies, that does not disqualify me for Vegas. That's how I can't serve a person who is even kosher person may be immoral. Okay, you might be immoral. That's what I have to work on. But for myself, I still be believing in even if I have a principle where I do things in order to rebel against God, again, not good, but it doesn't all black girls right my what the fuck can I tell Tyler? He's riding my ass with a he's like fucking with like, who the fuck is it? He pulls up and says, what's up, Dennis? Because Travis Barker's my boy. Yeah, Travis Barker is one of the best people on earth. He looks, I gotta imagine, Machine Gun Kelly is a good person. Thanks for the follow, Travis. You can't go ahead and be an Rava says kosher. Russia, the Hamas one. Rava says kosher, right? That's why I know what type of Russia that is going to get accessibilities. What kind of Russia? A financial Russia. It's a physical Russia, not a financial Russia. Russia. So it says. Do not go ahead and make a Russia. Akashas Hamas.
This is when they thought the show was moving to El Paso.
I love Echad Shua Shaka, Echad Shua. So we're talking about to get all the
I don't know how to jam on a band. You play music, you play music.
Who is that talking about? He said that's false hopes regarding money. Was it specific here? Even non-financial discussions with God. So, you should respond. Right? You should respond. So they say, Akashas Kadasha Aid, Akashas Kalas Aid, Aid and Kasbonin, and the Lavi Goods. This is where the people ultimately are getting a peace. And just, you have to die.
Bit of a piece of narrative. I think made that happen.
Seems to say the only thing that makes you unqualified
show?
is financial.
I'm kidding. I have no. I think Trump. I don't think Trump did it. I think Trump probably does. You're right. You know why? You think Trump would have that on the show? Oh yeah. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you would have taken credit for it. I was riding my bike and this guy was running after me. He's telling me all that was Chappelle Lee.
That's when they told me when it comes to capital about some
let's see what the next one is here.
If I was
complete and exhausted Malik resurfaces with a claim of Diddy-like behavior on Papa's comedy road.
Now, what's the logic behind that?
This
the logic is
I feel like this is all
of sin.
Right? Yeah.
Everyone has their right things that I would do and things that I would. It occurs in the lying as well. A person might be false with but another person will never lie when it comes to capital. When it comes to mindful matters, they will still be willing to testify when it comes to capital. So they might buy Rabbi Yossi. So say that I buy wholesale Rabbi and Rabbi Yossi. Which says, I buy Rabbi I like Rabbi So the Amar, because again, he knows ultimately. Go ahead and first really do. But we're leaving sin.
You know that means that show is awesome. The fact that they don't know anything about British shop is so funny. The immediate disrespect with the Schwab thing is always so funny. All of it's been Schwab. And then, like, that's funny. And then also just the way this podcast is, like, directly. This guy looks like he's a bus driver. He's like, hey, oh, you really? Where are you going? Oh, British shop was there? Next stop, East Street. We found out in front of them, like he's paying attention to the road. Yeah. And then the other guys are just on the bus, like, paying attention to the conversation and not part of it. This is how I know a guardian angel is almost as well.
because he possessed them to fix the mic to get like the story in the mic. He's like, I don't know why, but I feel like I have to fix the mic right now. And that feels like possessed by the same thing. He's grabbing the mic. Yeah, he's trying to get. They all know that it's called. They don't know why. They don't know why, but they know they like everything that Malik has said up to this point. They don't go when it's shot. It's like, get that mic up in your mouth and then pronunciate. He says like coronavirus.
To rebel against that British Baruch is also possible. Why you so sick? Right? So you want to say something. Shani Hassam, in this case, the stand kind of goes back to the there. We're
just talking. One day, they said something.
We'll come back to interestingly enough, everyone is agreeing that a woman liquid alone is possible. Somebody's not kosher. Such a person is
I agree. It is. But we made Bert sign it.
Interestingly enough, why is that?
I think I know what he's referencing.
You might understand this to be
when I read that, I was like,
right, that's what it is. Why is the person
same thing? Cheaper. Like his deal with a lot. He's on the bigger and better things.
Save money. Okay, well, once
I heard he read it to him.
save money, then by definition,
let's see what else do we got here. Shout out to Malik going on the show. This one's posted by Chin Puller Clips, The Great Race, and Two Blonde Hammies. We're for real doing like greatest hits. Everything's just greatest hits.
So this person is sinning, not for financial gain, but to rebel against that Kadosh Baruch Hu. So there's no financial piece over here. But this is says, person is muscle. Rama says, person is kosher.
I bet you
seems like we're tilting to the direction of Abai, and that's all. Now we want to suggest we're going over here like
I'll race these motherfucking fans right here.
I guess he's got a lot of explosion and he's very fast in a short distance. Natural. Listen, I want to say this very clearly. I am.
So if this guy back on the kill someone, was it literally poke out his eyes?
That's where I was going with this.
Rather than use it, punish him. Both probably financial, they're probably financial. So what happens? Concentrate side, yes. As season today, if I make up, so what happens? This guy Bar what's his name? This guy Bar Kava, he does it. Say Bar Kava killed someone.
And laugh like, it's funny. I mean, I can't believe. Wouldn't you be in a lot of pain?
So what happened? So Bar Kava was.
I don't really know how the. I know Achilles is super bad, like you can't walk, but he's in a hamstring, right? That might be less painful. I really don't know what the hamstring, but I said less painful. Yeah, right. I want to stop it.
Two witnesses show up and they testify against Bar Kava, saying Bar Kava killed.
He realized he was losing, right? Yeah.
Then what happens? Bar Kava brings two more witnesses. Those two witnesses testify against one of the accused witnesses. And what do they say?
just looks fake. I mean, if you like in serious pain, you can't really stop like that. Maybe. But it's funny that he lost regardless. I mean, he's still running that 100 meters because he never crossed the finish line.
So again,
It's like I haven't lost the race yet, I never crossed the finish. They'll just blows through that thing.
Now, they have a dispute about what they stole. One says he stole Brownie, the other says he stole the mango and eggs. Anyway, one of the testimony is what? This guy, one of the accused of the incident, he is disqualified from testimony because he doesn't testify. And because he's from testifying, therefore there are not two witnesses against
This camera is great because it's like, where's Sean? And he comes up all the way back. It's so funny.
Just
like,
because
it's
you
either
lie
he
about
pulls his hamstrings or shit his pants. Yeah, it doesn't even seem like he's saying that right now. Like, now he's building a lie. This is like a building a lie phase. The disappointed, this is a fool's crouch, you know? I'm gonna grab it, and then I'll figure out what's wrong later, why I lost. I don't even know if he's really going full speed, to be honest. I think he's like kind of keeping pace, and then when he's confident that he's going to win, he just goes, and then he notices that Brennan's not even there anymore. That's not Michael Jordan. He's oh, this is the best you've got. I mean, is it just this word?
For some people, there's the thing about life is that as we're younger and as we get older, we learn. See, I'm not for mistakes, but I always beg younger people to listen to me, and that's why they don't. And sometimes they don't. And what happens is we pull not one but two hamstrings. And so Brennan has got two severe pulled hamstrings, and he's a little heavy. He's a little heavy of heart.
The left one is. I pulled it when I was going to camp the Buffalo Bills. Last time I pulled it. This is way worse. This is way worse. Oh, you have to. Oh no, sorry, crashed my NFL dream.
We must be already there. That's why we're learning our mission. Who are the people who are busting the Eagles? The second, Gambler, Larry Ribis.
You ever had a Brennan job dream? How do you define that? So it's like a dream you had, before you had another dream, and then you're pursuing all these dreams at once. NFL comedy, fish, podcasting. Yeah, I mean, I'm pursuing this podcast, but also my other dream was directing the Grego Poppy documentary, right? So I'm still kind of like, you know, ever since you were a kid, you were dreaming about Grego Poppy documentary. Let's see, this next one's posted by Donna Howard's called Axe. We come to. It's from,
what do you see from here? It's right there. That's what it is right there. And they're asking the right? Once someone has been disqualified for doing others, they also
meeting Drake, Robert Downey Jr., Will Smith, the same day.
Now,
The huge fans of the hybrid.
keep your eye on that cheap. Larry Mayer holds the ones who are disqualified for doing others cannot testify for doing
The only person I've ever been in the same room with, I'm like, I have to.
Always.
And I was like, how am I going to do it? And he came up to me and was like, wait, do you think this guy really has a chance? I was like, holy shit, it's Drake. I for Showtime for the Floyd color fight. I was like, I work for color. So I'm going to suit and tie, get ready to go on stage. And I was like, oh, fuck, we're in Toronto to the press conference. It's wild. It was the first day. Wild. Sold out arenas. And I'm like, this is crazy. I see Drake. I'm like, holy fuck, that's crazy. Drake revenge. And I'm like, what
What does run through the 6 mean? Running through the 6. Yeah, great question. I'm pretty sure the 6 is representative of Toronto.
What are the accusing witnesses?
And running could be a number
Why?
of things.
Why?
Right. Yeah. What do you do?
We saw him
Pulling
steal.
off your hammies in the 6 means. Right. Yeah.
Either it wasn't right. Otherwise, again, he stole. That was the Shiloh. What's the Shiloh?
Is a bitch just to like, dude. We're in Toronto. Oh shit, drinks running through the 6.
Is the
fact. Running through the 6 of my woes, I think is the original version of the
say,
song. It's a song.
Monetary matters does not mean that what
The way Will Compton reacted, that's how I reacted. He said, how I would in real life too if I shot something. That's me. I could be on the exactly. That's what
That's fucking is my favorite. How's all nervous and I hear how the Corvette anything coming with a chance matter. You talk about bullshit. Yeah, holy shit. I made pictures again. I was like, oh fuck. Also there were Will Smith and Robert pictures. I didn't ask them for a picture, but they were like, oh, it's the hybrid. They wanted to talk to you. And my dad was like, don't fuck kids. I was like, very cool, man. Did you need that? Like a producer, you need somebody to come and say, hey guys, I know you need to get a photo. You know what? That party took all my phones. It was an Oscar party at Rothschild casinos. So there's no cell phones. I've been to those parties. And Will Smith asked me if I did private training. Will Smith was like, hey man, you're the reason why you put it on your face. Oh, you know that training left? Oh, I didn't train with the reason why Chris Rock. No, I didn't train with him. I didn't train with him. Take him up on it. I got different blood. What'd you say to him? No. It's for you. I promise you, I was like, last time was a current music, but I'm like, oh, I don't like cool beds. If you want to put me in fucking Will I, whatever the fucking I Am Legend. Will I Am. If you want to put me inside of Will I Am. He's just like, the vibe I get from this is Will, and I forget the other guy's name now. They are in the locker room, right? And they're making fun of the guy that's down there. They're like, oh yeah, what'd you do? What's that? And then afterwards, like, dude, we got him to do so much stupid shit. It's hilarious. They're like giving each other high fives. You gotta fuck with that. You know, I won't say what they say, but you gotta fuck with that more often, you know. Some of the three, but I don't hold beds. You can whatever the fucking I Am Legend 3, but I don't hold beds. He's got latex.
You repeated it, dude, mid-steady. That's crazy.
Mask, I need a belt. Fuck, I didn't play on this. You're gonna be a zombie. Can you go? That's the vibe I got. Yeah.
That's the business. I mean, dude, I wish I met half the people he met. Is that what he wants to do? I think, yeah, maybe just he thinks that he's a name dropper, dude. He thinks that he's painting interesting aspects of the story. You always want to talk about the most famous people you met in a story. I gotta write that down. This is posted by Fudge Runyon. Wake up, babe. Oh, wake up, babe. We're in Austin. That's so fucked up. So amazing. That's so fucked up. Extremely mean. And then Brian over getting arrested. Yeah, it is a pink Jeep, though. I think it's a glitter-footed. Ew. That's so gross. I mean, just me. Oh, all the zombies, too. Yeah. Alright, let's see what we got next. Love seeing the community in the comments. Cable Statistician 1. It's Pornhub. Can't believe that this dick that's going in cat. Oh, pause. I didn't know that. Top of the king. The hammerhead is blood plus. Same dog as Vince and masculine being slain. I mean, out of all the crossovers, I expected this one. Yeah, this strange lady should have come sooner, bro. Like, yeah, cats jacking off together for sure. That's okay, crazy. All right, so I think what I'm reading is that cat is dating a porn star. Can't believe that's the dick that's going from T. Oh my god, I didn't that at all, dude. I had a really weird.
I'm so stupid. I thought that this was a video about boning a cat. I'm so glad it's not. I feel like a weight has been lifted off my shoulders, honestly.
You think all those cats are watching cat porn? I mean, it makes sense.
I don't think that cat porn exists, hopefully. But I just was like, it's just my brain shut down. It was like, put a cat porn. I was like, can't go there. I'm just gonna let it go. But cats ain't a porn star. That's fun. Well, look, no judgment here. Not for her. It's yours, Daddy. Maybe he's a nice guy. This is posted by Busy Middle 8108. It's called Quick Chip Season with a couple lies for y'all. Let me know what you taste. Looks like a while ago, right? Or it might be new because of the positioning of the shark shots. That's how you can tell the era. Those are magic lines, bro. Right? My bad. I don't know what it is anymore. Dude, sure shot magic line, yo kratom. Happy Hippo kratom. It was on their feet. That's true. Imagine the ad base they have, like, for sale. Like, if they give out, like, a fucking portfolio to people, they're like, in front of the feast, the best place. You know, wear fish cakes. Behind this is your right. What do you think is the most expensive place to put anything in here? I think rain, probably. The rain position. Because I barely, like, you didn't even know that was magic night. You were just like, well, sure, shot around. But there's no mistaking the rain. I can't be the only one.
Basically, dude, Basti, he's been obsessed with bats because there's bats in Austin, so he walked to get bats. Some dude, whatever knew I was around town, came up and was like, hey man, look, I'm Austin, can we come in? Oh, come on. How great is my name on it? What? Dude. I didn't understand a word of that.
So somebody walked up to him and gave him a cowboy hat with his name on it and everything.
Okay, that part I got. But what the bats thing? We went around.
Basically, dude, Basti, he's been obsessed with bats because there's bats in Austin, so he walked to get bats.
To get bats?
Okay, I see where you're confused now. So they're known for bats, which are scary creatures that fly in caves, but also T-ball is ever present in their lives. They use bats to hit balls.
Right.
So that it sounds like he's obsessed with bats. I don't know how you're obsessed with a baseball bat.
Right.
So it sounds like he's obsessed with scary bats.
Yeah, I'm thinking that. I'm overthinking this. I think they probably went to get like stuffed animal bats. Right. Probably. Because he is a young guy. Yeah. That's my bad. Look, that's the team's fault.
Some dude, whatever knew I was around.
So they were going to get bats. Stuffed animal bats. Little did you know you get a free cowboy hat.
With your name on it. How would he have his name on it? Maybe it was like in the store, the guy was like, I got a cowboy hat. I can put your name on it for free. They make hats in the store. There's engravers because they're getting baseball bats. Listen, it's a lie.
Or a cowboy's leaving his house every day like, I know Brady John on him. He got one beat in my hand. Get a thing on him. You know, I'm surprised it was that. And the first day he goes off, somebody has a hat for him.
Brian's hat says.
Or his realtor just got him a hat.
Yeah, I mean, I don't believe a word of that story, honestly.
Well, that's your takeaway. I believe Papa. Believing Papa, the new documentary coming to Netflix next year. Let's see, the next one is posted by Miserable Number 104. It's called Look What the Cat Dragged Into Blockbuster. Milking the Scorpion. I don't know what role Chin plays in Milking the Scorpion King. Who's that at the bottom? Brian?
Yeah, it's Brian.
Alright. Boys, be careful, boys. Tow my hair. Complacent Exhausted posted this one. Let's see what this is about.
Hey, find me the fucking evidence. There's no evidence.
It's also like, with all due respect, cold plunging. Like a lot of doctors are like, doing cold plunging every day for no reason is not necessarily good for you.
Unless you're an elite athlete with inflammation and really doesn't do much. Also,
actually make you up.
Was that us or was that theirs?
That was that, dude.
Let's see. Because if that was us, I apologize. What the fuck was that? And if it's them, I also apologize for playing it twice.
Could be the door.
Sure, an elite athlete with inflammation that really doesn't do much.
Unreal.
We're a table moving.
Get some WD-40, dude.
Table weasels.
That's the one good thing about a new studio is like, shit's not gonna squeak, dude. You know?
Also,
it can actually make you up.
I'm laughing at that. The new studio will be less squeaky.
Yeah.
I mean, we'll see.
Who knows? Maybe Cowboys. That's one of their ambiances, right? Fucking saloon doors.
They should get that in the studio. Saloon doors for sure.
Awesome. Yeah. They should do the Houston podcast standing up. They walk into the saloon. Look, this is the fighter and the kid.
Do you think they'll have like animal heads on the wall now too, probably, right?
I like this. This is great. No sneakers on the wall for sure.
No animal heads, and then maybe when you go to work cutter game, they have the birds stuck to it.
Duck hunt, yeah. I feel like boots. He's already wearing boots, Mr. on the right here.
Oh yeah, Cal's more than
You know why? He's already limited those. Thanks. So less sneakers, a lot more boots. For sure, and this is a legit guess, they're going to bring on assless chaps and talk about assless chaps.
maybe. I could see it as done as a bit. Burn and chop beef jerky.
Beef jerky. No more nicotine, just jerky.
I don't think they'll ever get the nicotine.
True.
Let's see. Also, it can make you weaker. If you're just working out, trust me, I know my workouts are tough. Trust me, you don't have enough information when you need to sit in a cold tub every day. You don't need it. Right. I know you want to feel mentally tough, get that, go run. Yes, there's come on. Yeah, I know. Also, cold tubs for real athlete, that's a dessert. That's like mental tough. Oh, buddy, that's your toughest thing you do all day? Oh, sweetie.
How important is the plunge pull, or is that just a trend?
Is that
Zumba for today?
No, it's real. It has, without a doubt, it has great physiological and mental benefits. I do it every day.
That's 34.
Yeah, I do it too. I don't know what I'm talking about.
It helps cool off the violence of my day.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, if I didn't do it, I'd probably be in a lot of fights.
Yeah.
Annoying me, I'd be in jail.
I'd be all creaky.
It does. That's your toughest thing you do all day? Oh, sweetie.
Don't tell me not to do it. Because if you tell me not to do it, I gotta do it. I have to.
4 women have accused the Goldberg.
That's so great. I love the endings of these clips. Sometimes, yeah.
Star Brian Callen of sexual assault and misconduct.
Any thoughts about that? What do you think about cold plunging? Still gonna do it?
I mean, yeah, it's like part of my routine now. After my monster workout in the morning, I'm just like, honestly, like, that's why I never get angry, because I do so much, like, I'm exhausted at the end of the day. I just don't have the energy to, like, fight.
I definitely feel less scathed when I get out of the cold plunge. You know?
Oh, yeah.
But now that he's called me a big old pussy for getting in the cold plunge, I'm like, yeah, what's it doing? You know?
That's true. I see that, too. It's like, does it even have any benefit? I mean, if I get the dick set up, I'm all cold and shit. Yeah. I don't know.
Let's see here. This is posted by White Trash with Class. Comedy is legal again with our boy Brian Callahan. They never spell his name right on here. That's the correct way.
That is a horrible.
Laughter on lockdown. I mean, just don't let the documentary come out. Is this about COVID?
It's a documentary. I don't know.
It came out on April Fool's Day, so hopefully it's a joke. Yeah. Let's see here. That picture. So Brenda does his getting a Tesla spiel on Golden Hour. Complacent, exhausted. Okay, so he's. What do you think?
I think he's still anti.
I'm still sticking that he's gonna get a Tesla.
Maybe, but I don't think so yet.
It's a lot of build towards like being a Tesla guy. Meaning he wants to be like a spearhead of like pay me money and I'll promote Tesla every day.
Oh yeah, that's definitely not gonna happen. But I don't know. For me, because I'm also thinking about doing this with my Tesla Cybertruck, I would just take a V8 engine and put it in. Easy, so easy. Right, lightning stuff.
And then buy a Jeep that's kind of like Pikachu on the side.
Oh yeah, what can we take it? Put some blowers in.
Valve it up. Like old boys. They always use it for like guys that listen to Drake, right? Guys that drive Teslas. Well, not anymore.
Now I want one. I hope a liberal fucks with it.
Wait, why do you want it?
Because the liberals are fucking with them. Like, they fuck with all the cars.
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah, so I want them to fuck with my car. You're a weak.
I'm terrified about when we taking a second take a breath after I say something. If that happens, I'm like, oh no, what do I do? I'm eating my own tail. Yeah, you just wherever, you know.
I chose violence.
He's like,
I chose 42. I went, oh, it's. I'm in my violence era. I think there's certainly some genetic violence in me. I mean, prejudice against myself. I look like a violent person. And if I didn't know me, just even the way I'm built, not even just the working out part, just the size of my hand.
Okay, I thought he was going to say that. I thought you were going to say that he's tall. That's the only thing, yeah, like proportionate to my body, my hands are fucking huge. Yeah, that's true. And I mean, I deal with the same big feet. I mean, how many fights do you think you would get in if you're like 6 inches? I'll be fighting all the time. It's tough to say because I'm already in so many fights. You know? I got the same. It's crazy to say. I got the same shit they're talking about. I gotta think about this all the time. I got these really small hands, you know. Giant, tiny small teeth, big gums. Nothing fits me. My dentist killed himself. I killed him. I killed my dentist. Because I was fine. And their assistants.
Like there's the width of my shoulders, like there's what is likely a lot of violence in my history, in my past, in my ancestry.
You're so funny. I think I played it again. Wow, he's a small guy. He looks like he would be a good Ghibli. Or what is it called? I don't really know the other example. The dwarf. No. They're stocky. I agree. Big hands. Yeah, I mean, dwarfs, they have hands. Give him an axe. Axe J. Let's see. This is posted by Nicole Phelps 1247. When you realize that he went from doing interviews on the red carpet to having to move to Texas and host a regular Your Dying podcast. It's just a picture. I don't really get that from this. What would you caption this? So you couldn't afford UFC, huh? Yeah. When you tell your homie you fuck squirrels. This is the homie right here. Yeah. Alright, I'll try that. Here. What till you see the new studio post by Air Pumper? Looks like it's the Joe Rogan spaceship. This is posted by Complex Situation. Getting ready to see this every day. This will be his new style for a few years. That's a good callback. Yeah. He's got the stupid count. What do you think? It's not that far off from what he's dressing like now. Yeah. This is on camera. Complete and exhausted. Chin dropped the new vid. Going for a ride with Papa. It says Brennan took us out for sushi with his souped up Ford excursion. What? Sounds like a station. That's so funny. Yeah, it almost feels like before the video started, Shop was like, all right, when you get in, you gotta like play it up. This is the car I got, and then you go supercharger, and I'll go turbo. Well, you know what's funny is, do you know what another word for supercharger is? Turbocharger. Turbo. They're the same. It's the turbo, yeah. I've made that mistake before. I'm pretty sure maybe I'm not saying it right again because I'm a Prius guy. I don't even know what a charger is. Your phone's always there. Supercharger? Oh, sounds dope. Tell me about the whistles. The whistles go.
Anybody that has it in their neighborhood is going to be totally driven crazy. It sounds like raspy. Well, you want woo-woo? It's got woo-woo. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, this is the biggest pencil tips. This pissing. Yeah, I don't trust that. Kim's cooking was so bad, I just don't trust anyone. Any food in T-Fat quesadillas, not gonna eat it. No, I won't even have a sure shot there. I'll drink one of the rings. I drink a sure shot because I'm always trying to. Oh yeah, sure. You fit right in over there. This next one's posted by Homeless Cat 5567 talking about hankering for a hunk of cheese beef. That's pretty great, too real. Damn. He does have like a weird yellow film over him, huh? It's not as very close. This was posted by Danny Kaufman, electric cowboy personality downloading. Oh, let's see.
Would this make you get an electric car?
No.
Think Brandon will get an electric car if this was the case?
I think eventually. I almost want to say my whole narrative I still put on my hat that says anti-electric, but now that the libs are putting fucking Nazi signs on electric cars and fucking electric cars, it makes me want one. So I'm conflicted, like, Nazi sign in the extreme. Oh my god. Hate for electric cars is kind of dulled down because these fucking woke liberals are going after people with electric cars now. God damn it, now I want one. Look at that. That's a beautiful car. You know me, I'm on that team. And I was there when he going, oh, buddy. Bubba, listen. That's a Nazi thing, Bubba. Cool.
That's so funny how people are like, hey, stop making politics about teams, this and that, whatever. And this fool's like, I want the team. I want a liberal to fight me, dude. Yeah, we're like, they're trying to con the rhetoric. He's like, I want it because I want to fight people. Why? So stupid. He's like, this is the outsiders, dude. Fucking West Side Story. We're gonna fucking stab each other outside the park. Alrighty, let's see what's the next one is. Complacent Exhausted posted this Rinks glazing bran flakes on his new house in Texas. Did I read that right? Perfect. Okay, it's a good podcast. Brian's getting first. Yeah. I get excited. I get excited about Austin. I get anxiety. I get excited.
That's the decision, yeah, right? That house you got.
How cool is that?
What? Yeah, hey, did I win? I love my house. But I was in I win? Oh, dude. Because I love my house. And I house like this. Got a little tight in my seat. I was like, backyard. By the way, I got a backyard seat. I go see coach. I had to buy that ticket right away. Yeah, Jill. So I was in the middle conflict, and I was like this. I'm happy for my boy. But I was like, a little tight in the mouth.
Well, hunches. Damn. You know, the show is really about the success of Brendan. Yeah. I mean, Brian is along for the ride. So he's got to talk about how well Brendan's doing, or else people are going to tune in. Yeah. Let's see what we got next. This is posted by Successful Egg 8345. Papa's Electric Cars and Mothership Era Incoming Electric Avenue Remix. Okay, so a lot of fucking clips are going to get cut out. And I'm banking on it, dude. Let's see here.
So you got an electric car?
Electric cars are fucking electric
Only to be consumed by coin. It needs to be consumed by anyone in the other room. So that falls into a shooting the bonus. Yeah, so like one substitute that falls into the remember again, even though shoot the bonus is shoot out.
I need you to be hanging out with the mothership down. We'll see the podcast tomorrow. And you're gonna love it. You're gonna fucking love it.
Wow, that's crazy.
Cleve Jags.
I was absolutely wrong. He is going to find electric car. That was the wrong guess on my end.
I've been day one easy.
Yeah, well, you have a better sense of this stuff than I do.
I don't like that though. I want you to have a better sense of this stuff, dude. I don't want to know what a redact's gonna do, dude. Yeah, dude. When it comes to what happens next, I ace it every time. This is posted by Successful Egg 8345. Two henchmen and an Asian doctor walk into a bar. Sorry for your loss 2.0. All right. I mean, this looks like old, right? He's wearing a thick boy hoodie.
Oh, yeah.
Those are like $5 now. I have 4 of them in my car. But that's really long. Don't even ask me how many I have in my closet.
Sorry for your loss. Each giant Asian doctor walks up to me and goes, Mr. Shah, sorry for your loss. I go, I went big nog in Brazil. The night before, my coach, who speaks Portuguese, sat down with these 2 dudes in a suit. And he's whispering and he goes, hey, when you knock him out, we put on this jersey. It's the rival team that he represents. I have a soccer team out there. You know how much? It's like $80K cash, which at the time is all the money in the world. Yeah. So I'm like, fuck yeah, I'll do that. So these 2 henchmen in tuxedos work for, the Brazilian mafia. Knock on my door, I answer it. They go, good luck. They put the money into the hotel safe, and they go, once you knock them out, they give you the code so you get your money. If those were coming back and getting the money out, whatever, I'm gonna knock this dude out. They go my way. Back in the locker room that night, cry my eyes out, concussed. 2 henchmen walk in, go, sorry for your loss. Take the fucking 80 grand cash. Walk out. Turns around, goes, you can keep the jersey.
Why fucking lying? Yeah, that's right. Maybe those hills.
Yeah, I mean, that's your takeaway. I just saw UFC fighters spilling his guts.
Talking about the bad side of the industry.
Oh, shit. Do you see that title, dude?
Hell, you want to read it? Go for it. El Gringo Pablo Dos and Austin Tejas.
What the fuck, dude? Danny Kaufman 2 posted this. We'll end on this one, dude. There's no way.
I mean, there's always been a way.
You're right. We should be working on it now. We should be writing him jokes and DMing him to him every day.
Anything I can do, I'll give anything for another Gringo Pablo.
Like, hey, come on. Here's a joke, you know what I mean?
Hanging out a little bit at the mothership in that green room. I'm gonna need, because everybody asks about it all the time. Why are you asking about it?
Yeah, they want it back. Dude, we got people in this. We don't know. You guys don't know. We have people at the mothership that are doing some stuff behind the scenes. We know some people there. I won't say names. They are also working with us.
Family has been giving us so much money that we have expendable income to give to other comedians that are already mothership regulars. Yeah, and they are giving money to others. That's much money. It's like a pipeline. Yeah.
Door guys, regulars, interns,
a whole lot of Tiger Brother emails.
I don't know. Just saying.
I need you to just, of course, show up. Yeah. Maybe we give a couple people a shove around and just say, we'll see you at the podcast tomorrow. Yeah. Right? Yep. You know what I mean? Whatever it takes. And you're going to love it. You're going to fucking love it. Wait till you see the new studio. I'm excited. Wait till you see the new studio. Yeah. I'm excited. Yeah. It's good too, buddy. Yeah. Dude, you're going to love it. I'm going to need you to help a little bit at night. Yeah, I will for sure. You know, I did Brian Redband's club. Fantastic. It's great. Redband's killing it. He's killing it. And, you know, there might be a world where maybe we'll get you back up eventually. Yeah. I don't think so, but I think Life fucking 10 minutes. Life fucking I'm saying 10 minutes. I have no desire to see what you're going to do. The amount of work. Yeah, I know. You're right. So I just said, thank God. I can't miss. Hey, can I get the supplies there? Oh, can we do it right? Can we get it set up? Yeah, but we'll do it. Hey. We got a couple stories for our belt. Just gotta tell stories. I'm not kidding anymore, man. I worked back in the day. I said it. I was like, tell stories. Okay, just tell us a story. I can't anymore. It's a big story. I can only do that.
this might get you on some peptides and TRT. Yeah. I went to Ways to Wells. Yes, I'm gonna go there when I go there. We will.
It's 100
Listen, I don't know. You hear Shop and you take his word every time. I know you. I do. When I hear Shop, I know what's happening. He's resisting so that he could be like, all right, you know. I hope so. He's like waiting for however many people to ask him to do it. Just like moving to Austin. We should start. He's out here saying like people want me to move to Austin. Nah, I'm staying in California, dude. Not a chance, not ever. Same things happening. Sorry, what were you saying? Oh, no, that's right. I think we should start a petition. We should start like a moveon.org thing, Brendan Schaub to do stand up again. Can you do that? Oh man, let's fucking do it. Let's do it. Yeah, I'm down. Here's right, you heard it here first. Here's the thing. Should it be, because you got a 4D chest. Okay, 4-0 chest. Right? You gotta play some 4D chess here. Sure. Okay, I'm listening. Do we say for Brendan not to do stand-up ever again? Or for Brendan to do, because if you get enough haters, yeah, you know what I mean? Yeah. Then that shit gets filled up. He's like, fuck the haters. Yeah. And also, you have to be liberal to sign this petition. Brendan Schaub should never do stand-up again. We're knocking off a bunch of fucking C-clips. See that? I don't really do C-clip, but I'm hitting it. You're knocking off a bunch of triggers for him. You know what I mean? Haters, liberals, smart beat, don't do this. Yeah. You know what I mean? Logic. Yeah, those are both such good ideas. I don't know which one's better. We should do both. Yeah, we should start the. You should do stand up again, Republicans. And then we should never do stand up again, liberals. It's at the top, it says liberals. Okay, yeah, both. Why not both? Yeah. Okay. All right, I'm down. Let's do it. Well, yeah, I think that's the last clip for today. That's our show. See you next week.
So you have to understand what seems to change about this Gemara is there's like this, you know, that there's a thing. What's the thing? You have to be down with Kapschus. You have to be better put them down. So it's not about singing, right? So you know, there's like this, it's probably said you have to be down with Kapschus, not down with Kapschus. You know, at the end of the day, I was like, you know, yes, you have to be better put it down, but your art is
Welcome back to Tim Does a Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit. This week we watched, oh my goodness, we watched Lucky by Burt Kreischer. And you know what? If you want to know what we think about that, you know what you gotta do? You gotta hit subscribe to that Patreon. But anyways, we stream live on Wednesdays, but that's not why they're here. G-Man. They're here to watch Tim Does a Shop. Start the timer with a J-Clip.
Sounds good, you. My family. We got a lot of Q&A posts from the fucking Fighter in the Cute episode that dropped last week. This was supposed to be haphazard with one of our guys. Shout out to him. Great guy, never met him. It's a Q&A. Mama admits that T-Fat-K has been ruined. Let's see.
Lisa wants to know, what's one thing you would both have at this pod over again?
Not Bobby Lee stuff, listen to people. As far as doing things different, I think my brother.
Hey, by the way, he's changing team to people. Listen to the team.
Oh, I didn't catch that.
He's trying to get it past you, dude. It's working.
It worked on me, man. It worked on me, man. I did not. Yeah, that's true. He is trying to do that. Sneaky little guy. Sneaky little Brenda.
He's always 2 steps behind you, dude.
I mean, it's honestly, to me, it's like, I know he's still blaming the team, but it almost sounds like it's improvement. You know, he's like not listening to people. Like, there are these people that told him, you gotta fucking, Bobby Lee's trying to get you. You know, you're playing this whole thing out. People, it's good. What do you mean? Brian's sitting right next to you. He's the one who fucking rolled all that shit. Where you did
that motherfucking team where he's like, I dropped that, I shredded the evidence. They're like, you should have shown us. That would be so funny if he said he shredded the 300 pages of evidence.
I got rid of the evidence. My lawyers were telling me I had like a really good case. I got rid of them. Okay, because they're fucking up. I'm not going to show you. I have proof of everything that happened. That's not worth it. I've moved past that. Yeah.
I was going off wanting to do a shit. Him taking leave of absence was a bad idea. Let me just do the show with random people. I think that's a bad idea. I think we should have. Granted, we need the money at the time. I think we should have put our foot down. Now, in 2025, you can do that. Everyone's like champion you, right? Like, you see guys that get accused of bullshit. Everyone's like, oh, we don't believe it. But back in 2019, when we were going through it, and I was like, be what do you want to do? The only way we could get money was for absence. I think it ruined the show.
Wow. I like how they keep referencing like women's like accusations of rape as bullshit.
Yeah, some bullshit. You know, some of that bullshit stuff happens. And that's you got your eyes on the right thing, because I didn't see that. I was thinking about, I immediately thought about like, oh, shots fired to the league. The shot, and then, but way more important thing is that it's just saying that women are full of shit.
This looks like the face, dude. Just like,
yeah. Basically, the stuff he would have changed is the stuff that other people did.
Yeah. He's like, not allow these people to fucking do this to me.
If he just followed his gun, we wouldn't have any problem. Any problems. Should have been perfect.
Oops, sorry.
Sorry about that.
Oh, come on.
I think that, along with the Bobby Lee stuff, ruined the show. Now, I do think there's a place for us to come back, whatever that means, you know? But I would do this show for free.
He's got to stop saying that, dude. It's like a self-fulfilling prophecy.
And you will be. It is fun. It's, not only is it a self-fulfilling prophecy, but it's also like, you know, if you say something a lot, it kind of starts to sound like you're not being truthful. You know, like but no, you don't want to do the show for free. You don't want to do the show for how much you're getting paid now. So, yeah,
it's close to free.
Yeah, but the Magic Minds look full. There's only one vendor.
I love seeing Brian. I love you guys. I would do it for free.
Right?
You said it well. This is like,
it's so sad. This is supposed to be a comedy show, and they're all serious and sad.
This is the funniest part, dude.
Like, what happened right before they asked them?
That'd be so funny at the beginning of this show. It's just like,
hey, welcome back to the Fighter and the Kid, and this week we're...
What's up, Dad? It's like it was sad as shit. I set up a lot there for this.
I like the premise.
Thank you.
Just with it.
Yeah, I'll delete it later. Let's see here. This is posted by Chin Puller of Clips, Nick Swartzen, one of the original Homeless Cats compilation.
Your Vikings suck ass, though. Boom.
How about it looks like a fucking Italian Lego, dude? Good God. Shut the fuck up, man. He was just sitting there like fucking Brian Gill, and he was waiting to get drilled by fucking Shop. Just sitting there. Fucking Shop, Fever Sutherland. Yeah, that's what I call him. Your phone will just put it right against your stomach and just fucking absorbs it. And then it sends it right to Brendan Shop. It just appears Brendan Shop going, ooh, ooh.
Oh fuck, this guy, this is what's in here. The eating thing, he even got down the weird way he eats. He's been watching Drug Walk Diaries, I guess. It just appears, man. Shop like, eating at some fucking stupid restaurant. and then the shit just fills his mouth like a fucking Italian chipmunk. Just harboring nuts for the winter. He gets back in his leopard skin Miata that he bought for $8 million. He doesn't know how to buy things. Dude, would you read books? Fucking zines. I read books. Yeah. I can read.
I think I used to read Outdoor American. Can you pull that up, Colin?
Unlike Callan and Shop, I can read. They have to have an organ. Fucking idiots. What are these people?
I don't know, rich people probably. People making your movie probably.
Job is probably a fucking kennel of fucking dildos. Fucking only go through the future. If you read somebody's mind, it can be like, sometimes I'm just thinking weird shit.
Yeah, what if the guy's an idiot and you're stuck with him forever?
Dude, have we not seen this before? You know what this reminds me? This reminds me of like us because, I mean, it's like super funny. I'm not saying like we're as funny as Schwartzen or whatever, but it's like we will shoehorn Shop into things constantly. Like they could be talking about something totally different. If I was the Department or Secretary of Agriculture and they were asking me about farms, I'd be like, listen, I've always been a farm guy. And then they're like, why did you do that? I'd be like, well, I'm not like Brendan Schaub. And they're like, can we stay on topic? This reminds me a lot when I sold comic books out of my mom's closet. And he just keeps going at it. It's really, once you get in a little taste of it, you cannot stop. You have to keep doing it.
That's why I'll never put milk in tea, dude, because I don't want to know how good it is. That's a good strategy.
But if this, you're in the show.
Brent's a friend of mine.
But it's only 2 paragraphs. Yeah, you're like, damn, this is mine.
Just like, dude, what?
You're cold.
That's our fucking job right now.
I'm addicted to Christmas. He's got a reverse mortgage deal he's putting together for me.
I also got to deal with the nose master. Like Thigh Master was for your nose. That's it all ripped up. You can do push-ups with it. Everyone's doing it.
No, I know exactly what it is. I do Kegels with it.
I just got accepted by BF James.
What?
Put on speaker.
Looks like it's in a movie.
The leopard skin Miata thing is hilarious. That's very funny.
Spending $8 million doesn't know how to spend money.
Yeah, it sounds like both those things are amazing. Leopard skin Miata sounds like a street princess to me. You see how weird Whitney Cummings look like? Yeah. Does she look like, I don't know. I honestly don't know. But her face, she can't be normal in a thing because her face looks like that. Yeah. She can't act anymore.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't like Whitney Cummings. She's too much, dude. This was posted by Vicky184. It's called Ode to Papa. This is scary. Yeah, this is terrifying. I don't like it. Picasso beat. Let's see here. Let's go to the next one. If I can get this off my screen. I'm freaked out by it. Nobody knows who your papa. Nice Mary Kay Carr. Complacent, exhausted. Posted this one. Let's see. Act like that. Why is it not opening? Period 2024 Wrangler Rubicon 392 Final Edition. Logos on. I was thinking this for our run-of-the-mill.
He's just to explain, if you didn't already know, he's like been on this and wanted, but look at that car. Would you want that?
I would want an older Jeep.
Still, I don't like the color.
I like the open air Jeeps.
Oh, like with no, like nice wide, so pro, like it's huge, it's pink.
We'll find out in 6 months. Yeah. It takes a long time to make an episode of Toontown, dude.
And he's got to mod it. It probably doesn't have the right blowers, or he's not big enough for a brand.
Here is a 2024 Wrangler Rubicon 392 Final Edition. Logos on. 92,000.
That's a lot of chips.
Crazy.
Yeah.
I'm thinking this for our run-of-the-mill. That guy's ribs are broken.
He's the new chin. Just tackled somebody. I know. What is he? He's just an oaf. He's like, we said it before. He's the guy in the locker room that doesn't know what he's doing. Now that's Brandon Shaw. People just innately disrespect him.
Yeah. Fighter. He was released in Kissimmee a couple months ago, and I think he just bought that right now. Good for him. I hope he's okay with the Tuscanero Pearl. I don't know. The Tuscanero Pearl is probably a valve or blow or something. Shout out to Shaw. He got a new car. Daddy. That's, is posted by Financial 4969. New persona uploading.
We saw this on the last episode, but just as redacted.
We did it?
I believe so.
Let's see. Oh, really, dude? Posted by Raz Skunt. Rachel Zegler's Snow White is officially the worst movie of all time on IMDb. 1.7. So, Gringo Poppy is a film.
This is Gringo Poppy Erasure.
Wow, I want to watch this movie now.
I kind of do too, just to see if it's that bad.
Yeah.
It's Snow White. I don't really have much opinion on Snow White.
Wait. Let's see. What's the next one?
I honestly forget sometimes that it was 1.1.
The lowest possible. You can't go with 1.
Yeah.
You can't go 1? Well, we'll see. Gringo Poppy 2. Can you go put 7 buying 10?
Yeah.
You're going to get a 1.1 when everyone else is buying 1.
Do they do like 0.5? We don't know.
No. You can only do 1.
It would be lower. That's so funny. And it's always funny to see produced by Big Boy Studios too. It's written and performed. Performed by Brandon Shaw.
They didn't even spell his name right. Let's see. What's next?
My life doesn't
had to update this tasty dish posted by Cartesi. Let's see here.
Get better if me and him are friends. You don't need to just his. So, all good.
Oh, do you know what that's a reference to? No. I think it's in reference to Bobby Lee.
Oh, fuck.
So he's saying, like, my life don't get better for friends. His doesn't either.
That's such a weird thing to say.
So about anyone.
Yeah, it's not like he's talking about, like, Bashar al-Assad.
Yeah.
It's another comedian.
Yeah. Some random guy in, like, Germany. He's like, us being friends, like, we wouldn't make our lives better.
Yeah, like it's him talking about supporting Hamas or not. It wouldn't help Hamas, I can tell you that. That actually might be a good point. It would not help Hamas.
My life doesn't get better if me and him are friends. You don't need to just his. So, all good. All good. Wow, I think he's a great guy. I've always we were never that close. He came up with a comedy store. I was never that close with him. I've always appreciated him. He's such a talent. He has great podcasting and stand-up.
Okay, well, it's not like I was wrong. I think.
Real quick, Brian's closer with Bobby. He's always been closer with Bobby than I was. Like, me and Bobby didn't talk like weekly or even monthly. If I saw him in the store, we're always cool. Yeah, but. It's not like if I tell you, which is the truth, I don't talk to Bobby. I didn't talk to him before any of this. So there's no falling out. We were never that close. Yeah. Really, dude? Bobby Lee is one of my closest friends.
I fucking can't get enough of this shit. I fucking love it. It's so good. It's so good. It's like fucking eating a delicious cookie. Or a drink when you're thirsty. You're in the desert, you can't find water. You're like, God, I hope that's not a mirage. It's not. It's a glass of ice. Oh, fuck my God.
Let's see.
Bobby Douglas, no one's been more supportive when I started than Bobby Lee. Really. Besides Rogan and Callan and Delia, like, nobody's been more supportive.
This is also after everything happened.
Yeah. That's so funny, man.
Comes collab.
Oh my God. Yeah, Adderall. Yeah. If a doctor prescribes you Adderall, they should have to show you PF Chang's, dude. Oh yeah. You have to do that before you get on the drug. Yeah. Doctor's like, all right, here's your prescription, an hour of PF Chang.
It's just like, I remember when my mom gave birth to my brother, they were telling my mom, like, postpartum depression is like this and that, and they were talking about that. They had to do that. Yeah. You know what I mean? This should be something you have to do if you get somebody Adderall. She had to show them that tasty dish.
Yeah, Greg Sue, you have to talk to him first.
And the first two clips had to have not on Adderall, like flashing at you, not on Adderall, not on Adderall, not on Adderall. And it goes, this is Adderall. I'm talking about Mommy Lee's closest friend. All right, I'll go to the word. Let's see, complacent. Did you want people complacent, exhausted, posted on him getting a stroke? This looks like an old shit. Let's see. Oh, why does it do that?
Don't you want people unplugged performance funds going off and shit? I know that Nazi sides on it. I have too much of a problem with that in Austin. You know what's weird is you can't stand electric cars, but now that the libs are like, oh shit, I might get a Cybertruck. I wish a motherfucker would. I wish a motherfucker. Oh no, I want one. And I fucked up. It's so stupid. I might get one and swap the diesel in it so it looks like they don't know. Just so they fuck with it. Yeah. People have done that. They put V8s, they drop V8s in Texas. It's a lot of work. It's also wise tossing. You gotta pay for the Cybertruck. You don't have to pay for it. It's a disaster.
Rogan's, the obvious thing is that it sounds like you're wrong. I can admit that. No one sugarcoat it for you. He's gonna bite. So you're gonna put sugar all over my dick and say it's delicious? Not this time. Okay. Dude, wow. That was crazy. But the thing that gets me in this clip is Rogan going with the consents. Like, the thing is why, right? You're gonna fucking put another engine in that Tesla car. That's one of the stupider things he said.
Yeah. At the risk of sounding redacted, like, it's crazy how perfect, in a weird way. Obviously, they're not gonna hit those, right? But it's crazy how perfect Mark and Brandon were for each other. They both like to talk. Sure. You know what I mean?
Two guys having a good time. They're guys that can make friends best friends right away too. Right? So like they're out, they're like talking to this, I like that too, and then they're all talking about trucks and they're switching Tesla stuff. How
do you lift that thing?
They're friendliest and like it's probably a great time.
Let's see the next gen clip. This is gonna be posted by Macho Biz Don Kressler, Almost Cat's Origins, but for the people that are dead for are on fake troll accounts. I view a homeless guy critiquing my art or critiquing my set or critiquing a podcast. They do not matter. It's not matter.
That's so crazy. It's laughable and true.
I'm not because someone the not homeless. Shit's like, please, not the homeless person who would go out of the way to create that account or in their mom's basement or whatever job they're working.
He's so fucking mad. That's what's funny. Like this is what mad thoughts get you when you're stupid. He's furiously angry at these people. And this is what you get. The lowest thing to him is a homeless guy. And of course they live in the mom.
I will say Charles Barkley has had this take recently. Oh, really? And I was like, oh, really? Charles Barkley was like, you can't listen to these people. They're in their mom's basement. They're just making things on the internet. They're homeless. They they are a lot like a cat, a homeless cat, and they making PF Chang's orange chicken.
Dude, this is one more thing that Shop ruined too. Because like you could probably before Shop go like that you live in your may not be, but now it's like a deadly sin. You wouldn't say that about people on the internet.
Even fathom the amount of work it takes to pull off something, whether it's a set or a good podcast or a business or merchandise or, you know, it just, it does not matter, you know, and I hope my son, I hope other people, they start to discredit those people even more.
My son. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe like for his son. I don't know.
No, just, it does not matter. You know, and I hope other people they start to discredit people.
Yeah, like I hope my son, like in the future. Yeah,
even more. Because the type of person that were to go on YouTube and not leave a negative message, to even create an account to be that way is, I don't associate with those people. I don't know those people. It does not matter to me. So when people let that affect their mood or their life, it's mind-boggling.
Yeah,
when you can't be the same as if a cat created a profile. That's a good example.
Finally, not a homeless person.
Even a homeless guy. The homeless guy was just right.
He's like, no chance.
Profile talking shit. It doesn't matter. But I mean, they're all the same.
I wish you would have said homeless guy. Yeah. That's look history, dude. It's like walking through fucking National History Museum. Like one of those video clips, you press the button. Like where it all began. It's like the Black Mirror episode where you can see your memories. Alright, what's up, guy? I blame the team posted by haphazard. Let's see what this is all about. What do you think he's gonna blame the team? I feel like an episode got lost. I have no idea. I'm sending them again. When you start with what's up, guys, like that intense, I'm like, episode got lost. Let's see.
What's up, guys? As you might know,
merch, something to do with the merch drop. We're supposed to have a new hat. What the fuck? What? Oh, why is my computer doing this? You see that part? That's a great shot of his face. It's just like, yeah, he looks redacted.
We are in the process of moving his entire Optifier kid to Austin, Texas. Now with that, Brian decided to move way too early. I get out there, I'm right behind him, but Brian just went way too early. So our schedule's a little here and there, and if we can't make it...
a little here and there. That sounds like a fable. Yeah, something like that. It's not here, it's not there, it's everywhere. A rabbit versus a tortoise.
Studio both at the same time. We gotta paint some episodes, or we gotta give you the best of. Like, this is what we're doing now. So we appreciate you guys. We're doing our best to give you real episodes. We're gonna get it done for the most part, but every now and then we gotta give you the best of. So enjoy the best of Fire the Kid. Thank you for understanding.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it's I gotta get. Every once in a while, you're not gonna get a rail episode. I've been there before where I fucked up a corrupted episode, not on this podcast crazily, but on other podcasts where it's like, all right, so yeah, it's not what I've said, but it's how I feel. Hey guys, look. Well, we were supposed to have Thursday, but actually, we gotta have the best of because we have a residency in Austin. Alrighty, let's see. This is posted by fuck yeah, Icarus Lives. What happens next part of I feel like I saw this one on my own time. I couldn't wait, dude. I saw it. I had to watch it. I was like,
so she was acoustic.
Yeah, I saw this.
Do you have any more?
Just. You gotta plug it.
I mean, that's not obvious.
I can rap that. You're gonna put your middle finger on the top.
The top chord.
Top straight. The chords goes. It says the alphabet. E, F, G. No. G, F, H, G. Those are chords.
You can see how this ruined the show. Like before, when it was him, Brian. Really good, but now he's got these fucking two jerks. Yeah. The guitar works. Yeah. I couldn't work under those conditions.
Yeah, a boat can't work with two torpedoes.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Anyone with like any semblance of talent as a torpedo would show. Two guys up the street would be a torpedo.
You're trying to learn here, man. Have some ass. This is the right environment. That's what's up, Jason. Do you know who Michael Jai White is? First of all, I know him very well. Okay, maybe see my box. Oh, he's in one of my family's Spawn. Yeah. Texted me probably 4 weeks ago to be on his movie. Okay, so scroll up, I see what. Alright, so Michael J. White, also known as Spawn, said, and he's a super nice guy. But I played that movie too. I don't know that one.
Oh, that's great. You never know where you stand with shop. If you're somebody, you can like, you hear him talking, he's like, he's one of my best friends. Like, whoa, wow, I guess we're great friends. I don't really know him at all. What? You lose your friendship. You lose your friendship with Brendan Schaub like this. Like him and I stacked that to us.
Exhausted posted this 225 x 40. Rain Strongman. It says on the side.
Challenge those guys at 225. That's my shit. That's why I want to challenge them. Hold 225. Bench press 225. Oh, it's many times your record. Because I asked Thor and he told me his record. I was going to beat that a while ago. He's like, let's do it right now. I'm like, right now? Like, we're in the middle of a photo shoot. I'm like, I ain't doing it right now. I was like, let's wait to after. We'll do 225, 315, 225. Let's see who can do the most. We'll just combine it. What's his record of 225? I think he said like 30 something. What can you do? 40? Really? At 225? That's so crazy. That's so crazy. I was like 225. I weighed like 225 and I did 27. Jesus Christ. That's so crazy. Every Monday, Wednesday, I do 2.
I don't know what they're talking about really, but that guy just sounds so more like familiar. Like it actually happened. Like I feel like that guy maybe is telling the truth.
Papa did post a video of him doing a whole set.
Really? Yeah. He has video evidence that he can do it?
Yeah.
Damn. Okay, so we were just been haters, fucking homeless cats.
I mean, but you know, it's still funny.
Yeah, no.
Because you're right, it does sound more. Yeah. And then Schaub's like, that's amazing, but it's way less than him. And I think it's probably because he pays less.
Right. That would be funny, like, just to be like, yeah, it's amazing, like, because he's so great that anyone near him is like, wow. I mean, I'm something else.
25, I should get at least 20 something the first time. I do 315 for 5, then I do 225 for again 20 something. So bam, 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 every Monday. But when you max out, you can get to 40. Yeah. If I do just one, I can do 40.
He's gonna kill us, dude. You can laugh like we're not gonna die. Why are we still doing this when he can do that?
Yeah, if you can bench 40 times 225 pounds, you can punch through the strongest bone in my body.
He's gonna kill the both of us. Alright, I just wanna like, make sure you ignore that.
But is he chair-proof? We just gotta maneuver around the chairs.
That is my last hope, is that we can protect ourselves with the chairs.
I've heard about that press. Pretty close. But it's all I train. It's all I like to do. Yeah, that's my workout. Just bench. Yeah. Oh, such a meathead these days. Yeah, it's bench, deadlift, and pull-ups. That's all I do. How many gym for an hour? I usually do like 5 sets of 20. Jeez, but like good 20 pull-ups. Straight arm. Like that's proper pull-ups. For a big guy like me, you weigh like 250? Like 240 something. Jesus Christ, that's a lot of weight. I'm so fucking strong right now.
I like that. I'm so fucking strong. Honestly, that's where it is best. I like that. I'm proud of himself for being really strong. That's good. I like that. Alright, we're going to answer.
You guys are asked about the General Z situation. This is a longer chain. I think it's similar to what we already saw. It's weird to see someone talking about our boss like this. I feel like it's weird. Like our boss,
fighting in Gaza on the first night.
I don't know. I just, do I have to defend my boss? It's weird. Yeah, because he's really talking to us. He just gives us a lot of money. Yeah, he's just like, we get a check in the mail every week.
Do you guys think you'll ever fix the relationship with Bobby Lee, and who gave you the info about Tiger Belly that caused all of this?
Bobby Lee and I on text have fixed that relationship. We will, I think you'll see us together in something, in the future. And I've apologized and taken full accountability. I love him. He's a great guy. I won't go into the Tiger Belly stuff. But it's over. It's done. It was a huge mistake. And he's our boy. I love the guy. I think he's really funny. I don't make any excuses. I never have. I've gone to him right away several times. And I throw myself on the mercy of the court.
Yeah, I don't know where I'm saying. That'd be cool. I have no animosity towards him. I don't care. I think it's hilarious. He's so talented, but I'm sure he feels the same way. It's like my life doesn't get better if me and him are friends. Neither does his. All good. All good. I think he's a great guy. We were never that close. You came up with a Kelly story. I was never that close with him. I always appreciate him. He's such a talent. He has a great podcasting stand-up.
Look, man, I was wrong. I think that putting him in the mix in that mix was wrong. 100% wrong. And I was working on bad information, and I take full responsibility. I don't even blame the information I got. I take full responsibility for that.
I blame the information.
I always.
What does that even mean? So who gave you the information? Yeah. I think the information is that they were in control of it. And so Shopsville thinks that they were. Yeah, that's what it sounds like. Imagine, but to me it sounds like Brian Callen saying it's his fault. It's his own fault. Like he's the one who did it. Brian Callen sucks so bad. Brian Callen ruins your friendship with Bobby Lee. That sucks. It's like, what? Well, you suck. And now I'm not friends with Bobby Lee? You already suck. Fucking God. You suck, Brian.
I always say it was when I spoke to him, he was always my friend, always somebody I cared about. Didn't deserve any of that at all, not even a little bit. And I've not made a lot of mistakes in my life, but when I make mistakes, I've always accounted for them. And I believe a man should say, I was wrong, I fucked up, huge learning experience, no excuses. And I had a bad moment, and I was in a bad way. I was personally and emotionally in a bad way, man. I was in a dark.
At this bad time, I should have had in hindsight been like, what are we doing? No, we shouldn't do this. Like, we just weren't thinking. I had a million things going on. Like, it was so dumb. Whether he was or wasn't behind it, which somebody that we cared about who was a good person.
The dog's trying to help. The dog's like,
Who had nothing to do with it in the middle of it. That was outrageous. And that might be a culpa.
But now, like, we're in such a better spot. If someone would have came to us with the same information, I'm like, get the fuck out of here. It was so stupid. Yeah, so stupid.
I think you'll see.
He's talking to himself. If a dog drank Magic Mind, it might actually be smarter than Joe.
Bobby in the future, and I love him. I
don't know what me and Bobby would do. It's not like
Donnie and Tino's can roll. Whatever. All right.
It just seems like Shop legit hates Bobby Lee. Yeah, and there was no apology, and he's saying, why would your life not be better if you're friends? Weird. It's a strange phrasing. Yeah. All right, let's go to Successful Dig. Or Successful Loan 7521. Another open house. Don't worry about button nose real estate. Well, Brian did say in the clip, he goes, he said, I've made some mistakes, not a lot of mistakes.
Brian Callen has made one of those things. That is a painted narrative.
The fax machine was turned off for that one. What are we looking at?
I guess they dropped it to 252K.
That was, we already know that, but I think the new thing is this open house.
There's always guys do this. We're not soccer, so we're not going to go as much as I want to.
Yeah. I would love to. I bet you that'd be so funny. There was a picture that the real estate ladies have of us. Like, don't let these guys in.
Dude, 100% there is. And maybe this is the one time where we do have to break our rule. So,
I'm not going to do that. Hell no.
Oh, fuck, you're right. Shit, same.
I can't go, dude. That's too crazy. I'll never do that.
Yeah, no, I don't want to. That's just I'd like to see it just out of curiosity. I don't want to in any way, any facet, make it sound, invading their personal space. Yeah, I need to avoid that. But I am going to make it involved. I'll definitely get a wig. It would be, to die at his house would be pretty funny.
It's like the ending of There Will Be Blood. He has a bowling alley in there and he does I love that. I'm finished. This is
whether you go
the shop curse,
the shop curse trying to get post my bear pumper. Yeah,
so the text, the signal thing, she was on it. Oh, yeah.
But I don't even know what that's all about.
Well, there's actually is testifying about it. Basically, if you want to hear it live, it's vaccinated coach take on it. There was a text thread through Signal, which I guess is some kind of social media app that Mike Walt started, where he accidentally, or somebody accidentally put a journalist from The Atlantic on it. And then, so they kept texting each other, like, hey, what's up? Did you wake up at 4:34? Yeah, I did. And all that stuff. Like, I'm the number guy. Where do you guys go rain at? Yeah, where does the rain at? Question mark. Oh, geez. And Pete Hegseth, the Secretary of Defense, texted to the thread war plans for bombing the Houthis in Yemen. And the journalist was like, not sure if it was a real thing, but then the bombing campaign happened, so I was like, oh shit, fucking cool story, bro. And he left the text group and then wrote a story about it. But she was on it. She didn't say, like, hey guys, what are we doing here? And then alrighty. Oh gosh. All I heard was fucking. I like that she has the storm thing in her hair. Yeah. It's interesting. That's an interesting choice. She really is like, looks like a superhero. Kind of.
She looks like a comic book villain.
Or that too, yeah. Cruella de Vil.
Yeah. She's also fucking hot as shit. I'm not scared to say it.
She's cute. But if it's like she's killed, do you think she's killed more dogs than Shop?
I want everyone to go ahead and plan.
That'd be crazy if you find out that that's all your job is, just killing animals in different countries. You're like, wait, that's what national security is? They're like, we know stuff you don't know. No, Tank. The CIA took Tank.
She killed Tank.
Alright, let's see. This is posted by Dracula Don't Suck for all the homeless cats, but it's you stop regularly watching T-Fat-K.
Wow. Good question.
I can say for a fact that it was, because I used to, like, me and Joel, my homie Joel, we used to talk about T-Fat-K. That shit was so funny. Well, dude, it was funny at one time. And I didn't listen to it in the Fox days, but I did listen to it when you know that episode where he talks about molested by a dude with Down syndrome? Like around that time, dude, the episodes were fire. They had like
I got it.
Yvonne, Crystalia, what's his name? Bobby Lee. And Will Sasso all the time. Yeah. And then I just stopped listening to it. And then fucking fast forward to Green Poppy. I found out about Reddit and I'm like, oh my god. And I watch all the Foxy stuff where it's like him beating up a dude for Triscuits. And how do I fit in that thing? One thing is another, we're doing the show.
Yeah, that's a crazy. I didn't know the full story on your thing.
I used to listen to T-Fat.
I knew that.
And I used to listen to Big Brown Breakdown because I was into UFC.
I didn't see. I had no idea when this stuff was going on that he had been doing Fox. like those old clips of him and Callan, I didn't even know that was going on. I became aware of Brendan Schaub because he put out You'd Be Surprised, and I saw people on like Facebook, so that was a while ago, being like, oh, of course it's that's the but when I heard that, and I'm sure I've said this before the show, I really was like, this was haters being. Because it's like, I was like, there's people who see that he's fucking some MMA guy, but not like what I know now. I had no idea. I was shocked by what I saw. I was not prepared for what I saw, and I still am not.
And then Mark coming over the second time and us talking about it, I was like, oh my God, he's always been a bad guy.
Yeah.
He's just always been a bad guy.
Yeah, he's just not a good person, man. But,
hopefully, I will say he's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, he's a great entertainer. Not always are people that are talented, like you said, never be your hero situation, you know. And we unfortunately have met him, you know, without meeting him.
I feel like, okay, this is called It's DeVry. It drives me nuts that Bob does not know this. Posted by a successful egg 8345.
Doing like internship, and I'm going to free college. To free college. Christ, this kid's an idiot. What's that outside? Yeah. All right. To free college, and then there's like other stuff.
DeVry University.
Yeah. You clearly have a learning disability, man.
DeVry graduate. DeVry. You learn the DeVry prepares you to get DeVry. DeVry graduate.
Check out DeVry. Check out DeVry University.
DeVry brings you.
After going to DeVry. Someone at DeVry.
Please come to DeVry to get away from DeVry.
DeVry. It's like, no matter how much you will never find someone saying DeVry.
yeah, you won't. And I always wonder, what does he have an accent or something? But his accent is just CTE. He has like an accent of someone with CTE. That's why it's DeVry.
DeVry? At DeVry.
Counting at DeVry.
DeVry, you're on your way up.
None of these people are. These are all people that act like they have accents and none of them say DeVry. Yeah.
I went to DeVry. I got the degree.
DeVry instructors gave
DeVry Technical Institute. That's what I learned at DeVry. At DeVry, you can earn an education. DeVry was the right choice. DeVry University. DeVry, we're serious about success.
Yeah, where do you get the E's?
Wow. Alrighty. Like, I would understand if debris was spelled like that, but with a Y at the end. But it's not. Let's see here. Majestic Nobody posted this. Majestic Nobody 5542. I'm skeptical. So this is part of the video that he had posted. I don't know what that's in reference to. This is over here. It's hard for you to see.
Oh, maybe the weights are actual 45.
Those are smaller weights. Man, why did they have to fucking... Oh, God damn it.
Oh, like it's, yeah, I think he's saying they're not actual plates. Could be
weights. Oh my God.
You can stack that over a week. I'm a gym rat. Strongest fucking guy. This podcast.
Wow, dude. Imagine finding a gym with fake weights just so you can prove to the world that you can lift a certain amount. There's no way he did that. That's just too crazy.
Yeah, I don't know. It seems like a lot.
I'd rather just believe you can do it than, get to the bottom of it. This is posted by ETID 1986 Burn. As long as you're going and enjoying it, but seriously, the volume speed's a bit high. If 225 is that easy, the first 18 reps did nothing for you pretty much. What do you say? Okay. Oh, he's just okay. Okay, I couldn't see that. Alright. Roasted. Let's see here. The origin story of Thief or Self. Post my chin pullover clips. Forget those. Hey, dude, right through here. For me, it's very exciting. You order a fajita, you order a and then have you ever heard about this Laugh Factory video thing? Where they share videos of comedians and they hate it. It's like from what I understand, unbeknownst to you, you signed something at the club, but somewhere in that legal paperwork, they're allowed to take your material and post it to the YouTube.
Oh, yeah, maybe vaguely. Yeah.
And I think that's why, or Dave Chappelle talked something about that, and said that he'll because they shared, remember when he was in his hiatus, they shared those clips of him in the green shirt, talking about the secret.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got pissed about that.
Oh, yeah, I remember those days. That was what I watched all the time when I first moved here. Fucking Laugh Factory clip after Laugh. They were like, they cornered the game on like they had no stand-ups.
Or stand-up on YouTube.
Or a Kevin Nealon show. Like, there's so many clips from that. They Laugh Factory, they maybe fucked over comedians, but they made a good time for it. Minutes later, bring them out, and it is loud. Smoke, it's like 4th of July. Everyone's like, oh my god, what is that? What the fuck is that? Big trail of smoke. Who got that? Who got that? That is an exciting meal. It's all over the place. Then they bring you the rest of the shit. Then it turns into an arts and crafts project. Another level of excitement. Tortillas, you have all these little sour cream, guac, salsa, you're just adding stuff. But literally, what the fuck they bring on? You're gluing shit on it. Doing shit in the store. Fever Sutherland. Yeah, that's what I call him. Wow, he's all like that. I'm all like, dude, what about that? I mean, if I was Nick Swartzen, would you be mad or would you be like, would it be funny? I mean, I would, and now I would love it. At the time, maybe I'd be mad, but now it's hilarious. Like, I want Chop to do my whole life. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, like, just like I do. Yeah. Honestly, I'd be a real asshole if I called him out on that. I fucking do that. Because I still shout. I drink his milk. Let's see here. Papa showing up the haters. Okay, so this is that video. And I was like, my Showman 16. I think he speeds it up so. Why is it so slow? Where's it so small? How does it fit that thing? I think that's 225. I mean, that looks like a plate to me. Also, the way that, yeah, I think that's real. It's crazy that no spotter. Yeah. If he knows he's gonna do it this many times, like, I can see no spotter. He's a strong guy, but. Crazy. I don't know anything about weightlifting. Yeah, dude, that's this one. I think that's more plates. More plates, more dates. Yeah, I think these need to. Wait, what? Block print? No. Don't. Why did it block print in shops? And then let's go to the last one. So I think this is the long one. We're getting the long. Filming himself for the gym. That's what we do. Yeah, I wish I could go to franchise yet. He's kind of toxic.
distancing himself. Maybe they just let him go in because he's got a PR. Yeah. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, I don't know if I was right. And then he thinks Jesus and all that. And the scorpion venom. Oh, yeah. This is all the right bicep or whatever. Pretty impressive. Yeah. Alrighty, well, this next one's posted by Haphazard Podcast Cringe. Brennan Schaub's delusions are out of control deep inside. I haven't watched that one yet. I haven't watched that either. I'll check it out later. But there's not a lot posted by Haphazard. Also not that interesting. Let's see this one. We're almost done here because I got a pias. Let's talk about it all the time. Because you're busy doing things with your life.
Also not that interesting. Like, I think worse when people are telling you about their schedule with their kids. Like, unless it's your kids, or you're on the same baseball team, or in the same school, you really don't give a fuck. The kind of shit world, it's not that interesting. Was your kid on a drum team? Was he in third grade? Was he doing a recital? Like, we're all doing the same shit. It's not that exciting.
Oh, really, dude?
Got to LA, and then straight up baseball. I was at baseball all day. Straight came to Rio. Boys went 2-0. Tiger pitched well. Hit well. Hit some bombs. The boys are clicking on all cylinders. Then they got a game today. And they're on spring break, so they're chilling.
You know, to me, that's funny in two ways. I mean, one is the obvious where it's like you just did the same thing. You said that interesting. The other thing is that actually is interesting. Like I fucking worked in my second class. I was like, "What? How's baseball going for your kids?" And I was very interested to hear the answer. As I am with most things like that, it's interesting to hear. So Bob was just very stupid.
Yeah, dude, I don't know. I think it's him saying stuff on a podcast because he thinks it's interesting. Yeah, but it's like he has this weird thing inside of him that he thinks people want to hear that he's best friends with Bob Lee. Or like that people think that that's something, so he's like just trying to represent his, but it's also somebody that has fucking a weird ass brain doing this weird connotation.
The brain that's bashed. Oh well, what are you gonna do?
Let's see here, what else do we got? Fast, complete and exhausted, posted this the revised and original versions of Brain Dead Story of Thor challenging his 40-year update. We already watched this. Yeah, we watched this one already. So let's go to Death by 1,000 Cuts, posted by Chin Pull of Clips. Maybe there's some sort of garnish on this dish. Let's see.
Like 10 where Gringo Poppy was filmed?
Wait, is that where that was filmed?
The Dallas Improv Arlington?
I think so, yeah. It's so kind of funny.
Yeah.
That's where Gringo Poppy was filmed.
Tough act to follow. Oh man, how do you know that? How do you know that was filmed there?
I was fascinated by the entire. I even know where the construction paper came from. Cut it out. Oh my god, it's so funny.
Yeah, we all are. We're all very fascinated about it.
It was fascinating. I mean, just like, I'm particularly close to that because of the note for other things coming into stand-up, like first special on Showtime, you know, and then like putting out the second special on your own.
35 minutes.
29.
20.
Who's the real age 25? Oh my god. Oh, yeah, interesting. It's like Death by 1,000
self-inflicted paper cuts or something like
Yeah,
that.
pretty
It's gonna last a little longer, I think. You think so? Perhaps. Who fucking knows? Rabbit, if he can actually go to sleep and then hear death by 1,000 cuts.
The excuse was
Wow, that's crazy.
Right, can be funny. People sleep on camera.
But notice how he wasn't going death by 1,000 cuts.
I'm gonna squeeze you. You're my girlfriend now.
This is posted by Appropriate Duty 930. Rogan, Baba, and Gordo support Russia over Canada. Oh my God, this is all over the place.
Where's that at? I don't know. We'll see if Jamie can find it. Fucking unbelievable. Man, I'm super impressed.
You've seen 315 May 10th.
Wow. I'm do that. Nor should you. Just, I'd rather go to Russia than
They
become the U.S. They never know. That's never going to happen.
That might be a joke,
Yeah. But you know all the news. They're all running with it.
that he loves Russia or something. I think it was a joke. Old Joe trying to do some bits. No, he's the guy that makes jokes. Past there.
Damn, dude, you look like you drink 3 rain energies at once.
Here's what I'll say though. UFC, and I'm not a guy. I don't have much. I watch it occasionally. I think the Russian fighters are boring. That's my take. I think that's why it sucks now. So fuck Joe. Fuck the Russian fighters. Anyways, that's our show.
Yes.
Hope you had a good time.
Join the Patreon. We'll be watching some stand-up specials over there. And
Early access to the show. You get it if you subscribe.
All these different kinds of, I got a very, very checkered, and it becomes about Torah and embraces of God's Torah. The Shlakish probably had a little bit more of an insight.
Welcome back to Tim M's Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Red Day. On the Patreon, we watch Patrice O'Neal, Elephant in the Room, one of Jero's favorite specials.
Why you gotta do that? They had to find out on the...
Oh, that's right. Sorry, take it back. He hated it. I was turned it like we also do early access for this show, so if you want to see this early, do that. But that's not why they're here, Chin. No. You guys are here to put sugar on their... Yeah, we're here to sugarcoat. You guys are here to watch Tim M's Shop. Start the timer. Play the chick.
Alrighty, so the first one is posted by Caterpillar Pod 7539. It says, looks like Papa also lost the race to the mothership. Because Khaleesi's there at their first. That's a painted narrative. I bet you Papa was there on the tours.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure he's been inside the building before. He's like best friends with Robbie.
If anything, he was the first to get abducted.
Whoa, my aliens.
Mothership. All right, so I'll cut that part out. Let's see what's next. Promotion there. This one is posted by Basement Cat 85. No ring on March 4th while taking a selfie in a public toilet. She probably took more than a selfie in that toilet, if you know what I'm saying, Cootie.
Well, you can Photoshop it out, right? Maybe they Photoshopped it. It is funny that she's
takes a picture and posts it. I was like, who is this guy in here? It's some kid. And then she's, it's in Disney. Oh, they're in Disneyland. It's a great place to go with your dad. Why not take a picture when you're outside the bathroom? Right? I mean, no, you don't understand female creatures like I do. They love taking mirror pictures. They don't like taking pictures of themselves, just like of the mirror with it, right? Yeah. And I'm sure this is one of the comments been cropped out there, at least, right? Let's see. I like when you favorite shit. Let's see. Oh, what the fuck? Someone taking a shit? Okay. Here it is. Right there. Fancy fix. Oh, crop out the ego. Sorry, fancy fix. Sorry. Let's see here. What's next? Well, ain't that just a kick in the nuts posted by Clint Puller of Chips? So I think the narrative this week is that they are having trouble in their marriage. Oh, fuck. So let's see.
Well, babes, imagine you want to marry this guy, and she wants to keep her life.
It's so crazy that they're talking about you want to your J chick, and his wife's name is Joanna. Oh, yeah. I don't know, that's so perfect.
Well, babes, imagine you want to marry this guy, and she wants to keep her last name, but his last name. Dude, bro, let me straight. If you wife did not want to take your last name, she would have hyphen it, I would be
Man, they care about the dumbest shit. The fuck gives a shit? I mean, I would want them not to hyphen my name too. Really? Why? It's not about caring. It's kind of like, that's a boundary, dude. You're gonna take my name because we are fucking traditional here. And if I want food, you make me food. They're big traditionalists. Yeah, dude. And if you're in a truck, it's like, how do you fit in that thing, right? And if you get an F on a test, like my kids, and you try to hide it, and I find it, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you, dude. I'm gonna keep it traditional. Right. And like, if there's a fat kid on your team, you know, it's when he hits home runs, like in a few years, where's he in the game? If you don't get any hits in the game, and you want candy, you're not getting the candy, dude. No, we keep love inside to ourselves until you show us you're worthy. So I'm on Rogan's side. I would rather do anything than be talking about how they fucking. Like, honestly, I just want the transfer of names to happen. I don't care if I have to change my name. I want to change my name, dude. Get the fuck out of Gerardo. You know what I mean? I'll take a girl's first name, dude. I don't give a fuck. Are you saying her last name is your first name or her name? Other than Gerardo, I would do anything. Than her not. It's just about the name. The name has to change, preferably mine. Like if their last name is what, ISIS or something like this, I'll be like ISIS Alarcon. I'm cool with that. I'll just take the name, and then they gotta change their last name to my last name. You know what? I think ISIS is. This is totally off topic. I think ISIS is a good name. Last name or first name? I like it. You do? I honestly don't think it's a big deal. I mean, ISIS is dead, right? We pretty much killed them or something. I don't know. I think, like, but if your name was ISIS, it makes your last name more racially charged. Okay, my last name is Sharia Law. There we go. So ISIS Sharia Law, they better get. Let's go.
Listen, what are you talking about? You want to get married and you don't even want to take my name around.
Oh, we're out. Oh, dude, careless. I mean, it's hilarious if he's fully aware that his wife's name is hyphenated and he's making these jokes. Yeah, if he knew, but that would be funny. But he's trying to just be one of the boys trying to, or not even trying to, he's doing bits like he's aware. He's like, I'm out. Like making fun of them almost. Oh, yeah, never know. And then he goes home and laughs about it with like the idiots today. You know, I do this character where I pretend to be stupid and flip my track and everything. You won't believe what these morons thought. It's all about the money. We're very great. We're moving to Austin, sure. We're rich. I don't care if people think I'm stupid. I'm a genius, really. Honestly, every single one on Reddit is going crazy since I'm talking about hyphenated names. I'm sure I would ever say unironically ever heard of that. Yeah, Rogan's a fucking moron. My God, come on. All right, let's go to the next one, dude. Try to. This is Papa Do Drug Walks, posted by Simple Schmucks. You know, this is when it's pretty slow at change, but we just see nothing but read. This is a read for sure, yeah. It's, well, I don't know if you're catching what I'm catching. What happened? How long is this shit? It's long. 2 minutes and 30 minutes. Yeah. Let's see how long we make it.
Log any letter into your truck. No, that doesn't make sense. No.
Okay, so then follow up. Why does it not make sense? Why does that make sense?
It's her perspective.
I didn't realize he was being so bullied that he was afraid for his life, is what he was saying. And I guess when he asked me to walk to the truck, he wasn't wanting to do sexual favors. I'm so embarrassed by that because he was scared that the haters were going to come.
I don't even remember that one. Annie, come on our show, please. Annie, you gotta come on. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense for you not to at least, talk about it a little bit. What matter? Come on, record tweeties. Don't come on 10 minutes a shot. But come on anywhere, boss. Well, we know it's not from Brennan Child because the thing was one single. It's probably AI, and that takes away from it a little bit. Yeah, but I like R&B. I love this. Yeah, I love it. Yeah, really. Oh, 7 minutes only? Let's go that longer, dude.
For granted. That's why every new venture you have to quit. In every story, you're somehow the hero. If you don't check it, reality will crush your ego. King Rogan left CA and you felt be snowed. How did LA go? How did football go? How did fighting go? How did stand up go? And how was podcasting going? Might as well end it, cause the numbers ain't growing. They'll never come back. The finale is approaching. It's not your resume. Overinflated, you got a big head. You would claim to win the race when you were never ahead. How does nothing go? How is stand-up going? How is podcasting going? Might as well hit it, cause the numbers ain't growing. They'll never come back. The finale.
Dude, this is low-key the best song I've ever heard. I really like R&B, and it's getting all of the classic R&B like tones and changes and stuff like that. It's good stuff. The lyrics get me a little, really? They go a little too mean for me because I want it to continue. I don't want it to end. Oh, but the song is great. I like the wind. Well, I think you gotta like. Computer, whatever, sure. Things just rhyme. Yeah, I guess so. It's also literally just what Ariel wanted to do. How are these things going? That part's fine. Okay. I'm talking about you should just end it. Oh, don't end it.
It's not your resume, overinflated, you got a big head. You were claimed to win the race when you were never ahead. Practice, not the game, you talking about practice. When you talking about playing in the NFL, you should be humble. Getting lucky, making money, billionaires making spell. And then you decided until we started to see behavior. You're not that guy, fortunate to have met your Lord. Used to being able to move up despite failure after failure. Keep the hit show doesn't want you around, offering everyone, but you can buy them a home as a biggest. It's not just the old fun, I need things to figure out. Big boy nation, big boys down, ain't getting up, used up all the Joe's clout.
Imagine you go to work and you have to do this. And also, I'll be honest with you, we're finishing it. But imagine having to go to work and just like dancing in a garage.
Oh, I don't like any of that kind of stuff. You know, like the new thing with the Jennifer Hudson where they have people walk and dance. I want to do that. I don't. I'm down. I hate that. Because it's like, imagine working there and they make you clap.
Okay, see, that's where I'm saying. But if I'm the guy going in and getting interviewed by Jennifer Hudson, your daddy's gonna dance, dude. That's not how you said it, right? Daddy's gonna dance.
I guess I'd do it because I feel like I would need to.
It would be the funniest fucking thing if I would dance down the aisle. You don't gotta do it every day either. You gotta do it once.
I wouldn't want to, but I feel more for the staffs. Pretend like, yeah, oh, I hate that.
That'd be so funny if you walk out of the dressing room and you're just pointing at the staff like you. That's just stupid. So they wouldn't post that. Oh yeah, it is getting long, but we're gonna finish it.
We just look at that. It's quite remarkable, but you never embellish. We gotta see how you use the people around you to your benefit. Even you knew how selfish. Always cats don't just feed off of you. They rush and cherish. They could always prepare it. Any minor transgressions, the world would know. Cause the truth will set you free at the be of change.
Such short-sighted dance here. Yeah. Hey, this is
you know, there's a reason why our dads never did something like this.
I'm so happy he did.
Right? Yeah. The reason is it's redacted. Our dads wouldn't do this, even though they loved us.
There's videos of my dad dancing in season 1. So that's that.
Dancing as Caesar Milan?
He looks like Caesar. What is it called? Caesar. That's very Caesar Milan. She does dance like this, but it's not with this fucking.
I have to learn to speak for myself.
Your dad doesn't look like fucking Milan, dude.
That's fair. It's like, that's like, that's why you think your dad's cool? Does he look like Caesar? He doesn't know. Probably uses straws.
Alright, we're done. There's 30 seconds of no more singing. Then I think we're out. Yeah, this on. Check it out. It's great. Look, the ending is some talking. Do you want to see this? I've never seen it. Let's see here. This is the ending.
It sucks that you can't sell tickets. Oh yeah, you do a lot of tickets. And that's the thing with so much. We come along. That's what he said. Now, we've come along. And there's a lot of time. What are you going to do? Dude, I could die tomorrow. I've had a great fucking life. I'm a cat. I've had 9 lives and career lives. I played football and it was such a good time. I was in the UFC. Oh my God, the thing it was so cool. Stand up or you joke.
I don't know. He doesn't. He has no. He's a fucking the master of cringe.
This is, I think, around the time where I was like, we should probably stop doing this show because he's losing his mind.
Yeah. But he brought it back. I mean, you thought he was losing his mind, but then he started trucking.
Oh my God, best times ever. I'm so lucky. I've done cool shit.
doing cool shit with this guy.
Try and count it. But I guess I didn't turn it all around, dude. That's so good. That's...
We've done cool shit.
Yeah.
Nothing.
We've done cool shit. They have a cool shit in the back. A lot of sharp tools. Yeah, honestly, you wouldn't put it past them. They might have been saying shit. Yeah. A lot of bright crayons and shit. And he's trying to eat. A lot of shit coming in that. Oh. If he's on my tongue, what color crayon do you think is the most delicious? He sounds eloquent around it. Oh, tickle me pink, you think would be good. Unmellow yellow. Alright, let's go on to the next one. Sorry for playing a long song. We didn't play half of it. This is posted by Jesse is so good. I'm a good guy, man. Part 3. Oh, part 1 and 2. The level. Here's Brian Callen. I'm still laughing at you. We stuck with the ship because we're doing insane. I get it. That's so funny. Romeo on email saying, I will never, I've always loved your work. I want to fly. I've stopped to punch my cars right now because my dog died on my chest. This is my service dog. He's in the military. You played that. You guys were I'm sorry. That's how you do the show. The show for right That's so funny. He thought he was going to win at that point, but is that nice? Like, did you think about whether that was like a nice thing to do? What are you talking about? Brian was just being nice. Yeah, was that nice? When he was yelling at Bobby Lee, he would think it was a career. Was that nice though?
Do you respect Brendan Shaw?
It is like kind of a cool concept to be somebody that threatens violence all the time, but follow that up with something good. You know? Listen, I will fucking kill you, but at the end of the day, I want to be your friend. I want us to be brothers. Don't call me a pussy, because I'll kill you. I'm a good guy. It's always, it's crazy because he's such a nice guy. That's great. Not only will I kill you, but I will be unfazed and unscathed. Yeah, with the Diet Coke. It's funny to be like, I will be unscathed, like saying essentially that no harm at all will come to me. I can kill you. So why not just, if you're so confident in your fighting abilities, maybe one of a few punches, you beat them up and you let them alone, or just don't fight, because if you, that would be like me talking to it, and I'm like, listen, me and you, I'll fucking end you. You won't stand a chance. All right, I will leave unscathed because they're six, but I wouldn't do that. If you're so confident that you can do that, you shouldn't do that, right? Yeah. Or maybe, I don't know. You have violence here. That's true, I do, yeah. Let's see, this is posted by ABTV12. This Theo trolling. One of the That's really funny, but I feel like Theo's checked it. I probably didn't even know that thing, but like, whether that worked too much. Oh. So, this is a troll. That leading so this is a troll. What does he do? What is he doing? Stand-up comedy. Oh my god! Yeah. I just noticed noticed that. I don't, dude. Yeah, no, that's. But why would?
There's too many layers.
I don't understand. Is this a recent thing Shab posted? Or Theo Von shared a picture of Shab doing shut up, pretend like I did on purpose. Theo Von shared a picture of Brendan doing stand-up. That's the troll. That, and then on top of that, he's got a motherfucking Sorghum bird grungy. I forgot that. Somebody on the Patreon messaged me about that. I forgot that was a Sorghum bird emoji too.
One of the hardest workers I ever met. Met him.
This is like way too much. Shop does have a lot of shops, so maybe Theo just ran into 4 of them. I think it's possible that Theo is so checked out that he's like, oh, here's a picture of Brendan.
But do you think you could easily go to his podcast and screenshot that he's on the show now instead of when he was doing stand-up?
Theo only has one picture of Brendan.
Yeah.
This one.
Maybe that's Theo's background. He's like, it's just a love this picture.
Yeah. Or maybe Theo's assistant tweets her and does not write for him.
And his assistant is homeless.
Yeah, because the Tiger Valley people talk to us all the time.
Yeah. I forgot. Yeah.
The higher ups tell us what to do, but like the interns and the producers and stuff.
And we tell them to stop giving us money, but they don't.
No, I don't.
Oh, you know. All right, let's see here. This is posted by Various Concept 2615. So how long before he buys a Cybertruck after shitting on Tesla for the last 2 years?
Yeah, we talked about this last episode. I just don't see him doing it.
This is what I want. What I need.
It is a truck, though. But it's fucking gas till we die.
Alright, let's see that. Photoshopped, posted by ETID 1986.
It's good. Yeah. I don't know why that makes me laugh so much.
You know there's a new post on Drive Fast Like Gas, right? Yeah, I haven't watched it yet. I have it on my queue. Me neither. Let's look good. Bitcoin, posted by Fantasy Flyer 3. Clean and Hot Chip are on the sub more frequently than many cats. They updated the description just hours after Philip cat exposed them. Oh, they updated the description after a cat exposed them. There's only one picture that I wish I could see the before.
Yeah, I don't know what, but that's nothing better to do.
Alright, so
surprise.
Okay, so this is something we're going to be watching this week, I believe. This last week, Bert Kreischer's, that's how you spell it, Bert Kreischer. His special came out last week.
Yeah,
but we record on days, so it wasn't even out yet.
Yeah, I realized that too. Yeah. But we're gonna do that on the Patreon.
Yeah. This is posted by C-Man Dr. Venus. We'll be doing this special on this week's Patreon episode. Lucky is worse than Gringo Poppy. Scrolling through Netflix. Wow, when I came across Bert's new special, I've never seen him do stand-up, so I decided to give it a shot, and it's unwatchable. I don't want to see it, dude.
I don't take this guy's word for it.
Yeah, thank you. Immediately he takes off his shirt, talks about sex, talks about sex with his wife, all while laughing every single time he makes a quote joke. And quote, I keep waiting for the punchline. I skipped through the special, it's mostly saying bad words. Physical humor, even mimicked Rogan still humping everyone for his money. But what about Rogan's fellatio? Mike, he's sleeping on the couch. That's my special name, sleeping on the couch. I genuinely think Gringo Poppy is a better special. Brenda makes me laugh. His flamboyant manner, now you're on the side. Look at your crying.
Now I'm worried. Now you got me worried.
His douchey outfits, the way he incoherently strings together bits, it's top-level cringe that has me actually laughing out loud. In its own way, it's an effective piece of art. I struggle to find anything of value in Bert's work. This special repulsed me. He is devoid of humor. If Bert plays the mothership, so should Brenda. The shoulders are absolutely jacked. Alright, I'm still intrigued. We'll be watching it, dude. If anything, that got me to want to watch Madden. Yeah, but it is. I don't know if cringe is the correct word. It is the correct word, but there has to be a new level. I just don't understand how it could be worse than the last one we saw from Bird. That was horrible. Yeah, but you can also watch that. Yeah. Here's comics. All right, so we all know who he's talking about. Posted by Chin Puller of Clips. Is this a new one?
That I don't think they're very good. They don't make me laugh, but I don't care. I don't get mad at them. You know what I'm saying? I don't get upset at them. I'll be with them. I'll like them. You know, there's comics that I had to learn how to do that. It's like, if guys weren't funny, I just couldn't hang out with them. I'm friends with a few people that suck. But they're nice people. You know, you can separate them.
I can't even. Rogan is insane. It's like he has his stand-up is just as bad as everybody else's. It's nowhere near funny. None of his specials are good. He's just not good at stand-up. And he's like, you're bad. You are bad at stand-up. It's like the Shane clip. You are literally a funny guy. This is posted by Chud Muffin Zero. Love Cracker-Miko's new drops. What you want about Bert being annoying, which he is, trying to figure it out. Meanwhile, all the clingers on Talk Shit and still climbing that podcast ladder. I think this is the new song. Have you heard the new song? The Bert one? Yeah, it's fine. Savage one. I like how he's flowing on this. Yeah, I mean, Craig is on the level. We got a Craig problem, Yeah, let's see.
Come on, talk to me about me. Let's make it all about Bert.
That's Bert likes. Because it bothers people on the stomach. It bothers people, but it's it bothers people. It bothers people. You don't have the capacity to do it. All about yourself, not make it all about yourself. Not make it all about yourself. You're trying to change your thing. You're love it.
So good. Yeah. I mean, it's like he raps just like a rapper, but like a different change. I don't know how to describe it. The Bird alert. That's such a funny way like to go into it. Yeah, it's great.
But this paper is broken, leaving you to a body broken. 325 on that bitch, your life in it, bitch. Fuck that you just suicidal, you sweet, you 5 for the 6. Not even the size of my shit. No, when you broke over sober October, that shit would have been boring without me. Say I'll make everything about me. Guess I'd be cooler if I had this part and turned into a billionaire mouthpiece. Two times the cooler, listen to fuck up while I'm talking to you. That's what I'm taking the same line for the team. But I sing hallelujah, I can do it. The fans trying to land that I can't relate. I'm stepping cans, can't hit with them every day. It's too late for the grace to be doing your thing. I would have raised every college, be doing it right. I didn't throw me to the wolves for the second of my faith. Fuck Frank, got me going on my mind. Works and obsessive for faking answers. That's why they transfers and everything when I write things. I'm not just cracking on the move and rapping. Go play, I'm just not understanding me. When I take my shirt off, I'm just starting a party, not living out sexual fantasies. I'm a hacker, I did that shit on the stage. Ain't no pervert just pulling my balls out. Bitch, I'm such a good friend when you drunk to bring me out the TV to keep us from falling out. We're in trouble, not funny. You're supposed to make money. I'm both of the trust in the throwaway. He's just a profit boomer and his chronic tumor. Or Einstein and the enjoy game.
Amazing. Shit. Shout out Cracker Miko. That was great. Iron Savage. Yeah. All right, what else do we got here? This is posted by Shitty Tunic. Shifty Tunic. It's too far away. Clinton's dumb ass hasn't updated the Golden Hour Clips YouTube channel. It should be linked in like 4 years.
So this is the clip that your chin, or the chin that preceded the other chin.
So, they still have Theo's tour dates on it.
And the cats. Isn't that Cats merch?
Oh, the King of the Sting.
Yeah.
So they changed it to the Golden Hour.
Come
on, guys, it's hard to produce this. I haven't uploaded a Spotify episode in 3 months. This is posted by Appropriate Duty 930. Nothing says dedicated mom like a flawless bathroom selfie while the baby plays the role of background decor.
Our commentator sponsor for
It's that's her thing at this point, guys. I mean, she, like, you do a bit, you're committed to the bit.
So for dedicated all the super
Yeah, the ring is for the ring not being there is to be fun.
Our top of
She's never had a ring. They're not ring guys.
Coming
Neither her nor Sean.
in memory of Amit Ben David.
How many rings you got? How does it even feel that bigger?
Alright, on the first night.
Telestastics. This one's called 24 Views. 6 minutes, 24 views. The first time B6 bundle power stroke swap.
Okay.
I mean, when you're trying to break new ground, you're not going to just like get into it like that. It takes a rough 4 months to make this episode, so it's going to take 4 months to get like 100 people.
It's a really good title. And that's like half the battle, is having a good title. First time B6 bundle power stroke swap. Everybody's going to watch that eventually.
That let us
first comments, hell yeah, been rewatching your live videos over and over again. Waiting for the next video. Oh, God bless. Dude, somebody check on that guy. That's a real person. Yeah, if you're a real cat, you leave positive comments on your so that we keep getting this amazing stuff.
Please watch.
Yeah, please watch. Right, that's all, guys.
And
buy the merch into the giveaways. You can win a
wonderful, incredible discussions about people who are unfit.
Alright, this is posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. Ask away. Ask us anything. T-Fat Cave fans. I mean, they're just asking for it, aren't they? I don't know about doing that.
It's a dangerous idea for them.
Yeah.
People on Reddit can be
So
this one's posted by Rabbit023 LMAO. Jealous of you. Okay, so we're posting this Joanna. Jealous of you. The only girl who's be better than me will be my own daughter. Female boss of success.
and are hating on her. Interesting. That's too bad for her.
These are facts. She puts it on that. They should just put facts or Andrew Schultz's face. Yeah. Fire. This is posted by Jabist. Old episodes, Steve Byrne tells stories of how big a scumbag Brian was with women, and they all share a big laugh. Sign me up, Daddy. Let's see.
There's a table full of girls and it's Denny's home, okay? This is Brian County.
The other issue is doing business between the poses.
Is that close to the mark? I don't know. That's my inside.
So we go out, grab it,
That was my
again, you're not allowed to accept.
I insist on that inside my jaw.
So a lot of big old right? So the race,
Is that close? That's spot on. Yeah, okay. Hey, ladies, on my headphones, I haven't changed at all.
is not allowed to serve
Dude, he still knows the thing, man. Still knows the next thing. You're out here. Yes, you knew me back when I was very yeah, this old, I was appalled. Right now, I was in New York City. I didn't even know you yet. And I'm standing outside the comics. Girl, she's
when you announce it, right, the proliferation of announcing, it began to call them the people business, which so again, not exactly clear as to what is happening. So let's go on and read about this. Let's go. Says the like what is so exactly
I'm like, who the fuck is this asshole? And he's like, oh, I gotta go and do my set. And he grabs it and I go, what the hell's going on here? Completely ignore me. Full on doing ballet because you must have studied ballet or something. But he sized me up and he goes,
gathered the pros. I mean, to
How many people do you think it said, who the fuck is this asshole that him and his life? Probably so many. I feel bad. I like Bird said, it's too bad that he's going to be brought down by his association. But don't judge him. He's just telling you like it is.
Sounds like a guy that had dinner with Christian more than once. Yes, don't shoot the mailman.
You don't shoot the mailman.
This was posted by Busy Middle 8108. Asterisk going through the books. Found it right here. Brendan Shaw. What does that mean?
Without remorse. Okay, what happened? Sherabu Mamsim most.
No, but also it's like the Rogan example, right? Oh, the only reason people know you is because of Rogan, like whether you or me, right? It's like, man, you know how many people Rogan knows? So the only reason, if you see Rogan put somebody, if he puts them on, uses his platform, is because he respects their work ethic. Yes. He's never, and go through the books, he's never put on anybody who has a shitty work ethic. They won. No, you're right. In order to even run with that line, you better have your shit together. Otherwise, he's not entertaining.
I see him. Then they would sell it.
Would anyone just fucking his own wife would have?
They said that I'm welcome to
Yikes, dude. That's funny. Why would you say all this? Just do your show. Yeah, you don't need to address the haters. Yeah, post me ghosts. You do this all the time.
Or whether you were, or whether you were someone who was selfish.
Oh my god. Anyways, let's see this. Act like you own the plate.
I don't understand.
Positive love too. Did he say that? Probably. Parasite filled by Papa Juice. One of the spiciest dishes of the decade.
Great
movie, you never seen it.
Right, so she's saying when the merchants, when people got involved, and started making that.
I hope he has said this. That's when as an inside man at the UFC, he also says he needs it. Posted by Haphazard. And this is a Haphazard classic where he just takes the first 5 minutes and he finds the chin.
What else you want to get into that? UFC thing real quick? Which UFC? I don't like beefing with him because remember what happened the last time I had a merchant. Yeah, I can say my source. But go ahead and bring it up. I'll directly read this source. So I, for a hot second. Okay, go ahead. I'll read this. Read this part first. So it says UFC Chief Dana is reportedly aiming for a blockbuster media rights deal worth billions with Netflix as a partnership with ESPN appears to be in bad shape there to end. UFC signed a $1.5 billion deal with the world leader in sports in 2019. However, the partnership has led to much frustration. Not really. Just this last one. Early March, the issues continue to cause problems with viewers prompted by to address them in a post-fight press conference. Keep going down. Oh yeah, they made to me they were having problems with ESPN Plus. I don't know what happened with the platform tonight. There were a lot of pissed off people. Moreover, the UFC brass is reportedly on stage fight with ESPN. That's not true. Well, the network is unhappy with the pay-per-view numbers being weighed down. Not true. For UFC cards, as a result, the approach said to be looking for development in 2026 if the mishap continued. Reports have since suggested that Netflix is a front runner for the UFC rights deal. Furthermore, the UFC is alleged to ditch its traditional pay-per-view model. Not true. That's what I told you guys that they will never do that. That's a proven concept. They would never do that.
I think the opposite is true. Whatever he said.
Okay. So it says they alleged to ditch the traditional pay-per-view model to potentially have a separate monthly subscription with the Netflix framework. No, this is true.
This is true.
That's so funny. I'm a very good inside source.
I thought he said, no, this is true. He said, no, none of this is true. He said, none of this is true. Okay.
Now, I said UFC will be, they're going to do what the NFL does, where some of it's on Amazon, Monday Night Football's on different networks, Thursday Night Football, Sunday Football, they're kind of on a bunch of different networks. That's what the UFC is going to do. So, read this without giving away who it is.
Yeah,
gets the sauce right away. He's like, he gives it away. I mean, not give away. It's Jorge Masvidal says.
Original post for the art post. So this person says, the connected source in your post isn't accurate in any facet. Netflix isn't even the highest bidder.
He didn't say no chance. Is he texting himself? I don't know. Or is that like a popular word amongst fighters? Or a phrase? Right?
Selling
That would be funny if it was. They all say it weird. Yeah. I mean, sometimes it gets out there, and then every athlete says the word the same.
They'll get out of this unscathed. This is the text.
According to most opinions. So because it's not money,
don't be shocked if the pay-per-views and 4 big fight nights stay with ESPN. And the Apex fights go to Netflix and or Amazon.
That is going to have a managing effect. That's just not
the UFC ones that mainstream 24/7 coverage, they stick with ESPN. The pay-per-views make sense there. The Apex shows will be on Netflix like WWE Raw. So they make a little all over. But as far as like the amount of issue,
why does hell at the end of Raw? That's a good question. Same with Royals. Royals.
Oh, yeah, okay. That's why you
Raw. I would understand if you're saying like Raw after, it's like the hell comes out Raw. Raw, yeah. Okay. No,
ESPN, they don't miss that. They understand. They definitely can't keep happening, but UFC's gonna be all over. But you'll get those fight nights on Netflix, and then you don't get it twisted. If UFC is a proven pay-per-view success, they have a business model. They would never, ever give that up. They would rather go anything and sign all their media rights, including pay-per-view.
Was that? What was it? That was in the studio. Someone's paper or something. That's a paper. It's FAK. I wouldn't put it past them.
And sign all their
second job. Jen's a doctor and a hospital.
You write deals to Netflix, including pay-per-view.
It's not a fire. Oh, that's so funny. The fucking methane detector's going on. The battery is low on one of their many devices. On shop. It has an ankle monitor. He got arrested for a DUI. You can't put it on.
4 years it doesn't work out. And then like, oh, hey, remember that Netflix paid for every month? And more fights? Well, we're going back to pay-per-view. They would never run that. That's just bad business. Get that out of your head now. So all these reports are all, I can guarantee that.
I don't need to participate.
What else you got, Jen?
I like when people act like crazy things don't happen sometimes. Yeah, they're like, they would never. That'd be so stupid. Like, Doncic just traded to the Lakers. Yeah. I'm sure. I mean, whatever he's suggesting is insane. It's not. Yeah, the opposite is true. Alrighty, let's see here. He thinks people are like at newspapers just wasting their time, making things up. The whole paper's made up. Fake news. Playing with fire around rings posted by complacent exhausted. And as I was saying that too, I'm like, they probably are. Oh yeah.
Honestly, for me, I don't say this, but since I'm not circumcised, I'll have more protection doing that kind of stuff if I didn't have any like legs like her. You know, you guys are fucked. Well, scraping.
So we got 2 circumcised, 1 uncircumcised. I'm glad we went over that today.
Yeah, that's that elephant. 22
Stop!
It's really good look at the woman yelled stop the loudest. And, oh, that's hilarious. He just can't help it. He's been pulling out. Someone's got a lot of comments. Leprechaun. Caterpillar on 75 third shop. Mary St. Patrick's Day. Oh my gosh. Let's see here. Got Leprechaun Pride. This is posted by DC32.
cats are spreading. Who's more pretentious? Bradley. You started crying over Bridget. Okay.
Man, other people are rating this being like, what are they talking about here?
Okay, buddies, cinephile.
Yeah, cats are all over Reddit.
Wow. Haphazard goes to this one. Snake oil meets scorpion venom, long cathartic. Okay, so this is the last clip of the day. Shout out to Haphazard. Giving us these long chins. That's a clip on the show. Master of the chin. Let's see. Ready? 6 minutes, 27 seconds. Strapped in, dude. You strapped in. Double check.
I'm thinking real scorpion venom, son. You are. You're putting it on your tongue. Yeah, that's so interesting.
Where do you get it from?
Wow, that's like,
What's that site?
you're just like, whatever. How damn is it? It's blue scorpion. It totally works. Yeah. It worked right away.
Okay.
Probably I took it 2 days. I was like, okay, but I don't want to fuck up my arm even worse. I was going to go in the gym and just do things that I can. I wonder how'd they figure that out? They started milking the scorpion. Yeah, I was like,
I remember while he was talking, they said he ripped his bicep, whatever. Who milked the scorpion?
Who started milking the scorpion?
The guy's like, I don't know why I think they're Australian, maybe because they're 70s ahead. He's like, well, now we're gonna milk the scorpion. Make sure he doesn't stink, you know, because then you die.
The milk goes inside, so you carry it and put it in the bowl.
You don't use a straw. I'm British all of a sudden. You don't use a straw. Okay, that's important. You don't use straws. You suck right out of scorpion.
they'll do. They're showing me how they melt so much, and they put in 4. I don't have the video. The guy was showing me how to do it. They put in like 4 sections, so they melt, rotate, and they just go down there. They're milking it.
It comes out of the stinger part, right?
Yeah. The Caribbean blue scorpion. It's only. How much do you take? 2 milliliters.
Why does he do that to his lips, dude? Look at his lips.
Yeah, that's weird thing.
It's like it's a drop on your tongue or something. Yeah. It's pure venom. No, it's made with some. It's expensive though. Yeah, dude. Someone's milking a goddamn tiny scorpion. Yeah, cheap. Yeah, I wonder if this is complete bullshit and this is placebo or if this is real. That's what I wanted to do. I'll swallow all this shit. Like inject straight BC-157 in my fucking body. Yeah. Venom for cancer. That's McGill University's a real university. Can you go to that for a second? Yeah. Right now. Cancer is around the world. The trial of the cure for years to be treated cancer with venom extraction. Scorpion and all started in 1980s. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, go down. Cancer around the world had a trial like the Cuba. Blah, blah. Okay, in 1983, Cuban whose daughter had pancreatic cancer heard about scorpion venom story approach. She went to consent to give the girl some venom mixed with distilled water. She recovered in yeah, long story. I just want to see if there's a way to say there's venom on some 10,000 people with the company's published on this research, which means they're bullshit. Man did, however, become so great that Labiofab had to change its tactics. It could not supply enough venom. So the company decided to produce a homeopathic version of the venom. That means it's not venom. Oh boy. This is what with something.
Shut up. I like that shit. That Colin's like determined to prove Shaw wrong here.
Homeopathic version of the venom, there's no venom, guys.
You can try to count at the end. Don't count.
No, my guy got venom.
Here's that homeopathic scorpion venom treatment doesn't even make sense in the bizarre world of homeopathy. According to test homeopathy, if the homeopathic solution to that is to cure cancer, the venom itself should cause the disease. There's no evidence that it does. Okay. Under the name Phytox, the homeopathic version is now sold to Cubans for 4 cents and informants for $220. It is not backed by Cuba's regulatory Bureau of Health Protection. Could there be something to the original version of the venom being effective? Perhaps. Strange things have happened. But all we have are some anecdotes that are impossible to confirm. In the meantime, there are practitioners in several countries who offer venom treatment to desperate people. Are they actually using scorpion venom? Who knows? Maybe someday someone will carry out proper research and find even if there's something to the story of the scorpion venom curing cancer, the homeopathic version will. Yeah, so you're taking that homeopathic version Do you know what you're taking? For real? Water. That guy's an asshole. Go back to that guy. Go back to this. Do me a favor, go back up. Fucking Scorpion. Let me just do some investigation. I got heavy skeptical hippo eyes. Yeah, very much. Let me see what the bottle says. It says.
The way he said, here you go. It's kind of like, his face is saying, like, fuck, stop reading. Yeah, no, he's definitely squirming a little bit. But, he's backed by science. Yeah.
Oh, it's homeopathic. So it's not venom. You're saying it's venom, but it's not. Scorpion. Okay, venom. APLS, methylrose tox. Okay. Well, I says with. Can you look at the ingredients, please? Venom with. Yeah, keep going up. Is there a back of it to say there's venom in it? Yeah, that's what I want to know. Is there venom? Active ingredients. Active ingredients. Oh, it's derived from venom of Caribbean blue scorpion. It's composed of complex mixture of peptides, amino acids, and minerals. It's diluted homeopathic form. Okay, guys, what that means is that there's no venom in it. If you look up the way they do homeopathy, it's literally just water. I mean, guys, that is such bullshit. What a bunch of venom of bees. Yeah, but it's
Bee venom. He just wants venom.
Homeopathic. There's no venom in it. Wow. Unbelievable. Well, placebo effect, right? Yeah. No, I feel like a scorpion. Yeah. God, that guy's that is a huge con. What bullshit? You're saying there's venom in it and there's no venom.
All right, let me complicate things further. Do you think he's actually taking it? Because I feel like, okay, so hear me out here. If he's actually taking it, I feel like he would be in defensive mode. Be like, no, I've got the venom. You know what I mean? Yeah, something's telling me that he just is advertising for that guy. Oh, shit. That's not where I thought you were going to go with this. I thought you were going to say, like, he's just doing a bid for the show. Oh, okay. But, yeah, more likely, yeah, he's advertising for the guy that his brain is so small, he has no idea where to go with it now. He might just end it and be like, yeah, well, you think that because you're gay. He knows how to make himself look like the good guy. Yeah, if it's something that he's truly doing. You know what I mean? Right. He's throwing the guys like, well, I wanted to show for him, but I don't look bad now, so I'm just going to throw him under the bus.
It's a highly diluted form, meaning, like what? That there's none in there. Like, what are you doing? People are unbelievable that they'll just make a lot of money with some kind of it's literally a gimmick. You're spending money on the bottle. God, that's so bad. That sounds cool. Look at that guy. Who is that guy? Oh, God. Yeah, there's a guy like that out there who figured out a way to make money off of people who are just either desperate or too dumb to
There you go. Nothing gets past you. Okay. Big brain on Gerard. It was about to be the new sure shot, dude.
You're usually crazy skeptical about this shit.
Venom bottles on the table. Yeah.
I'm still skeptical, but if you're gonna set it, I'll try it out. I'm glad we looked into this because I don't want to promote this guy's product when it's not even real venom. It's not even real blue scorpion venom. If you find one, right. And hopefully, that guy hurt, but maybe get you off. Then people out there may turn to humor. They're so funny this day, you know. Make their money off of basically bullshit. That's what that is. Like there's no real venom in there. And you know, it's like, and then he'll get shut down eventually or get found out, but he'll make millions. And there are people that are going to be con artists. Do me a favor. I hate to harp on that guy, but let's get off. All right, we're talking now. I think we're far right, racist. I just hope
Anyways, yeah, that was great. That was long, but it was good. Rick thought never seen it. Would you take Scorpion? I think I'd skip it. Yeah, I don't think so. I'll just buy more water. Yeah, I mean, I got all I need right here. Eddie, fucking Sarah got me wrong. Yeah, dude, that's facts. Nah, you haven't tried that orange dreamsicle, dude. That's true, I haven't yet. We're getting ready for it. Well, shout out to you guys. Thank you for coming through again, dude. See you next week. Join the Patreon.
You're allowed to store Shemitah produce in your home as long as it's readily available in the field. Once it's no longer available in the field, you have to go ahead and you can't store it in your house. Kohanim were notorious for storing Shemitah produce in their homes even after it was no longer available in the field. Now, why
And you get these kind of views, it's often with a quote meets the wall in all of Western civilization. Still might be my drug, at least it's selling in a final location. It's understood that deep vacation often deportation. Welcome back to Tip This Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, you're in the Patreon. We do early access of this show. This week, we reviewed George Lopez's movie Catalico.
But we also reviewed Andrew Savage Fire.
Life Fan. It should have been called Life, Fan.
It should have been called Fire Babies.
Yeah, he got emotional there, dude, for a little bit. But anyways, that's not why they're here, though, right?
Right.
They're here to watch 10 minutes to shop, so start the timer, play the J clip.
We're still waiting for Kamala to drop a special so we can review that. Let's see. The first one we got here is posted by MNUFC fan. MNUFC fan. No ring, dicey.
That's what I was like. You lose your wife.
Dang. No ring. There's your index there.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's probably a painted narrative, but it's just funny to write no ring.
Yeah, I got no rings.
Yeah, did you get divorced?
No.
Just not married.
I just don't really care much for rings, you know?
Yeah, I mean, not a lot of guys wear rings. I don't care. I don't think it's blockbuster if you do. It's each to each is a, or to each. How do you best teach his own?
Two ups. 2 for 3.
2 for 3. 2 for 3.
To his own each.
2 for 3 of his own each. My back itches. My back itches.
That's how you mess it up. This was posted by 12 Washing Beard. It's called one of my favorite reactions captured of the Redact. 76ers hat.
Oh, yeah, we talked about that before, dude. The pink 76ers hat. For whatever reason, I really don't like that.
Dude, I'm so happy he changes his look every so often because eventually the look gets bad.
Oh, yeah, it's fun. That is a funny bit to just constantly change your look. Yeah, it's a funny bit. Well, yeah, I got sure.
All right, let's see. This is posted by Vote for Muck13. My Spotify top 4. I'm built different. Little brows, chin sugi, Lex Friedman, and Jelly Roll. Wow.
How did you do that, dude?
I mean, think. I wouldn't mind talking to this guy about music for about 2 days. You know?
It's almost like he hacked my Spotify.
Don't even.
I mean, look on valid. Little brows. The only thing that is not on mine is Lex Friedman. Yeah. I mean, it's trash.
Let's see what else we got. This one's posted by Complacent Exhausted. It's called Papa Shades, the fat 9-year-old slugger kid again, but the reasons become evident. This is like an ongoing saga, him and this little fat kid.
I have a guess. I think he's going to shade him because he's better than his kids. He's out there hitting more that fat kid's hitting more home runs.
Right? Or he hit a home run off of his kid.
He hit a home run off his kid. No, I'm saying, I know that's funny. That is funny. But I'm saying, like, even more, go more.
Yeah, you're right.
Brennan went in to pitch because it's little kids playing, whatever, and that kid hit a home run. And his son's team lost.
That's fire.
And there's some kids, like the team players, they play year round. They play 100 games a year. They travel every night. They go to Phoenix.
They play 100 games.
I think it is year round. Really? Travel, yeah.
Damn, that nice.
I always been a T-ball kid.
They get Washington, they go to New York, they go to Texas. It's all they play year round.
Maybe not year round, but year round.
100 games. That's damn, dude. No wonder they're so good at baseball.
Practice is good. Do you like your freedom?
I didn't practice. I wanted this mess up. Practice is perfect. And I said good. It still works. Perfect is practice. That's good. Perfect is practice. Now that doesn't. Yeah, right. That's good.
Just don't think that's the way to do it. I don't. And boy, these kids are good. And their baseball IQ's up through the roof. And damn, they're good. They're making little mistakes. You got the 150-pound kid who's not keto hitting home runs. You know, it's okay, buddy. You're not. It's the heyday after this downhill. But these kids crush it. I just don't think it's the way to do it. I don't. I think if you look at the pros, you talk to the pros. Like, no, man, you got to play. Be diverse.
Does it ever happen to you where we start watching the Brendan Chop clips and all the energy of your life gets drained from you?
I mean, most of the time, yes, but my energy is also already drained. You're right. I got grapes. I'm tired all the time.
Like, I started twitching when he started talking. Really? Yeah, dude. And I'm like yawning in my inside trying to keep it up.
It's killing. The doctor's probably like, you describe the symptoms. And it's like, oh, you've been watching Brendan. Do you watch any podcasts?
It's like an ink blood test, and then they have an iPad and it's a clip of Brendan Chop.
Oh my God! You do an ink blood test and everything is shop related? Damn! It's like a psychiatrist doctor where you're thinking of going to.
That'll be a good sketch. T-Fat K fan.
Netflix. Blockbuster. PFJ. Gimme. 8 inches.
Do you play basketball, football? I still work on baseball, just baseball full time. You're going to burn them out. These parents, move your beds. I know, he's very good. He played a lot of other sports. That's just my 2 cents, man. Tiger's in a bit of a drought right now. He keeps lifting his head. And he plays well. He was to the snack shack. He gets candy. He goes, Dad, can I have candy? Candy's for hitters.
Wow. That's crazy to say. We can just watch Glenn Garrigan and Glenn Ross. Copies for closers. Yeah, you didn't get the message of the movie. Shocker.
Great movie. I've never seen it.
Get in the car. Get in the car. Jim Slurpee. Slurpees are for hitters. You might pitch really well. I don't give a fuck. You're embarrassed.
This fat fuck kid is eating quesadillas on the bench and getting home runs.
He's hit so many home runs, he gets whatever he wants. His dad's like, yeah, you have pizza. Pizza's for hitters.
I mean, this is kind of a genius bit on Brendan Chop's part. Because that fat kid is hitting home runs and eating candy, getting fat. You know what I mean?
If we're fat, then we know they're good at sport. Yeah. If they had a bunch of cavities.
Yeah. It is kind of, it's only a good bit because it makes no sense. He's mad because the kid's not keto, but then he won't give his kids candy because they
introduce macchiato situation.
Yeah, dude. It's a real peach's delight of a thinker.
Dentist trips are for winners. Care if you're temper.
Talk to him like that. But yeah, you can't be. No, absolutely not.
I can't wait till this kid starts a podcast. Oh, yeah. All right, let's go to the next one. Any thoughts on that?
His kids are going to be like AJ Soprano.
Mug shots and then podcast. Let's see here. This is post my complaints and exhausted. Jim talk about where you'll live in Austin.
How's your Jen? How's it going over there for you in Texas?
How's it going over there? My brother's looking at it. We're gonna probably look for stuff just to look for possible places because he wants to invest in properties. Yeah. So I was like, he might buy a place and go live there. He's cool because he's gonna support me if I want to get a spot. Like, instead of me renting, and I'm always like throwing away money, paying somebody else's mortgage. Yeah, so basically saying, let's look for some spots. It's gonna like condos, you don't have to worry about the yard work or whatever, and then just find something he wants to do whatever I'm doing, like, he wants to be part of it. So that's cool. My brother's not brother, it's awesome. Yeah, it's awesome. That's in April, but that's like still, it's just around the corner. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're setting March here. I know. Yeah. Why are you smiling like that?
Because I'm trying to figure out how we're going to do this podcast for that month.
There's some breaking sad news. Norm MacDonald passed away.
What? No fucking way. From what?
I haven't seen him just get blown up.
I saw him
this morning.
right before COVID at the comedy store. Yeah. I didn't know he was a degenerate gambler. I was like, tell me.
Oh man, I forgot about that shit, dude.
That's hilarious to say that immediately.
Yeah. Because his brain is so small. He has no control over what he says. That just like it's like you're watching something, it's a G clip, and then all of a sudden this clip gets T-boned by this clip. Your truck's spinning around, it flips over.
Yeah, for sure.
Where you are anymore.
The fucking SOS is going off.
Your car is flipped over.
UFC fighters asking you if you like Moana. What's happening right now?
I mean, the chain clip, my only thoughts is, your brother rich, you know. His brother's going to buy him a condo that's very nice. He must be doing well.
That's cool. They got one of the best podcasts also, so it's not just his brother, it's also Jim.
I don't know about that. I think his brother, and then obviously the thing to think about is chopping a racist impression of his brother buying the thing.
You want to see my impression of Jim? Sure. You don't think I'm rich?
Maybe as he eats condom fish, though. Doesn't sound like a rich man activity to me.
True, no. I did do the accent, though. You didn't give me props.
Oh, yeah, thanks, bro.
I think one of the things that are bad on and shit, I'm glad, we're glad that we had that big night. Oh, dude, he's not having a conversation, even though it's a terrible betting thing. I still love you. I'll be at the Bud Light event, that's right outside the arena where the Spurs play. I was literally connected to it.
It's a straight frame.
It's we're all comics in a sense, as much, but I'll watch like something that I did way back when, and I'll be like, I quit immediately. Like if they showed Brendan Schaub that clip, he probably was like, I'll stop touring. I'll stop altogether, dude.
Maybe. I don't know if he'd have the same reaction you would. There was definitely a weird take from him.
But what do you think? Brian Callen saying how we're gonna do this show.
Oh yeah,
kind of out of nowhere, honestly. We're just talking living quarters.
I think it makes sense. It's sort of a joke, he's like, Chen's the whole producer. He's not gonna be there for a month, so he's like, I'm just thinking about how we're gonna do this show. It's like a throwaway. I don't think I would read into it. This is the greatest show on earth. Like it's not. You're right. PT Barnum never stopped. The show never stopped.
I hope the show stops.
Yeah,
I really do. I really want T-Fat K to stop. I think it'd be better. I think podcasting would gain more credibility and, prestige, and we can stop doing this shit. Fucking awesome.
It's so fun. It's a curse. Like, we're cursed, and we can never stop. How are they? No.
Yeah, dude, no, but I think if T-Fat K ends, I would be so happy, dude. I mean, they're not going to stop posting content. But TFAK ending would be fucking. We can say that we killed it.
How would they stop? How would they keep posting content if they stop?
You think Brandon Sharp's not gonna post to social media?
Oh, he will, but not his TFAK, right?
No, I'm talking about Brandon's gonna post content. The shit's coming out, dude. Whether you like it or not.
If TFAK stops, I'm gonna move to Austin and become a stalker and try and get him to do a TFAK with me.
I'll be here for you just like a cow.
I'll do anything else.
You're Brian. Yeah,
do whatever it takes.
All right, this is posted by Paul C2, one of our guys. 30x entries. I guess it's if you buy the house, you sing solid fresh fish intake, not the dog. I'm gonna die if I don't sell this house.
That's funny.
Oh wow, you get 30x entries. Wow.
That is good.
Swally comes into the 3XL. That's crazy. Wow.
Are there any other bits we missed? I don't think so.
I don't think so.
No. Yeah, there's like hidden bits in this shit.
Very fast, all guys, look up. Shout out to Paul C2.
Oh, Paul C.
Political stuff.
Is this the thing I sent you or no?
I don't know a clip from them, but I didn't see this one.
I was just watching this video before we started here. Post by King Demo, Appa and the Rogan Sphere comics catching strays. Dude, I love Appa and Preach. Appa and Preach are great. Shout out to them.
Political stuff. One of his biggest faults is the fucking, the Rogan Sphere comedians. Like, what Cat Williams said? Joe Rogan and 7 comedians that were never funny.
That would be like me being on Joe Rogan. Joe don't want me on there. I need to be on Shannon. Joe guys that never been funny. He want to push out.
That's a fact. He's always promoted the content.
I like how much he laughed at that. It's so funny. I think it's still funny. Like him saying it's funny, Cat Williams saying it's funny, and then Shannon Sharp going, it just makes it even more funny.
They're saying they're his friend, but these hacks were always showing up and always being cringe and always being. And at some point, it's like, bro, how many times do I have to hear Brendan Schaub's got a fucking special dude's trash? You caught me for 3 months. Like, why y'all lying to us?
Facts.
Yeah, dude, good stuff. Posted by King Demo there. This one's posted by Jesse is Good. I'm a Good Guy, Part 1, reheated dish from the Golden Days Chefs. Perfect. Kids emoji. Tales from the Papaverse. I'm a good guy, man. Might get cut out. Somebody has like a music, right? Yeah, somebody has a counter of like the of Gerard sings is getting cut out and doesn't get cut out.
I like Chris. I come home and he would stick all over his entire. So what I do, I eat all it and throw out the rest. My phone rings like nonstop. I get texts from his mom. You gotta pay it back and apologize. Fuck off. Which,
what? I mean, the story is just so great.
Yeah.
But it feels like it's being embellished just because I think, in my mind, I thought less of the story or something.
Oh, you don't remember when he yells at the mom?
I remember that part, but I'm saying, like, just putting it into context, like, the guy just wanted you to not eat his food.
Yeah. It makes no sense. He's a crazy person.
Yeah.
He may have been brain damaged back then, too.
And it sounds like you're the fucking 198-pound fucking 9-year-old eating everyone's food and hitting homers in football.
That's true, yeah. He's eating too much, too. Eating Triscuits.
Yeah, that's not keto.
No, do football coaches go down? Remember all your Triscuits. Remember to drink your roommate Sunny D.
It is so funny how he couldn't just say sorry. Like, my bad for eating those Triscuits, dude.
Yeah, or like, it's like the guy told you not to eat his food, regardless of what you think about that. The next move is not to eat all the guy's food and tell his mom,
but throw out the rest. Throw out the rest.
What? Huh?
He's like, my mom like that. Of course, he was just all trying to do stuff like, yeah. I walk in, and I'm like, my man, calling up on get you because you want to be a bitch. We're going to fight right now. Fuck you up. He was coming to fight. He said, you're a juice coming. Wow.
Oh, this is such a bad story.
Wow.
Oh, jeez.
That was well done.
Wow. Shout out to Tales from the Bobaverse. Classic. Let's see what else we got here.
Remember when my dad
This is posted by Complacent Exhausted. Maybe don't publicly body shame other people's kids as well. Baba. Let's see here.
I remember when my dad bought that Neapolitan ice cream, the Napoleon ice cream, it was like chocolate, vanilla, strawberries, and it was strawberry, chocolate, vanilla, and I hated the chocolate. Chocolates were Nazis, and I loved the strawberry. I remember I ate all the strawberry. I used to eat all the vanilla and strawberry. I remember I came home from school, I was probably in 4th grade, and I was chilling on the couch like, my dad was, worked his ass off. Came home, probably was feeding for some strawberry ice cream, goes in there, and he goes, Brad, because I was always the ice cream kid, and he goes, you ate all the ice cream? I go, I only ate the strawberry. He goes, God, you fat pig. But not like me, was like, God, you fat pig. He's like, God, you fat pig. He's like, God damn, dude, and I walked out. Yeah. Oh, dude, really? Tattooed on the heart.
Dude, it's a pretty We're a little fat Patrick, dude.
Yeah, certainly you gotta be careful, certainly. Yeah, especially being older. Yeah, it was tough. Fat pig is kind of rough. Oh, I know. I've never seen it. Then that gave me, like, body sticks with you, right? Yeah. You don't remember, right? I didn't really like yesterday. We were playing this team the other day, and this kid, he's 9, parents should be in prison. He's severely obese.
As a kid, you hear that, like, a kid won't hear that, but if he did, he'd be like, what is severely obese? He wouldn't even know. Brennan's so stupid, he can't insult people. Like, what do you call me? Severely obese? What does that mean? My name is Nick. Are you speaking a different language?
150 pound kid, it's not keto, and no runs, it's okay, but you're not. It's the day after this downhill, but I think your glory years are right now. You're not. This little fat bitch.
He's so fucking stupid. That's very good. Very, very good to see. That little kid is almost like more accomplished than him. Yeah, so he's good at baseball. Brennan's always been kind of like, I mean, he made it to college football, but he was bad, and then he was also kind of bad in the UFC. Like, he beat all these big guys. Everybody else, that'd be so funny if, like, it was a waste. They moved to Austin, T-Fat kicks over it, and then in 20 years, it's just like, oh, by the way, it's Aaron Judge. Yeah, dude, he'll be watching his career for sure. His career. Let's see. My favorite podcast, post by King Demo. Before Papa was a gearhead, he was a sneakerhead. You can keep them shits full clip.
Just give guys my disco, dude. Yeah, it ain't here. Yeah, where's it good? It's a fucking idea. Where is it? It's not an idea. There's a club. Yes, in the box, dog. And it's also a pretty good investment, man. Your crypto ain't gonna be shitty. Tell me which one. The Jordan 11.
It's the Lenny Kravitz Jordan 11. That's a good Lenny Kravitz.
But as far as those union, the LA,
I know you got a dick on them.
He said that? Yeah, I missed it. Let's catch it.
Mark, please, goddamn it, you're gonna dick on him. But as far as
who was it, dig on? I don't know. Let's see one more time.
that's one of the best chances. Mark, please, goddamn it, you're gonna dick on him. But
I think Lenny Kravitz has okay, because he's black.
as far as those the LA editions, black, red, yellow laces. Hold on one second.
How are you just gonna sneak in Lenny Kravitz got a dick on him and you didn't go?
Who said that? I didn't.
That guy.
Wait, does he? Yeah.
Nobody respects him even for a second. That guy.
He's doing a concert in leather pants, no underwear.
What are you, size 12?
Go bring up size 12 on StockX on those.
Let's see.
The Union is
Oh, y'all about to get graded.
a show in skate. They always do the best collabs. Put the yellow laces in. Those are the best ones you can get.
I'll be honest, keep them shits.
I'm kind of liking this. This might be the first. This is the first for me. I could do without the black suit, but keep them shits, bro. Like, and he's making fun of him for the shoes. I fuck with that.
Hey, how could you? Bro, they're Marty first. I can try to be humble and all that, but Bruce. Hold on, we gotta see what you heard. Did all the concept, DMX one collab.
What concept?
This guy. Brennan, put Brennan in a room with anybody and they'll make fun of him. Did he give up on sneakers? I think so. I mean, you have to do this. I haven't heard him talk about sneakers in years.
Run out of materials.
Yeah, way too tight.
It's a torn box.
There's one place that knows sneakers. It's Boston.
Yeah.
These are way better than those.
Buddy.
Boston can't even have a marathon without 3
All the shoes seem fine to be honest. Even Brennan's shoes, I wouldn't know for some shoes like that. Yeah, they all look like nice shoes. I don't see an issue here with the shoes. The only issue I see is Brennan's brain. Yeah. Nothing he wears is cool. It's because of who he is. Yeah. Everything is black. Alright, so this next one's posted by Khabib Time. Papa's goals: failed football player check, failed fighter check, failed comedian check, failed podcaster check, failed car guy. Join us in the middle of the shop. Me praying my husband achieves all his goals so I can buy whatever I want. Nutrition, rough. Alright, let's see what's next. Posted by Krasinski76. How soon is the redact getting one too? I can't see him doing a fucking reverse on this. I think he's too into the whole driving fast on gas, no electric. I think for sure he's getting electric. So when would answer the question, Jen? How long? How long? I mean, I need to see numbers. So I need their numbers are at right now on P5K. Right. The numbers tell you everything when it comes to he is a numbers guy. I'm not even sure you're allowed to drive a Tesla in Texas, unless you're Joe Rogan. He has a special pass for it. I think, but you're not listening to what I'm saying here. Follow the numbers. Sure. As soon as it dips a little bit from where they're at right now, already dipped is getting dipped. They're in the dip. Oh yeah. Ever since we started the show, it's been the dip. They've always been dip guys. They're dipping in notches and they're not chips. With numbers. When it dips again, he's like, electric cars are great. And then everyone's like, why? I thought you were so against it. That's that why? They're always looking for a why would he say that? Why would he do that? They're looking for an Adam Ray. It's the extra sleeve in his pocket. He's got something up his pocket. No, he's got something up his pocket. Yeah. He's got something up his pants. Up his pants. That's perfect. Keeping that one. This is my podcast.
All right, we already touched on this on the live, but yeah. Complacent Exhausted posted this. Mark showed up on the guy. Papa lost his lawsuits to live chat. He said he's got a massive drop on Papa after his labor board case is over. Oh shit! Yeah, I'm honest glad. So glad you destroyed him. And once I have my case with him, the labor board, I'm gonna drop. What does it say? Something that drops some new shit that he'll never come back from. Able to wipe out. Yeah. Never be able to wipe out. Shout out to Mark. Great guy. Never met him. Haven't met him once. Let's see. This is posted by One Usual 4460. Fike Chronicles Part 2 getting KO'd by the BJJ guy. What does that mean? So this sick picture, dude. Yeah, he's ready. I mean, the lips are fine. Like, why do they juice the lips up, dude? You know? Bony. I can't help but notice the hat says Bony Acai. Is that merch from an acai? I get paid for sure. Yep. Still do the weird leg. Looks like he's got paid Brazil on his. Oh, like the BJJ. Yeah, that's different. By the way, everyone's commenting like the 315-pound bench press. I thought that was like insane. I thought that was a lot. People were like, I did that shit. In the 315 pounds? I mean, not literally, but I'm saying like they're saying that it's super easy to do. I mean, if you're strong, sure. Yeah, but no, it's not that super easy to do. I'm mentioning like 80 max, dude, right now. I mean, well, you're missing. I know. I listened back to it, and you're definitely counting wrong because the bar is 45 pounds. Okay. So you're lifting more than you think, but I think you can probably lift more than what you're doing because, like, at 225, I'm doing 85 pounds. So you're doing how much? 2 10s on each side. You can do more than that. I cannot do more than that, dude. No, we'll go to. My arms are twigs, not braids, dude. I'm like this. I'm like that much. I don't know. Maybe I think that's a false narrative. Dude, putting 4 on each side, 45 plate on each side. I can't imagine. Yeah, you have to work your way up to that. Yeah. But when you just gotta do it. I'm gonna try every day. Squat the rack. Plates more tickets. Squat the rack. This is posted by Danny Cockman too. Brian making tracks. What does that mean? He's drumming his little brow song. Trying to figure out how we're gonna do this podcast for them on. Yeah. I know, so we'll talk about it after the show, but like making some episodes just to have things out there, but then also
launch them to fly back.
Yeah.
Like as
When are you moving?
As never Oh, March 20th.
Oh no, for real?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I thought that's when you're trying to. I mean, it just happened. And
I don't know why you went so fast. Yeah, there's a lot more buckets, man.
I was like,
But Brian's also month to month. Like, I have, properties here on too.
How many properties? Dude, I mean, I don't know how he can count. Yeah, he's a success man. Probably has properties we don't even know about. Great place to never been.
able to pick up.
Next week, well, the rest of us know.
Yeah, I hear you. Super.
What are we gonna do? Zoom you in?
I walked into the house, like, I'll take it. I was like, whoa. He came to Rogan, I got out of the house, like, holy shit, that's bad. You want to do the others?
No, we love everything.
He's worried about extradition.
Wow, yeah, so he's dropping tracks, huh? That sounds disgusting. Making tracks.
Yeah, I think Austin would be funny. I'm excited for that.
I don't know. I feel like the writing's on the wall, dude. They're gonna stop doing the show.
They might, but like, why would you stop a hit show?
Well, you know the stress of moving and like the stress of keeping everything together is gonna probably tear them apart. It'll be a beautiful day. You're not even thinking about the beauty of it, right? If the NTFK it'll be beautiful. There was no redemption. Just dead. It died like an old man. Think about it that way. It never got better. You know what I mean? What? They went to the doctor. Yeah, you got this. They kind of fixed it a little bit, but now it's like compensated. Now your left leg's fucked. You didn't know you had that up your pocket. You know? And then the doctor's like, yeah, I mean, we can fix that too. And then they fix that. Next thing you know, you got ass cancer. You know what I mean?
Hey, yeah. That's Brendan at 5. You know me, your Berger's therapist. Yeah, we're gonna go to 3 times a week. That makes sense. You just don't want to listen. I said that you didn't make sense. Just start. Oh yeah. It's a beautiful thing. It's good, like an old man dying. It's an analogy. You ever heard of it? Come on, brother. We're gonna make it 4 times a week. Actually, yeah. No, maybe every day. We'll see after 4. Okay, yeah. When an old man dies, nothing gets better. We're going to do 7 times a week. Except that's about it. We're going to need tater time. We're going to need more days of the week. Throw me in there. I'm going to come. Please don't come. Let's see what else we got here. Post my Khabib time. You see this pull up next to you on the road. What's your reaction? Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Is this Photoshop? Like, huge excitement, honestly. Wow. Toyo tires. Those are the best. Those are some fucking... I love Toyo tires, dude. What is the fighter and the kid in Japanese? Jumping the shark, dude. They're going to go to Cowboy. They're going to do one off. Like, I feel like you only get... I'm not smart. I didn't graduate college. I didn't move to... I'm not be able to begin. I feel like you got one chance with Texas people, dude. Like, you can't go overboard, dude. Yeah, we get it. We're Cowboys, dude. It's fucking sick. We know it. Stop putting on Cowboy hats. You're from California, you know? Maybe. I don't really know Texas people. Just know Austin is the best place for comedy. Mothership, Vulcan. Never heard of that. Never heard of British in memory of Amit Ben David. He's writing us down on the first night of a week of learning sponsors. Shoshi Daniel. Yeah, but they don't care about black belts out there. They care about fucking better fall north. They want a brown lasso. Okay, hear me out. Don't kill me. I've seen this thing many times. As a rodeo clown. Yeah, that'd be great. But I don't know if he'd risk his life like that. Brian might. Brian doesn't even know like
Let us begin with great.
I'm telling you, dude. I'm making sense here again. It's just like an old man dying. Just kidding. Don't stop with that one. But dude, they're gonna go to Texas. Brian's not gonna like that. Brian doesn't want to be to Texas. He wants to leave this. Listen, dude. When you make a geographic move like this, now I graduated college. Okay. When you make a geographic move like this, you want to leave somebody behind. He's gonna leave all that silly California. He's gonna go to Texas and be like, nah, out here, we're lone rangers. I gotta go lone wolf on you, Brendan. And then he just does stand up every night. Fucking shit. Yeah. I mean, he probably will do more stand up because that's like the only place where that's perfect for him because he's stupid and that like Rogan's gonna put him up all the time. What do you think about this? How Texas, dude? They're gonna go overboard. Is my probably? Who cares? It's gonna turn off Texas. The other point of view. That's what I mean. So it's connected thoughts. It's not one thing. When have they ever turned anyone on? Oh, dude, come on. Texas isn't like far more stupid than the rest of the country.
Number one is
Just kidding. Complacent and apologies to your eyes, but Mark says he has a record going to drop in the summer after his labor case. I hope he comes through this.
Once something is no longer readily available in the field,
we had hell of our Harley in here. Brendan Child's former handler. He was in here. Says he's got
Straight out. In other words,
audio of Shab calling Malik the N-word with the hard R.
Right, so let's go out, grab up all the inventory, and sell it. So again, you're not allowed to sell it. That sounds
fucking case coming up against them for the
so like this, right? So the race, you're not allowed to. That's also the person who does business is not allowed to.
Dude, how funny would it be if like Shab ran into this guy and he like grabs him and he's like punching him, you know? And he goes, "You think you're so funny, Brandon Cooney? Fuck, who thinks he's a video? He always does this shit out of it. He's like, fuck you, Cooney." And like this guy's like, "I'm not Brandon. He's bald. I have hair." No.
Go with the weird name.
He thinks it's me. Yeah, he's a Gerard. He doesn't even know my name. Bernardo.
So
That's funny. More likely think this. You're right.
Let's go.
That'd be so funny. He's like, "Where's the red chair? What are you talking about?" And this guy sadly went in the red chair to defend himself. Sorry, guy. Yeah, dude, that's on us. Leave the team though if you isn't unique. Posted by Monkey Nose, getting roasted by Gen Z. We saw this on our live stream. Yeah. Did you guys see the new trend? Joe Rogan is 5'2". This one's posted by Dana White's mom. When Baba picks you to win. Oh no. Why? Did I do? I think so. Oh man, yeah, that's the guy. Let's see this one. This is posted by One Usual 4460. What's Papa Toe saying here? Funny to sum it up.
Right, so if you gather from the field, it's free.
Yeah, that's right. Because Brian says that when he comes in. He's like, they don't want to be big, they want to be this big.
Remember,
or maybe he's saying, when Brian gets here, the funny will double up. Oh my god.
Violating that data, that essentially renders you.
I feel like maybe, I don't know, what could be. I kind of want to start dressing like this now. I know I made fun of it before, but now I think that's good.
Okay, what happened? If I
was your teacher in elementary school, I would be so mad, dude. I'd be like, stay on topic. What is he saying? I already said some things. You should say something. I said it's not. We don't want you to just go this big. Okay, that's one thing. What did you say? You didn't say anything. I said, funny doubled up twice. Oh my God, Calvin said that, dude. I know, and that's why I corrected it the second time. Oh my God, unreal. Let's see here. So it's posting this Courtney Endo. Brennichov giving Brennichov a affirmation pep talk before hitting the stage at his Showtime comedy special. Wow. Imagine the making there.
So what ended up happening?
Imagine being a fly on the fan, dude. Let's see here. This is posted by Icarus Lives Comedy Podcast. I do like Icarus Lives stuff. Is this a new segment that they make?
Now, what is going on here? Why is everything so distracted? Why is everyone looking at the table? What's going on? Is it the dog? Is it the dog? Is it the dog? Okay, so the dog is trying to get a fortune cookie. That's fine, let him fucking do it. Let's not go like this. So we can fuck up a little bit fucking green. On the side of my mouth. Okay. Great stories. And when people look at it the other way, when I'm telling a great story, and they're going, oh, then I get off
hello, listen to this.
This is so funny. Crystalia getting mad. He's telling some story. He's so mad that there's people, I guess there's people who work on it with, like, they're looking at a dog eating out of the trash or something. Because he's interrupted his story, and they left it in. Edit that out. If you've learned nothing from TFK, edit things like that out.
I feel like that was an old photo. It looked like an old background.
Maybe. Yeah. So that was pre-LA Times. Oh, fuck.
How long before we see Slojo posting one of these? Posting with one of these? Moderate Weirdo posted this. Limited have these 5,000 baby strollers. Oh my god.
Yeah, we saw this one earlier. Brennichov just had a heart attack. Yeah, you gotta buy that. You don't look at something like that.
Thanks. $5,000. Even though you were not.
That's an old lady.
So what happened?
This one's posted by One Usual 4460. Always been into fashion beat. This old too. Oh, such a bad shoe, huh? Yeah, that's the worst ever.
But
That's the worst ever.
oh, God. He said, go.
Dude. Star Wars.
Go.
She dressed him like that in hopes that he wouldn't cheat in it.
Yeah.
That's all they got facts.
I will say now.
T-Mobile didn't even want to be there. Looks like he just lost a fight. Yeah. Oh, that's rough. That's a rough life, huh? So bad he's good. Posted by I Give Free Tickles. Oh, that's Nick Mullen. What? Nick Mullen on here?
He's the worst comedian of all time.
The worst comedian of all time. Wow, man. And, well, it's,
Dead or alive.
it's got to be either Dan Niner or Tom Myers. And I say that as a term, there's an endearment there, right? I don't want to.
Those guys.
Right, because they're the worst comedians of all time.
I'm saying like well-known comedians, like not
Okay, so most overrated.
not even overrated. Like I can think of a guy running a podcast who fucking is horrible, but everybody thinks he's horrible. He's a fighter.
That's my thing. Even now.
No, you're not.
Oh my God, you're talking about me.
You would prefer that, I guess.
Yeah, he's a big, strong fighter, and everyone's afraid of him.
Nobody's afraid of him.
Yeah, it's me, dude.
Okay, besides you, then. Like, somebody, they gotta be a little well-known.
Just had 6 years ago.
Well-known comedian.
I got it. I'm aware of that. I'm pretty sure. But in the next couple of years.
I don't know. There's a lot to pick from.
And so the next 7 years.
Who's the worst comedian? That's the thing. If somebody's so bad, then I'm laughing at how bad the comedy is. You know what I mean?
No.
It cycles around and becomes good.
Not so bad, they're good. Just so bad, they're bad.
It's like I don't have room for that shit in my head anymore. It just falls out. If somebody just sucks, then I get something hilarious. You know, if you don't know Dan Knight, check out who would you search to get the Batman thing? Dan Knight and Bane. I don't know. Maybe try to Google search Dan Knight and Batman. Watch that. That's a scary guy. Yeah, he's fucking he is the worst comedian ever, probably.
Let's see here. This is posted by Caterpillar Hot 7539. Best dish wins go.
First time since the days of the second day of such, the majority of
when you come in, bring a child, likes for you to
She looks like she's dressed like the Riddler.
So the other comes along and says, Hadra, I need you to plant the fields, because if you don't, we will lose our lands.
Terrible.
She's had some hostage or there.
This is like the waiting room at a fucking terrible Botox center.
You're trying to get past my guards, Batman.
3 penguins and poison ivy.
People who collect produce that's fine.
Let's see here then. One of the worst things burnt is one of the 250 posted by Little Mao.
That's probably
the water.
Entertainers Alive was also at UFC 313.
God, I saw this in the fight. And I saw Fred Chrysler just. The worst picture. By the way, I mean,
well, now the guy's the worst, right?
I saw him sitting in front row and someone said, do you think he's going to take his shirt off? Yeah. He's got one bit. He's the most disgusting man alive.
Where's
a drive-by shooter when you need one?
So they bumped into each other.
This guy.
I'm just thinking out loud. If there was ever a question, can you be rich and famous without having a shred of talent? Bert Chrysler answers that question in the affirmative.
Wow. Also,
That'd be cool.
The machine was running. That was awesome. Wow. We still gotta watch the machine. What's it called? Patreon. This is posted by King Demo. Papa really knows how to suck the energy out of a room.
she see the guy from Ghost Adventures? Wife got arrested. Hired buddy too. Adam, you know? Yeah, I know all those movies.
They saw a guy plowing his fields. Now go say the truth. Someone pulling the field. This guy plowing
That's. Oh man, if Chris D'Elia did that on purpose, that's fucking amazing. Oh yeah, I mean he can be funny. God damn, too. Adam, you know, yeah, I know. It's Aaron. Yeah, it's Aaron. Okay, cool. Wow, dude, 10 stars, dude. That was.
You gotta remember these two. They're able. Who knows? Arrogant, they're not like idiot morons. Sometimes but they have the ability to be quick. Shab is a moron that doesn't, so they're going to pick on him from time to time. It's gonna be funny.
We're keeping busy.
And remember, what did Again I just said before? Again I just said before. When I saw it,
No, I wasn't on the show.
Yeah.
No, not alumni. I am very I'm gonna be on that show.
But his wife tried to hire him and she got arrested. I don't know where to go that way.
Next.
You say the wrong thing, crash the topic. Welcome to the golden hour. God damn it. That was great.
Next one is by Danny Kaufman 2. Is OJ.
Guy is a Jew, he's a Kohen, and he's in violation.
Hey, is that Kato Kalin? Is that why
You know, obviously I've seen you. I have my black belt, this OJ stuff involved, Cliff case, all that murder crime stuff. I came in, I thought to my head, let's see, if OJ Simpson's 94, he must have been 15 when that went down. And you're how old?
I am right now.
No, how old were you when
I was 34 then. 34. That's it. So if I was 16 living at OJ's, that's kind of weird.
Yeah, I'm a novice to that, believe it or not.
Yeah, that makes no sense at all. How are you a black belt? OJ, you don't know. Did Kato Kalin like drive him to escape OJ out of jail? Bronco, was he driving?
I don't know exactly Kato Kalin.
Kato Kalin, I mean, I don't have a black belt in OJ, but he was like OJ's friend. They like lived in the house. Maybe he was like the caretaker or something. And I thought he maybe helped OJ get out of jail. But I can't remember. Definitely doesn't 16-year-old random guy living in OJ's house. That's so funny.
I just remember OJ being arrested and being acquitted, but I never followed the nitty-gritty.
Yeah.
Like when the cops came to you, you were like, OJ's plane went down, and then when you found out that it was Nicole and the other gentleman that passed away, it was your first rival. It's a rough shit. It's OJ. No. So the theory would be that he was stalking her because he was suspecting her. She was fooling around on him. No, but they were broken up.
I think
non-stop. She finally got this.
Yeah, I don't have any idea, but I do remember Kato Kalin. Kato Kalin did stand up at Flappers.
Oh wow.
Stand up.
That's hilarious. Oh my god, black belt. Let's see here, one of the 250. Posted by MindlessNet 821. I just posted. Shane Gillis gets called out by Louis C.K. for being greedy. Patreon and podcast ads. Who posted it? Oh, British. I liked it. Wow. Let's see what's next. Adrian Tate got invited to US Fort Brendan, posted by Curious Concept 2615. Caterpillar Hot 7539 Conspiracy Spree. Brendan Chappell at UFC 313 pay-per-view issues done on purpose by ESPN. I don't know why. Probably that's facts though. It's probably facts.
Then I tore my bicep.
This is posted by Danny Kaufman 2. Bob injury report and treatment plan. Here we go. Why does it do that?
And I tore my bicep, I told you. Living Hummer more tires. First time you've been injured I've ever met you. Yeah.
Come on, man.
Have you ever seen a torn bicep?
No, that sounds horrible.
It's fucking god awful, dude.
I bet. It sounds horrible.
All the fighting you did, I know. I was being a dumbass. I was in the shop, and the other three tires I changed, all right. Took them on and off, and I was at a weird angle. I figured I'd go one arm, because I'm bam. And my bicep went back today, and it's cold outside. And the pop was just, man. And that's what happens as you get older.
older, I don't know if it's old, but as you get older, you will be in a position where your tendons and everything else is just a little bit more fragile. Yeah, it's easier to pull. But then also I pull on muscle too, so the tendons are like, hey, bud. Look, as a guy, exactly. Your tendons.
I like the idea of his body talking to itself, and it talks the same. His biceps like, whoa, bud! Hey, my guy. You think that's what his hamstring said? Ray said, hey, my guy. Bubba. Whoa, be cool. Be cool, Brendan.
Just don't necessarily get strong. So how you do it is how you warm up when you're 58. I promise you. 58, it's weird. I gotta warm up properly. I don't warm up. Never have. Yeah. That'll change. I don't think so. It's just changes. So warm up to me is like running 2 knots. Yeah, that's not warm up. I'm not like stretching. No, actually running is a great warm up. I run. And also, you've been doing it right. Oh, yeah.
Once it
Inject my bicep with peptides, I can look at fucking AIDS and just
what the fuck are you talking about?
Just go to the doctor. General doctor. How do you know it's not a full tear? I would know it's full tear. If it's full, you can't even. But if you roll way up. Oh, okay. So
yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Full tear is disgusting. Yeah, that looking like how your arm looks. It's fucking trippy. Thanks.
It's tearing the
my uncle got kicked by his horse in the leg. Or like the horse's arm, like kicked his arm or something. And I don't know how he tore his bicep, but his bicep tore. Oh, yep. That would be horrifying. And then he was like, yeah, that happened like 6 months ago. He showed me like, oh my god. I did not have a good like, what is it called? Hospital? What is it? Bed manners? Yeah. Like, oh, look. I was like, oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah. It looks like a fucking, like a performance. It's crazy.
But will it reattach though? She meant to have reattach. You know, the only complete tear that reattach. There's a lot of guys that do this, and it's just heal like this. So it'll look like that. Yeah. So the muscle will be up there. Yeah.
Now what?
It's a lot, right? Make her compromise now to tear more. I'll be fine.
He's got to be the most machismo white guy of all time, dude. Because he's not white. He is Mexican. There's no way he's this machismo and not Mexican. I'm going to leave that for a while, though. Yeah. Shows the 1099. That's all. It shows the birth certificate, dude. This is posted by Danny Copter 2, Reheat Dump Truck Asses and G-Wags.
So, like, one stuff
whatever. But the real problem is her sister, her little sister. So, like, my nanny's daughter's always around her house. She's 12. She's in 7th grade. Most girls, especially in middle school, high school, everyone looks at Kylie Jenner like she's a fucking, like she's Prince Diana. Like they think she's the shit. Have you
Prince Diana? That makes sense.
See what that bitch has gone through? It's insane. The plastic surgery said. You're talking complete reconstruction of her face, body, ass, titties, ribs, completely different versions. This is called reconstruction. It's nuts, man. Shaved her chin down, yes, and cheekbones, make her look like Kim in her ass, and then cut into the bone in her jaw when she was 16. What the fuck are you doing? And now all these little girls look up to her like she's this huge role model. And I asked him, like, what's this?
It's just, I laughed that time. I've not seen this clip before, but these two guys talking about Kylie Jenner to me is just funny in of itself. Imagine her and Joe Rogan's like they cut into her bone for her chin, like they were in the room. Sure, that's a crazy life to have, right? But not as hard as podcasts or comedy. No, definitely not.
Why do you like her? Like just the life, and then she comes out with all this stuff. She has Louis Vuitton. She's driving G-Wags, and all this, and they like that's what I said I get to. She's doing is bonkers. But it doesn't matter. It becomes a trend, and then people get sucked into that trend, and she becomes important. Here's what
Too many blank expressions, but right back. Let's say something, right? So did he say dump truck? Less than 100 parts. Less than 100 parts.
He's right there, huh?
One part, less than 100 parts. What happens? That's the mixture.
Oh, you're not Hollywood. It's there. I didn't know that.
So what are you doing with that mixture? What are you doing?
Gee, just hold on. We're going content fishing. Post by one usual 4460.
You don't have to gift it.
This is definitely going to be I'm not gonna lie, dude. I would be so mad at all this shit. That looks like a sick ass apartment. Yeah, he's leaving a good spot, but keep in mind, there's a lot of gunshots. So might be safe for you, right? There's many gunshots outside. But that's how good the apartment is, dude. Yeah. Like at this place, if I get one gunshot, I'm moving the next day.
So the truth was not fucking.
Sure,
What are
but
they
it's
say?
lost. His brother is gonna buy him another 6 bucks. Call around
Let's be careful. Now, what can I still get? I can still do the coin. I'm out for the mixture. Minus. There's a cancel. I
This is supposed to be a recording neck.
Like, why not? Why not?
8602. This redeck can't even get basic facts
So I can
straight.
sell it. The amount of the mixture minus.
Have Alex win this fight. 1, 3, and 5. You ain't shit. You ain't shit, Monday. If you don't have Alex win the first, third, I'll debate with you. I'll debate a winning round for Alex. 1 and 5. If you don't have Alex winning 1 and 5, you don't know the fucking score. So for Alex, that's you're getting taken out by this guy who's never fished anybody, doesn't even do ground and pound. You don't have faith in your skill set that you can get back to your feet. You gotta sit down your fucking punch and then you're gonna beat him. But yeah, still thought he won the fight. Even with that terrible game plan and have this terrible fear of getting taken down, it's a nightmare for the UFC that he won. A nightmare. Look at Dana's face. You can tell by his face. He's looking at Bruce Beveridge. He just goes, fuck. It's a nightmare that collapse champ. If you don't have...
I'm not really caught up on UFC. Yeah, I have no idea what he got wrong, but of course it sounds wrong. Well, what he's saying that I think it's post-fight. It's not pre-fight. Yeah. So didn't see the fight by the cat. Homeless Cats mentioned posted by I Get Free Tickles.
Is the cat like a husky?
American short hair.
I don't know what that is.
Yeah, that's a basic cat. Yeah, I just got it. Yeah, it's a homeless cat. I got a teaser.
Smart Like, she's on the computer. Right, they have cut shit. They have all these different things. Okay, that's the trust. Remember, Speaker Pro, this is covered. Shuma is covered. There are other companies that are covered. So I remember Mona had her, they make it to themselves. And they said, you know, regular people.
Stuff out right
themselves. We call it, we do not.
We're not be ending the show here soon. This was my old party, Papa's first outing in Texas. When do we get the Kip and Tech Hummer in the basement? You redact no basement in the Alamo. Let's see what we got here. Baba contradicted by his producer, who apparently doesn't know the sport, posted a TV comment.
Had it 4-1, you should never work again. You don't know what the fuck you're watching. That's a problem with the sport. 4-1's insane.
ratio.
How you can't give Alex 1 and 5 is wild. Like a long, cold black night to my face. Just shock. That's the fucking heel hit me right in the fucking face.
I remember again, we've got traveling together with the and
yeah, very strange.
So
he's got an obsession.
Heel hit me right in the fucking face with a dick.
This guy is in trouble. He's real trouble. Like, in other words, that, like,
I
had Clive winning 5. I thought he won. I wasn't surprised when he won. It was just boring. It was a lot of clinch in the later rounds.
That's a Clive, though. Like, that's his style.
Like,
All right, well, that's it for this week, dude. I gotta piss like a racehorse. All right, join the Patreon. See you next week.
You're like you should try looking at a little bit more of a scientific nature than these other rabbanim, simply because the conscious Rabbi Shimon grew up being close to the base medrash. He grew up in the base medrash. Reish Lakish says, I'm telling you, I know people. I know people. I see people. And one thing I can absolutely
funny woman, walk me to my truck, funny woman. I just pretend up, funny woman. I'm gonna Austin to hell with you. Kelly will also be there too.
A little bit more. So now again, listen, I want to point out, interestingly enough, that we're going to see
funny woman, forget the angry,
okay, so I have
funny woman.
so it's unapologetic. It's unapologetic. You have to be done with that source.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes to Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord. This week we did Andrew Schultz's life, right? You might know him from, he's a big anti-vax guy and very political these days. We watch this stand-up special, we watch him with the baby shit, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he had the baby and shit, but it was hard. You know what I'm saying? Bam, big mistake. Fast facts. Anyways, that's not where they're here. They're here to watch the shops, start the timer.
Okay, so for the first thing we got today is posted by Satan Redacted. It's called Big Sean Volume Punch. Why did you stop fighting? My best friend told me to. Why did you start stand-up? My best friend told me to. Why did I quit after a city? You have no connection to my best friend is from there. We'll tell you a little bit about what's going on, but you are damn. What is he talking? He's a little spicy. Yeah. Let's say you put his health business out there like this.
I mean, listen, there's the lie. Right? John is not someone who's going to sugarcoat something for you. You would never put sugar all over your dick until it's delicious. It's just not the
He might do it, but never say something. See the guy, he's crazy. Wow. No, yeah. Let's see what we got next. I don't talk about this. This is posted by Roll Matt. Comedy about the ship. Looking a little chunky, not gonna lie. This looks like me after a lunch burrito and cowboy boots. Yeah, I mean, like as we said before, I can't wait to see Shop. I'm in Austin now. I mean, that's really gonna be the show. There's no way. It's like they're gonna do the cowboy bit. They're still gonna get the same numbers. And I don't think there's gonna be any dual like returning viewers. They're gonna first viewers where they're like, oh, I'm not cowboy. Like Jeff die. They'll go on there and be like, we are talking about man on the airway.
I don't know, maybe, but he also, I mean, like, nobody doubted the truck thing. We switched to trucks, or the fish thing. He's very good at taking over a bit and doing it well. Right? Like, I mean, Tony, you see him, when he had a cowboy suit on, he kind of looked like a cow. Like he had
white and black.
Yeah. It wasn't a good look. He doesn't have the build for it, you know. But Shop, that doesn't produce any good. Shop, though, I mean, he's just somebody who gets really into stuff. So I'm interested to see that you're doing trucks now, but what is a cowboy? You're a cowboy doing right percentage. But maybe, you know, what Chop's spin on like 6-shooter, fucking revolver, you know, like lassoing. Talon's a pro at getting hit by a leather guy. I don't know why. That guy's dressed up kind of cowboyish, right?
Yeah, he was dressed like a cowboy.
So they just do that again. So I've been over a week. Toast. I pray to God
the first guest they have is Adam Brady. You know, they're all just like cowboys.
Yeah. Wait, that's a good one. Wyatt. They get shot so dumb, he can try, when they get there, like, we gotta get Wyatt Earp. Whatever you say, Crockett. Chops list of guests involves Davey Crockett, Wyatt Earp. That's the only cowboys I know. Buffalo Bill, John Wayne, Johnny.
Because the truth is, there are no words from the Jewish
okay, John Wayne,
that the rabbis rely on their information or to go ahead and
hopefully the video.
big
mistake. Trouble in Paradise Prize cut bad Peoria posted this one. It looks like they are going down 252,000. Dude, stack that up over a week and we might be able to buy this house, dude.
they're just
That would
sharing
be my dream.
information.
7 bathrooms.
Even be a shepherd.
Wouldn't have any problem with
So we'll say so. So again, something that has to Rish Lakish, just called to Rabbanim,
7 bathrooms. They still pay for the same.
like Roy Bacher, and also called pilot chief.
You're like, oh, I gotta pee. You wanna go? Fucking go. What stands out to me about this is the constantness of everything in his life, like degrading in price. Like it's always the thing with shop is you gotta wait for the deal, right? You don't buy the Tiger Thing basketball donut jersey at $40. You wait till it's $8. It's just like the stock market.
These guys are based in then this is what's called Kasher
It's GameStop. Shop's whole life is GameStop. And people won't let it go. They want him to continue. Just like GameStop. Yeah. So you wait until the fire deal. Wait until his house is being sold for $7.
So they said the problem over here is that these two Rabbanim, so ultimately again,
let's see what we got next here.
These are part of the base thing, but a base like that becomes what's called Kesher Shot.
Moving to Austin, posted by Clint Puller of Chips.
Rish Lakish is sharp.
This is true.
Rish Lakish is very sharp.
Get the hair out of here. Get used to that, fellas. This is the last legs of being sick.
And the last legs of the show. I don't understand how it's crazy that's operating up in the attic.
That's rough. I know Chin feels it sometimes. Dude, a nice little bit. Like both of our brains are like,
says, you know what?
Supercomputers. Oh yeah, you know, we would be Luca and LeBron. Yeah, it's kind of like you got this machine in a big thing. Right? How does it show? But he's like, boom, boom. They didn't get it. That was a joke. Now it's hilarious. Oh yeah, he's got fail safes. It's so fun. Like he's so bad at producing. He just leaves everything in, like all this DMing thing, to the point where there's a subreddit now that only designed to make fun of the mistakes he makes. But he's very good.
Definitely not the last legs of this show. Chin just told me. Chin just told us he's not moving to Ottawa. He's going to stay here and invest in our show.
So here's what we love it.
Set us up to be a job. So you know.
Again, somehow they heard about it. So Kia's Amr like Karilan Roy Walker. So Amr Marvel.
No way.
So listen to this.
Let's talk about it off air, bro. Jill? I don't know who that is.
Yeah, and it shouldn't come down.
Sage
called us
I'm back, guys. Mark's here.
Oh, Mark's back. Mark, it's just. When did you get over there?
I was working with they all hired me.
That's AJ. Actually pretty funny on Twitter. You actually got you want
I think Gil is the guy on. Or Gil on Taco Bell. Wait, you remember Gil from George Lopez's Fun? No, Gil is a producer, one of the producers of Taco Bell. The cop from George Lopez's podcast is trying to sell 10. I didn't grow on like George doesn't do a show anymore, but I got a lot of stories about fucking like Stucker and stuff like that. The idea of the show is you talk, I stare at you. I agree with you when you say things. You ever seen Fluffy? Does the noises and stuff like that? I need like the sound effect. Can you put on that? Do a car. Dude, this show, I mean, it's hacked to say this, but it is like watching the Titanic. If the Titanic was reenacted, the guys playing music, they're like
give us
Yeah, it looks like we're gonna hit that
Just
iceberg.
tremendous
Huh? It's like the band that played while I was thinking of the podcast that recorded while
go ahead and stand up against
I got offered another job on another ship.
by definition, you're
Yeah, you
signing
should.
on the other NBC from a ship.
All right, let's see what we got next here.
Right, so again,
Comedy posted by Caterpillar Hot 7539.
what you also see
I know
is that
Joseph
just
Rogan.
because someone
That would
says
help kill Tony.
doesn't
Yeah,
mean that you
that would be excellent if he made his comedy debut. He's like Jordan coming back. Oh yeah, 96. Yeah, 95, whatever. I mean, it would be funny to start that way. He's like, dude, I gotta start at the beginning because I'm taking too much time off. Yeah, I can do it over again. Yeah, 1 minute. Special guest. Adam Ray is Joe Biden.
enough self-restraint.
Let's see here. This is Clayton Puller of Chips posted this. Papa, your bench is blockbuster.
5 and 10, a 5 or a 2.5, I think. 1, here we go, and then 2. There we go. Okay. BC, I gotta tell you, here's what my tip is. Brendan, buddy, your bench is blockbuster. You need a trainer.
Oh shit! Yeah. Let's get some bits.
Guys, that's the worst bench press I've ever seen. Okay, I say this out of love, and I also say this, Mocha. You need to put this in the thing that you're gonna put on social. That's 5 pounds stronger than my lifetime total, and he did it for 2. Brendan is way stronger than me. This is not a claim that I could do better. Fuck no. But I could do a cleaner bench. He looks like he's getting electrocuted with his ass coming off the bench this way. Okay? Number 1. It's like the Tony Ferguson deadlift video. Ever seen that one? Where there's like no contraction of the muscles whatsoever. He's almost like a jellyfish a little bit. Look, watch. It looks like he's being shocked through his head. Right? That's the first one. And here goes the second one. For folks who may not know, you are allowed to lift your rear end off the bench to get set and to lift it out of the rack, but you can't descend with the bar until your rear end is touching, because otherwise it's all leg drive. That's the issue. You're allowed to have some leg drive, but that's the whole way.
I love how Cable is just like, he's like, I'm not saying shit.
My catch was shot. So once it's him,
my office said shit. Or communication. He's like, finally, this guy's pulling his own way. Yeah. That'd be funny if he came up to Luke and was like, I need you to skip a big team. I need this. I can't do it over myself. I'm not that guy. I'm not that guy, pal.
Why do you arch your back? Arching your back is okay in short range. Locking your lats and your shoulders and everything, it can make it tighter, so that's okay. But BC, that's a poverty bench, buddy. Terrible form. And listen, I kill everyone else when they've got terrible form. I've got our friends here at Showtime. Brendan, strongest squad. It's a terrible bench, buddy.
Killing Showtime still samples for his pull-ups. Wasn't enough.
No, I didn't kill him. The pull-ups were fine for working out, but if you don't hit full lockout, it doesn't count. Like, it doesn't count.
Talk shit about
He doesn't even do it on purpose, or maybe he did. Sorry.
If you don't hit full lockout, it doesn't count. Like,
I don't talk shit about people that can put up 4 plates. It's a 4-plate summer for Brendan. So what are we doing here? I don't know.
That's nice. I like the rambling that he does when he just throws in a skin and bit. Yeah. I mean, all of the Chauvisms are just so funny in themselves. We can put them anywhere, anytime. They work, they're proven, just the way it is. Dude, we got another what happened next part. Oh, fuck yeah.
Give a share, 130,000. Okay, listen to this. Sorry,
not worth it to sell, but he should do a thing for Jim's called All Legs No Chest.
He has 110,000 followers. 10,000 to see.
All guys so fast or something.
But
hello, and that's
he also sent me a sad hallelujah.
That looks like it's so funny. That's how we say it in Denver. I don't know.
Is it really? You say milk too.
Yeah,
it's milk.
for Amazon to win the score, right?
Palos is how they say it in Denver.
Yeah,
that's awesome. Crystal was like, you say it like the girls I hook up with.
Somebody made half the vowel out of it. Yes, God. They got it down to two vowels.
I should be farting.
I should be.
He's gonna say I should be farting. Why?
Farting whenever I want.
What? Oh, man, because he has so much brain damage, he's saying they should just fart whenever he wants. I think that's what he's. That's sad.
God, they got it down to two vowels.
Shout it out.
I should be farting whenever I want.
I wonder if he farted earlier. They did have a bit where he farted, right? And now he's like, see, I can fart whenever I want, right? I got no control over when I fart. Sure, I know I'm going to do it, and I do it, but that's because
Shut up. And my followers want
a sportsbook app right now. Sportsbook app right now. Use the promo code FIRE. Alright? Use the promo code FIGHTER. And the promo code is FIGHTER at DraftKings, the official sportsman partner of the freaking last Super Bowl Sunday.
Oh man, good old classic shop, dude.
And you know they're the official sport fighter.
But you guys need to get hit by your dad for this. You guys need to get like an alcoholic rage, and then you'll start fucking learning how to have, nuts.
Actual anything Shab says is funny, so it's like these questions are played for each other.
I don't know. Some of the experts might have some questions about that, but you seem to know what you're doing.
That actually might have been actual response. Hard to tell.
Man's still unconscious, right, dude?
Do not surrender.
What is he reading? I do not know.
Bro, I've been telling you about Delos' backpack, man. Dana, I told you, I gotta see that man live, bro.
That makes me think of like, what if Brendan did narration for books? They had books and then like chapter 1. Like Tim opened his card, he dropped a word that day, and it's Brendan chapter 1. And Tim don't get to go. That's perfect. Yeah, he did. Tim went in the house. He went slime. I just love Brett telling you. That's the California style. All right, damn, dude, that was great. I missed those. Those are very good. Let's see. This next one is hosted by Financial Skin 4969. Gotta make sure the AMG logo is peaking through still. I mean, we're gonna get me a story post every now and then. Gratitude because I've been up since 3:30, way before ratings, dude. Yeah, that's a little much. Even getting closer to 4:34. You're right, stacked it over a week or two. You gotta sleep sometimes. They're hustle people. They're shops. They're selling their house, they're moving. They got business ventures, selling all their furniture and all that stuff. Just take some time for yourself. Yeah, you don't have to wake up that early to come up there.
Save alcohol, awesome, the answer from Yanka. So no, it's Finefa, Safra,
The next one is hosted by Baba made an appearance on my suggested Reddit thread from NFL Noobs subreddit. This has to be one of you, right? But why did some players with amazing measurables not get drafted? Those in the pockets of the day. And this guy who owns a trust merchandise company Reddit shop talking about playing football in college. He said he benches 42 reps at 225, even though it's 245 pounds. This would be compound round depending on what your definition of
What
compound
happens?
is. A performance that would blow out basically every other NFL prospect in history. On a different episode, he mentioned that he also ran 4.540. He also broke the record for most clothes at the gym. He worked out until Team Tebow broke his record. He didn't mention how many he actually did, but given his athletic accolades in other areas, I bet it was a lot. He did say he was invited to some trials for the Bills, but never got signed. My question is, even if he didn't get many snaps in college, a guy with that kind of strength and speed be worth at least a 7th-round flyer. Go ahead.
I mean, it's likely that he was just not very good at football. In college, it seemed he was a backup fullback, and so he was signed by an arena football team, but cut before playing any games. Oh, fuck. No mention of the Buffalo Bills there? Yeah, I almost said that's not fair.
He had a cappuccino there. It's a very heavy cappuccino, too. It wasn't like, it wasn't 2 plates, it was a 4-plate cappuccino.
How many cups can fit in that thing?
That's a lot of cups, for sure. What do you think, dude? I mean, those are impressive accolades. Like, straight up amazing. Like, it's the best. Every single category is the best. They couldn't teach a dog new tricks. You know what I mean?
I mean, yes, but at the same time, people think shadow banning was invented by YouTube. The shadow banning has been around for a long time. And Shab, for whatever reason, he probably fucking pissed off the wrong guy. Because you know he's like pranks, throwing through windows, and all that stuff. He fucking did something that pissed off the guys up there, and they were like, you know, fucking, and then bet on himself. He pissed him. Yes,
yeah. Damn, should know that. Let's see. This next one is posted by Vivid Humor 3752. House of Papa taking dents. By 250,000. Okay. I mean, you know, I hate that that's their takeaway.
I just want to see it down more, so like we can get closer to. Somebody suggested we buy the studio. I'm thinking about it.
Probably expensive. Let's see. The next one, Chet leaving the show and staying in LA, posted by Important Jeweler 67. We might have already seen this.
Get used to that, fellas. This is the last legs of being sick.
We've seen the last legs of this show.
No way.
Let's talk about it off air, bro.
Yeah, we saw this.
Yeah.
Damn. Who do you think is the guy that hired him?
Hired Chad, although wanted to hire him. Can't be Theo.
Good.
It's not Tiger Belly, but he said it's adjacent to
So, adjacent to Tiger Belly. So it's not Bobby Lee, but it's adjacent to Trash Tuesday?
They even are done.
Yeah, they actually are. I think Custer and Kalila are still making content.
Okay, could be. I actually thought Kalila for a second somewhere though.
Let's see, I'm going to look up Trash Tuesday really quick.
Can they afford Chin? Are they doing well enough? They have the numbers.
Let's see, Trash Tuesday. 11 days ago they posted.
Oh, so they're still posting. Good for them.
Yeah.
Sound a little bit sick.
Okay, let's see, the last episode they posted was what?
Is
4 days ago, yeah.
Whoa, is Jim on the show? She's a host.
Which one?
The other girl, I know her.
Oh, okay.
Interesting.
Interesting. Tight. So they're still around.
Good for them. Keep it up, girls. Ladies, urge. Happy International Ladies Day. Although that's today to you all.
Shout out. Let's see here. The next one is posted by Dandy Cox. Everyone else sent Jim pics for the TRT sponsorship, and he sent replacement buggy car guy pics.
Yep. He doesn't want to show, like, he doesn't have a Bradley Martin pick, right? He doesn't. So he has him on the. He's a card guy. I will say.
I don't want to piss you off, but that's a small car.
Yeah, you know. I mean, come on, dude. No, I mean, don't say what I think you're saying.
It's just how does he fit in that? That's me.
Just like when my life
what's inside of you, your
what I want. This is what I
This is how I am. Yeah. It's kind of funny, like Shab. If this were something he shows up, everyone else is like Jack, bigger than he is. He's like, I can do more though than you. The world's strongest man.
Cool story, bro.
Yeah, thanks. This is like one of those things like the screen capture, pick the strong person.
Yeah.
And if you pick shop, it's robot.
Why is this in color, too?
He doesn't follow.
Yeah.
Redacted.
Wow, that's crazy. Yeah. Let's see what else we got. Posted 2 days ago by Riff Raff the Alley Cat. Daddy got get it, a check, did it. He make it seem like it was some crazy amount. We don't want 5,000. Mark Hunt rechecks UFC's antitrust lawsuit settlement. Oh, wow. So, Peanuts, Papa got $5,000. Peanuts. Let's see this one. Elephant Graveyard at Real Hell World. Posted haphazard. We gotta watch that later.
Yeah, those are long, great videos, but my first time seeing that.
Let's see here. Dazzling Rabbit 633 posted this one. Bill's alumni hair. So this is 225 at 25 reps, 315 at 5 reps, 225 at 18. So stack that up.
It's just a lie. It's like it is like on me on the show. I said I lifted weight that was way direct tweets. Also showed direct tweets. I also claimed to lift weight that was way over what I actually lifted, and I did lift that. And at 37 years old.
Yeah,
I should put a picture out like this. Yeah, dude. Send it to me. Bookmark it.
You're on your own.
This is
posted by Chin Puller Clips. Papa making fun of obese child with weight issues.
Even we played this team the other day, and this kid, he's 9, Benjamin President. He's severely obese.
He's severely obese, and his parents, man,
should be in jail.
when he's talking to them, dude, like the parents, they're probably, they may not even understand him enough to be offended. Who's obese? Who's obese? You're saying my kid's base? Is that good?
He's severely obese, but if he gets a hold of the ball, it's a fucking home run. This little fat bitch.
Wow. They call him LBF. I like it better. I like it better when Chop is doing is like, come on, bud. Like when he talks like that. And I tell him, hey, listen here, bud, buddy. That's more when he's like calling a kid a little fat bitch. What's better, little fat bitch or little bitch fat? I think actually the first one. I think little bitch fat would hurt me more. I think it's I'd rather be a fat bitch than a little bitch. You know what I mean? Oh, no, so you're right. Yeah.
Just went yard 3 times. There was John this gentleman. He's been to prison. There's also no other sport he plays. And they're like, he's so athletic. Maybe another sport that fat kid can play. There's nothing. His footwork's not good. He's not quick.
His footwork is nice. There's a lot of footwork in baseball.
He's just athlete big. He can swing the bat.
Right. Yeah. So what would you do for a kid like that? You work on other shit. I understand you're not dying. What would you do?
Just feeding him taquitos.
I would rather do anything than fucking make this fat kid eat healthy.
The mom's like, we eat taquitos every day.
This is kind of funny because, like, it's funny to say this about a kid that hits the ball really far because that is a skill. Even at 9, you're hitting it that far. It seems to me, and I'm not a sports guy, like Sean knows way more than me. But if you could just get him on a diet or eating healthier and maybe working out even at 9 a little bit, if he's really maybe he has some potential. Right?
That'd be crazy if we show the kid he's just skinny. He's like not that fat. Yeah.
Should I just make me into a child? Because I think back to when I played baseball, I was terrible at baseball. And I mean, I know you played, you were good, right? Great. I wasn't terrible. Yeah, I was bad. I was like serviceable. Okay. So I'm thinking of like the parents think if like maybe there's nothing that he can say like this kid, he's fat, he's slow, he's bad, he's stupid, you know, like just go off and on. Like it was just pretty bad stuff with me because I also would not hit the ball very far.
Yeah.
His diet, all those cheeses at night, all that's out the window. Like, have a little discipline, buddy. Because right now you're dominating these 9-year-olds because you're 200 pounds. Right, yeah. But as soon as everyone gets the gross years, you're fucked. Like, your glory years are right now.
What a crazy thing to say.
I beat up to that.
Good.
And that's not a bad thing.
I mean, he's just doing best and having a good time dealing with other big sources. Yeah, probably none of this is real or is sourced from another person's experience. I didn't think it was bad until a kid.
It totally makes you tired. And ultimately, again, that is the sign of
Right. So the next clip is posted haphazardly at the end of the figure. Oh, fuck. You got rid of the fear.
Shame you shouldn't suck each other.
And then, do you think you were smoking 3 because you're stressed about the Texas one? Because here's the thing about you and I, we don't really think about the details. Like yesterday, my girl goes, oh, I talked to the truck. You know, Daddy's done all the heavy lifting.
He gets me every time. Daddy's done all the heavy lifting,
I took the woman truck yesterday. I got 4 cocoa. She goes, what did you want to know? I go, yeah, how much did you do it? To move our stuff. She goes, oh, your fish tanks, they like,
yourself
you know, you're the drain and then the fish, and then to do all that.
You
got a number. It's on 8. I went, everything to get the fish. No, just the fish tanks. They're so big, and they gotta make sure they don't break them. Oh, looks like I'm not gonna have fish. Looks like I'm not gonna have fish. And I went, you know, for that much money, I can build 4 times the size of the tank. This one, and just leave this in. You guys, I'll give those.
He doesn't give a fuck about animals, but that is a crazy thing. But, like, yeah, he's gonna give us fish. Right. Just like the dog.
By the way,
He's gonna put the fish in the bag.
Sometimes all they
Drive
do
across
is
country.
say the
If I like a goldfish, these expensive fish, like exotic fish. It's just a fish. He's telling me they're all dead by the time wherever they're going. Oh, the air one with a lemon. Dude, the fish, like the actual fish themselves, when they hear I'm gonna be left here, they're like, thank you. Because that rate transporting us is going to get us. I would rather do anything.
More for tomorrow.
Or you signed up for this house.
All right, guys, have a wonderful day.
That's what fish they should throw in fish noises into those like nicotine apps that he does. Yeah, I like nicotine too.
Sounds like I said the N-word.
You these fish. You get fish. You have to be a special owner because they're special fish, and then you have to stay out. Now there might be somebody, but then my bride who helps me take care of the fish. He has a giant pond, and they would just be so free out there.
Let them be free.
Yeah.
Because I'm just saying,
I have so many fish in this pond. Right, I mean, Brian, or like, it's so confusing because I was like, Brian Callen? Oh, yeah. Brian's probably going to force poor Brian and then the arowanas will eat his fish. He's a menace to the fish community. He always has been.
Right, I have to the moving, right? Like, so when you said, let me ask you this, you know we have to fly out with the kids and be an interview for
my wife is so good at this stuff. So when the contracts come to sign, when I tell you I don't read word one of that, I just go do.
Like,
okay. And I haven't been, like, the move, not even a little bit have I been involved in that.
No.
I don't even, I'm not a details guy that way.
No, I do the major stuff.
I talk about the big numbers.
The major stuff I'll do, the house.
Can I manage the numbers? What's my monthly?
Yeah.
I'm going to get into that.
The neighborhood, schools are good, the baseball team, and the rest.
Like today, you were like, when are we gonna start the studio? I'm like, oh, we're looking for a studio now. So anyway, oh, interesting. Because I'll be there in 2 weeks.
Yeah, I'll be moving March 20th. So yeah.
Oh yeah, we'll figure it out. We always do. We gotta set Brian Johnson. Shane has to go to set everything up. Like that's not
We'll figure it out.
No, we always do.
Damn, dude, they fucking better keep those red chairs.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, if they're smart men, they won't. You know what I was thinking? The dog comes in to remind, he came in the show just to remind her, like, hey, I know you're getting rid of the fish, but you must be a good dog. Don't leave me here.
Those fish are like, don't
Yeah. 2 sets of witnesses.
So unorganized and ridiculous that it seems like a dog would do a better job of organizing his podcast.
Maybe that was schizophrenia.
I don't know what that was.
It's something after it. Yeah. And then that one part of the podcast where I did that face. Thought about killing the fish.
Damn, fish died in that moment. Their leg was decided.
Let's see here. Only 3 products. Defag is deceased.
Yeah, well, I'm glad I got this hat while it happened.
$40 still.
How could that be? Because isn't
They got changes.
How redacted do you have to be to buy a keychain?
Next week, you get like 20 keychains.
It's not even marked out anymore.
That was posted by Caterpillar Hot 7539.
Oh, come on, dude. We just watched this last week.
Posted by Sniffler, talking about tub thumping. Okay, we get it, dude. Caterpillar Hot 7539. This hanging out in Austin with Montgomery Harrow.
Oh, that's not real. Not a sign of shot where in the company mothership. Not yet, at least.
If we do find holes in the bathroom doors, no problem. Speaking of sport, this is posted by Haphazard. Did you videotape that? Okay. What do you think the context is?
Something crazy, that unbelievable that shot did.
I just want to read to everybody the text that Joe Rogan and I got from you. It just came out of nowhere. I woke up and I went, oh, and this is what I got. This is Brendan, Joe Rogan and I. Fellas, I'm so goddamn strong right now. It's a problem. I just did a bench 220.
Yeah, wow. That's kind of what I expect their group chat to do. That doesn't surprise me.
Do you think he ever says, all right, my man, to Joe Rogan?
Oh, yeah. Listen here, bud.
I'm just going to be your pal.
It's fine.
It's a problem.
20 times, 2-minute rest. Then I did 315 times, 2-minute rest, and 225, 22 times. That's insane. That's insane strength. Did you videotape that?
No, I should though. But I should do it so people can see.
Yeah,
it's just weird to see the camera be on the stand.
No, you should because I know you do that, and I know you can do that, and I know you have done that. But I want any doubters to know and see, because it's like, well,
I like how he laughed. It's like doubters.
Yeah, like we're gonna die. He's gonna kill us. Brian wants videos so like he knows how close we are to death, right? We think these red chairs will protect us, but this man can lift 300 pounds or whatever it is that many times. That's scary.
Let's stack that up.
All right, because that's crazy. Dude, that's that's combine shit. That's high level combine shit.
Oh no, the bullet motivated Jay last night because the combine's on. It might have ended, but we watch all of it. What's the highest number that they done?
That's how the combine is. That's redacted as shit. That might be what? That's got me going what?
225 at tight end. Jay texts me. He's like, these are the linebackers. Like, I can beat all of those. Jay's like, really? I'm like, yeah, probably twice. Like, I bet I can do it with a set twice. That's why I did it.
225, 25, 22 times. 25, then 23, 15, 5. So much. Do you know how much fun? It's so crazy. And then 15, 5. And then I went back to 25, 22 times. And continued with my workout. Nuts.
Nice little comic. I mean, listen, I believe he believes it, but to believe what he's saying, you have to think that he knows how to do math. You know what I mean? That's what I think he's like, dude, 245-pound plates. You know, I have no idea. You just have to think about it right now. I'm just as bad as him. I don't know math. I don't want to do it. And then also on our episode, Regular Tweeties, I made a ridiculous amount that I still did. You know, and I didn't know the weights. Yeah. I mean, actually, 5 is 90 on one side, and then 180 altogether. What is it called? Bar? Yeah, probably like 25 pounds. Right? Bar's 45. Alrighty. Stack that. So that's what, 45-pound plates? That's like 500 pounds. See what I'm saying? I'm just confident to believe. It's not 500 pounds. Yeah, no, it's not at all. No. But he believes it. Yeah, you know, because we probably should get the numbers.
I mean, I don't doubt anything that Brennan Trump says. I think if he really wanted to do it, he could probably lift 700 pounds.
Well, I was playing the devil's consequence.
And for one to be the strongest baseball.
Why do you think you're so strong? Because you never stop working out, but genetics and all that, I know, but like that's weird.
Yeah, and then, you know, yeah. That worked out. Like, never saw the only time I did must be, yeah, and the only time I took it off, and I've been bitching since fucking, I don't know, elementary, but the only time I took it off was when I did stand up, I had like 8 to 9 months when I just drank and did stand up. So I took that time off, I hated myself. Yeah, because you be my kid's super gym, seriously. Peptides, TRT, of course, fucking.
Is that TRT and peptides too, right?
Too strong. It's fucking, it's retarded. I said, you know what it is? Yeah, but I said, you know what it is? I get rest. I go to bed at 9. Yeah, we go at 5. I have a routine. I'm eating good. I don't drink anymore.
And not drinking.
And also to have your overall. Like I was like, no, this should have been enough blood for you know, to get my life together. You know. So when you guys are your loss, are you at the mothership all the time? Probably not. Yeah. I mean, I'll check place. Austin will support when you're there. I'm there all help. Yeah, when you're there, I'll miss. Yeah. But as far as like when you're doing your weekends or whatever, and then for Oakers, I'm gonna say what's up to the boys. But as far as like,
Always there, dude. You're there. Other than that, there's like, I'll check it out.
Like my life's so different now.
Different. Nice. Well, I'm proud of this guy, dude. Yeah, the guy's not drinking anymore. You know, Texas should be fun. It may be, dare I say, a special time. Yeah. Let's see here. This is posted by Money Loan 1864. These are 2 things that grinds my gears with Papa lately. Announcing loudly on airwaves that he told the Texan Rings that he needs to move to Texas for comedy, but then suddenly makes it about himself and buys a house before Rings it. He used that announcement as a facet to hide the fact that he already decided to move to Texas first, but was too scared to admit it before Brian. Facts or sounds about right. Okay, sounds like he isn't moving to Texas, but even though Ben is a redact himself, he was opening up on the podcast about seeing a therapist and Bob tried to diagnose Clint on airwaves and baiting him to get personal to the word of Clint's problem with women. Clint didn't say issue word because it's personal, but Bob is true Bob in his true Bob fashion. Thinks good podcasting is airing out all your personal stuff. He always does. Yeah, I mean that's like cult of personality people do. It's like they get their producer and their pianist themselves by revealing every part of their embarrassing life, and then they feel like they're better even though they're like much worse off. This is what the trick is. You say something on the podcast that's true, you twist one thing. So it's all the whole thing is not true. Yes, and maybe it's something. Yeah, that's like when I only lifted like, I don't know, 215 or whatever, I'm 245. It was so silly. Just like
suggest that I would only lift that much. That I never lifted 215. I know, I'm a silly guy. I've always been a silly guy.
Yeah, like if you want to tell a true story on a bunch, just at the end put a Sharpie there. That's how you get away with it.
Yeah, dude, and you've done that before. I mean, yeah, right? I've never done that. I've never really
But not as a chance. Right, jump on. All right, let's see what the next one is. Okay, that's promotion. We have Complex. Exhausted posted this. It makes no sense that Brian seems to get the shadow. What's the shadow? The man? Oh, okay. I mean, that's probably the only shadow is reference, right?
Now you say after I told you, fuck, listen, we had a conversation about it. Your plans carry through. Yeah, how do you think you got it? You know what he does? You know what he does? No, your mama bird, you fed me. Right. You fed me. And then 2 weeks later, no, don't say 2 weeks later. You're on my back. You're on my back. Don't do that. No, don't do that. Yeah, I like the wires, dude. I hate your butt. They fall out. I lose them. That's ridiculous. You use wires? Hey, bro. I'm 4 times richer than you, and I still wear wire. You're 4 times richer. The iPod Pro. Just because my show got canceled, it's actually a lot of stuff like that's down here. I have nothing else. I feel like that made me. I don't want to do the podcast. Like, I don't want to do the podcast.
Damn, dude, I forgot about that. That's such a dick thing to say. And then the have to thing. It's like, that's not. You gotta, after you do that, even if it lands afterwards, you gotta be like, hey, fuck that. Sorry about that. Sorry, I got big dick. Just fucking.
It's okay, Brian. Elon Musk.
With the lack of cylinders on their daily hospital beds. And their rate of infection is coming down over the last 3 days.
Shadow shop is like his shadow.
New York is 15 times worse than the next state closest to it, which is treating
Yeah, makes sense.
Because New York is more global than any other state, especially
It's like the council, I guess. Oh, he copied Joe McHale.
Okay, I'm gonna have to get back to the podcast, but I appreciate the insight. How can we fix the economy, Joe?
Good shit from the place in exhausted. I was trying to think of something to say, but I had nothing. Community note was wrist wraps. Has wrist wraps on it. Posted by Dazzling Rapid 633. Boys breaking out of sight his ex-girl Powderell cries her eyes out after paying him 500K.
So, no recollection. Do you know the story? No. I saw this earlier, so I immediately was like, that doesn't sound real. You know, like I was like, there's no way that's real. So there's a story online where it was like, Adesanya broke up with his girlfriend. He sued him saying like that they didn't get married or dating so long that she like still owes him. alimony or something because we're dating so long, he's gonna get married, so he owes her money, right? But he has never taken any of his winnings; they are all in his mom's name. So when she sued him for that, she had so much money that he's getting $500,000 from her because she has more money. It makes no sense. Like it's because they're banking off New Zealand law, maybe or something. But I've never been like. That's laughably ridiculous. But Sean's like, hell yeah, dude. Crack open a Bud Light. One for the boys, too bad it's not white. Too bad it's not white. What we got next? Go to Axe posted this. The thick boy era is over. Soy Texas truck boy coming soon. Fuck yeah, dude. Let's go. Yeah, dude, we don't need that new merch. It's just down while they make new merch. Complacent Exhausted posted this. I think it is geared to assume when you do golden hour for no money. What about Sanaz? Nobody's talking about Sanaz going to Texas. Yeah, what's happening to her, dude? Because we need a new intern. Yeah, could be. There's money if you like be interns in Austin. Great X Factory. I mean, we need one too. Oh yeah, Sanaz, if you aren't going to Texas, come on back. Yeah. You ever put these under your sex? What is that? Oh no. Have her do it though, so I can watch myself. I'm just, because it's fucking dope. And I don't get to see me, look in the mirror and say, I want a POV of me. I want to know what it's like to make absolute love with me. Just to be quiet. Yeah. Yup. Your turn, lecture. Fucking Mr. Sit back, relax. Enjoy the show, babe. I'm doing all the heavy lifting. Your turn. Hey, go, what you got, bro? I'm over here talking about fucking, my dates. I will be in, come on, we got the table. We got to bring the table. He's like, please. Now I'm being serious. I need you to say something, please. I can't do this on myself. What do you got, bro? I'm fucking... I bring up goggles. I brought up goggles. Well, no, I brought up goggles. Oh, I brought up goggles because I said I like goggles. Yeah, because I fucking tossed it out there, and then it birthed the fucking great. And then, my thing is, I jump on opportunities. What you're doing now is you're letting me jump on opportunities. That's what I like. You jump on an opportunity here, bro. What do you want to talk about? What would you like to talk about? That's exactly what has been happening. Yeah, bro. The bomb theater. Yeah. Comedy theater. Not funny theater. The Crickets theater. Alright, that's Crystal for sure. Yeah, we see a lot of that. No, we haven't seen it for a while. We had to focus on that, but yeah, I mean, he did what he did, and now he's learning from it. So the next clip is posted by Complacent Exhausted. It's called Little League Opening Day. Jets were hired for a flyover to make it special. Mamba is appreciated. Wearing a Dodger shirt. Disaster. It's fun though. It's fun though. They had opening day this weekend, and they had 4 Jets fly overhead for the opening ceremony. I was like, hey, bud, how much did that cost? Yeah, I saw those Jets. Yeah, I was like, what are those guys? They're the opening day at our Little League. Yeah, because I think I live right there. Yeah, and they put out smoke. Now, I thought she'd been red, white, blue smoke. It was just gray smoke. When the camera... So, John, you just hear a dog? That'll be what actually happened. Okay, I mean, it's great. And red, white, blue smoke was just gray smoke. When the camera it didn't look like he was eating. John, you just hear a howling in sagebrush? That's what I'll be going. That's my guard. It didn't happen in the show. You weren't redacted. I give Chin too much credit, dude. Yeah, dude. So, what is it? Okay, thanks.
It's just a package.
Yeah,
I thought this one should have been red, white, blue. It's just great.
The fucking package at the door stopped the whole show. We're gonna got these guys in red chairs talking about our squeaking, and now we're talking about packages. Fucking, that means that like beforehand, John is very like militaristic about property of being underneath. Like that about packages. He's gonna tweet right away. They're like, show me this. That's on the show. He's like, we're in the show. It's away. Put my dick pill somewhere else. What's your dick pill? It's a big box of this dick juice.
Yeah, it's
very funny whenever we see it all the time, but when Bob was like, I work with idiots. Oh, it's very funny to see that face. What? You don't know what to do? Anyway, so laying on my pillow, I was drinking a big old glass of milk.
This one's red, white, blue, but it's just gray smoke.
Maybe it's extra.
Yeah, you're right. In my head, I'm like, let's take something in the snack shack. Forget these planes. It's just, yeah, like, dude, Alex, I know.
He has the same takeaway for every topic he talks about. That's almost like that. He talks a little bit. You're right. Yeah, he's very materialistic and that to annihilation. No, I'm saying he repeats himself. Like he can bring up a topic and just have one takeaway about it. That too. Let's see. Probably costs more than your house. Let's see. Posted by Poop Dick the Clown 91. Let's change that name, please. This man has learned nothing. It's like people ask me, "What do you do on your podcast?" Just send them that video. Poop Dick the Clown.
You fucking around, talk. You can say, "Did you ever try to say that?" You know what you left out. Like you forgot. Like, oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, that's a big part of the bit.
I never tried stand-up, so that's
You can do it.
it seems terrifying.
Yeah, so singing on stage, you can do it.
It's a lot easier to scream with 50,000 watts behind your voice, than tell a joke.
Is it though? Because you can suck at that.
Joe Rogan wants everyone to do stand-up. Yeah. It's a bit, it's a nuclear bomb waiting to happen. All right, let's see what we got next. So this is probably going to be the last clip for us today. It's called Diddler is checked the fuck out. Baba can't help but be incorrect. Posted by Bright Red.
I'll be in Peoria coming up here on Saturday, Friday. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Let me bring you up to speed. I live in this Wayne County. I live in Aurora, Illinois, which is a suburb of Chicago. Excellent. This is Mariana.
Yep, good guess by Shaw. You know what I mean? Closer than usual. Yeah. It's funny to, it's like classic Shaw Dan with just him like interrupting for no reason and being wrong. 9/11. What? He said New York. 9/11. The Pentagon. Yeah, New York. Well, that's all the clips for today. We're at about like 9 minutes and 50 seconds. All right, guys. Join the Patreon. We do early access for this show. See you next week.
There's something that changes inside of you. There's something that fundamentally snaps in a good way inside of you. You come into the airport and you see that like Mashiach lives also over there. Like you see that, and there's something that fundamentally changes within you. I didn't do anything. It's not like
Welcome back to 10 Minutes to Shop. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord. This week we watched, what did we watch? We watched Can of Burners. Oh, yeah, copy special. We read it done. So if you want to know what we thought about that, join the Patreon. Also, we do early access for this show. And also, on today's episode, so we have our good friend ASW, Alan Strickland-Williams, who has a ran through that just came out. Alan?
What's up, y'all? It's out on vinyl. Digitally, get on Bandcamp, whatever you got. Apple, Spotify. Get the vinyl. Look at this. Nice. Cool. Oh, you don't have a record player? Just hang it up, man. Look at it.
How many dudes kissed you on the face?
There you go. It's all fake. Man, you can't believe anything. We got some one-liners, got some darts about the shooting I was in, got drug stuff, sex stuff. It's cool. Lay off the eggs at the grocery store, treat yourself to something real nice. Yeah. AlexJones.com. Get it.
Yeah, dude.
So, but this actually is not the reason.
Yeah, if you don't have a record player, it's like, that's your takeaway. That doesn't even fit in there. Anyways, that's not why you're here. You're here to watch 10 Minutes to Shop. Start the timer. Play the cheap clip.
Okay, so the first clip for today is from Joanna's Instagram, posted by MMUFC fan. Happy birthday, son, but here's a picture of me.
Fuck, that's good. That's also me.
It says, a special birthday for Tiger this year. Didn't want a party or gifts. He wanted to celebrate his B-Day with his family in Chicago. Yeah, okay. That's not what they're here, dude. They're here for this next shit. Okay. This shit was wild. I watched a video on it from Podcast Creator. Shout out. I've never heard of him. This is by Haphazard. It's called Callan has been telling people that T5K might end soon. You guys had no clue about this.
What? You start the show with panic. There's fear in my heart now. Fear.
They start coming in and taking away things from your guys'
You get up and take the chairs. No, not the chairs.
I was going to drink that eventually. I swear I was going to drink the
The guys moving the chairs are like, why do you keep calling them chairs? You don't get it.
All right, check this out, dude.
All I touch you remind me of, I'll do this off there, but we can do it here.
What the fuck, dude? How do you start like that? How do you do the stuff that Jen leaves in is outrageous.
Yeah. I mean, it's going to be something to talk about, so it's actually pretty cool. I realize that you have a Diet Coke and so does he.
It's all a bit. Everything you see while you're here will be BIT.
I should have worn my stupid fucking shoes today.
Sorry.
You drink out of those shoes.
That means microwave behind Granny is not that small.
Mutual friend of ours, he barely talked the other day. Talked to him and he goes, man, I gotta talk to Brian, so let me know what you guys think you did for the kid. My wife goes, yeah, clearly you guys don't like doing it. And I go,
they close up on
clearly you don't like doing it.
He's like, whoa, what? You see that?
Dude, what are you talking about? Are you fucking a baby?
Oh man, Sean's posture is driving me crazy. It's very like, I'm gonna look at my phone.
Yeah. I don't want to be in class.
Come on, that's too big, man.
math is just
too good. You gotta do this show forever. Y'all get it.
We'll have to watch all the clips. Next up.
You're talking to Brendan, man. He goes, yeah, I know. You're on a short leash, you guys gotta stop doing it.
So you're running a short leash.
Then why is he establishing that you're talking to me, Brendan? Like, is that implying that he never quits anything ever? Like,
oh no, he's saying that I'm part of the show. How are you gonna tell me we're gonna hit?
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
I honestly don't know. I feel like it could be either of those things or both. You're talking to Brendan, like maybe Sean gets made fun of so that he thinks that the guy he's gonna fuck with someone else. He just thinks this is a fuck. Okay, hey, man, you're talking to Brendan. Whatever, Kyle.
Foreign kid can make $0.
This is awesome.
I told you.
This is awesome.
Oh shit, dude, he's talking it right now. Like it does make $0.
This clip is 3 minutes long, and we could watch this for like an hour.
Me and Brian would still do it. It has nothing to do with that, right? Yeah, he goes, oh, I just figured the vibe, like, I'm just talking to Brian, talking to you, I went, oh, you're so off. Yeah. Because I talk to Brian every day. Yeah. He's like, oh, I think I talk to him in the studio. Like,
this is when we need the body language expert, dude. Like, the way Brian looks while this whole thing's happening is so uncomfortable.
I gotta know who they're talking about.
Who said that?
God, I wish I knew.
Very like if the Sopranos were dumb, like if Tony and Dante were very stupid. They think we're not friends anymore. Me and Dante, not me. Christopher, he kills Christopher.
Damn.
Dude, I can't tell you how off you are.
That's so funny.
I wonder.
It's the dog.
This is really I got to the person on the phone that's Caroline with the fake. Yeah, so it's me here, Andrew Santino. I guess the show. I just picked up
because I said, you're either taking what I'm saying on context or what Brian's on context. I said,
we're not talking enthusiastically because
I said, I can't emphasize it. Or maybe when you shoes, maybe? I don't know.
I never said that.
Like, you show up.
That's hilarious. I never said that. I never said that. Oh my God, put a light detector on, but this guy's really
Is it 8 inches? To Austin. Together,
do you think what are the chances that you get Max J out of this? Oh, is he gonna leave that out? You've already seen it.
I've already seen it. Yeah,
maybe not.
Probably not. But could have used one. I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah. I mean, it would have been more truthful. That's actually a good point. I'm saying myself, I made a good point. If he had said Max J, if he says Max J, that means it's true, and he's not said it once.
Right. Okay.
Think about it.
Or you know what though? Because Shop is. You're playing Monopoly, he's playing Check.
He's playing Candyland.
Yeah, you're playing Candyland, he's playing chess, dude. He might be trying to end the show by making it about Brian.
That's that fighter mentality.
Savage. Manipulating the kids. That's cool. You know what I mean? Let's see.
I never thought he was going to go. He bought the house before I got it. Now we're doing both houses.
So, he's doing the voice.
He's doing the
Brian. We're moving in together.
We started a comic.
Every time I feel like that, I'm silly for Brian. The squeeze thing is so funny, dude. I want to squeeze you.
I like too when he does the I just had my lost it. That's what I always think of. When I was like, okay, they're gonna double the fucking cost. Like, instead of it goes strong.
Isn't that weird?
Yeah, we get different ideas. Weird. Why the fucking world would you broadcast this to anybody? This is so crazy to keep this in. Love it. Absolutely fantastic. Enthralling. It makes no sense why you would ever include this. If I could right now, we just try to you're not going to quit.
Quit. Yeah, well, it's all about magic mind at the end of the day. Sure, shot numbers up.
Yeah, you know. Shit, how are you feeling about that? Now that's getting real. I told my parents yesterday, because they came out and said, hey, did I do call the kids? I moved to Texas to be high. Oh my God.
He has a good relationship with his family.
This actually makes me feel really good about it. I'm not in a position where I have to move to another state because if I attach myself to something without man, that's crazy.
They owe their life to one guy. Everything about their life is revolving around Brennan Schaub. It's kind of like when the Joe Rogan comics, but instead of having to be Joe Rogan's sidekick, you're Brennan Schaub's sidekick.
Yeah, they're not going to move to Austin. They're going to move to Pflugerville. That's a good Texas joke if you're in Texas. Pflugerville.
No, he's like, I can't wait to get out here. No, everyone's cool with it. Like I said, I got pushback from anyone, so people expected, but for the most part, we're stoked. My wife and kids, like, you get a perfect time. This is like,
he's 85 years old.
I don't know if that's a word.
He can make cooking videos anywhere. Yeah. They're my shots. He knows.
So let's
you push back on your friends or family. All right.
I don't have any friends or family.
Like you don't think before.
He's none of my wives care.
God, Calvin's so checked out too. It's just like he's hating every moment of this.
Yeah. Why do it on the show? Why did Calvin not ask for it to get good enough?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Probably cause a fight or something. Oh, we look weak if we take it out. It's like, no, they don't know it exists.
Calvin doesn't give a shit about looking weak. We watch this clip.
That's such a funny thing to say about someone. That guy doesn't give a fuck about looking like a bitch.
Calvin, not at all. Calvin has no pride whatsoever. He let a guy hit him dressed as a cow.
Yeah, I saw that.
Beyond that, we watched this clip of Calvin. They do a prank on this porn show that they actually went to. It was some sort of OnlyFans show. And they do a prank where this ex-boyfriend comes in and he's like, why is she here? And Calvin immediately runs out of the room.
Really?
Yeah. I would threaten the producers to take that out.
I would be like,
this out so they can
I think I'd be like, boner alert.
Let's see here.
Yeah, that's right. Our boy AJ from Dallas, like, I can't believe Brennan's gone. Yeah, I can't believe Brennan's gone. Yeah, man. Come on, man. Let's go. Come on, my only issue with all of it was there's a million things you have to figure out. The studio, all this shit, but we'll figure all that out. Yeah. And the kids are just I just don't think they realize the magnitude. But they'll get, kids do, they adapt this quickly. They will, especially off finest team, stuff like that. They'll end the season. So we'll leave after that. You get yourself a Tesla, you'll be driving around there, it's going to be great. Not never.
That part was funny to me. He said not never. Doesn't that mean he will?
Yeah, he's definitely going to Tesla.
He can drive Tesla, yes.
I feel like they should have to prove that the show's not ending. They should literally have to move to Austin together and make it like a road trip, like document it. And then they're in a truck, but they're still in the chairs. Like they're driving
live in the same house.
Yeah. Live in the same house. Or next door, maybe duplex situation, whatever. But maybe live stream 24/7.
Yeah, no, I would be amazing. I just want him to do stand up again, but I'll settle for him doing a show here with us. We're coming back and visit. Yeah, he's got to come back. If he's the king of LA comedy, if he leaves, who's going to watch over for Joe Rogan?
That's true. I come up with this together.
Let's see.
Yeah, I'm excited. It'll be fun too. I can't wait. A new journey. Canada. This will be fun.
Just like as a digestion.
A lot of time, so let me share a story with you. Deuces.
Nice. Oh, that was the best thing all week.
Okay,
all right. Very good. Yeah. Alrighty, let's see what the next clip is here. It's posted by Thick Boy with 3 It's called Old Little Joey Was a Humble Man of the People, Not Like Now. Let's see what this is about. Maybe a narrative.
Are you saying that live? Is that what you're saying? Dude, it'll be more than that. That was a man show? No, that's not my thing. I make $2 million a year. More than that, actually. I have the biggest house in North most expensive house. What are they going to do? Look it up. No, I thought you were cool. I'm telling you right now, you just got a little weird. Why would you say that here? I'm not your regular actor, motherfucker. Oh, it's only like the top 10 show in the country for 4 years. Yes, it is, motherfucker. It's 4 seasons, 78 episodes in. Number 7 and 9 will air on Monday. Tune in. What kind of dumb if you wrote yourself into a corner with? I know I said network television was it's NBC. It's only the #1 network. What are you talking about? What are you, inside the loop or something?
Who is this guy?
I don't know, but I know when the Raccoon Tweez episode, we were talking about hack stuff and how it's lame, but this might be the perfect situation for us. This is an Arby's.
Yeah.
Cocaine is a hell of a drug, so I'm sure up there.
I don't really fully understand what that guy asked how much money he made a year, I guess. Is this guy.
I'm going to put myself out there here. I don't know who this is, and I hope this doesn't come back to bite me, but he looks very familiar to me.
Well, I think he's a time traveler because isn't that a golden hour polo or
I'm so worried that this guy was a man. That should have been watching.
It looks like a golden hour Hawaiian shirt.
And also, I'm trying to figure out what. There's clearly like a performance happening or something that they're trying to watch for the Joe will let this go, or maybe they're in a club or something. I don't know, but
that's why there's a show going on. Joe's like, I make $1 million. What the fuck?
Let's see.
Porno star! You're the one telling me!
Oh, he's a grumpy porno guy. That's right. He's a porno guy.
I've seen a lot of that.
Loop or something? You're a porno star! You're the one telling me you think I'm lying about how much I make. And I told
Joe's trying to fuck this guy.
he looks so different back then. I mean, I understand why, but like, wow. Okay, Joe. Well, we know you're good. You're good for it.
Yeah, I mean, he's a successful guy. He's been trying to tell you about it. He plays 4D chess. And the rest of you fucking cats out there fucking talking shit, writing your comments, your homeless profiles.
Fuck you. Look of his face, knowing he's about to ditch all of them to Austin with him. This is about everyone's stoked.
Like, after the verdict is delivered, the mayor says that since this is a compromise people construct control out, and the opponents say after the verdict, Shalok lays so Nachman Baran said to Rabbi Latino Rabbeinu, just with names are the Makokas, what's the Makokas so mayor that comes in Mishnah? Is it only before the verdict is delivered, or is it before the verdict is delivered? After the verdict is delivered. Allah give one after you qualify the Makokas, you tell me who does the Hamlo. So Shalom play the Achad Martin Makokas, he sent back Makokas, the remainder from the Mishnah after the verdict has been delivered. The halacha didn't. The halacha is that after the verdict has been delivered, either party has the ability to pull out, even though they're both parties but compromised on legal construct. Rashi Amahaki Shalachlo. That's in the Makokas. Rashi said, no. Here was what Nachman Baran said from Nachman. This goes back to idolatry. Is the Maccabees in the case of Kente Lakot, right? I was compromised legal contract if I lose, or Jack Maccabees, or Maccabees, Allah forgive him, Shalom Lay, he responded back to Kente Maccabees, and Maccabees remained the comes in case of Kente, right? Where again, Reuben and Shimon, let's say Reuben says, Shimon, I give you as your father, and if I lose, I'll give you. That's where Rabbi Meir says you can pull it out. So you can't pull out. Allah forgive him, and Allah like the Surah Masni Hafi, what could be some Masni Hafi? So the aforementioned version of the Gemara was reflective of what was done in Surah. What could these had a different version? What could these they said themselves? Come on, the Chanina Barshavia. Shalpuling they round the Shmuel. He sent from the Yeshiva around the Shmuel. Yam Din Rabbeinu, Rebbe teach us, let's make him Martin, the economy Yodomai. Oh, very interesting. Same case, right? So Reuben and Shimon are based in that they agreed to use Reuben's father as a diamond. But now in this case, interestingly enough, they made a kingdom. There was Kabbalah's king, the king and Silver with each other, binding themselves kinyanically to this process. So now the shaila is, what is the halacha? What is the halacha? Because can you go ahead, in order to here, they use the kingdom to say no one's coming in. Let's say they did a kingdom so with each other, they gave an handkerchief, they did a kingdom, so kinyanically they're bound. Being that they're kinyanically down, can either party pull out? Right, Mercer can pull out. What about if there was a kingdom? Right, Mercer can pull out. And halacha is, the Gemara says, aim the shalach, when we step back, aim the kingdom. King certainly makes the process, the entire process, halachic to be done. So I'm excited. So let's talk about this and just spend a few moments on halacha myself. This is really a fascinating idea where you see two parties committing to a legal structure that under normal circumstances would really be unfit and unuseful. Here, they're agreeing. So what is the nature of that agreement? Number one is the agreement halachic binding. Once there's agreement, country pull out if they're not doing the process. Thirdly, if there was a kingdom, does that change the consider? I'm not asking in the full country. Zayin halacha base. Here it is, really fascinating. Isha kido halach karov apostle. Also died in the $8. So we finish on our base and the parties. Someone who is puzzled, right? Puzzle, whether because he's a relative or because whatever, he's just puzzled. Whether it's to be a dayan, a judge, or a witness, אפילו קיבל מן הפסולים בעבירה, כשני עדים שרים החיים עליו כשהוא שבאיזן מומחילותו, or for that matter again, אם ממש doing someone who's invalid, who accepts what because of an avera, he's a thief, he's a gambler. But yet again, the parties accepted this individual as a judge. They agreed. They accepted him as a judge. They accepted him as a dayan. Ben shekiva al atzmola adisum yosef with komasha yiflakiyan.
Fucking athleticism. Modani, the fanatic, military became stress archive. It's athleticism. You have to take a dump. Look at this athleticism.
If I look at the right, so there was a Kenyan. So Reuben and Shimon did a kingdom with each other. They were mechanically vested. And therefore, again, they are committed to the process. Go back. You can't back out.
Dick.
You can't back out. The halacha is, it remains, and that's it.
Dog. I really want to try to put this in perspective. Look how.
The verdict was, an action was taken as a result of the verdict, neither back out of the process. First of all, number one, this concept doesn't exist in halacha. The two parties can commit to a legal process. Obviously, nobody is horrible or possible. Both parties. That becomes a binding legal construct. If they make a kinyan, committing themselves kinyanically committing themselves to the process, can't get out. That's it. You're stuck with this process, and you got to see it through. If there was no kinyan, so if it was before the verdict, either party has the ability to pull out. But if it was after the verdict, after the verdict, an action was taken based on the verdict, sounds like you need both. At that point, Allah myself, one cannot pull out of the verdict. All right, the most that gets us to the Mishnah. Shkoyach, everyone. Good night, Shabbos. People rest up and fast. Look forward to everybody. George's 13 capsules for men and women from healthy-looking.com. 549 9596 Super T capsules and
is Daf Chapei. I hope we can get straight to the Chavdalit on Told Mishnah. Okay, so we're going to pick up at the Mishnah on Chavdalit on base. So we've been talking about in the Mishnah a number of times. We've been talking about putting out a judge or a witness, and we say that you can use focus whether you can knock one out or only if you prove that they are a karo or they're puzzle, that they're one of the litigants or that they're somehow otherwise puzzle. And in this one we're going to talk about who are the people who are puzzle for Adis. The these are the ones who are puzzle are not eligible to be witnesses. Someone who plays with dice, and that means a gambler. Malva Baribis finds money in Ribis. We'll translate it right now as pigeon racers, although we'll get into Gemara as to exactly what's the nature. The Sochare Shvias, and people who, in violation of the rules of Shemitah, sell fruits during the Shemitah year. All of these things are in Isser, and Rashi explains, although this is mostly relates to the gambler and the one who lends with interest and the one who's Mafricha Yonah, that it's an element of Gezel. The Torah Amron, the Torah says, Al Tashis Rasha Aid, the culture can't die. And so he says that you can't, if someone is a Rasha, does Averos, then they can't be a witness, and for sure they can't be a dayan. So we're going to analyze each of these cases in the Mishnah to understand in what way is this an element of gezel, of theft. And Rashi says in Sofrei Shvias, this is interesting. Rashi explains that the one who sells fruits of Shvias, afterwards Rashi says, since the love of money causes him to be over on Divrei Torah. Havle Karasha the Chamas, he's like a Rasha who profits, who puzzle Ladon Lahayed, can't judge or testify Shenota Akre Habatza, because he'll be likely to follow after a bride. So the idea is that if someone likes money so much that they're willing to violate the rules of the Torah, then they're probably not a good witness or a judge because they are susceptible to bribery. All right, so we have these cases. Amar Rav Shimon says, but they initially used to call these people the ones who gather in Shvias, Misharabu Ha'anasin, when the ones who force people, who are Ma'anish people, multiplied Chazan Sofer Shvias. They would call them instead people who would do business or merchants. We're going to address that when the Gemara gets to it, not today. Amr Yehuda, Emasai. When does this apply that a Masatik Bikubio, a gambler, is not permitted to be a witness or a judge? Bisman She'en Lahem Umnis Elahu. When they have no profession, no job other than that, meaning they're a professional gambler. Avol Yeshlan Umnis Shalohu. If they have a job that's not this one, meaning they have another job, then She'er their kosher. We're going to discuss exactly whether Rabbi Yehuda is arguing with whether Tanakama agrees or Rabbi Yehuda is creating a distinction that the Tanakama disagrees with. We'll address that in the Gemara. So that's the Mishnah. I'm sorry. By the way, today's Daf Yomi was sponsored by Gabi Cohen in memory of his grandmother, Chaya Bas Chaim Lev Halevi. Our Torah should be a good for Aliyah for her. Thank you very much. Sorry for the delay. Okay, the Gemara says, why is the guy who's a dice player who plays with dice? Why is he puzzleated? What's he doing that's wrong? So Maslokas Amar Rami Bar Chama says Mishum Dahave Asmachta, the Asmachta Lokanya. This is considered Asmachta, and when we're dealing with an Asmachta, that's not a valid kinyan. So what are we talking about here? So the classic cases Gemara uses of asmachta are a couple of instances. Let's say you're a home builder and you tell someone I'll build your house, and if I'm not done by September 30th, I'm going to pay a fine. Right? So when I say that, what am I doing? I don't really want to pay you the fine, and I don't fine. I'm just telling it to you so that you'll be comfortable that I'm going to finish on time, or But I don't really want to pay you, and I don't really want to commit to paying you. So therefore, when I do it, I'm somech. So I'm somech that I'm not going to have to pay. That's the only reason I'm saying it. So therefore, I'm not really committing to it. Another case would be that the Mishnah discusses. Let's say I owe someone $1,000, and I don't have the full $1,000 to give him back, so I give him back $500. Now the question is, what do you do with the note? You're not going to give me back the note because I still owe him $500. On the other hand, if he holds it and says $1,000, so then he can come collect $1,000 from me, but I've already paid $500. So we've encountered this many times. So what you can do is you give the note to a third party that everyone trusts, and the third party knows that you still owe. What happens if the guy tells him, you know what, I'm giving you $500 today, and I'm going to pay you the rest in a month from now. If I don't pay from you in a month from now, I'm going to tell this third guy, give the money, he could give the note to the lender. Then the lender's going to be able to come and collect $1,000 from you wrongfully, but he can do it. So that's a case of asmachta. Those are the classic cases of asmachta, where I say something, I commit to something, but I don't really plan to do it. So how does that to gambling? The idea is as follows: that when someone goes to gamble, in their mind, even though they know that they can lose money, in their mind, the only reason they're doing it is because they hope that they can make money, right? And at the end of the day, he thinks he's going to make money. And so therefore, when he enters into this transaction, and if he loses and he has to pay, he didn't really want to pay, he didn't plan to pay. And so at some level, he's committed to a transaction that he is not wholehearted in handing over the money. And therefore, someone who accepts that money from him, the person on the other side of the bet, is taking money from him that he don't want to give him, and therefore that's an element of gezela, of stealing. So that's how Rami Bar Chama, Rav Sheshes says, Kokia Gavna Lav Asmachtahi. That is Asmachta. Asmachta would be, and I've learned that we always run out of time, so I'm going to say there's a lot of very interesting things here. We'll get to the damn, we'll get to it. But Rav Sheshes basically says, that's not asmachta. Asmachta is the kind of cases I said before, where someone's trying to convince someone of something, and then it's just a question of he didn't really mean the statement. When someone gambles, Rav Sheshes is saying he understands that he might lose. Well, we can talk about the different views and understanding of Rav Sheshes. Rav Sheshes says it's not stealing to gamble. So what's the reason that our mission says he's pasalei? This will be shein oskim yeshiva shalom, because someone who's a gambler is a useless person. He's not a productive member of society, and therefore we say that someone who is like that is not going to be valid as a witness. And the way the Rishonim generally understand this is because he doesn't have a real job, and he doesn't understand the back and forth of business and responsibility and money. And if this is his only job, all his money comes from something that's a little bit on the shady side. He's not going to have the sensitivity to money that others ordinarily we can expect. Again, a lot of explaining exactly why what it means that he's not osuk yeshiva shalom. But in any event, those are the two views as to why a Masachor is not believed as a witness. My Beinayu, what's the difference between them? There are many differences between them, but in any event, we'll say Ika Beinayu, Gomer, Unusa, Achriti. So the difference would be what happens if he's a gambler, but he also has another job. And so gambling is a side gig for him. So that therefore, if you understand that gambling is also because it's gezel, who cares whether you do it full time or part time? But if he has a real job and he has the responsibility that we talked about, that one gains from being gainfully employed and a productive member of society, so then he should be believed because he has that sensitivity. The fact that he also gambles on the side, who cares? So that would be a major difference between whether you understand Rami Bar Chama that it's gezel, or you understand Rav Sheshes that it's a question of whether he's a productive member of society. Okay. I'm Rav Yehuda. Okay, so now the Gemara has to. It says the Snan, because and we see this a raya that it has with the latter point of Rav Sheshes that is productive member of society. How do you see? You see that in our Mishnah. But Rabbi Yehuda said, Amasai. When does this apply that a gambler is not believed as a witness? When he doesn't have a job except this one. If he has a different job, you share him, right? So what do you see? You see from the Mishnah that since Rabbi Yehuda says that the clarification of someone who is a gambler who's not permitted is someone who doesn't have another job. That seems to imply, like Rav Sheshes, that the issue with the gambler is that he's not a productive member of society. If he has a job, then he is a productive member of society. So you see that from our Mishnah, from the end of our Mishnah, that's just Rav Sheshes. You see that the reason, the underlying logic of our Mishnah must be because he's not a productive member of society. So that's a riot to Rav Sheshes. If it's a riot to Rav Sheshes, then Kasha lo Rami Bar Chama. It's a Kasha lo Rami Bar Chama. If you hold that it's theft, who cares if it's a part-time role or a full-time role for him? He's a thief. So the Gemara says, and if you're going to tell me, maybe you'll try and answer me and say, Pligi Rabbanan Aleid Rav Yehuda, that you can say, fine, you're right. What did you quote me to prove that the issue is Yeshua Shalom? You quoted me the end of the Mishnah where Rabbi Yehuda makes that distinction. So maybe I'll tell you that the Tanakama argues on Rabbi Yehuda, and therefore the Tanakama holds it doesn't matter whether he's full or part-time gambler, he's a thief. And right, so therefore Rami Bar Chama can just say, I agree with the Tanakama. You're saying like Rabbi Yehuda. The Gemara says, but you can't say that. Rabbi Shua ben Levi said elsewhere, so these are the words of Chacham. So he says, the Chacham say as follows, that whenever Rabbi Yehuda uses the words in the Mishnah, Amasai, when does this apply? Or Bameh, we often say Bameh Dvar Mamur, in what case are these things said? So the Chacham say, when Rabbi Yehuda says that, what he's doing is he's not coming to argue on the earlier part of the Mishnah, he's coming to clarify it. So therefore, in our Mishnah, let's see, that's what the Chacham say. Rabbi Yochanan says, Amasai Lafarish, and when Rabbi Yehuda says, Amasai, when does this apply? He's coming to explain, meaning he's agreeing with Bameh, when he says Bameh Dvar Mamurim, when were these words says, then he's coming to argue. So what do you see? You see whether, according to the Chachamim who say both Amasai and Bameh are an explanation, or Rabbi Yochanan who says Amasai is an explanation, Bameh is an argument, everyone agrees, everyone agrees that when Rabbi Yehuda says Amasai, when does this apply? He's simply coming to explain, not to argue. So therefore, in our Mishnah, we say Masatik Betubia is possible as an age, and then Yehuda says Amosai, when does this? So we just worked that he's coming to explain the Tanakama, not argue with the Tanakama. So we were saying maybe Rami Bar Chama, you who say Yeshiva Shalom, that's only like Rabbi Yehuda. Amma who would say it's Gezel, but you can't say that because the Tanakama and Rabbi Yehuda agree, because Rabbi Yehuda uses the language of Amosai. So the Gemara says, Gabra, you're asking me. The fact that Rabbi Yeshua ben Levi says this rule of what Rabbi Yehuda means doesn't mean that Rabbi Bar Chama has to agree with it. That therefore we're going to say as follows: that Rami Bar Chama will understand the Mishnah that the Tanakama says it doesn't matter whether it's a full or part-time vocation. It's theft. And Rabbi Yehuda says no. It's only if because it's Yeshiva Shalom. It's only if it's a full-time application. Whereas Rabbi Shua ben Levi holds that they don't argue, and therefore he would understand that the reason underlying the Mishnah would have to be Yeshuva Shalom and not an issue. Now the Gemara asks, Tanya, is it true that they don't argue? In other words, we just finished saying for Rabbi Shua ben Levi that anytime it says the word Amasai, it means that the Tanakama and Rabbi Yehuda are not arguing. But Tanya went to the Brisa, Ben Sheyesh Shalom, if he has a job besides this one of gambling, or gambling is the only job, whether it's full of I raise a puzzle. You see that he says this is puzzle. Now this is the problem, because according to the way, if we're understanding that the Tanakama and Rabbi Yehuda don't argue, so if you understand that they argue, the Tanakama holds that in all cases it's puzzle because and Rabbi Yehuda holds it different. So then the Brisa works because the Tanakama says it doesn't matter whether he is productively employed or not. He's a thief. But if you say that they agree,
I had this dream
go? Like the Brisa doesn't work.
that
so it would seem
I was
that Rabbi Yehuda do argue.
just super motivated at Shabbat, and I was at shul, and I was just calling all these motherfuckers out on cooking and shit. I went up to Sheena and I was like, Doug, why are you wearing watch on Shabbat? He's like, Rabbi Moshe Feinstein said that using a small bag, dude, you're measuring. He's like, I was like, yeah. I remember even in this fucking gym, I was like, and if you look up the definition of a watch in the dictionary, it says a device used to measure time. It's in this shit. I was like, mic drop. That shit is sick. This is the worst. I took a grade A major league shit. Come on, you little bitch.
If he's not enough, the guy thinks he's not. If he's not there, I'll become another. And the other guy says, if he is another, I'll become another. So basically,
yo, dog, calm down on all that garbage talk. Garbage talk.
So you would think that one of them, when the guy coming, is he another or not another? One of them should now be another. So Rabbi Yehuda says in the name of Rabbi Tarfon, neither of them are another. Why? Because Nazirus, you learn Torah, has to be Bahafla. It says Kiyakli Ish Nether. And the word hafla seems to me that it needs to be.
Folks, look at this athleticism.
And concrete.
Please
So
move.
when either on the zeros, it was dependent on a condition that they control, and therefore that's not considered a valid condition, and neither of them are nazir. So how does that apply here? Because similarly, when someone is gambling, they are making a transaction dependent on something that's outside of their control. And if it's outside of their control, they're not really committing to do it. But just like you're not really committing in a case of Naziros, you're not committing either in a case of gambling, and therefore if you're not fully committing, it's an issue of asmachta and an issue of theft. Why do we compare, how do we just compare Naziros and general matter? Tosus discusses that, others, I doubt we'll have time for that today. Okay. Malvei Baribas. So in our Mishnah, we said aside from gamblers, another category of people who are puzzle-aiders are people who lend money with interest. And Rashi referenced before, because the pasuk says, "Al tashes rasha aid kamas," that you shouldn't have a rasha be an aid, and someone who does averus does averus. We're actually going to talk. Going to discuss in the Gemara shortly. Not today, about whether it's anyone who does any Averos, the specific Averos, but in any event, Malva Baribas, Amarava, so it says a lender, someone who lends money with interest, is puzzle-aided. Amarava, Malva Baribas, puzzle-aided. That not only is the lender who lends money with interest puzzle-aided, but the borrower is puzzle-aided. Machlokes Rishonim is this midrabanan or midoraisa that the borrower would be under further machlokes in Rishonim depending on a different machlokes the Baya Barabba as to whether what about the other people, the Eidim, the Sofer, that's the question as to whether they're also puzzle-aided. But in any event, Rabba says not only the lender puzzle-aided but also the borrower. Mara asked, we learned tonight that someone who lends money with interest, so that seems to apply. That someone who only borrows is not puzzle-aided. The Gemara said, no. Understand that our mission is saying Amalva Baribas means Milva Habal Baribas. If there is a loan that happens with Ribis, then all of the parties to it are puzzle-aided. So it's not just the lender, but also the borrower. Bar Benitos Asidu Be Tre Sadi. So this is not directly related to what we said before, but it's talking about disqualifying someone for lending with interest. Bar Benitos, that there were two people that testified about him, that he was a lender of money with interest. So one said, I saw him do a transaction with someone where he collected interest. That was one witness. The Kadam, and the other person says, so, and the second guy came along and said, I know that Bar Benito is a lender of interest. How do I know? Because at different times he lent me money with interest. Right? So this is a borrower, not in this transaction. He's saying, in another instance, I know he's an interest lender because he lent me money with interest. Hasle Rava Bar Benito. So Rava said, fine. I now have two witnesses that says Bar is a lender of money with interest, and therefore he's puzzle-aided. So when I asked, Rava who Damar Lova Baribas puzzle-aided, Bahabalei Russia, Rabba is the one who just sets up that a borrower, someone who borrows money with interest is Pasalatus and he's a Russia. The Torah says Russia ain't Kamas, and the Torah says that you can't have a Russia be an aid. So what's the problem? Is that Rabba trusted this guy to say Barbonitas was a lender of money with interest, but he said that he himself. How did he know that? Because he himself borrows money with interest. And Rava is the one who told us that someone who borrows money with interest is Pasal Eidos. So how could Rava accept his Eidos about Barbonitas? Because within it, he disqualified himself from being an aid. The Gemara says, Rava goes according to his reason, which is in a number of places, but we encountered it at the beginning of this Masechta on that test. Where we said, Rava Adam Karav Eitzel Atmo, Ve'en Adam Mason Atmo Rava. That a person is a relative to himself. So we know someone can't testify about it. Who's a greater relative of me than me? So I'm a relative, and therefore I'm not believed. I'm a Torah, but therefore I'm not believed to testify about myself. So if I say that I didn't answer, that I borrowed money with interest, I'm not believed for that purpose. Now, where is the next stage of that? What we discussed in that test is the idea of Palkinos Yiburim, that we divide his work. Even though he stated one thing, he said, I want no money with interest, so we don't believe him about incriminating himself because of Adam Karvei Talasmo, but we do believe him about Barbonitas. Why? Because since he didn't disqualify himself because we don't believe him about himself, so we're basically taking one statement and in a kind of inconsistent way, we're dividing it where we don't believe him about himself, but therefore it makes him tougher to testify on Barbonitas. That was what we encountered with Rava, and that's the action about how Rava was able to pass a Barbonitas on the basis of testimony of someone who's self-incriminated. Okay, another case. Unfortunately, we've had cases like this a number of years ago, but they found out a certain butcher was selling trace meat. It was cheaper to buy trace meat, so he was selling trace meat.
Dude, how did the waivers go?
And he removed him from his position. It used to be the shofet, or the butcher was an appointed position, like there's a moel and there's a rabbi, there was a shofet. So that Rav Nachman removed him from his position, but you also see that he passed him for edus. So you see another instance in which you passel someone for edus for doing something wrong. In any event, also he went.
I got Singleton.
Rashi said that he let his hair grow long and his nails grow long, which Rashi said was part of his process of Higdil Sarah Sibarnav Naval Atmos discussing Lassos Tshuva. Basically, he was going with part of the process of Tshuva. He took upon himself. He grew his nails long and his hair long, etc. So Rav Nachman Lachshure. So Rav Nachman was saying, okay, it looks like the guy did Tshuva. Let's take him back and let him be the butcher. Rava said to him, that maybe he's just tricking us. Maybe he made it look like he's doing Tshuva, but how do we know he really did Tshuva? So then what can he do to restore his status as a butcher? It's like Rabbi Rothschild who said, someone who is suspected on treifus, he has no remedy. So until he goes to a place where they don't recognize him, he says as follows, that he goes to a faraway place. Why? Rashi says, because if he does it in his town, maybe he's just trying to trick people. But if he goes to a town where no one knows him, and yet when something comes to his hand, and Aveda comes to his hand, the lost object means someone else's money, and he gives it back to them, or he ends up with a piece of meat of his own that belongs to him and it's trade, and we find out that without making a big deal about it, he threw it in the garbage. What do we see? We see that in the second case, he moved away from being willing to eat or feed people treifus. In the first case, we see that he's sensitive to other people's money, and that he's not such a lover of money. I remember that we said that before. Rashi explained that someone who loves money is the reason as an aid. But here we see that he's gotten past his love of money because he was willing to return an aveda to someone else, and that's what he can do to fix it. Okay, so now we said we've addressed those gamblers and people who lend money with interest. Now we have mafriche yonim, which are people who raise, or that's one of the views. Mafriche yonim, haka karguma. Here in Baba we explained it. Hadme yone luyon. If your pigeon is going to get there before mine, then I'll pay you. Rashi says I'll pay you kaka. I'll pay you so much money. So what is that? That's basically racing. You go to the horse races, you go to the races. That's how you used to. That's how it was. Rabbi Kama Bar Hoshia says Ara. What is that? Ara is that they used to have a mechanism that someone would put out a pigeon who would attract other pigeons to come there. In order to basically what would happen, they would actually tie the pigeon down. The pigeon would go fly up on the rope a little bit and make noise, and that noise would bring other pigeons from neighboring fields. This is not real gezo, because as Rashi points out, the halacha is that if wild birds come into my, birdhouse, I don't own them. They just came there. They could leave. So therefore, if I put up a pigeon that's going to attract them, that's not gezo deraisa. But now Shalom, the Rabbanan said you shouldn't do it. So he's saying if this guy goes ahead and does that, even though it's only Mishum Dr. Shalom that it's also, we don't want him to be an aid because he's not sensitive to other people's money. So one says it's pigeon racing, the other says it's where you're drawing other people's pigeons to come to you. One who says it's pigeon racing, my time alone, or Ara. Why did he not want to say that's other pigeons? As I said, that's not a real Isser, it's not real Gezela. And technically speaking, even if you're allowed to do it, and the Chachamim were just masaking it, so for something that the Chachamim were masaking, we're not going to make the later. So he says, okay, the one who says that the Mafrika Yonim are the ones who attract other pigeons, why wouldn't he say that it was pigeon racing? The reason I didn't explain it as pigeon racing because that's the same as gambling. What's the difference? You gamble that the roulette wheel should be red, or you gamble that this pigeon is going to get there before the other one. So that's a good kind. It seems that if the Mishnah is listing them as two cases, they should be distinct. And if they're both gambling, why would the Mishnah list both? So how does he answer? He says, Tana Tola B'das. That's one with Tana Tola B'das Yono. He says he has to address two kinds of gamblers. One who's more confident in himself, and one who's more confident in his pigeon. What are we talking about? The three. We need both. The Tana Tola B'das Admo, because if I only told you the guy who's something that he considers himself good at, so you have a craps player who thinks that he can beat the odds because he's very good at it, right? So therefore, he's that kind of gambler. So we say Hasam Makni. So we say maybe that guy, the guy who thinks he's an expert in craps, he's not really, when he enters into a game of craps with someone, he's not planning to give up money because he says, I'm very good, I'm going to win, right? And so therefore, he's not wholehearted in paying when he loses. The Amar Kimli on a base, the Kimli Benafshoy, the Adana Tzvei. He says, I know about myself that I know how to play better than this guy. I'm a better poker player or whatever it is. But I'll say that, look, at the end of the day, when the base, that's not in his control. And so therefore, maybe it's only in a case where he thinks it's his skill that he's author because that's gezel and that is an asmachta. But in a case of luck, it wouldn't be a problem. Or sometimes we also want to learn a case of someone who puts more faith in his pigeon than him. That he says, no, that he has more faith in his pigeon racing, that he thinks he's going to win there. Why? Because the way the pigeon racing used to work, Rashi explains that they would each. He says the Rashi says he would have two boards that would bang against each other. They would each have a unique sound. The Yona, the pigeon, would hear the sound. Will recognize that sound is his owner telling him to hurry up, the pigeon. And he'll go faster. I've actually seen videos of this where they have this sport where all the people stand on the side and yell at animals or make other noises, and that's how the animals race. So that's how it was in those days. So this guy says, look, I'm convinced. I can't tell you that I'm going to win in craps.
I'm trying to put it in.
I'm not that good at poker or whatever it is, but I tell you I know how to shake that thing.
This motherfucker is so
Yona
athletic.
So therefore, he's saying it's my banging that thing that matters whether the pigeon's going to win or not. I'm a better knocker than he is. But but he, aim low. But maybe he'll say when it comes to how to play the game and then the strategy, I'm not as good. So tricha. So that's why I needed both. So the question was, why did you need both a gambler and a pigeon racer? If you understand that pigeon racing, it's because there's different kind of people. Okay, Meisvei, I'm a Sachik Bekuvia. We're going to do a long brisa here, but there's a question on. It's going to be a question according to the one who says that it is the one pigeon. Okay, why? I'm a Sachik Bekuvia. So what is someone who plays with dice, the gambler? Elohim, this is that. I'm a Sachik his pasim. His pasim, Rashi says, are shivrei eitzim, are broken pieces of wood, but it's basically dice. You have a cube, you have some kind of it's dice, like an official thing. Below his pasim bovav, not only with actual dice, I don't know, elafilu klipe agozim, klipe rimonim, even with shells of nuts or pomegranates. They would take the shell and they would make some game out of it. You see some people really gamble something. The aim of Chazrason. When do we consider them to have done tshuva that we would accept them as a witness? That when they break their dice, and they totally go back from doing this, that they're not even to play with dice when they're not gambling for money. Now, it's not usher to play dice games if you're not gambling for money. But the point is, when someone's doing tshuva, you want to know, did he do tshuva? Is he that, or is he that careful that he doesn't even do it when it's not for money? And the Gemara is giving you an idea that when someone's doing tshuva as a strategy, far away from what you were doing. Even in instances where it's permitted, you shouldn't get in that business because he's going to lead himself back into doing it for Isser. So that's what it takes to do tshuva from being a gambler.
Yo, what up, big dog? What up, Brown?
Like Robert said before, whether he's
what's new, big dog?
How do we know that they've done tshuva?
I saw your design. We'll talk about it in a second.
Now, A, he doesn't have proof. B, it becomes like a verbal loan, which we know cannot collect from the customer Shabbat. So it's a big deal to rip up the shtar, but at the end of the day, he has a shtar that has ribbis in it. So if he rips it up, Yachter ben Chazar Gemura, and he does real tshuva, and he doesn't even
just
lend
1
money
minute, Brown.
to a guy or borrow money with interest from a guy, meaning he wants to stay so far away from this that he has nothing to do with it anymore. At that point, we'll consider him having done valid tshuva. Okay? Well, we were discussing whether the people who put up the picture tracked other pigeons. Elu shemamrin es hayonim. These are the people that are mamrin es hayonim. The Rashi explains that margizim osam zel hilachim. So now we have it's a little bit different than pigeon racing. This is cockfighting, dog fighting, whatever it is. They would take animals and they would bet on which animal is going to beat the other animal. So it's still a form of gambling. Not only do they say this about pigeons that they're doing cockfighting, even the behemah chayan oath. And this is going to be the source of the Gemara's question. But we're still
unprecedented. Got this motherfucker talking about pigeon racing. This is bullshit.
These are those boards that they used to shake to get the pigeons produced quickly. The Yachter ben Chazar Gemura, and they do a full Chazar.